and we hit this button, and we're now live on YouTube. Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening right now? We're now live? Oh, baby, we're live on YouTube. What's up, duelists? E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! We out here. The really big Edison tournament. #1. New year, new tournaments. Let's go. We already have over 100 players entered into this tournament. This tournament's going to be so hype. If you guys want to contribute, if you guys are just joining in on the stream, what's up? What's up? Let me know in the chat. What's up? Yo, this is hype, actually. 115 players. Wow. This is crazy. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Yo, what's up, Ronnie McCutcheon? What's up, Optimus Prime? Welcome to the stream. Let's go. 115 players. Edison format, baby. Dante the Pepsi fan. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. This is going to be so lit. So lit. I am so stoked. We have 115 players. This might end up being, by the time we have still another 15-30 minutes for signups. This might be the biggest Edison tournament since the Shonen Jump. This might actually be the biggest Edison tournament since the Shonen Jump, which is crazy. If you guys want to join in on the tournament, there's 30 more minutes till it gets started. There's a link in the description of the stream to the FL Discord. Join there. That's where we're orchestrating this RBET event and the future RBET events. This is also, just a good place to find games if you're trying to play against other qualified Edison duelists. What's winning today, Optimus Prime? Ooh, that's a good question. That's a good question. I said in my prediction video that I think Absolute Zero is going to win, but that was because I didn't know that Mr. Arc was entering today. So I'm going to be dead ass with you. I'm going to be 100 with you. Whatever James is playing today is winning the tournament. James is hot off a win from the GOAT FLC, and he is going to win back-to-back weekends. I have no doubt. I have no doubt. He's like the #1 ranked Edison player right now by a very far margin. The only other people who I think give him a little bit of competition are we've got Pro Storm, we've got Roundnook, we've got Jaina, I believe, is entering today. And we've got a lot of people in the top 10 ranked who are entering, and we've got a lot of other really powerful players like Young Edison. I played against him. He's powerful. Big Mac 94 is powerful. Ghost Rider, powerful duelist. Stealth, powerful duelist. I think a lot of these players have what it takes to top 8 or win. Vayu Turbo could definitely do it. Vayu Turbo is one of the decks that's for sure on my radar. Let's pull up some decks. Let's talk decks, Let's talk decks. You guys want to talk about Ancient Gear? Because I want to talk about Ancient Gear. Nah, I'm just kidding. This is my pet deck. I totally yoinked this. Whoever topped with this is now my deck. Your deck? That's my deck now. I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna post in the Discord that the stream is now live. Also, if you guys want to contribute to the prize pool of this tournament, there's a donation link in the description. Obviously, if you can afford it, if you want to juice it up a little bit. The current prize pool for this event is, I think it's $204, and the first place winner gets an entire Quick Draw Dandelion deck, which is sick. That's a really, really sick prize, and that comes courtesy of user Murray from the Discord. So shout out to user Murray. Super awesome donation for this tournament. Really appreciate that, bro. Homie for sure. Homie for sure. Vayu Turbo. Let's talk Vayu Turbo. Do we have a good Vayu? We have Vayu James list. Not on Twitch today. No, man. We're not on Twitch today. And we probably won't be on Twitch in the foreseeable future. I think streaming on YouTube is going to be the future of live streaming. No cap. I think this is where people are going to be. If you want to live stream, YouTube is going to be the place. YouTube is going to be it. I've been looking at a lot of YouTube live streams lately. I've been pretty high on the, features? I've been pretty high on the features that they've added to their live streaming. Love it. Big fan. Big fan. Anyway, this is a Vayu list we're more or less used to seeing by now. I think that variations of this could definitely do well today. It's a powerful deck. No cap. 100 emoji, fire emoji. Really strong deck. Some changes I'd probably make for today's tournament. I might play compulsory evacuation device. Let's pull that bad boy up. Yeah, this guy. I might be playing this today. This card's really good. Or another card I might be playing, Karma Cut. I think these two are sleeper picks for today's tournament, trap card wise. Karma Cut is bonkers. Card's really good. Every time I play against someone who has Karma Cut in their deck, I'm just like, I can't play the game. This card's so good. If you have a way to like sort of make the most out of your discards, like let's say you have a card that you like discarding, like Vayu or Treeborn Frog or Totem Dragon or, you know, the various things that do well in the graveyard. Karma Cut's super huge. How do I feel about main deck Icarus attacking Vayu? I like it. I would play like 1 or 2. I think you have to be playing heavier counts of... You have to be playing heavier counts of Wing Beasts. This list only has 6 Wing Beasts, which I don't think is enough for Icarus. I think you need at least 8 Wing Beasts. So you'll probably be main decking like 3 Sirocco, a DD Crow, and then like maybe Ashura. Have like 9 Wing Beasts to support your Icarus attack. Optimus Prime, you've seen people taking Instant Fusion. I don't think Instant Fusion is great in the Diva lists. I do think it's good in the zombie lists because you can actually do something with the fusion afterwards. And you can also make level 8s off of Emergency Teleport. I think level 8s are like much better than level 7s. If you're going -1 to make a level 7, none of the level 7s are actually upgrades on the level 5s. So let's think about this, right? Let's think about this. You've got Magical Android, right? 2400 attack, gains life points in the end phase, right? Okay, Diva makes this on its own, right? Diva makes Magical Android on its own. Let's talk about the best level 7. Black Rose Dragon. All right, 2400 attack, doesn't gain life points in the end phase. It's not even an upgrade on what Diva does on its own. So you're just playing Instant Fusion for no reason, really. Exactly, Dante. Karma Cut's great. What's up, Counterintuitive Baby? Welcome to the stream. This is going to be sick. Oh, beer and snacks. Yo, I should get a beer. I should get some snacks. You know what? If we break 123, which is our largest, 2 more entrants. If we break 123, I'll crack a cold one for the finals. I'll do it. We'll be getting lit. E-Hero Mariner. Yeah, I mean, it is a hero, but just like you already play the heroes. Like you're going -1 to put a hero in your graveyard. Like there's a million other ways to do it. There are level 4 fusions, yeah. But like, okay, let's say you're playing Absolute Zero, right? Let's say you're playing this deck, right? Where is it? Let me pull it up real quick. Here it is, Diva Hero. Let's say you're playing this deck. What am I cutting from my extra deck? Okay, I guess you can cut Thought Ruler. That gives you 1 slot. But most people are actually playing Gashilnodon in that slot already, which is a strong card, right? Exactly, Tommy the Fox. Pay 8, feel great, but this time it's for Royal Oppression. Goyo does seem better than Android, but like, what are you cutting for the level 4 fusion? Like, you need all of these cards. You need Armory Arm, you need Colossal. You need Gashilnodon for Rivalry Goes and post board. You also need it because it's a water you can make with the Diva, Snowman, whatever. Like, where are you fitting it? You need all of these cards. This isn't the list I showed in the video. Am I even on the right account? This is a little awkward. You know what? I'm going to sign out of this account. I'm signing out of the right account. Nobody look. Nobody look. We're logging into my other account. Everybody look away. All right, we're on the right account. We're on the right account now. Back to the extra deck discussion. Let's pull up that list one more time. Yeah, so like, what are you cutting? Are you cutting Gaia? This card is good though. You can make this card with Dinah and Miracle Fusion. And I think playing Dinah in your sideboard is like, I don't know. It also comes up when you mind or brain an Earth monster and have Miracle Fusion and want to clear it. Yeah, exactly, Darth Munchie. You play it and you're just like, this is going to be a -1 every single time I play it. Like, you're playing Instant Fusion, and it does more or less exactly what you were doing if you just had any other card in your hand. Except the other card in your hand is going to net you a card, whereas Instant Fusion is going to guaranteedly lose you a card. It also makes you much weaker to Royal Oppression, which you already kind of get screwed by. And also from the main deck, like, what are you cutting? Like, I want all of these cards in my deck. If anything, I want to add more cards. Siding Chimera Tech is bad. I mean, then against the machine deck, they can just, like, Cyber Dragon, whatever. You can't punish them for committing to the board. You definitely want to main Chimera Tech. It also turns your Diva into a way that you can clear Cyber Dragon without attacking into a battle trap. Like, if your opponent starts on Cyber Dragon, you can go Diva into Catastor, or Diva Guy into Armory Arm, Diva Gilman plus Infernal Prodigy into Armory Arm, and then you can clear their Cyber Dragons. What would I cut in the Vayu Turbo list? Let's go back to the Vayu Turbo list. Do I have that Vayu Turbo list on this? Let's see here. Edison. I don't have the Vayu Turbo list pulled up in front of me, but I'd probably be cutting stuff like Hamster, Raikou, Book of Moon. Actually not Raikou. Probably like Hamster, Book of Moon. You could probably cut Caius. I don't think you need 3 Caius. I think 2 Caius is plenty. Yeah, siding extra deck cards also cuts into your sideboard slots. It's just like, why would you do that when you could just not do that and have a much better deck? Like, it's not like Instant Fusion is really adding anything to the deck. Am I getting anything out of going turn 1 Goyo and going -1 to go turn 1 Goyo over going turn 1 Android and having an extra card in my hand? Is there really any benefit to that? I don't think so. I genuinely don't think so. And if it's like a middle to late game thing, you can turn your Divas into Goyo off of Treeborn Frog anyway. So it's not like it's like something you can't do already. Let's see. Did we break 123? Oh my god, 125 players? Yo, this is actually the biggest Edison tournament since the Shonen Jump. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. This is crazy, you guys. This is insane. If you guys still want to join, there's a little bit of, there's a little bit of time left. There's a link in the description below to the FL Discord, which is where we're hosting the really big Edison tournament series, pretty much. If you guys still want to join in on this tournament, if you guys want to get in, it's double elimination. It's not like Swiss where it's going to take up your whole day, If you lose twice, you can go about the rest of your Saturday, It's just a couple hours every day, no big deal. It's free entry, cash prize. Prize is pretty big, actually, if you guys want to join. This is massive. This is so sick. This is so sick. What's up, Sad Meme Lord? Good to see you, my guy. My lad. What else have we got going on today? Oh, this is it. This is the tournament. Oh man. You hate 3 Caius in the deck. Yeah, exactly, right? It just bricks. I really don't like 3 Caius in the deck with Sirocco in This is a little misleading because we've got the Absolute Zero deck. I love 3 Caius in the Absolute Zero deck, don't get me wrong. But the Vayu deck, I don't love 3 Caius. I think 2 is plenty. Maybe even 1. If you have 1 Caius, you can actually play Mask of Restrict effectively in the Vayu Turbo deck, which is super cool. Garudo says, playing Volcanic Flamvel in the tournament, do I think it has any chance in the current metagame? Why Volcanics and Flamvels? That's what I'm curious about. Why are you playing the card Flamvel Fire Dog, right? This card is really good. Flamvel Fire Dog is really good, right? But it's only really good when you have a battle phase. So if you don't have a battle phase, which is something that, something that Volcanic Rocket, Blaze Accelerated takes away from you, all of a sudden your Fire Dog's looking a little sage. If there's a way you can make it work, I think both the Volcanics and the Flamvel Fire Dogs have a good chance today, Garudo. I think both of those engines are strong engines. So if you can make it work, I'm curious to see. Super hype. What's up, Anonymous Pizza? Welcome to the stream. This is crazy. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's look at some of the players who are entered in today's event. Oh my goodness, 125 players. This is insane. We've got John Wick, literally Keanu Reeves. We've got Foat Man. We've got Crowstar. Oh my gosh. Snack. You guys know Snack from the videos. Powerful duelist Snack. Mr. Sultai. Very active user. Very active user. Sam Hayes. RZL. The Sworn Monk. Ooh, very active Edison player. You love to see it. You love to see it. Who else? We got Indicud. Powerful Canadian duelist. Pro Weight. Very powerful GOAT format player. Trebs. Desquid. Truvelo. Stilchus Ruin. He's returning. He's trying to get his title. He's gotten second place and third place in the largest events so far. And he's out for blood. Honestly, I think today is going to be between a lot of the top 10 players. We've got Stilchus Ruin. We've got James. We've got ProStorm. We've got Jaina. I think these are the most active players by far. And I think they're probably the players to watch today for sure. We got Stealth. My goodness. What a stacked bracket. Blue version, if you guys don't know, he also uploads Edison videos. Make sure and check out his stuff. I think he's on his way to 1,000 subscribers. It'd be kind of cool if you gave him a little help, you know, after today's tournament. Carpath. Oh man, Sparky's out here, dude. We got a lot of players. Prince of Puddles, the OG. James is in the tournament. Mustafa Cameron. James is entered in the tournament. I repeat, Mr. Ark has signed up for really big Edison Tournament 1. Very exciting. RBET Series 1. This is the biggest tournament that I've thrown on the channel so far. So this is fucking sick. This is really cool. Supreme TTT. I don't know who that is. I think it's an alt. Maybe not an alt. Blab. Powerful user. Gerudo. Saw you in the chat just now. Flamvel Volcanic. Guess we'll find out. What's up, Nylon? Is there a deck breakdown or is it still too early? Well, the tournament hasn't started yet. So, yeah, it's a little early for the deck breakdowns. We'll probably do some deck breakdown stuff in between rounds, but because it's a double elimination tournament, it's likely going to be non-stop action as soon as it starts. It's going to be basically one round and then we'll just go into another round that's active. Who will commentate the matches? Paradur XIV the 14th. What's up, my guy? On commentary today, we've got me and we've got MWN Hydropump, powerful Edison duelist, and then we've also got, for I believe the second half of today, we've got Kazuki Takahashi. You guys recognize him from the bottom right hand side of your Yu-Gi-Oh cards. He is going to be joining me for the second half of commentary block today. Are these matchups in the bracket going to get randomized? They're going to get seeded based off of the FL rankings. So when you play matches in the FL Discord, you play for ranking. You play for ELO ranking. And the highest ranked players get seeded the highest. Double Elim is so much more hype than Swiss. No cap. It's going to be seeded like, I don't know if you guys watch Super Smash Bros. Melee, but that's basically what today's going to be. It's going to be like a Melee bracket. And it's going to be non-stop games. We're just going to be in it, and we're just going to be watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Basically all day. It's going to be hype as hell, dude. I'm really excited for today. First tournament of the year. Biggest tournament ever since the Shonen Jump. Let's fucking go, dude. This is very, very hype. Anyway, just to plug the channel, if you guys aren't already subscribed, definitely subscribe to the YouTube channel. We're going to be doing some big stuff this year. I have some really exciting stuff planned out for the RBET Series tournament in general. We're going to be doing like more like bigger, broader scale like Yu-Gi-Oh content. Like I have a content piece I'm doing about the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, which I think is going to be really sick. Like really, really cool video that I'm proud of. It's not necessarily an Edison format video, but it's about like Yu-Gi-Oh in general. And then I have a really cool video I'm doing on Konami that I've been working on for a while. So these two videos are going to be really, really sick. I think, what else have we got planned? We've got the RBET Series tournament. I guess I should talk about it. It's a 6-tournament series. The 6th tournament is like a world championship, basically. If you get top 8 in any of these like major tournaments, you get an invite to the RBET Rulers like championship, quote unquote. I'm going to take a second here to get my Discord sorted. And, oh, we got a donation. $5. The prize pool is now $209 US. Shout out to everyone who donates to this tournament's prize pool. There's a donation link in the description below the stream. If you guys want to contribute to this, juice it up a little bit more, make it a little bit more saucy for the biggest tournament, feel free to do so. 100%, well, 80% of the donations go towards the prize pool, 10% go towards the judge who we are paying to staff this event, and the other 10% goes to FL for letting us use their Discord basically to organize all the events and stuff. So let me just see if I can get Hydro Pump on the line here. This is the focus right now. This is the focus. Oh my goodness. It looks like there's more people on their way joining the event. I'm going to announce on the FL Discord that we are live. I just need a stream link. Does anyone in the chat have a stream link they want to drop for me? Or are links banned? I don't even know my own chat rules. Optimus Prime, that's kind of the point of the channel, actually. Being vocal as a community to Konami to get support on this is like, if Konami sees that hella people are watching Edison format, they see that hella people are entering these events, they will put it on Master Duel. That's just, they will make it a priority to do that. So the bigger these events, the bigger the RBET events are, the bigger the YouTube channel gets, the more likely it is that they will like be looking at that. I already noticed like a lot of other like streamers and stuff have their eyes on Edison format as well, which is super big. What's up, First to Home? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so basically like you guys can voice your opinion collectively by just like pumping views into the channel, like literally just like spamming contents, making sure that this is like not contents, comments. That's the word. Your boy's excited if you can't tell. Tripping over my own words. Yeah, just like talk about Edison. Literally like talk about it. Join the Discords, like watch the content, like the content, support the content with your comments. Supporting stuff like this is basically the most direct link we can get to Konami without like literally writing them an email, which are they going to see an email? Are they actually going to watch that? Are they going to pay attention to what the masses want? You know what I'm saying? That's really what they're looking at. Right now, the biggest like marketing thing in the world is content creator marketing, influencer marketing. It's like what everyone is talking about. If people like Master Duel, right? If the popular streamers are streaming Master Duel, then they will put stuff on it so that the popular streamers will like it. Like they are building Master Duel for streamers. They are not building it for players. So if the streamers are like, we want Edison format, and that's the most popular streamers, they will build Master Duel for Edison format. That's kind of my line of thinking behind all of this. Brolob, it's pretty easy to program that kind of stuff into Master Duel. It's not that hard. I think they will definitely prioritize having period accurate rulings if they understand that that's something we want. And even if they don't, it would still be really sick. What's up, your friendly bard? What's up, Wawa? What's up, Tony Gissel? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. I gotta send out a message that we're live. How do I do that? How do I do this? I need to copy the stream link. Nobody look. We're gonna go over to the. Everybody, close your eyes for a minute. Close your eyes for a second. Nobody look. I'm copying the stream. Copying the stream link. Copying the stream link. Okay, cool. Wait. All right, we're back. Everyone, we're back. Welcome. Oh, we got another donation to the prize pool. $229 is now the total for the prize donation. Thank you for the donation to the prize pool. I don't know if you guys want me to shout you out. If you do, I'm sorry. I'll shout out all the donations in the recap video. If you guys do want me to shout you out, shoot me a message on Discord and be like, hey, I'd appreciate it if you shouted me out. And I'll make sure and shout out all the donors in the recap video of the tournament. Definitely got to post that. I just realized something. Something kind of funny. Something kind of funny. Just right now, typing out the message to the Discord that we are live. Blah, 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 blah. Coverage, pregame coverage. What should I say? Should I tag all 3,000 people and say something like a D's nuts joke? Would that be funny? Would that be worth saying? I love how Discord is like, you're about to tag 5,000 people with this message. Are you sure you want to send it? Like if I was going to say something raunchy, like the Discord like stopping me would be like, oh no, you're right. I don't actually want to say this. All right. Sick. That's not it. Delete message. That's not the link. Fuck. Oh my god. Hold up. Wait. Someone post the stream link. Can you not post links? What's up, the Supreme One? Thanks, James Wilcock, for the appreciation and the love. Yeah, a ton of work goes into this. A ton of work from a lot of different people, not just me. So shout outs to everyone involved. Shout outs to Jazz. Shout outs to Mika. Especially, you guys are doing the most. Jazz operating on like 4 hours of sleep, making sure the bot is, whatever. So make sure and say thank you to Jazz for all his hard work on the server and the format library stuff. Whew. I need to get a link to this stream. How do I do that? Oh man, this is gonna be a little bit of a learning experience. It's my first time streaming on YouTube ever. Oh, here we go. I copy the link. There we go. We are live with coverage of RBET 01, and then paste link. Try this. Oh, thanks Wawa, but we're a little bit. We just got there. All right, sick. We're good now. All right, has the bracket begun seeding? I think we're good to seed the bracket now. I think we're good to seed the bracket. Oh no, wait, we got 5 minutes. Bruh. Yeah, 5 minutes, and then the tournament should start seeding. Your Time Wizard locals has gotten smaller every week, probably because we've only done GOAT so far. Yeah, GOAT is ass, dude. You got to do Edison. Ha, nah, I'm just kidding. GOAT's pretty fun. I mean, GOAT is not like... I think GOAT isn't... It's fucking solved. I think that's the issue. And I think people want to synchro summon. In GOAT, you're just like... In order to extra deck, you have to play Metamorphosis. And then if you're not playing Metamorphosis, the only boss monsters you can effectively play are like Chaos Sorcerer and BLS. Like, in Yu-Gi-Oh!, playing boss monsters is like 99% of your deck identity. It's like, I want to play a Dark Arm deck, or I want to play a deck that synchros a lot, or I want to play a deck that makes Exceed monsters in the later formats or whatever. How do you sign up? The Jank Enthusiast, there's a link in the description to the FL Discord. You've got about 5 minutes to sign up for this tournament. Just go to the Discord, use command !join, and the bot will message you and be like, send me a dueling book link. And that's how you join. Let me refresh the bracket, see how many players we have as of right now. 134 players. Yo, this is insane. This is crazy. The biggest tournament since the Shonen Jump Championship, Edison. This is so crazy. More people were doing matches with paper decks. Optimus Prime, I have ordered an over-the-table setup for recording over-the-table duels. So there will be paper duels on E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! In the very, very, very near future. We're going to be doing live deck profiles with paper decks. We're going to be doing live matches with paper decks. And it's going to be like really hype. It's going to be like max rarity. We're going to have strong players only. I'm going to try to get like strong players from my region or strong players when they're in town to do stuff like this. This is in fact really big. It's a shame that only about 50 people are watching. Your friendly bard, share the stream. We're not getting those juicy Twitch hosts. So go post it in other people's Discords. Be like, hop in on this shit. If you're another streamer and you're watching this right now, like, feel free to restream it and give your own commentary. More viewers, the better. I'm down for whatever. Rivet 1. In Yu-Gi-Oh, you want your boop plus boop to amount to a bigger boop, but current has gone too far. How cost is? I love current format. So, yes, it is a very different game. It is what it is. But if you like what current format is doing, it is a very good format, and there's a lot of skill that goes into it right now. So I think current format is very good. There's kind of a dark era between like maybe 2011 and 2019 where the game isn't super good, but I think the format right now in current is phenomenal. It's probably the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Format since Edison format, if I'm going to be honest. Where does Edison format cut off as it has in cards wise? Absolute Power Force. Absolute Power Force is the last legal set. So Absolute Power Force, everything before, that's what's legal. Alrighty. We got a message from Hydro Pump. Want him to join in on the call. Yeah, give me a second to set that up. We're going to have Hydro Pump join us for the first half of commentary today. It's going to be very, very, very hype. We got another donation to the prize pool. I believe we are up to $239 plus first place is getting a full paper Quick Draw Dandelion deck courtesy of user Murray from the Discord. Shoutouts to him. All right, just going to set it up so we can have another commentator joining us. How often does the format change from good to bad the last 10 years? I don't know how Costas. I've mostly only played the popular formats. Like, I've played a tiny bit of Hat. I played a little bit of Tengu Plant. I really didn't like Tengu Plant. I felt like it was too high variance for me. There's one deck I did enjoy, which was the Chaos Piper deck, but it more or less just felt like a GOAT format deck, and I'm not the biggest fan of GOAT format, if I'm going to be honest. But I do think the Chaos Piper deck is pretty cool. GOAT format is fun, don't get me wrong, and it's very skill intensive. Like, the better player usually almost always wins in GOAT format. But I do not love that your deck identity, more or less, is like, my boss monsters it's either Metamorphosis or Reason Gate or Chaos Sorcerer and Blackluster Soldier. Otherwise, like, you're just playing like little monster trades. Has Konami rebalanced stuff? Yes, they've done a great job of doing so, I think. How Costas. And I think that, like, mostly what I like in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Format is how quickly the games are determined and how much interaction there is. In current format, the games are very rarely determined on, like, without, like, a ton of interaction. Like, there's a lot of back and forth on stuff. Thanks, Jack Simpson. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, NBA Pones. Does James still partake in this channel? As of right now, no. James does not. What other messages? What other messages we got? Not much. I do like GOAT. Paul Stringer, don't get me wrong. There's parts of GOAT that I don't like, and there are parts of GOAT that I do like, but obviously I love Edison format. Like, this is my favorite format. And I don't think it's like a one format is better than the other format. I think you should really play every single format in order to, like, get an idea of what makes a format good and what makes a format bad, and also to get an idea of what you personally like. Some people are going to like other formats more than others, and that's just like, I mean, it's all subjective, right? Yeah, for sure. Hold up. I'm gonna need a second. What are my top 5 formats? Mika, I don't even play 5 formats. I'll give you my top 2 though. It's Edison and Current, and I'm not even sure which one I like more, to be honest. I really like Current Yu-Gi-Oh! It's very, very good. Current TCG format, I should stress. Not the Master Duel format. I don't like Best of 1. I think Best of 1 is very bad. Alright. We're getting the stream set up to have MWN Hydro Pump on the commentary. We'll get him on as soon as the tournament is started. And I think this is insane. This tournament is big. One might even call it a really big Edison tournament. 138, almost at 140 players. Yo, this is different. This is built different right now. This is crazy. What the heck? What's up, Real Retro Rager? Have you played the Yu-Gi-Oh! DS games? Love them. Love all of the video games. I think they're phenomenal. I would love to do content with them one day when I get like a capture card. I think all of those games are just a ton of fun. Indeed, Hydro Chad. What's up, Gligar? Welcome to the chat. How do you guys like streaming on YouTube? This is our first time doing it. This is my first time doing it. I've never streamed on YouTube before. I think it's a lot smoother so far. What's the prize pool? NBA Pones. As of right now, the prize pool is roughly $239 US dollars. And first place also gets an entire copy of a Quick Draw Dandy Warrior deck, courtesy of user Murray. What about Tag Force games? Yeah, I love all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games. Even Master Duel, I think as a video game, is phenomenal. I think it's just a really well-made game. As a, like, substitute for the physical copy of Yu-Gi-Oh! TCG or whatever, I think it doesn't do a great job. I don't think the games do a great job, but I think within the context of being a video game that you can play when you're on your own, don't need to go to a tournament to play it, I think all of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games have been fairly good. Especially, I think Duel Links has been amazing. Duel Links is like early Duel Links was so good. Yeah, YouTube is better because you can scroll back, right? Like, if you miss something, that's, like, one of the sickest things about YouTube live stream is, like, if you miss a hype moment, you can scroll back and watch it. What's going on? Welcome, Ricardo Daniel Morales. We are about to start the largest Edison tournament since Shonen Jump Championship Edison. This is so hype. This is crazy. We've got almost 140 players entered. I believe we're about to start seeding the event. And then it's a double elimination bracket, which means it's going to be nonstop Edison action all day until the tournament's over. Wawa says, you like YouTube streams better. I feel like Twitch is on the decline. Personally, I haven't opened the app in 2 years. Yeah, I'm going to out myself here, but as soon as Ludwig left Twitch, I was like, all right. If he's making the move, then, like, it's time to make the move off Twitch. What's up, Jan Gortz? Edison hype. Let's go. Jank enthusiast, I'm ready to see you do some stuff. Jank is at its this is what peak Jank looks like in Edison format. You know what I'm saying? This is what it looks like. Like, you look at this deck. Does this look like a real deck to you? It's got Evil Hero Infernal Prodigy. If someone told me this was the best deck, and I told me I played Evil Hero Infernal Prodigy, I would Omega Lol. Or whatever. What's up, Hydro Pump? Are you ready to get on the commentary here as soon as the games are underway? Are we seeding? Are we seeding right now? Scully says, I'm going to sign up. Don't start without me. But he is not signed up. Bro, signups ended 5 minutes ago. We need to seed and start this tournament. We need to seed and get things started, or we're going to be here all day. Well, I mean, we're already going to be here all day because 100 and fucking however many people in the 139, we're almost at 140 players. This is insane. This is crazy. So, guys, I've got a crazy idea. Right? I watch a lot of this YouTuber, right? I watch a lot of this YouTuber called the DB Grinder. You guys probably know a lot about him. I think he's really dope. I think the way he does content, the way he covers things is super dope. I was thinking about sending the DB Grinder the grand finals of this tournament and having him cover it on his channel. I think that'd be super sick. I think that'd be super hype. What's up, JMac GG? What's up, Mr. Brit Hughes Gaming? Brit 2Us, my bad. This is insane. It's like a small regional. Yeah, no, it's actually legit. Like, I've been to regionals smaller than this, which is crazy. Like, I've been to regionals with like 80 players, and this has like double that. So let's go. I'm gonna press for them to start seeding the bracket. Can we seed and get started in the next 8 minutes, please? Hold up. And be started in the next 8 minutes, please. This is hype as F, says user Ang in the Discord. What's up, Cinco? Welcome to the chat. You think that's a nice idea? Honestly, yeah. DB Grinder is goated, yeah. So I think him covering the grand finals of this would be really sick. If he's down, of course. This is my more public invitation. And if he does end up covering it, I need you guys to support that video because it needs to look poppin' on his channel. It needs to look poppin' if he ends up. What's up, Axel Rod? Welcome to the live stream. This is hype, yo. This is actually poppin'. Another reason I like YouTube is it's like all of our subscribers are on YouTube, right? Like, we have a decent amount of followers on Twitch, right? We have like, I don't know, like 500 followers or something. But like, that's not everyone who watches our videos, right? On YouTube, we get to connect directly with the people who love Edison format, who watch the videos. What's up, Bekwa? What's up, Deified Cupcake, my guy? Welcome to the chat. I'm excited to see you here. That's the lad right there, Deified Cupcake. What's up, Anko87? Alika. Shout out to Alika. Edison is alive 2022. Alika's an OG duelist. This is so based. This is so based. Basically is a money match. And he really likes to cover those. Exactly, Parader. Exactly. Victor Aldo. I don't know how to pronounce your last name. But what's up? DB Grinder coverage on the grand finals. This would be dope, right? Yeah, I'm definitely going to hit him up. I'm definitely going to hit him up about this. What's up, Bayblaster 13? Are you expected any big shifts in the format by the end of the RBET series? Yes, Bayblaster 13, for sure. I expect big shifts in the format by the next RBET series. Like, legitimately, each one of these tournaments, there will be a big meta shift from the previous one. I don't think that, like, we will be seeing the same Edison format by the next RBET series event, and then the same is going to be true for 3, 4, 5, etc., etc. Try to get an Edison group going during the day at your locals, like on a Tuesday. That'd be sick, Jank Enthusiast. I think once COVID dies down, I mean, COVID is really bad right now where I live. It's like at an all-time high where I live. So I think once it dies down a little bit more, I'm going to try to get some like local stuff going on, especially because I just got an over-the-table setup and I want to record over-the-table Edison duels for the channel. I think that's something that like would be so sick. I want to figure out a good way to do the formatting for that, which is like, should we do post-game commentary, during the game commentary, how we're going to do it? Are we going to have like other people play and we commentate it or whatever? But I don't know. All right, Jazz is rebooting the block and then the bot. And then I think we're going to start seeding. We need to start seeding this event though. Like we cannot do this. Max rarity decks are going to be covered for sure. That's going to be sick. Hope to see some Toronto Edison locals. NBA Pwns, like, if you go into your local stores and be like, yo, going to hit triple digits with these stocks, we might, Wawa. We might. I mean, it would take, multiple centuries to hit triple digits. Or, sorry, not centuries, multiple decades, but, we might. We might. What was it? What was I responding to? Toronto locals. Definitely talk to your local game stores. What's up, Jonko Viak? DB Grinder had an old format series. I think he'd be fine with covering it. Hell yeah. Definitely going to have to reach out to him. Alexander Knight, what is up? Just got into Edison format a month ago. Welcome to the crew. Chris Lopez. Over the game commentary is always good. All right. We could do some live commentary. Enrico Panita, what's poppin', my guy? Welcome to the stream. Mr. Kuma, welcome. Glad you love the content. Really glad you love it. I've been putting a lot of work into it this month especially, so hoping to do a lot with this year, like a lot. Like this channel is going to be really sick by the end of the year. I think people are going to look back on it and be like, yo, it's going to be a really good year for this. So excited for everything that's on its way. Just waiting a few more minutes here for the bracket to get seeded and for everything to get configured. I believe we're actually at 143, over 140 players. This is insane. What a massive event. And just for some fun little stats, like in the FL Discord, the Edison format is super, super active. Like it is twice as active in terms of games played as like Go format, which is insane because Go format is very active as well. So if you guys are trying to play old format stuff, definitely join the FL Discord. How hyped am I, Flash Pocker? Insanely hyped. I'm like on cloud 9. I hope I don't crash halfway through the stream and just like fall asleep. But you know what? We're here all day. Non-stop bangers. Fuck yeah, dude. Only making bangers. Let's see. Lowest rarity. What's the most expensive deck? Honestly, I don't know. What's up, Destin Williamson? Welcome to the stream. I am so hyped right now. What about running a small Edison tournament with mainstream YouTubers like MBT, Simo, Farfa, and so on? Sad Meme Lord, I'm not going to say anything, but that's definitely something I'm working on right now. It's definitely something in the works. But I'm not saying anything. There's no spoilers. No leaks. No leaks, all right? But that's definitely something we're talking about doing in the future. So, definitely a potential. I think our channel needs to grow a little bit more before I can realistically approach them and be like, hey, do you want to do a collab on this channel? Because like right now, our viewership is It's definitely above where we should be for our subscriber count. And also, only about half the people who watch our channel are subscribed. So if you aren't already subscribed to E3 Yu-Gi-Oh, definitely subscribe. We should be realistically at like 6,000 to 10,000 subscribers, but people really be slacking on clicking that subscribe button. So if you guys haven't already subscribed to the channel, or if you don't already like share it with your other friends who play Yu-Gi-Oh, like definitely get the homies to subscribe, because this channel's, it's gonna blow up by the end of the year. You guys want to be here at the start. You want to be the hipsters where you're like, I knew E3 Yu-Gi-Oh before they were SEMO level or whatever. Looks like we've got another donation to the prize pool. Another $10. We're at 200 and what is it? $49. $249 plus an entire quick draw Dandy Warrior deck to first place of this tournament. $249 is going to be split up between the top 8, of course, but the Dandy Warrior deck is going to first place specifically. All right, just gonna double check with the tournament, see how the seeding is going. This is actually the biggest Edison tournament since Shonen Jump. Poggers, Outback Yu-Gi-Oh, welcome to the stream. Milos, welcome to the stream. Mr. Twister22, your channel might not need to be as big as you think, considering the community size of Yu-Gi-Oh isn't monumental like Fortnite. Mr. Twister22, I'm inclined to disagree. The community size of Yu-Gi-Oh is larger than the community size of something like Magic the Gathering or Hearthstone or whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh is huge. If you looked at like TCG player stats or like Duel Links downloads in the last year, what Yu-Gi-Oh and Konami did with the with like the remote duels and everything, Yu-Gi-Oh purchases were up like 200% on TCG player last year compared to other card games like TCG and Pokemon, which is insane. Like, I think the Yu-Gi-Oh community is massive. It's very, very big. I know channels that like cover like Duel Links only that have like hundreds of thousands of subscribers, and that's just for Duel Links. Where can you find the bracket? If you are in the Discord, which there's a link to it in the description below, if you exclamation mark show, it will show the thing. Oh, got another donation for the prize pool. This is massive. We've got $264 prize pool as of right now, which is super hype. Are you playing retro Pokemon also? Actually, Parader, yes, I am playing retro Pokemon. You found a comment from me under Jay's advice video. Oh, that's super funny that you actually saw that. Yeah, I'm actually going to be on a retro Pokemon stream next Saturday playing paper stuff. I have every World Championship Pokemon deck in paper all foiled out from like the first like 5 to 10 years. So we're going to be doing some old format Pokemon stuff as well. You're just playing a deck you love. The show command, Brian Reyes, is going to be only for the Discord. It's only for the Discord, not in the stream. I don't have a bot set up for that here. So if you join the Discord, it'll show the bracket. Actually, you know what? I'll post the link here in the chat. Screw it. You guys can peep the bracket. It's not yet seeded, I believe. Yes, there you go. All right, 143 players. Are we seeding? I need to. Are we seeding? Are we seeding? Syrup and Sprite says, why do you guys have to wait till the last minute to do this? I literally tried to not do that. I literally tried to like make sure we were all done 30 minutes before, but hey, here we are. Everyone taking their sweet fucking time. Lose to hacks, Sag. Yeah, hacks doesn't necessarily exist in the TCG. I think Pokemon TCG is like one of the most consistent one of the most consistent trading card games you can play. The better player almost always wins in Pokemon TCG, which I think is badass. How many Edison decks do you have in paper? I have 2. I have Dragons and I have Blackwings, and then I'm working on Fairies. My Dragon deck is all max rarity, and the Fairy deck I'm working on all max rarity. I'm missing 2 Christia and 2 Honest. So, oh, not 2 Christia, sorry. I'm missing 1 Christia and 2 Honest. I have one of the Christias, and then I have the whole rest of the deck in max rarity, which is going to be sick. It's unfortunate that first edition Christias are like $600, $700, but what can you do? Maybe one day I'll get a nice trade deal. Let's start already. Gilbert Guzman, we are working on that. We are experiencing a bit of an overload. This is a very large tournaments right now. So can we please? No, we're not last effing calling people. We are seeding. Seed, please. Yeah, we are seeding the tournament as of right now. We're seeding the tournament. It's just taking a little while because of the bot. Chat. I like MTG players much more in Italy, much more than Yu-Gi-Oh players in Italy. Tribolo, everyone's community is different. That's all I can say. If there's cool MTG players, then there's cool MTG players. If there's cool Yu-Gi-Oh players, there's cool Yu-Gi-Oh players. I mean, at the end of the day, I think the best thing you can do is create a community yourself and play with your friends. That's what I've always done. Is like, if I didn't like the community, I'll just play with my friends, and say, fuck the community. Me and my friends are going to do something, and we're going to make it hype on our own. Max Rarity Chaos Turbo for GOAT. Working on Edison. That's hype. What's up, Monado boy? It's starting soon. We got 60 seconds to the start date. I'm going to be getting Hydro Pump on a call here with us to, help commentate. You're going to have to double play this in a Master Duel tournament. Drop out of the Master Duel tournament. Best of one. SMH. Message retracted. Interesting. Starting in a minute. Hydro Pump. I'm going to be giving you a call here in a second. Let's go. Let's fucking go, dude. All right. Hydro Pump. We are starting a voice call. Can you guys hear him? Can the stream hear Mr. Hydro Pump?
Hello.
In the thing. Hold up, I gotta unmute. I think.
User Keegan.
Can you hear me? Apparently.
No, okay. I can't hear you.
All right. Let me switch my mic real quick. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
How about now?
Yeah.
All right. Perfect. We out here. YouTube chat. We've got MWN Hydro Pump. Everyone show some love for Slash Gaming in the chat. Let's go. We are live, baby. We are live with the biggest Edison tournament since the Shonen Jump. Everyone say,
this is crazy.
This is nuts. This is actually nuts. Are we getting accurate seeding as of right now? 144 players. That's insane. This is like 20% bigger than our biggest tournament last year. That's pretty good. That's pretty freaking good.
I actually played in the last biggest one, so this is pretty crazy because that was like during the COVID stuff, big time. So
yeah, for sure. That was when it was not that COVID isn't big time right now.
Yeah, well, I meant everyone's shut down pretty much. So
yeah, how's the volume,
people
everyone?
Kind of do what they want. Everyone
in the chat, how's the volume? Is Hydro Pump loud enough? Is he too loud? What's the volume looking like? This is really the biggest since 2010, Axelrod. Very hype. Jack Simpson says, Hydro Pump, your Dragon deck got me into Edison. Much appreciated. Shoutouts to Jack Simpson.
Yo, glad you got into Edison.
NBA
really fun format.
Could have been 150 plus. Yeah, no, easily could have been 150 plus. I think the next one probably will be. I think after people see this, the next one will definitely be 150 plus. We might even have to start throwing 2-day events if they get 200 plus. Volume's good, Mama Angel. Thanks. Good to know. Hydro, what do you think is going to win the tournament?
I was thinking about this. I watched your video yesterday, and you said that you think Diva Hero is going to take it. It's definitely trending towards being the meta deck or the deck to go after or anti against. But I think it's going to be a large amount of Diva Hero, but something off the beaten path, and it's something Jank's going to win. It's going to take down Diva Heroes in the final.
Something Jank. Well, we do have a one Jank enthusiast. I believe we have accurate pairings. Let's go ahead and hop into the first round. Hydro Pump, I'm not going to screen share with you. You're just going to have to hop into the round on your end. Is that cool?
Yeah.
That's cool?
Yeah.
All right, cool. I believe we are going to be watching... Let's pick a round. Who are we going to watch round one? Dale Bolito versus DKang9. Does that sound fun? I think that sounds fun to me. You guys want to watch
What
some?
account are you on right now?
I'm on Keegan account, but I'm not in a game yet. I've gotta find.
I just had to follow you so I can.
So you can see what game I'm in. Yeah, we're gonna be watching. We're gonna be watching Dale Bolito versus. I think that's a great one to start things off on. Where
I think the last tournament Dale played in was the Edison Legends last year, which was also a massive tournament. So
yeah, he placed top 16 with Diva Hero. So I'm very excited to see if he's on that.
He saw what was happening.
He saw. Yeah, he knew well in advance what was about to go down. What's his dueling book name? Is he even hosting?
I think it's just Dale.
It's just Dale. All right.
I think so. I could be wrong though.
I know he has multiple accounts. That's the thing. Well, I guess.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Who have we
for
got?
the GOAT format play.
Yeah. There's a little bit of a precursor. Anyway, I'm gonna tag him. Just be like, what account are you on? Dale. What account are you on? We're covering you round 1.
He'll probably just say like some random user, just so like he doesn't get streamed in.
Yeah, right. Oh, D30. It's D30 or D30. And they are playing. They're live. Let's watch it.
Sick.
Let's
First
watch
round.
It. Oh my goodness. Dale Bolito versus X Yami, King of Game X. Let me go ahead and update the stream. Edison RBT round.
Say
1.
that 3 times fast.
I know, right? Yo. Dale. Ooh, we're gonna.
Yo, I think King guy is he's playing Burn because he has Cowboy as his sleeves.
Yes.
Just my read.
That would make sense. Copy, paste. Let's get one of these. Hold up. We got Dale versus Yami. Okay, hold up. We got the text. And they are good to start. Dale versus Yami. They are good to start. Nice. I think we're actually crashing Dueling Book with how many people are on right now. What do you think Dale's on, Hydro Pump?
I mean, it wouldn't shock me if he's on Diva Hero again because he played it last year. So.
Yeah, I could see that. What's up, Record?
Or he's on like some crazy brew. I'm leaning towards Diva Hero. Oh, okay.
He's switching computers. This is a Dueling Book classic. Yeah, I got to switch computers because my 3090 can't handle duelingbook.com/HTML5. The game is lagging, Brandon Lamb.
Yeah, Dueling Book is definitely really straining on the computer. You
right.
Need top tier graphics card to handle this.
Facts. What's up, Counterintuitive baby? Let's all pray DB takes the heat today. I don't even know what that even means. We might crash DB. We might. That would be insane. Imagine throwing an Edison tournament so big we crash Dueling Book. We need everyone else to go play Master Duel so we can play some shit. That's crazy. Someone messaged me. DGZ Forever messaged me. This getting streamed? Yes. Check FL announcements.
All right, we're starting.
We
Dale's
are starting
going first.
Oh, Dale Bolito versus Yami. Really big Edison tournament round 1. This is hype. Dale starting
Combo, turn 1.
T set. You love to see it. If that's a
oh no,
that's a snowman.
They're not playing classic mode, by the way. Sad.
You love to see it. You love to see the link zones. As a current enjoyer myself.
You have to click where you want to place your cards.
Oh, okay. Heroes already round 1. But this is E-Call is not necessarily played in the Deep Sea Diva hero variant. It's not commonly played, I should say. So this is potentially hero beat. What's up, Ahmed Marine?
Like
this is round 1, Ahmed. So if you were looking to sign up for the tournament, you did miss the cutoff. Stratos turn 1. Is there a game 1 pulling the rug? Is he gonna solemn? Do you think he's gonna solemn? This is hype.
Fiendish Chain. Maybe. I don't.
There's no shot anyone's playing Fiendish
Maybe.
Chain. There's no shot.
This isn't 2012, you know.
That card is big cap in this format. Chaos Control. Poggers. All right, attack. We're going to see if it's a Snowman Eater, and it is.
Ooh.
It is. It looks like Dale is running it back with his Snowman Diva hero deck. This is hype. I'm really excited to cover this deck. I do think it's going to win today. That's my prediction. I know it's like meta deck, you know, but I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good.
And Snowman's going to be a really big problem if this is hero beat, because that's a big booty on the field with 1900 defense.
Yeah, totally. Alias, Stratos, most of their monsters can't get over this. They have to have either a Snowman Eater of their own, or they have to have an absolute 0 in order to even get through this card. So it's gonna for sure at least 2-for-1 X Yami at some point in this game.
He's set 3 and pass, so potentially a Starlight Road set. Could be a pro heavy set from Dale.
Sorry to hear that,
That'd
Heather
be kind
Rosh.
of crazy if you pull that off.
If it was a pro heavy set, that'd be nuts. I wonder if X Yami is setting 3 here with a Starlight Road or a Dark Bribe. I know the Hero Beat deck commonly plays both of those cards, so
Yeah.
it's possible. Dale's just gonna pass.
Wow.
Playing the long game, the control game.
I don't think he has Spine Gilman in hand because he probably would have summoned it. So maybe he just has like a bunch of like just crazy cards just to pop off. He's just storing off for one big push.
I think so too. I also actually don't know if he would have summoned Spine Gilman, because that way you 2-for-1 yourself into a Torrential, and this Snowman Eater is going to force a card already. So you want to force that card before you walk into a Torrential Tribute. So I don't think he would have summoned a Spine Gilman here. Edison Enthusiast.
E-call.
Elemental Hero Ocean is a good way to sort of like deal with a stalled board state like this, though. So I don't hate it from Yami here.
I mean, Ocean's pretty good here because he's going to be able to get the Stratos back if Dale doesn't do anything about it.
Yeah, exactly.
And then, you get the pop next turn with Stratos.
Yeah, or another search, which is just a guaranteed +1 if the opponent has something chainable like Bottomless Trap Hole. I do think Dale's playing a long game here. He's probably forcing X Yami to commit resources to clearing the Snowman Eater. And Dale's also probably waiting for like a sweeper, like a Cold Wave or a Giant Trunade or something before he goes for a big push. Although I don't think the Absolute Zero deck commonly plays Giant Trunade or Cold Wave. So it's probably only a Heavy Storm.
Wing Blast.
Oh, that's big. And it's discarding a Treeborn Frog too? That's really big. X Yami thinking here makes me believe he has something like either Solemn or Dark Bribe. Otherwise, there's not really much you can do to respond to this, right?
That would be a big Solemn.
Yeah. I don't even know if I would really agree with that Solemn. Because
yeah,
if they do have a Solemn or a Dark Bribe, it might be the only thing protecting them from a Heavy Storm. And a Heavy Storm would for sure just be curtains.
Yeah, you definitely want to hold your Solemn Judgment in a situation like this.
Yeah.
Because Dale has 5 cards in hand. Oh.
Yep. And now Dale, because of that think, is going to go for the Heavy Storm. He probably believes there's no road, but there is a road. Oh my god, that's huge. What a swing for X Yami. All of a sudden, Dale's looking like he's down bad. That's a really big swing, because this Stardust Dragon
it might be okay if he has a Caius, right? Oh, there it is.
Yeah, it's all right, but the Caius is forced to go after the Stardust Dragon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's definitely not the worst, but
Oh my god.
Skill Dragon.
Yeah, I don't know about not the worst, but it's pretty bad. Oh geez. And if he does have something like the Solemn that we were kind of predicting set, That could be lights out. That could be
Yeah,
lights out.
that's gonna be on the game 2 most likely if that is the case.
Oh, jeez. Okay, Future Fusion putting up a little bit of a fight. This is going to be able to give him access to malicious for potentially making a colossal fighter or something. I could see that.
Oh my
Oh
gosh,
my god,
Solemn
he
Judgment
did have
too.
the Solemn. That's so
Whoa.
crazy. What are the
I mean, Dale
chances?
had some gas, but King he has all the stops for it.
Solemn Road skill drain. That's like something you'd see in current format. That's crazy. That's brutal. What an insane lineup of trap cards to have in your opening hand.
Yeah, this is a crazy game 1 so far.
Yeah, big swings. Dale's not out of it yet. He does have Treeborn Frog, so any future Caius and stuff, if he can find a Book of Moon, he can do something like Tribute for Caius, Chain Book, target the Stardust or the Skill Drain, and he can. Caius's effect won't be negated because it won't be face up on the field at resolution or whatever. So if he can find a Book of Moon, enemy controller, that type of thing, he might be all right.
If you can pull off a econ or not econ, if you can find Miracle Fusion and pull that off as well, that'd be pretty big.
Yeah, Miracle Fusion here would
Crash with
stabilize.
Stardust.
Totally. Yeah, and it would clear all of Yami's monsters here. I wonder if Yami summoning the ocean is just a way of saying, like, I have Miracle Fusion and I want the ocean in the grave. So even if you kill it, like, I'm okay with that because he has a Miracle Fusion. So I wonder if that's kind of a tell about Miracle Fusion here.
He does have 2 cards in hand, and one of them's Alias, so the second one might be Miracle.
Yeah, I could see that. I could also see Dale having copies of Miracle in his hand just because he hasn't played anything. Like, he hasn't committed anything else on top of this.
And he has no heroes as well.
Yeah, if he had a Deep Sea Diva, it could have made a Goyo Guardian here and commanded the board, more or less. Stardust is going to beat over that Snowman Eater. All of a sudden, that problem that happened in the first turn of the game is no longer going to be a problem for Yami, and Dale needs to figure something out. I think he needs to figure something out.
Oh,
never mind. Never mind.
that's figuring it out right there.
Oh my god.
Gore is gonna be able to take out 2 of those monsters.
Not 2. It's only gonna give him the 1 body. The Gore's token. The Gore's token's not gonna come into play because of skill drain. Yeah. But it will be able to answer the biggest monster, and I think that's kind of what matters. He could also choose to just do nothing. He could just sit back on it because it does wall out. James is playing today.
That's a pretty good strategy.
Yeah.
Just burying a Gemini Spark, but
yeah, Gemini Spark would be curtains in this situation.
I don't know if I've seen Hero be open this well before, to be honest.
Yeah, he drew
pretty crazy
some
opening.
Powerful cards. Skill Drain, semi-limited, Solemn Judgment limited, and Stratos, obviously you play like 5 copies with the E-Calls and the Rhoda, but still a very strong start, especially with multiple back row. Dale's not really in a position to play into something like a D-Prison, so he's forced to just pass, but literally every turn that passes is another turn towards Yami finding Gemini Spark, which is just going to be, I don't know, lights out if the Stardust doesn't get answered soon.
What if he set like another Wing Blast here? I mean, that wouldn't be terrible because he can spin the Skill Drain if he has to.
Yeah, or
any threat.
Yeah, you get out the Stardust.
King of Games has.
Yeah, exactly. I wonder if he was baiting an attack by bringing back the Treeborn there, but looks like he wasn't.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, he has the Spark. That's disgusting. He had it all along. What a start.
He played us.
That's crazy.
Oh,
Solemn Judgment.
Another Solemn.
Bombs after bombs.
This is like answer. Yeah.
That's pretty devastating. The
Back
tribute
and forth.
is cost, Yami. The tribute is cost. It is before the semicolon, so you do lose your alias. That's a strong 2-for-1. It did cost Dale 3,000 life points, so now the board is lethal. Let me go ahead and let me message Dale and say it's cost. It is cost. Proceed.
This is like definition of back and forth Yu-Gi-Oh.
This is honestly what I love about Edison format. Exactly. It's back and forth. Trading stuff like Solemn Judgments. Trading stuff like Heavy Storm for Starlight Road. Crazy.
If you like games that go past 4 turns, then this is the format for you, for sure.
Yeah, it is cost. Dale said, this game ain't going well. Well, you have Gores. You have Gores. It's not, it could be going a lot worse.
Could be worse. Yeah, it could be worse.
It could be worse, yeah. You have time, too. I think as long as Dale finds a hero... Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, my goodness.
This is madness right here. Like,
Dude.
oh, my gosh.
How are you going to do my
King of Games, he is like... He's like Pegasus status right now. He's seeing everything. He's seeing the field, the hands.
Future Fusion, Judgment, Stratos. Oh my god. This is nasty. Starlight Road that gets live. Brutal. Hate to see a Starlight Road steal a game, but I mean, that's just...
Oh, he's on Diva too.
He is on
That's
Diva.
interesting.
Wow. How do you feel about Diva in the main deck with Skill Drain?
You know, it's definitely a little sus, but I mean... That's the thing about Edison. Is like you have like so many things. Like deck building is so like crazy because you have so many good cards, but then they start to conflict with each other. So then you have to like make deck choices. But we see King of Games playing Diva and Skill Drain. So see if it works out for him.
Yeah. I'm curious about that too. I wonder if he's on Royal Oppression at all because we see Future Fusion and Diva. So I wonder if he's even playing Royal Oppression.
Yeah, probably not considering he's probably playing 3 copies of Miracle since he has Diva.
Yeah. So that's like...
I would have to imagine. At
least, 7 cards that get stopped by your own oppression. 8 if you count the Starlight Road as well.
Think a King of Games probably just went with Drain instead of Oppression, which, fits the deck a little bit better, aside from Diva.
Yeah, that makes sense. Skill Drain is one of the most busted floodgates in this format. But very few decks can utilize it. This hero deck is definitely one of them that can maximize on it.
It'd be cool to see if King of Games is playing Barbaros if he's on Skill Drain.
Ooh, Barbaros would be nice. You can make Gaia with it too. Huh.
Oh, seeing a Miracle Fusion here probably?
Yes, this is definitely a Miracle Fusion. There's no other reason you would be summoning this. Normal summoning an evil hero Infernal Prodigy.
What's set the Prodigy?
John Fitzgerald membership. Look at that beautiful little member badge. Everyone in the chat, if you want to become a member and get these based rock, paper, scissors emojis, consider subscribing to the channel.
Shout out to John.
Yeah, shout out to John. Big homie membership. Head for sure. You also get a cool little lucky 4-leaf clover badge, which guarantees that you open like King of Games did this game. Jeez.
Absolute Zero is pretty good here, aside from like a bottomless or deep prison. I mean, you would clear the starters regardless, but definitely could be worse.
Yeah, I think this Absolute Zero is going to be really good.
Clearing Stardust is actually really good because Gores can just go in.
Yeah, and if he...
But you do have to clear that Future Fusion.
You don't necessarily... I mean, okay, let's say next turn is the first turn of Future Fusion. If Yami has no monsters and the back row is something dead like a Dark Bribe, attacking the ocean here is actually a pretty heads up play because Yami has to answer this, right? Otherwise they go into Gore's range. That way next turn Dale can crash the Absolute Zero, and then Gores plus Treeborn or Gores alone will be lethal. So this Future Fusion might not even get a chance to get the summon. Mustafa, Cameron, the whole tournament VOD will be available on the channel after the stream. So you guys will be able to rewatch this whole thing in its entirety, provided nothing crazy happens where like I get like swatted or something crazy. Knock on wood, right?
Get exile forced.
Yeah. That Absolute Zero, that Miracle Fusion is really big. Finding the hero for Dale that was huge. What a crazy game. I wonder if the
Yeah, this is a really good way to start out the tournament.
for sure. And it's like not even really a true mirror match, right? It's like Hero Beat versus Diva Hero. They've got a lot of variation between these two decks. One's on like more graveyard stuff with Caius, and one's on like skill drain with Gemini Sparks.
You know what's funny? There's like so many decks have like different variations. You have the heroes, the Blackwings, the dragons. This every archetype has like their own thing.
Just letting him know that skill drain negates the gang. He doesn't take the extra 1,000 because skill drain is face up in play. Absolute Zero is 2,500.
That'd be pretty nutty.
That would be insane.
He did get the game for some reason.
Yeah, right. That'd be insane. 3,500 beater under skill drain. That would be disgusting.
That's also a Raigeki.
What's up, grinding goat format?
After you clear it.
It is round 1. Is that not showing up on the top right hand corner of the stream? I believe it should say RBET round 1.
I see round 1.
Okay, cool.
I see it.
Yeah, make sure it's showing up.
I like the stream layout you got here.
Thanks. Huh? It's
pretty
not
clean.
Not jank with the Comic Sans font or anything.
I don't know if I was on board with the last overlay. The
last overlay was pretty cool.
It was like all blue and
it
was cool, but
we might use it for cam setups. I'm a fan.
Maybe make it like Clover themed. The next one.
Yo.
Oh, Miracle Fusion. Holy cow.
Yo.
And then there's gonna be another Absolute Zero next turn. But,
oh my goodness. 2 Absolute
Gores
Zeros.
is still a problem though. Regardless.
Well, it's not necessarily a problem because Dale has to out the Absolute Zero to get in a direct attack. I guess he could still wall out with Gores.
Yeah,
sure.
That's what I was saying. He can still wall out with 2 zeros on the field.
I think Yami misplayed by activating Miracle Fusion. Oh, he might have had to do it, actually.
Yeah.
The Gores might have been lethal if he didn't do it.
Yeah, it was probably like his line of defense.
Yeah. I don't think he needed to crash the Stardust either. I don't think that needed to happen.
It could be kind of funny if King of Games somehow takes out their own skill drain just so Absolute Zero can beat over Gores.
Yeah, totally. I don't know if does the Hero Beat deck play MST?
Why
is the Future Fusion going? Yeah, Future Fusion doesn't go to the graveyard. Yeah. That stays. Just making sure the players are doing the right things here. Good look for Edison format. Good look. We got some heads up play from the players. I think Dale needs to find something like literally Mirror Force. I think that's like one of his only ways to really deal with this, being that low. But I think if he does find it, he's in good shape. A lot of Yami's monsters are gone.
There's just it's a lot of cards in deck still, but from both players. But I can definitely see this going to like a Mystic Mine, like Gores, stall out pretty much, like deck you out thing.
Exactly.
It probably won't happen, but that might be Dale's like main option here.
Yeah, just go to deck out under the own skill drain. Oh. Never mind. Oh my god. This is exactly what you were talking about. The Barbaros.
Yeah, the Beast King.
Yo. Axelrod, you report your results in the Discord, in the FL Discord. That's insane. This Barbaros is going to attack over everything.
Yeah, that's a tall task to answer right here. 2 zeros and a Beast King Barbaros.
It is Mirror Force or bust. Literally.
You would need like his own miracle again to clear this field.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, another
with no
Miracle Fusion would do it, yeah. it actually would do it with interruptions because
Yeah.
because bottomless trap hole would still clear the board. But this is still big.
Or bottomless into a second road somehow.
Barbaros is
That'd be
so
crazy.
cool. What a sick game.
Well,
Oh
that's
my
game
god.
one.
Dale goes down a game. This is crazy. This is insane.
That was like a 25-minute game one.
Yeah. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, and there is no time in this tournament, so you or
There's no time, but if you do slow play, we will
Yeah.
DQ you. We will literally just disqualify you from the tournament because we don't have time for that kind of shit. Like, it will not be a game loss. It will not be a match loss. It will be a match loss plus DQ plus ban from future events. So do not slow play. Play at a reasonable pace. We need to get through this
we've
tournament
had
today.
players in the past where they just sit there for like 10 minutes thinking about if they want to set a monster.
Yeah. That's
pass.
and they'll have like 2 cards in hand. It's like, dude, like, come on. Like, there's 100 people at this point. 139, 143 other people waiting on you. Let's take a look at the bracket. Let's talk about this while they're sideboarding. Man, looks like we've seen some matches finish already. Our highest ranked players, James Ark, and I believe a few others, or 1 or 2 others, maybe got a bye because of the way the seeding works.
Yeah, that's really cool. You know, if anyone's gonna get by, I think probably the latter people should probably get it.
Yeah, and if you guys want to get
Spend
buys
the
in
most
future
time in the
events,
format.
definitely join the FL Discord. There's a link to that in the description, the stream description, and play ranked games. Play ranked Edison games for ELO.
Yeah,
This bracket
definitely
is so
gives you a
large.
reason to play ranked games if you're planning on playing these tournaments in the future. So
Yeah, for sure. Also, it gives you good practice. I mean, it's just the best practice you can get for Edison format right now. Is in the what's it called? What is that? What is it called? FL ladder. There we go. FL Elo ranked whatever.
yeah, I definitely think it's the best way of practicing currently. Because if you just go into, you can also go into DB and type Edison for a custom game, but half the time people just rage quit. Like I had a game where I dust shoot turn 1 and the person just left.
Yeah, that's
Like,
tilting.
oh, okay.
Exactly. Would love to see you there next tournament as well. What do you think they're siding here? Hydro Pump in this matchup?
Well, I would have to think Dale has some back row hate for stuff like skill drain and all that. Just some, I'm imagining he has some stuff to stop the stun cards like that. And King of Games probably just, maybe has some like pulling of the rugs or to stop like a Diva or, Caius from coming down. Those are some big power plays. And maybe Royal Oppression of their own if they happen to side into more stun just to stop like a Diva hero Miracle Fusions. So King of Games probably siding some stun cards while Dale's siding some anti-stun. So it's going to be interesting to see how those two clash.
Hell yeah. I think so too. I think Dale's definitely going to be on something like Dust Tornado or extra ways to get rid of skill drain because that was pretty big in the last game. Shutting off his Caius and then Caius being, just 100 points weaker than everything Yami was doing was a pretty big setback for him.
Yeah, Dust Tornado would help out a lot. Considering King of Games was setting like 4 pass last game.
I'm a little surprised that that Dale went for Phoenix Wing Windblast on the monster when he could have targeted a back row and tried to high roll the Solemn and then gotten the 3-for-1 off the Heavy Storm and then resolve the Caius on the Ocean and then the Ocean would be banished and there would be no Miracle Fusion. So I think that might have even been a slight misplay.
Yeah, I think you might have wanted to hold the Heavy a little bit longer.
You could have done that.
Again,
yeah.
Just trying to get in the Solemn, just get the secure blowout. But
yeah, because if he had Treeborn
pressure there.
He had Treeborn Caius anyway, right? So Caius is going to banish the Ocean. There's not going to be anything else for you to Caius if after you resolve Heavy anyway. So you should just try to high roll the protection spell with your wing blast if you're gonna heavy. That's the optimal play. What's up, Matthew Fowler? Welcome to the stream. Optimus Prime says, how come you like double elimination over Swiss style? Swiss sucks.
I can see Swiss being good if you're like at particular location, so you're not there for like 20 hours. But for online play, it's a little bit cleaner, I think, for double elim, because then you don't have to do time, and it's probably a little bit quicker overall.
Yeah, and I agree with what Hal Costas is saying. Is like the winner is someone who goes X1, which is like you can't go like X3 and win a tournament or X4 and like win a YCS or whatever. Like these types of tournaments, you can't get there from. You have to win every game except for one. So it's kind of badass. I think it's much more representative of like what is actually good than like, because I think sometimes like Swiss tournaments, the first place is not necessarily it's not necessarily what the best deck is. You have to look at more than just the first place. Skill drain again. Brutal.
Skill drain is at 2 of this format, by the way.
It is. And Yami's opened it both games. No Upstart Goblin, no like turbo draw engine to find it, just raw. That's brutal.
Sangan. Oh, gonna see a Android here?
Yeah, I have to imagine an Android. Unless the only reason you would go for Catastor is if you have something like Dark Arm Dragon in your hand and you're trying to set up for that. I do play MTG Sad Meme Lord, but I stopped, I think, a little bit before Arena because the game went downhill. And the support for the game is miserable. I do not agree with what Wizards of the Coast does as a company.
Unfortunate.
Yes.
I do not play Magic.
So we do see Android, which is the stronger of the level 5 options. What do you think Sangan is searching here? Probably Snowman Eater, right?
Yeah, I would have to imagine.
Unless he needs a hero name. He might be going for something like...
the evil guy.
Yeah.
As I've quoted before. Evil guy.
Evil guy. Exactly. Evil hero, evil guy. That's his name. Trubolo says you killed the bot. I don't know if that's what killed the bot. I think there's just a million people in this tournament, and it's a lot. Destin Williamson, I hard disagree with that. Hard disagree with that. I think between Duel Links and
Crow.
Master Duel and everything that they did for the remote YCSs, I think Konami actually has done a lot of great stuff in the last 2 years. In terms of like...
So what do you think about... Oh, I'm sorry.
What do I think about? What do I think about
I was
what?
just going to say Crow.
I think it's great.
He added Crow off the Sangan.
I think it's great in this matchup. I think you need it to stop Miracle Fusion, which is like the name of the game, right? That's...
Yeah, I mean...
Whoever's resolving that is winning this matchup, right?
And King of Games probably isn't going to have like an insane amount of waters. Because I imagine probably has 2 Oceans and, 3 Diva. Which you could just Crow one of those.
No,
so
he
you'd have
doesn't,
to have
he
2
doesn't search
waters.
here. He doesn't search here. What the hell is he doing? Oh, he's feeling the pressure. King of Games is feeling the pressure. This is Dale Bolito, Nguyen fam. Dale Bolito versus King of Games.
This could be a bluff. You could be like, summon Stratos and, have something crazy he just drew.
Yes.
Bluffing that,
Yeah, bluffing that he doesn't remember that his own skill drain is face up.
Yeah. Just, giving King of Games the benefit of the doubt,
It could be. It could be an advanced level bluff. I think King of Games is looking a little bit down here. Dale has done an exceptional job of navigating the skill drain and making it look like a joke. He's got multiple cards. He did pick up a Maraforce, like you said. Nice. But I do think Dale's doing great. I mean, if you don't count the skill drain as a card and you don't count the Stratos as a card, it's 3 cards to 6 if you don't count the DD Crow right now. So Dale is up 3 cards to 6.
Crow with Snowman is like a deadly combination too for Dale. because you can just wall out with Snowman and then have Crow for any like Miracle Fusion play.
Exactly. Exactly.
You would have to like summon Ocean or Diva and then Miracle that way,
Yeah.
and then you're clearing Stratos in that monster for absolute 0. So it's like a 3-for-1 pretty much.
Dale thought for a long time before setting this. I wonder if it is a snowman and he was just a little bit hesitant to set it, given that the skill drain is face up, basically. Hal Costa says advanced level bluff that earns you a warning. Hey, if a warning is what it takes to bluff, I mean, do what you got to do. When you're playing a player like Dale Bolito and you're up a game, I'd be feeling some nerves. I'm going to be honest, I'd be feeling some nerves. Oh,
Ooh,
Card Trooper.
it's not bad.
That's not bad. Buys him some life points, draws him a new card.
Yeah, I love Card Trooper just because it replaces itself, and then you're milling 3 most of the time.
Yeah.
And then you get to beat over into a Thunder King or Alias. It's a great card.
Yeah. I'm wondering if Dale was thinking so long there, if he wanted to summon the Card Trooper and mill 3 with it to maybe try and hit a hero. I wonder if he was thinking about that.
Yeah, but then you also feel bad if you hit like something good, like a spell or trap removal card.
Yeah.
Or like a Solemn. So
I could see that too. For those of you who don't know, you can activate effects under skill drain. They just will be negated. And since Card Trooper mills for cost, you can activate it under skill drain. It will still mill 3. It just won't gain the attack.
the darkness that is Allure.
Yo, Jank Enthusiast won his first Edison game in 3 months. Congrats. Round 1 looking good for the Jank Enthusiast.
Well, there goes Crow.
There goes Crow.
Maybe there's a second one in hand.
Maybe, or
maybe Dale just has some gas.
Yeah, and also if you look at the positioning, right? Yami doesn't have a water, and he
Not,
probably doesn't have a Miracle Fusion, so I don't think we're going to see the Crow being super necessary anytime in the next 2 or 3 turns.
And Crow also isn't as effective if, your opponent knows you have it. So
yeah.
Less likely he's going to play into it.
If Yami had another monster, I would have for sure summoned it here, just because you can bluff Starlight Road. Oh, this D Prison is good. Yami has picked up.
I don't want to set another card just so you don't lock yourself out. Oh, he's going for it.
Well, maybe one of the cards is active, like a Gemini Spark or a Hero Blast.
Yeah,
I could see that. Yami's picked up a little bit of his disadvantage. He's up to 5 cards now to Dale Bolito's 8, but he is still down a fair bit. He's just hoping that the skill drain trades for enough effects in Dale's hand that he can sort of tread water until he gets some aggression going. But he's got a lot of work to do to win this game.
Is there any beaters that Dale has potentially? Oh, I guess probably Caius, if he goes for that.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see a Caius.
Oh,
this is actually really good because he's going to be able to get the draw off of the evil guy. In the end phase...
Hopefully doesn't draw us malicious.
Yeah. That would be funny. And deserved. Just kidding. I wonder if he D-prisons here. No D-prison. Any amount of life point pressure here is really, really good for Dale. Because 1 more malicious poke means 2 absolute 0 hits is lethal. Or Caius plus absolute 0 hit is lethal after 1 more malicious poke.
Well, I imagine Dale also wants to get malicious engraved so he doesn't draw the second one. Because if they just go draw pass for 10 turns, then he's probably going to draw the second one. So that'll be really dead.
Yeah.
So you might as well just do, trade evil guy out for a draw and try to get malicious in the grave.
It's also possible that Dale already has the other malicious in his hand. So this is the best it's going to get.
That would be unfortunate.
It would be for sure. I wonder if Dale's on the Armageddon package that he played in the last event with Plague. That would be a way to turn his a double dead drawn malicious into a live malicious from grave.
I think Armageddon is pretty good in this deck. Just, get those power cards in the grave. Get you set up.
Yeah, I think that 3-card engine, Armageddon, Plague, Dark Armed, is definitely worth playing in this deck. How cautious? I don't know if he would have used a Hero Blast on the Mally. That's something I'm a little hesitant to say it would be used there. Spine Gilman.
Spine Gill guy going
when the beats are 1300.
in.
This is super funny.
I mean, that fish looks huge. Oh, sorry, sea serpent.
He's jacked. This guy never skips upper body day.
That is like the strongest 1300 I've ever seen.
No cap.
He does skip leg day though.
Well, he don't. Does he have legs? This is something I'm curious about.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, he's chaining it to the torrential tribute.
Interesting.
Very interesting. I wonder if he understands now that he can get fucking destroyed by Heavy Storm if he doesn't have
Maybe
Solemn.
King of Games thinks that oppression works like GOAT format.
Oh, that could be it. Yeah. Maybe he thinks it needs to be face up before he can activate
I'm thinking
the
that's
response.
probably it.
That's definitely what it is. Royal Oppression is big though. It will stop
before you use the
a lot more of what Dale's probably trying to do, I think.
This actually kind of helps Dale though, because you flip the oppression, so you can't use road.
Yeah, that's true. If Dale does find Heavy Storm,
this really helps Dale, you know.
Yeah, but it's also tough too because like now that Yami has an alias, Dale's under the pressure. He needs to find something to deal with the alias, and that torrential was also essentially a 2-for-1. So Yami's back up in card advantage. I think he's up another card, which is pretty big.
We'll see if Dale goes down round 1 2-0, or if he's gonna bring it to game 3 versus the King of Games.
Yeah, John Fitzgerald. It's very likely he would have Hero Blasted there, I think, but so he probably didn't have it. Ooh, this is a bait. I believe Dale's gonna have something to answer this Royal Oppression, and he does. Chain Typhoon.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be a Caius summon, most likely. I feel. Just try to be over the alias.
That
It'd be kind of crazy if King of Games has Honest though.
You know what I could see actually is I could also see a Diva and then like a Colossal Fighter to play around Honest.
Oh, there's Diva.
Or a Stardust Dragon to play around Mirror Force.
Yeah, Stardust Dragon sounds pretty nice here.
Yeah, this is like if you have Gemini Spark, you have to do it right now. Otherwise, this is what's happening. Stardust is coming out, and then you're boned. Yami didn't say think summon or anything, didn't respond to anything, and so now the Stardust Dragon's gonna hit play. This is a tough situation. Mirror Force and Torrential are gone. Miracle's big here too. No second oppression.
Get some protection with the Stardust.
Yeah. Even if there was a second oppression, the Stardust would negate it. IRL.
At least we know.
What were you gonna say?
What were you saying?
Oh, I was
just gonna say that at least the King of Games, it didn't really hurt him that he flipped oppression preemptively because Dale had MST anyways.
Yeah, true. Yeah. IRL Edison tournament for sure in the future. There will be something like that in the future. Another miracle.
Ooh.
And he is in
Dale
lethal range.
Ascending it.
This is insane. Mirror Force is gone. This is insane. This is massive.
Honest doesn't even save you at this point.
No, it doesn't, because Absolute Zero attacks first. Even if you have Honest, you lose your monster, you still take lethal damage.
Mm-hmm.
What a ridiculous setup.
Oh
my god. That was nasty. And that's the power of the Diva hero deck. You get to use the Malicious, you get to use the powerful Synchro Engine, you get to summon multiple times in one turn, and then all of a sudden your opponent's at 4,900, and 2 Absolute Zeros, or an Absolute Zero and a Stardust is going to knock him down.
And Dale played that really well to where he saved all his resources for one big push, and I feel like that's really important to do versus these stun decks that set multiple back row. You just have to gas them in one turn.
Exactly. Overtax
apply all the pressure.
Everything all at once. Who won game 1? It is 1-1. Yami won game 1. Stardust under Skill Drain is super good, John Fitzgerald. For sure. Because you can negate, and Stardust is no longer in play, so Skill Drain doesn't negate it. So you can protect your stuff with Skill Drain up. That was a crazy.
The cost of tributing does be nice. Well, it doesn't even tribute, but you know.
What's up, M. Greenfield? Good luck in round 2 in losers bracket. That bait on the oppression activation was really big. I mean, you have to activate oppression there, right? Like, there's no world where you can just not activate oppression. Because what if they have Caius, right?
Yeah, I feel like you pretty much have to oppression there.
Yeah, exactly.
But regardless, it didn't matter because Deal had MST, so.
Yeah. So the floodgate's looking a little silly. I mean, Skill Drain didn't really help Yami at all that game. Do you think he's siding it out this game?
It's hard to say because it was still good game 1, but you know, Dale's kind of like adjusted his deck to deal with Skill Drain. He's able to do synchro summons under Skill Drain. You have to get like a powerful combination of just beaters and, you know, those floodgates, which King of Games didn't have both of those that game.
I think if anything, King of Games should lean harder into the oppression and probably side out the Skill Drains, because I can't imagine they're good in this matchup. Like, your opponent has Miracle Fusion. They have the same endgame you do. They have access to making Stardust Dragon more consistently than you do because you don't play Malicious. And your Divas, it's hurting your own Divas siding out, like, because of the Skill Drain. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. Ahmed
Definitely
said,
depends on their list.
Yeah, for sure. If he can afford to side out the Skill Drains, though, I think he definitely should. You can oppression the Stardust delayed summon. I believe so, True Below? I don't know. Fucking ask the judge. Shit.
Yeah, you can oppression coming back.
Yeah, you can oppression coming back. Brutal Axelrod.
All right.
Brutal.
This has been like a super hype match for like round 1.
This has been a really good match.
This is a really good watch.
Yeah.
It makes me happy I'm doing commentary because, you know, get to see insane games like this one.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And you get to tell the people to subscribe to E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! You know? You get to say it.
Hey guys, you know, there's this really good channel. Covers all the Edison content you want. It's called E3 Yu-Gi-Oh! Check them out. Subscribe.
Check us out. We are lit. We are litty. We are based. You know? Dummy lit.
All right, we're on to game 3. Who's gonna win the first round?
Everyone in chat.
Hero or Hero beat?
1's in chat for Dale. 2's in chat for Yami. Who's winning this game? Let's see it. Let's see what you guys think. I'm personally putting 1. I think Dale's gonna win this match. The way he played the last game was expert, and I think his opponent was a little off the mark, summoning Stratos into his own Skill Drain. Yeah, and he's forgetting to draw for turn here. He needs to draw for turn.
It's unfortunate there's like no like mode where it just automatically makes you draw for turn.
I know, it's so annoying that you have to manually do it. Yeah. He needs to draw for turn.
Starting off with a -1 first turn.
Message both players. He needs to draw an extra card.
That's a good catch though, because you know,
Yeah.
it's kind of a subtle thing to miss.
Yeah. Yeah. It is annoying that there's no game mode where you can just do this and it doesn't do it for you. So that's not necessarily on Yami. I forget that too sometimes. And like, it's just like annoying that you have to, you know, manually do that in this format. No worries. All right, cool. Thunder King
He
Ryo.
did not draw 1 till 2014.
That's true.
Or the other way around.
Yeah, didn't not draw 1. Yeah.
Did not draw.
Thunder King gonna shut off something like a Sangan here, but Snowman Eater is gonna be, you know, yep, there it is. Oof.
Can't be even honest.
But why would you destroy the Alias? Because that turns on Hero Blast.
Maybe he's more scared of Spark. I don't know.
But if he had Spark, he would have sparked the set monster before attacking.
True.
Even if it was Sangan, Dale wouldn't get
Maybe
the
he just
search
wants
because
to turn
of...
off e-calls and stuff by just leaving the Ryo up,
Yeah,
potentially.
yeah, but if he had E-calls, if Yami had E-calls, he would have played them before summoning the Thunder King. So,
Or I'm just saying like future e-calls if Dale thinks this is gonna be like a super stall game.
I guess I could see that. I just think that destroying the Thunder King is ultimately better for Dale than destroying the Alias, because Thunder King can also negate stuff. If Dale wants to go for like a board-breaking synchro play, Thunder King is a solemn judgment. So, I would definitely have destroyed
Well,
the Thunder King there.
maybe Dale just doesn't want to get like beat down by like infinite monsters if he thinks that's where this game's gonna go.
For sure.
Where, you know, e-call, ocean, bring back.
Yeah, I could see
Down
that.
2 dudes. You know.
I could see being a little afraid of Spark and E-call top decks more than Hero Blast specifically, but I do think it's better to remove the Thunder King there. A little bit of a... And I would have removed the Thunder King. I don't know if it's better or not, but... We got a lot of votes in chat. Looks like more people think Dale's going to win. It's about 60-30.
See some twos.
I see some people got my boy King of Games out here. Yami.
Alright, so Dale just passes.
Dale's going to be the
Sitting
one
on
who's
snowman.
forced to act, though, because he's going to be the one who draws to 7 first.
Oh.
And here's the punish. Here's why you don't go after the Alias ever, yeah. Exactly what I was thinking of.
Could see a crow, but I don't know if that really does it. Oh, okay. Well,
A crow wouldn't be too bad. A crow wouldn't be too bad here. It'd be good. We could also see a Gores. We saw this from Dale in the first game. He played really passively with setting his back row, like his Solemn Judgment, which he had from early in the game. But he played really passively with setting it until after the Gores was in play. So we could see something like Gores here.
that'd be pretty good. Okay, well,
Nope.
guess not.
And that's the issue with destroying the Alias there. Yeah. I think that misplay...
Dale kind of needs that act now.
Yeah. That misplay has put Dale in a really, really bad situation. And he has to act now through a Thunder King Ryo, which is... That's hard to do. Like, legitimately hard to do.
Yeah, I can kind of agree just like, you know, hitting Ryo because, you know, they would have to have Spark and Hero Blast, you know, to deal with the snowman. Oh, okay, that's awkward.
Yeah, it is. And that's another reason why I would have hit the Thunder King, is because it shuts off your own stuff. This is a bit of a...
So is this like a hopeful miracle fusion play?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. If this walks into Royal Oppression, then I think
It's kind of
that's
strange
curtains.
that isn't it always just better to set the Stratos there, just so you don't get like bottomless. Oh,
Oh my god.
the crow.
Oh my god. And this is why you bring in DD Crow in this matchup. I think it is... Might be better to set the Stratos, but then Stratos can get run over by like a weaker monster. I don't know. I think you're right. I think...
But like if Stratos gets bottomless, then you know you can't play Miracle Fusion. But if
Are you really
bottomless
gonna...
Absolute Zero?
Are you really gonna bottomless a Stratos on the summon into Thunder King? It could be a bait. That's the thing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like... Because Stratos here doesn't do anything. If you bottomless the Stratos, then they get a search Evil Hero.
I'm saying this
right?
to
No, they don't
prevent
get a
them
search.
from using Miracle Fusion.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
But yeah, it didn't matter.
It didn't end up mattering because he had the Crow anyway. That's disgusting. I think this game might be wrapping up. I think all the ones in chat might be a little bit sad. Unless, oh no, is that lethal?
This is Beat Down City.
No, it's not quite
It is
lethal.
Not lethal.
Unless Yami has
It's
like
a
a
skill drain.
Forbidden Chalice. Skill Drain, yeah, Skill Drain might actually do it.
Chalice will be. Oh, okay.
That doesn't do anything. You can't oppression
Yeah.
Gores because it activates during the damage step. But I'm actually interested why he didn't oppression the Miracle Fusion first. Try to bait out a Space Typhoon, and then if he has Space Typhoon for the oppression, you can chain
But again,
Crow on top of that.
I think they think it's like the goat rulings.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he probably just thinks it's the GOAT rulings. That makes sense, yeah. In Edison format, you can activate Royal Oppression in response to stuff.
Maybe you should have let King of Games know after this about that.
I think that would be considered coaching. So,
Oh, true.
yeah.
Gotta learn yourself.
Yeah. Ahmed.
There's a lot of like weird rulings with Edison though. Not gonna lie. Like when I was starting out, I was like, "Wait, this works like that? Reiko targets? What? No.
Yeah.
There's two. Reiko can make stuff miss timing. Crazy.
If Dale has another Snowman Eater, I think he's. I don't want to say stable
That'd be
because he's
pretty
at
good.
300.
Yeah, that'd be
He is
Snowman Solemn.
somewhere. One thing that Yami could do is he could actually Miracle Fusion his Beast King and his Alias, and Dale can't pay for the oppression because he's at 300. So the oppression is a full one-sided lock at this point. I've had the cheapest Edison deck is probably Heroes. If you get like mid rarity.
You know, it would be kind of funny if Yami has like another Barbaros and he just tribute summons.
That would be badass.
You know,
That would be so sick.
Just like,
Yo, imagine if he does that.
that'd be crazy.
That would be nuts. That would be nuts. I love how Nice Guy is now typing 2 in the chat. Like, lol. Like,
Yeah, this ain't looking good for Diva Hero.
A little late for that prediction, more or less. That'd be funny too.
We're
if
like
you're all typing 2 in the chat and then you're just wrong. And
just like insane comeback from Dale.
Yeah. Is he actually not gonna attack? Is he actually not gonna attack?
Kind of sus.
Wow. Dale's probably typing. Wow. What? Yeah.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, like. Mighty Hog Mesa will have data on the tournament entrance here shortly, but not for a few rounds.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh no,
Oh
Diva.
my god.
Oh,
That's
okay.
Okay.
Kinda
Okay.
saved.
Okay.
What? Oh, they just had the skill drain. I was about to say, like, what?
Yeah. And now the Beast King is lethal over the Caius.
Massive Beast King Barbaros.
This is insane.
Skill drain and oppression. Powerful combo.
He did end up leaving in the skill drains, despite them not looking so hot in game 2. I guess it's because you kind of have to with the Barbaros, right? Like, you really need skill drain for that to be a real card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It helps you with dealing with, bigger. It helps you with Snowman pretty well, too. You don't lose your guy. You beat over Snowman.
Exactly. Exactly. This is brutal.
I wonder if Yami's even playing bottomless or, prisons just because we haven't seen it at all. So probably just leaning pretty heavy into the floodgate package.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did bring in oppression though, so like I know we probably thought game 1 they didn't have it, so maybe they decided out miracle fusions and such.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We did see oppression both last game and this game, so potentially there was like some sort of siding involving the special summon monsters like Diva going out or Future Fusion going out or something. I wonder what he's going to have to get lethal here. Okay. He's going to try to play around Mirror Force a little bit.
Deep prison looks silly.
GG. Brutal.
Well
played, Yami.
That was a crazy round 1.
That was insane.
Yami's gonna take it.
Multiple Caiuses, 3 Caiuses against the skill drain deck, and 2 Divas. So from Dale's perspective,
a miracle. Okay.
What actually I think cost this game was Dale destroying the Alias over the Thunder King. Like, if you destroy the Thunder King, all of a sudden Yami can't out the Snowman Eater at all. You're not at 300 life points. You can actually play the game. I also think there's a little bit of a misboarding here from Dale. I think having multiple copies of Diva, multiple copies of Caius against the skill drain deck is whatever. I think the biggest mistake was not destroying the Thunder King Ryo for sure and turning on the Hero Blast.
Yeah.
GG's to these players. We're gonna go ahead and hop into the next round. Just keep it going. Just keep it going. Very high.
Dale definitely was like kind of like a misplay by Dale, but I think Yami just by looking at the cards they had, there was definitely like some gas there.
Yeah. How do you feel about watching young Edison versus young Edison? Where was that? Where is he? I just saw this.
I think I follow young Edison. I follow a lot of Edison users.
Young Edison versus Phil. Are you down to watch Young Edison versus Phil?
Yeah.
All right, let's check it out. Username Young Edison versus Phil.
Ooh,
What have we got in this match?
some reads by you in your video yesterday.
There we are. Machina Gadgets and pulling the rug in a Blackwing deck. It looks like Young Edison's up a game with Machina Gadgets. Let me go ahead and update the stream titles for you guys.
I'm gonna dash to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a second.
All right. So it looks like Machina Gadgets, again, if you guys watch the prediction video, I don't know if you guys watch it. Oh my goodness. We're going to be able to catch the first Chimera Tech on stream. Yo, yeah, that is a card, Young Edison. Is the summon good? Oh my goodness. And a concession. Brutal. What were his 3 back row? They must have been bluffs. That's crazy. All right, let's update this. We're in game 3, round 2. We've got Young Edison versus Phil. How is he doing? Let's look at the number 1 Edison player in the ladder. James? Oh, James is I don't think he's even played his first round yet because Zack Attack and Ken Insider are taking their time. Hello, YouTube, says Chill Phil. Hello, Chill Phil, says YouTube. Everyone in the chat, give a nice welcome hello to Chill Phil to his debut on the E3 channel. Who do you guys got for game 3? Machina Gadgets. Mustafa, I've already said the full VOD is going to be live on our YouTube channel after the tournament. The whole thing. No edits, no cuts. You'll be able to watch this whole event afterwards. Also, if you guys want to contribute to the prize pool of this event, there is a donation link in the description. You can donate to the tournament. Right now, the current prize pool is like $250-ish, and first place is also getting an entire Quick Draw Dandy Warrior deck from user Murray. I think I'm going to have to put the advantage in Young Edison's court here for game 3. He's going first, and he's got a really strong start with Machina Gear Frame. If you guys aren't already subscribed to the channel, make sure you guys are subscribed. We're trying to pop off. If this channel gets really big, Konami's going to see it. It means, OTS Time Wizard YCS support for Edison. It means potentially every other thing in the world for Edison. Okay, Giant Trunade, not a commonly played card in Blackwings, but we see it here from Chill Phil.
We back in here.
Yeah. Chill's down a few cards, but he's going to be able to pick one of them up by attacking over the Gear Frame with the Shura. I wonder what he meant by this.
Some sorcery.
800 direct from the Vayu, and then 1300 from the Gale. I wonder if you're Chill Phil, do you make Armor Master plus Stardust, or do you just make Cataster? Stardust is really bad in the face of the Machina Fortress Young Edison has. But it would turn on your Vayu in the graveyard if you made Armor Master Stardust. It also does put you down -1, so.
I think you might go for the Armor Master just so you can get the silver one.
Might just go for nothing.
Yeah, or nothing.
Might just say, do your worst.
Just to say, it's kind of cool seeing Machina Gadgets because my very first regional I ever played in was during Edison format, and I played Machina Gadgets during that. So it's kind of nostalgic seeing this deck being played.
We have over 100 viewers right now.
Super popular.
Very hype. Yeah, no, for sure. I think it's a good deck. I think it's a strong deck in this metagame. I don't think it's like...
Yeah, it can definitely cycle in.
Yeah, I don't think it's like the best deck by any means, because it does kind of look exactly what happened here. Like, Shura runs over your little monster, and then all of a sudden you're backfooting pretty hard. Jank Enthusiast, you can Synchro Summon with Vayu if you summon it off Shura, because Shura negates its effects. That is something you can do. You can't Synchro Summon if it's just Vayu, though. Has to be negated.
Green Gadget's kind of nice here since you can just, take out the Gale.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
Might just want to do that rather than just risking into something Fortress, get Icarus attacked then.
Yep, and that's what he's going to do. I think he's going to end up getting Icarus attacked no matter what in the end phase.
Yeah.
But what can you do? If I'm young Edison, I'm only setting one back row here, because that way you're forcing the Icarus attack to hit a green gadget, as opposed to like another live back row, which you can use on the following turns.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Icarus attack is like a really strong card, but there is definitely ways to play around it.
For sure. For sure. And the gadget
Just
deck
make
does
it
a
so they
decent
don't
job.
get like insane value off the Icarus attack. Oh, okay. Well, just
All right, never
send
mind.
it.
Fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. Okay,
Gadget.
here's the first Icarus attack. It's going to be a 50-50 on the back rows. Hits Typhoon and Road. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, that's... It would be nice, but it's not something that stops the Shura. So if there's a stop for the Shura down, then Chillfill missed on the 50-50. Never mind. Guess there was nothing that stopped the Shura.
Do you just want to MST blind last turn and then just summon Fortress if you can? Just send it.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I am MST blinding there. I think...
I mean, it's like a 50-50, so...
Yeah. And if your MST trades for the Icarus attack, it's so much better for you than setting it as a bluff.
2 cards with the value.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Kalut stronger than the red gadget that you know he has. So Chillfill is definitely commanding this board presence, and... Oh, just kidding. There's a Machina Fortress. Interesting. Do you think Chillfill has something like a Battle Trap here, or a Kalut to stop this fortress?
Deep Prison would be insane.
Deep Prison would be so good right now. It would... Young Edison's under so much life point pressure. I have to imagine there's like a Deep Prison or something. Even Kalut...
Unfortunately, if you had the Book of Moon, the fortress.
Kalut would be nasty. Because then Young Edison goes super down. You get to destroy a card with the Machina Fortress, but because it hits the graveyard, Shura does get to summon a monster from the deck. So you're going to face down 2 monsters. You're going to be down 2,500 life points.
Red gadget.
Yeah, exactly. So I think...
It's a big thing by Chillfill.
Yeah. Super in the tank right now.
I'm thinking maybe they have Book of Moon set. It's like, I don't know if you really leave Book of Moon in this matchup, though.
You know what would be crazy? Is if Chillfill Kaluts, and then Young Edison has limiter removal. That would be crazy. Oh, shit. Solemn Judgment on the Book of Moon.
Do you Book of Moon there, though? I don't... I guess.
I think you do. Instead of losing your Shura, because your Shura is going
to... I meant Solemn Judgment. Do you Solemn Judgment there?
Yeah, I think you do. I think clearing the Shura is going to be your path to victory. You're under a lot of life points pressure if you let the Shura get another summon from deck. I think it's just too dangerous to let the Shura summon another monster from deck.
Yeah, but then you get the, pop the Shura, and then they're stuck with 2 Kaluts. But, I mean, I guess if you don't have a way to summon Fortress next turn, then you're kind of stuck.
Yeah.
Fissure.
There's a Fissure for the Kalut. Now Chillfill needs to make something happen. He was up a lot of pressure early on, but all of his pressures fizzled out, and he needs to break a Machina Fortress in order to get through stuff. Hitting Torrential's big. I wonder if he has Cyber Dragon. Oh, that would have been crazy.
I think maybe it would have been better for Young Edison to attack the Kalut with Fortress since they had Fissure. Maybe. Well, I don't know.
Maybe.
Hard to say.
Book of Moon from Young Edison himself.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
That is pretty good.
That's kind of the nice thing about gadgets. Like, since you're technically +1 and you get to play for all these 1-for-1 cards, it's kind of like the strategy of the deck.
Yeah.
So that actually kind of pairs pretty good against something like Diva here, where they summon absolute 0 and then you just, smash and ground it.
Totally. Oh my god, and that's game. Right from under his feet, the life point pressure, it got up to him. That Solemn Judgment cost him the game.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's crazy. GG's to both these players.
So they ripped Kalut or Bora off the top. Crazy.
Yeah. All right, next match. Double elimination. All right.
I mean, you do have a second chance, so it's like,
Yeah.
You're definitely not out. Like, you can lose the very first round and just make it the whole way. As long as you just don't lose again.
That's kind of my problem with gadgets in general too is you just kind of get run over. It looks like we've got James Arc versus Kinenster. I think we're gonna watch that. I think we're gonna watch.
Kinda Insider. Nice.
Yes, I believe we're gonna watch James Arc. This is also a round 2 match. We've got James versus K. E-I-N versus
Interesting.
versus James. All right. It looks like James is on Dandelion, which means he's probably playing Quick Draw in today's event.
Just Dandelion. Just Dandelion.
Dandelion OTK combo turbo, where you attack 30 turns with the Dandelion.
Token generation deck.
Yeah. Interesting stuff. You guys know James Arc from the YouTube channel?
They literally just started, I think, too.
Yeah, because James had the the bye round 1 for being the number 1 ranked player.
Oh.
Yep. Who you guys got in this match? You got Kinenster, or I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry, man. I'm butchering your name. Or you guys got Look Extreme.
Upstart Goblin.
Halcossus, I do not believe you can.
Maybe Insider's on Dragon Turbo since they just passed. Right?
I could see that. Or like some sort of OTK deck, maybe. Maybe they're just on. Yeah. Maybe they just have a hand with Gores and they're playing the Diva hero deck. I could see that. And don't want to play anything into Raikou or whatever.
True.
Oh, they didn't just pass. It's still their turn. It's still their turn. It's still Kinenster's turn.
Oh, this is. Oh, okay. I see what happened.
Yeah. No, he didn't just pass. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Would you prefer Swiss tournaments if we could break 250 people? Optimus Prime? I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. But probably not. No. I still like double elimination. I think it's just faster and it's more hype and it's better for players. I think as long as the tournament is better for players, that's all I care about. I think it's also much better.
It's better for like people in general, unless you're like in the winners bracket and you're super far ahead.
Yeah.
Because at least you get to wait for one big chunk rather than you play around. It's like, I want to kind of go do something, but I can't. I have to wait and see like when the next round's starting. It's like you just kind of jump up to the next. Set 1, pass.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why am I getting tagged?
Turn 1 Draw Warrior is like really scary.
It is, but it's also like
people love tagging you.
If it runs into I know, right? People tag me all the fucking time. But if it just runs into back row, then you're just like you lose what 4 cards for 1. So
yeah.
It's good and it's like not like I don't love going for it until it's like a more known state, I suppose. Or if I have like an MST. If I have an MST, I'll go for it. Here's a Volcanic Rocket. So James is playing Volcanic Quick Draw. This is a deck he's super high on.
Yeah. Definitely been on it for a while now.
Let's go. This is insane. For those of you just tuning in, this is the biggest Edison tournament since Shonen Jump Championship Edison. We're watching James Arc play against Kinenster. I'm so butchering his name, but this is round 2 of the tournament. James had a bye. Kinenster's already won his round 1 match. This is going to be a little bit of a long tournament because we have 144 entrants. Pretty crazy. What's up, Twananite Deculet? Welcome to
You guys
the stream.
Got some sick names.
I know, right? I've been seeing some usernames and I'm just like, bruh. Welcome to the stream.
I mean, I can't complain though. I technically have 2 usernames, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Are you thinking about like, localizing that? Or oops, I just leaked my stream info.
Well, it's kind of awkward because, I for the longest time I've always had my gamer tag for like Xbox or something. I /1 and 2, and then my duelist ground's name was MW and Hydro Pump. So it's kind of like an awkward merge I'm having.
I think you just need to merge them,
Didn't really
bro.
think it would come to this.
I think you need to merge them. I
Yeah,
think it's to the time where it's getting too big. It's getting too big. You need the unified
pretty much.
branding.
It's definitely awkward when it's like, hey, is that two different guys or one guy or But
Yes.
we're seeing a Diva come down here, so most likely Diva hero versus Quick Draw.
Yeah. Totally. I could see that. I also think James might even know what Kinenster is on because it's possible he watched his round one match. I can see that
Most likely.
because James didn't have to play a match.
That's also kind of insane that you get to watch you get to see who your opponent is going to be most likely. Like you get to watch the match that's going to play against you.
Yeah, that's true.
So you get even more advantage on top of getting the bye.
Yeah, totally. Which is you know, incentive for you to grind the ladder, be the number one seed. James is probably going to be returning the, I don't know, Dandelion. The Dandelion tokens and the Drill
Yeah,
Warrior are really hard for the Absolute Zero deck to deal with.
Yeah, I'll probably get Dandelion here because you get just generate a bunch of tokens, and then Catastrophe doesn't really do anything because you got tokens and Sangingham.
Yeah, and you can poke pretty much infinitely.
Oh, okay.
He could also be making double Drill Warrior by like tributing the Sangan for quick draw.
Caius would be pretty nasty here. Oh,
Oh,
okay. Well, there's Caius.
and there's Caius. And all of a sudden, Kinenster is going to fall to 700 life points. This is brutal. This is brutal. An unanswered Drill Warrior is just... That's just tough. This is part of why this deck is actually good.
I kind of feel like in Edison, Caius is just a boss monster. It's kind of crazy. It's like,
Yes.
banish your card, attack, use 3,400. It's like summoning JD pretty much. But it's tribute summon. Alrighty. That's a lot of cards in hand. Gotta act now.
Yeah, you got to make something happen here. You have... How do you have 7 cards and none of them are live? That's...
Oh, and then James is gonna Drill Warrior next turn?
And the drill's going to be
That's
lethal.
kind of hard to deal with.
Yeah, exactly. But I feel like...
Gotta take out a Sangan.
James could have attacked with the drill here too. Like I think it was like even playing it a little safe, not doing it, you know, and just gone for game. I'm pretty sure there was a lethal setup here too, but maybe James is trying to play around Gores or something. I don't know. Here's the evil guy.
Evil guy. Diva.
Diva is gonna special summon another Diva from deck. So this is at least gonna be a Bryonic or a Goyo, but the Gilman's in the graveyard.
It's unfortunate they can't really set up ARM OTK.
Well, they could if they have like Future Fusion or a discard trap or a way to get Malicious in the grave, but it would still be
Or more life points.
Yeah, they would need to gain life points. Yeah, exactly. Like they could theoretically set it up, but
Yeah.
they wouldn't be able to actually do it because they're just down bad. He said,
I think the ARM like OTK thing's so cool.
Sorry leg.
Sorry.
Leg.
He has a sore leg.
His leg is sore.
He's gotta tend to it.
And James replies with the leg emote, which I'm assuming that's what that is. Okay, so this is probably going to be Arm into Goyo, but then you just die to the Drill Warrior, so... I don't know.
Arm. Attached to evil guy. Attack. Game 2.
Yeah, I have to imagine we're going to game 2 here.
I kind of sometimes like play games where I'm like almost dead and I just kind of do something and I'm like, I get halfway through my turn, I'm like, yeah, game 2. Just realize, can't pull it all together. Kind of looking like what this is gonna be.
Yeah. This is a game where I think the life point pressure it just got too crazy too quick. Caius was like an injection fairy lily, and like you take a couple chip shots from Sangan, and all of a sudden it's curtains. I wonder if we could see an
Ooh,
OTK. Is there an OTK setup here? Not probably from
I don't
9,000.
think so. No.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I feel like you would have to do like Brio, Miracle, Miracle.
And no matter what happens, James can search either Shell or Debris Dragon off the Sangan, and he can just nuke the board if
It'd be kind of
Kinenster
crazy if
doesn't do
James
anything.
was on a single copy of Battle Fader with Sangan. That's kind of like a cool tech for this deck in a way. Just so you don't die if you have Sangan.
I think James is playing actually, not to leak his list, but he has played Battle Fader in this deck in the past, so uh, I think
Yeah.
he most likely is on.
Remember the last tournament we were playing and like the one player just summoned like JD and like all these monsters with Lightsworn, and then the opponent just searched Battle Fader off Sangan and then won the next turn. I think that was we were watching Jaina.
Yeah. I
She
don't
was on quick draw.
I don't remember that match specifically, but there was a similar match where Murray got decked out because of a Battle Fader. Lightsworns are very good in this format. Very, very good. But they do fall to the Fader. Okay, some back row.
Did they search with Sangan? Oh, they're still looking. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, regardless,
I
Drill Warrior's
mean,
going to attack directly.
yeah. Gonna have to deal with some back rows.
What if you are able to deal with the Drill Warrior? Like, are you in a good position here or semi good? Like, you probably have game next turn
Um,
as the
I
insider.
I don't know because you have to deal with not only do you have to
Like,
deal with the Drill
if you,
Warrior, but you have to deal with the Blaze Accelerator, and then you have to deal with the second Drill Warrior because he got back Quick Draw. So if James searches Shell, he can present 2 lethal Drill Warriors and a Blaze Accelerator to clear the entire board. And you have to answer all 3 of those things. So your three back row have to be good, and we know the middle set is not because it did nothing.
oh,
So, I think,
there's Battle Fader.
and there's the Battle Fader. Huh.
I assume James is going to use that.
Yeah, maybe at some point. But
Well, at least James knows he's not going to die.
Yeah,
Unlikely that he has a oppression. So
I think it's a pretty
if
clear path
oppression
to
was like
victory.
tech,
Though.
that'd be crazy.
You lead on Drill Warrior plus either Rocket or you could get back Dandelion and then just go double Drill. But I don't think Kinenster has anything. I think he's just setting bluffs. You know?
I mean, what other option does he have? Gotta do what you gotta do.
That's true. That's true.
After res, book a moon. No, you don't book a moon.
Oh,
Dust
Trap
Shoot.
Dust Shoot. Okay. That does
That could be
something.
nice.
Yeah. James grabbed back the Dandelion, which is going to allow him with the Quick Draw to make a second copy of Drill Warrior. Quick Draw's going back. Hopefully, K is going to write out the hand for us to see.
And I'm pretty sure James does not play the Bree Dragon in this build with the Rockets.
If he does, he only
Based
plays
on
like
what?
one.
One.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to Black Rose.
Strong card.
Yeah, I think missing that and Lone Fire Blossoms is definitely a detriment to this deck, but
Miss the pot fuel.
yeah. But drawing Titanial is obviously not great. So I feel it. I feel drawing the bricks is not fun for some players. And if you open Quick Draw Dandelion and make Drill Warrior every game and it goes unanswered, then that's not bad. I am pretty impressed that there was just a pass here. I feel like you have to sense some level of weakness and just... Right? Am I crazy for thinking that?
Well, I think he probably would have attacked if he kept the quick draw last turn. Like if there was no trap dusher, he would have just attacked, and then if not, just make another drill or something.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he just passed.
Yeah. Well...
Makes me wonder what his set is.
That's so weird. This is so weird because you're just giving Kinenster more
Another
time.
Reiko just yeah.
Yeah, just giving him more time.
Maybe he's gonna like try a Reiko, take out back row, and then drill next turn.
Yeah, and he's got the
Just a
battle fader
little
to
bit more insurance.
help him guarantee the lethal
Yeah, like
down
he
later
knows
down
he
the line.
can't die really.
Yeah. The only way
So
he
that's probably
could
why.
die is if Kinenster's on the first place list from the last event and he's main decking Fossil Dyna. Because
That would be rough.
something like a Fossil Dyna here would just end the game. But are you really going to play around that? Yeah, see? They were just bluffs. He could have just gone for it last turn. That's what I was thinking. I would have just gone for it last turn. Why give him another turn? Because now it's like,
You have to do something.
yeah, if Kinester has like a Mirror Force or something, then James' position's actually, I don't think, much better here. I think it's actually kind of worse. You have Battle Fader, you have whatever Drill gets back, but you lost the Quick Draw. I guess you could get back Sangan and crash it to get another Quick Draw, but that's so long. So long form compared to like just going for it last turn. Huh.
On the bright side, James still has Battle Fader, so you didn't have to burn it last turn.
That's true. He still does have the protection for being FTK'd. What's up, Andreal38? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying this Edison action.
How much attack does the Flame Valve Synchro have?
2100, and then it goes up after
Oh,
it deals damage.
Maybe that would have been cooler to make the other than Goyo, just so you can like just burn through tokens, but it doesn't matter.
Yep. Turns out the new set was a bluff anyway. James is able to move on to game 2 with a victory. Yeah. I think after the dust shoot and the long think on the 2 sets, you had to know that one of the cards was a bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah. If not both, because the first back row did nothing.
Alrighty, well that was game 1. We're going to the side.
Yeah.
Lucky Extreme, aka James Arc, took game 1 with his quick draw deck.
I think this Volcanic deck has a pretty good matchup against the Hero deck. Because the Blaze Accelerator plus the Battle Fader is just a way to like, oh, you're going to try to OTK me? I'll Battle Fader it, and then on my turn, I'll Shell, clear your board. Eventually, they're going to run out of absolute zeros, and then you're just going to be able to kill them with a Drill Warrior. Yeah. And I also think Drills...
It's kind of cool, because, like, you're kind of, like, maining, like, a bunch of Smashing Grounds to 1-for-1 with absolute zero.
Yeah, basically. But they also fuel Avarice on top of that, which is interesting. You're trying to play this
Smashing Ground
really long game. It's kind of like a control deck, like a GOAT control deck in that sense. That you're just really trying to wall out until you have guarantees of lethal and stuff. So
it's kind of how I feel like that's like suits the quick draw like method, like making Drill Warrior like way more, because like you see like the turbo quick draw decks, I'm like I don't feel like that really meshes too well. It's like, okay, you're making Drill Warrior, but it doesn't really help you like game anyone. It's like,
yeah,
just turbo, and then it doesn't really get you anywhere.
Yeah, if they answer the Drill Warrior, then it's just like brutal, right?
Yeah,
yeah, exactly.
You just look silly.
Yeah, because the natural Drill Warrior combo, Drill plus Dandelion, while you do end up with an extra token, it is kind of a -1 because you spend 2 cards to get 1 Drill. And then if you want your Drill to do other stuff, you have to further discard cards. So if you do that into back row, it's tough. But if you grind out the game to a situation where your opponent's back row is maybe light, that's when Drill Warrior is really, really good. Because you can just get back whatever monster you want to get back.
Looks like we're seeing a snack/bathroom break, probably.
From the player. I mean, it can be tough to sideboard. I've definitely taken this long to sideboard before. James just being antagonistic, which is fine. Actually, also,
yeah, for everyone watching, I feel like it is like super key for you to like have like a side deck method, just like for like most matchups, just like so you side really efficiently and you side really quickly as well.
Yeah, definitely make a sideboard plan.
Just have it like mapped out.
For sure. Thankfully, we don't have to give any
super awkward
slow play warnings here. I think that was a reasonable amount of time to sideboard. Especially because
Yeah,
Volcanic Quick Draw is not like a super commonly played deck. And it's also possible,
yeah, there's a
I
lot of things
think
to factor in.
Kine said earlier in the match that he was experiencing lag. So James was probably just checking if he was there or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It wasn't like we were sitting there 10 minutes waiting for a normal summon. Or
Yeah.
like we've seen in the past.
Shout out to you, Twananite. Thanks for cheering in the chat. If you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, definitely consider doing it. If you're here watching, definitely consider doing it. Ooh, turn 1 Vanity's Fiend. This is not that good in this matchup. I'm gonna.
No, it's not.
This is not. I'm gonna be honest.
I was thinking that too. I'm like, Blade's Accelerator is pretty good against Vanity's Fiend.
Yeah. So is Raiko. Like.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You,
This is curtains. This is
gonna be bad.
Oh, and he set 2 and just. Oh my goodness.
Set Raiko, Blade's Accelerator.
Rest in peace, Beckwap.
Yeah.
Next time you got him. Next one you got him.
I imagine James has to, like, he's gonna do something here if he does Heavy Storm. Set a Raiko, set a back row, maybe. Yeah. Doesn't want to get MST'd.
Yeah.
Like Wing Blast.
Yeah,
So
that makes sense.
Clearing this back row for his, like, defensive purposes.
Yeah.
Raiko's just insane here, though.
It's so good. It's like just a hard 2-for-1 after you already got a hard 2-for-1 off the start. Oh, even this. It's hard 2-for-1s back to back. You're up 5 cards to 3. Opponent's down bad. If this is a Raiko, it's going to clear whatever that is. Then you're going to be up 5 cards to 2. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
he's out the Raiko, too.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. This is exactly how you don't want to play against decks like Quick Draw. You don't want to play into their 2-for-1s. Because then their 1-for-2 combos, like the Drill Warrior combos, are so much more deadly.
And he had the Rocket. This guy, like, this format is just so crazy because you get the, like, kind of like the hyper aggressive decks start, like, rising up, Diva Hero and stuff. So you're like, oh, I need to play Oppression. But then you play against something like this where Vanity's Fiend is, like, not very good.
Yeah.
Against this particular variant. And then it's like, well,
yeah.
You can only side deck so many cards. So.
Well, honestly, if I'm Kine, I'm not siding in Vanity's Fiend in this matchup.
I'm just saying, like, it might be better than something like, for instance, a Bottomless Trap Hole.
I would still keep Bottomless. Yeah, I would still keep it, and so yeah, he still has it. I think I would still keep it just because it answers Drill Warrior, and that's how you lose this matchup. For sure, is Drill Warrior. It also stops. Well, it doesn't stop Caius, but it does trade with Caius, so could be a lot worse. Kine's not out of it yet. He's got a Deep Sea Diva here. Maybe this can amount to something. Get some value, maybe. What do you think has to be James' hand in order for this to be bad? It's got to be like 2 Pot of Avarices and Blaze Accelerator.
Not Rockets.
And then Kine drops a Soul Release Made Phase 2 or something. Yeah, it's got to be like...
Maybe like Quick Draw, Accelerator.
Yeah.
Dandelion Accelerator. Something.
Even Caius is going to be live because he's going to retain a body after this battle phase.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the very least. And James Backer would have to be a bluff on top of all of this too. Which I just don't believe is the case.
Oh, looks like one of the viewers said they were out of the tournament.
Yes. Pain.
They're playing Nurse Burn. Well, if you had nothing else better to do, just sit back and relax, watch the stream. We have a long ways to go and a lot of good matches to watch. So,
facts. Hydro Pump never lied. Got a lot of stuff ahead of us.
Never lost, never lied.
Never lost, never lied. Okay, clearing the Rocket.
I think it's crazy that we got 100 viewers plus right now.
I think it's crazy that we got 144 people entered in this tournament. Biggest tournament since Shonen Jump Edison of this format. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Shout out to everyone watching right now. Show some love in the chat right now. Show some love. If you guys want to play in tournaments like this, There's going to be 4 more of this exact series, the really big Edison tournament series, throughout this year, and there's going to be a like world championship that's so backbreaking. I mean, this game's over. I'm gonna plug some stuff right now. Well, yeah, if you guys want to play in these tournaments, link in the description of the stream to the Discord. Make sure and check that out. Also, if you want to donate to the prize pool of this tournament, feel free to do that. There's a link to donate to the prize pool of this tournament in the description below as well. Also, consider becoming a channel member. You actually get these really cool emotes. And you get a cool channel badge. It's like $3.99 a month, which is pretty cheap for 3 emotes. You get a few other perks too, which it'll tell you when you sign up for it. Okay, maybe the game's not over. We see your Miracle Fusion. Seen some fight from Kine. Glad to hear that Jameson 11 Inc.
Yeah, Keegan be pumping out the Edison content.
Keegan for president.
So
one day, Gilbert. One day we running. We out here. Glad to know I got the people's vote. Absolute Zero.
It'd be kind of cool to if there was like a tracker to see how many times like Absolute Zero gets summoned during the like all the rounds and stuff.
We're probably gonna see a lot of
That's
Absolute
like
Zero
mass stat counter.
Yeah, I did just release the guide for it too, so like a lot of people are just like high on the deck too.
Second Kai's.
Yeah, it's got to be right. Either that or it's gonna be Blaze plus Shell. Just a way to remove it while it's not face down.
Does Blaze? Oh, you can destroy sets too. Okay, cool. That's pretty nasty combo.
Oh,
he's just gonna trade it.
Just trading. All right, fair enough.
Not the worst.
Not the worst for Kind.
2 for 1 Absolute Zero.
Yeah. If you're Kind, that's the kind of interaction you need in order to stay in this game. James Pot of Avarice is now live though, so there's that.
I wonder how many Pot of Avarice he's on. Maybe just like 2.
Yeah, 2 or 3. 2 or 3. Probably 2.
It's not like he's pumping monsters in the grave.
Outside of Shell and Raikou, not really, no. I guess if he does play Card Trooper 2, maybe. But without Lone Fire,
yeah,
it's kind of hard to justify 3. So it's probably 2. I can see that. Just a pass from Kine.
Yeah.
I wonder what he's been dead drawing these few games. It's kind of crazy. There's the Card Trooper. Okay.
Trooper.
This might be lethal.
Shell.
Oh, okay, Shell Mill, nice. Pay 500. Go get the Shell. And if this is something like a quick draw, then that's game through Gorse, because Card Trooper direct and then Drill Warrior direct. That'll do it.
Not looking good for Insider right now. 2,500. Kind of looks like a lot like last game where you're just getting a bunch of chip damage in.
Yeah.
Dropping a Caius, doing 34.
I mean, that's the general like feeling of this deck for sure. Is you just get your chip points in when you can, and then you try to play for advantage.
You win. Insider just wants to get out of here.
Yeah. Here it is. Yeah, and this is winning through DD
you
Crow.
can just do damage there.
No, he wants to win through Gorse. Oh, this doesn't win through Gorse. What is he doing? Oh, he's just going for the direct.
Yeah,
this doesn't win through... Yeah, I guess this wins through.
Yeah, it's 2,500.
Yes, GG. That wins through Crow as well, because if you pitch the shell and then he crows the second shell search,
yeah,
you can lose to Gorse. Yeah, but this wins through Gorse.
All right, well, James wins technically is the second round.
But wins his first round in the tournament. Congratulations to James. Moving on. Let's go ahead and get another match. Let's see what other people are doing. It looks like we've got Sam versus Foat, man. That's going on. That's a round 4, I believe.
That's pretty far in the bracket already.
Yeah, Trebs and Yomero are also facing off. Do you want to see Trebs or do you want to watch Foat, man? Do you have a preference here on these?
Oh yeah, I'm looking.
Let's watch Foat, man.
Let's do it.
Let's watch our boy.
Pro Wario.
What is his dueling book name? I don't know either of their dueling book names.
Foat Man 1, maybe? Yeah, it's the same thing.
It's the same thing? Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe they're not playing quite yet. So let's watch Trebs. Because they are...
No, they're in game. Foat Man 1.
Oh, I don't see it.
There.
What? Am I
You've been joining off me.
Am I playing it wrong? Am I searching it wrong? What's going on?
I'm in the game.
Oh,
You join
okay.
off me.
I can? How do I do that? If I go to you.
You can just go to the left to online users and type my name in it. View my profile.
View profile, and what does it do? Your watch duel? Is it watch duel or what do I click?
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
It should take me to where you're at. Okay, cool. Oh, it looks like we're seeing zombies. Yo. Do you know what game this is?
Zambia. It didn't say. I think maybe it's just like start of game 1 because they're in the 4th round.
All right.
Or yeah, so torrential. Yikes.
New versus Foat, man. This is round 4, right? We're already in round 4.
Yeah.
On this side. Yeah.
I think so.
Nice.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, round 4.
Sick. Okay, cool. So we've got Black Wings with. Oh, this is probably Value actually because it's got Ryko.
Yeah, big.
Yeah.
He has Crow in the main.
Crow in the main. It's possible he hosted in. I'm gonna message them real quick and see if it's game 1 or game 2 because I don't know if Crow would be in the main.
Yeah, it didn't tell me which game they're in when I joined. So.
Oh yeah, and New also has Crow, so this is definitely a post board match.
We're seeing some hot tech Crows in the main.
Yeah, baby.
Pretty spicy.
Crow trading for the Vayu synchro there. Not bad. Not a bad use of Crow.
Tragodia. Seeing our first Tragodia at the tournament.
Yeah. Trag is great in this zombie deck. It's like equivalent to Dark Arm Dragon in some situations. It's very, very good.
I would like to play on one of these, most likely go O2, but I like to learn. You can gear up for the next tournament, grind the format library ladder for Edison format, get a lot of experience, and then you'd be set for the next tournament.
Nice.
That's the way to do it.
Oof. Big Mirror Force from Foatman here. Big Mirror Force. This is game 2, by the way. He sent Vayu, but then
Armageddon?
He sent Vayu, but it got crowed.
Oh, he took the. I see. He took the Armageddon. Scar Mizuki.
Yeah.
I was.
Yes.
Talking to the chat for a second there.
Yes, multitask hard. That's why there's 2 of us. Yeah. So this is game 2. Foatman is up a game, so the zombie deck is down a game against Vayu here, and I think this is gonna be a lot of pressure. If Foatman has a dark to discard to this Grepher, ooh, yeah, this is gonna be at least 4,000 damage. Brutal. What trap cards are gone? There's no trap cards gone from New. So New might still have Mirror Force or Torrential. But sending the second Vayu is a little bit of insurance against that. Because if this Armed Wing doesn't get bottom list, then it'll convert into an Armor Master down the chain. Which is the strength of this Vayu deck. I mean, you just get beaters for free.
Essentially 2 for 1. With, discarding 1 value.
Brutal Alaka, you hate to hear it, but better luck next time. You will do better in Ribbit Series 2. Can be tough.
Thanks for playing, guys.
Yes. Book of Moon. Okay, not going to take the 2300, but going to go down yet another card. That's tough.
This is essentially like a 2 versus 5, right? Like 2 cards versus 5?
Because of the value. Yeah. Yeah, totally, yeah. Well, 3 because they dropped to 3, but...
Yeah.
I guess it's 4 because you have the Mizuki, right? You can bring back Pyramid Turtle.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Got to factor in the graveyards here.
Yes, totally.
Turtle.
I'm a big fan of the zombie stack. I think I'm going to be playing it a lot more moving forward. New's got to do some work, though. He's down bad, as the kids say. Oof. Alaka said played back-to-back Diva Hero mirrors. Oof. That sounds brutal.
It is a popular deck.
Yes, there's a lot of Diva Hero in the tournament.
There's like a lot of decks you have to prepare for it, and then on top of that, you have to have like good cards versus the mirror matches, which can be really difficult.
Yeah. Now this
Like,
is interesting.
example, black when you can have like
If you have a Caius, do you
Jzap.
play it? Do you Caius the Greffer? Well, might be thinking to Synchro maybe. They have to make a Synchro that doesn't get run over by Armor Master though. So they can't make like a... Even a Stardust here won't do it. They'll have to make something with 2600 or more attack. A Goyo could do it. If they have something like Diva, they can make a Colossal Fighter. Shoot, I don't know. Maybe if they have Book of Life. Yo, if they have Book of Life, they're sitting pretty here.
That'd be a combo.
That would be really nice for them.
Diva.
Okay.
Well, that's pretty good.
Here's the Diva from new. Coming back from being
Book of
down
Life
cards.
is nasty in this deck.
It's so good, right? It's so good. Especially in this matchup.
I feel like you have to like max that. Like, that card's just insane. It's like essentially like a 2-for-1.
It is a 2-for-1. In a lot of cases, it's a 2-for-1. Like right here, it would be a 2-for-1. Like you get a monster, and then you get whatever, and then this is so nasty. Man, this is also a really good deck with Bionic.
Yeah, if you play Pikeman for the Diva, you can technically arm OTK, like if you were not in main phase 2.
Is Pikeman legal in this format? He's a normal monster, right?
Yeah, he's legal. He came out the same set as Dark Arm Dragon.
Oh shit, then yeah. Wait, why is he doing this?
Card.
Why is he bouncing the Greffer? I don't really get
Just
that.
to get Plague Engrave, I guess.
But like, why would you want to get Plague Engrave? I guess so you can use it next turn maybe if you have to make a burst play.
Oh.
But like, I feel like I don't know, this is gonna be tricky. If Foatman has another dark, he can send his own Plague and make Goyo. So this is not gonna be good if Foatman makes the Goyo. Oh, I don't know about that play. That was really questionable. That was really, really questionable.
Yeah, because if you have another dark, you can just go into Goyo.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Goyo plus Armor Master.
Yeah. I feel like you had to go into...
Colossal.
Shit, I don't know.
Well, I mean, they can still make Brio. It's kind of hard. Tough spot.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. I think if Foatman has a dark here, it's game through anything that isn't Gores. And Battle Fader, of course. Yep. And he had the Plague too, so yeah.
That's pretty nice.
Maybe New has a Crow. If a Crow is used on the Plague Spreader zombie here, then this Thought Ruler might actually go the distance. A DD Crow would be massive right now.
Gain a bunch of life points.
Yeah, right? And it would run over everything. Yo! Elf in the Raven?
This man he's not playing.
Crazy tech. Okay, so this is a big moment.
You get this silver win.
I know, right? That's nuts.
Beat over the Thought Ruler. Crazy.
Oh, no Crow.
Big brain play.
That's gonna be it. Yeah, Goyo take the Thought Ruler. Even if there is like a Gorge or something, I mean, you got Goyo take Thought Ruler. It's like, sheesh, man. That's brutal.
Elfin is the Crow. You can still get over the Thought Ruler.
What's up?
I said even if they had the Crow, you can still get over Thought Ruler with Silverwind.
No, you can't make Silverwind here. You only have 2 level 6s. Elfin's level 6.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. I don't know if I agree with going for Bionic. I would have for sure gone for Goyo Guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you have oppression to like set behind it. But yeah, in case they have Gores. Because Gores here would have been really bad for Foat, man. But that was almost a miss lethal. Tommy the Fox says
Alrighty, well.
Tom Brady retired by the looks of it. There's a joke here. I'm not getting a football related joke, but I only follow I only follow soccer, I guess is how you call it. So I don't I don't know the joke. Next round. Who we got? We've got Oh, we've got Gia 76 versus Phil. That sounds hype. I'm down to watch that storyline. You down to watch that?
Yeah. Let's do it.
All right, we're in it.
Hype.
We're in it.
Hype it up, chat. Let's go.
Hype. What are we doing here? What am I doing here?
Type hype in the chat if you are hyped for this next match.
Right. Let me update the stream to say the right thing. We've got Gia versus...
And type out hyped, that's incorrectly spelled.
HYEP. Gia versus Phil. We watched Phil in, I believe, was it round 1? And he did really well. We know he's on Black Wings. And it looks like Gia is on Hero Beat.
No, we watched Phil round 2.
Oh, round 2. That's right. Round 2 versus Machine Gadget. That's right. So we've got Hero Beat versus Black Wings, but the Hero Beat deck is, turtling up a little bit, and they've got a Stardust Dragon they've got to deal with. Phil is not attacking into this back row. He's just playing the safe game.
Not having it.
Yeah, he does not want to deal with that deep prison. Foosball. I'm actually goated at foosball, Invisible Hand. I'm like a really, really high ranked player in my region. Which is a fun fact. I used to play a lot of foosball when I was younger. Okay, here's Bora.
And foosball pro here.
Yeah, right. The Bora is going to allow Phil to start putting on some pressure without running into a deep prison with the Stardust Dragon. Which is nice. You know what's nasty?
Strategy.
Is that with this Stardust Dragon, Phil can go for Icarus attacks. And Starlight Road isn't going to stop it because Stardust Dragon can negate Starlight Road. Which is huge.
And Spark.
Yeah.
And Hero Blast. Everything.
Pretty much, yeah.
Is this like a legit Stardust or a Starlight Road? Oh, it's a legit Stardust. Okay.
Yeah, went for it off the Shora plus Gale value.
Legit Stardust is nasty.
Yep. And Phil also has that live value for any sort of late game situation where all these resources get traded off. And that Silverwind is going to come down. Through oppression, through skill drain, through whatever. They don't care. Value don't care.
Imagine if Starlight Road said, like, Synchro Summon Stardust Dragon.
That would be nuts, yo. That'd be crazy. Then you, legit couldn't play Heavy Storm in this format. Because everything would be, everyone would be on, multiple Starlight Roads. Okay, here's the Icarus. Oh, and there goes the D prison. So that's probably one of the answers to this Stardust.
Snipe.
I still wouldn't attack with the Stardust. I'm going to be honest. Well,
yeah.
Actually, at this point, I think you're fine, too. Because if they deprison it, then you still have the Silverwind. I guess. I don't know.
Sticky situation is staring down a Bora and a Stardust Dragon, though. Bottomless.
Ooh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Can't really do much here. If there's a spark, then maybe an oppression that could answer the Stardust. But then you're just playing super hard into Icarus attack. So here's the spark. Here's the Stardust to negate the spark. Okay, legit.
A really roundabout way to take care of Bora.
It works, though.
Deepers, that might be okay.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah.
Oh. You're still at a certain number of cards. No oppression. No oppression from Gia.
So if you... I feel like you summon the Silverwind here. You have to do something. You can't just not attack.
Yeah. I think summoning the Silverwind would have been good there, too. I agree.
Because you got Stardust Dragon. So
it's a 2-turn clock. Yeah, exactly. What are you scared of? The Silverwind would have been massive. And it would be, what do they do on this turn? They would have had to set the ocean now.
Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, you have to Silverwind.
Yeah.
You can't just let ocean take over the game.
Yeah. Because now... That was a pretty big miss from Phil, I think. Not going for the ocean. Or not ocean, not going for the Silverwind there. Good catch.
Maybe Phil's going for the deck out strategy, you know.
Yeah. But the thing is like, this Stardust Dragon isn't even like...
Oh.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Gia's searching Elemental Hero Captain Gold, which is going to add Skyscraper, which is going to make it so now all of these heroes attack over Stardust Dragon.
Fair hope you have Chill. Chill Phil has a Mirror Force, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, if Phil has Mirror Force
ugly.
and Gia has Road,
Nope.
then Stardust negates
you
the
Stardust
Road.
Dragon the Road.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like now Miracle Fusion is live. All of this is coming to pass because there was no Silverwind. Huh. Brutal.
I still think you're okay if they have Miracle, because then Silverwind, and if they don't answer it, then you can start as negate.
Oh my god. In the battle phase, Call of the Haunted. Yo, that's going to get another search. Okay, here's Royal Oppression from Phil. You're forced to do this here. Or else you're going to lose this Stardust Dragon. But that Royal Oppression means this Stardust has one negate and then it's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which makes me think if you... Oh, never mind. There's Giant Trunade. And that's game with the Silverwind. No!
Giant Trunade.
No,
So,
Phil is missing
what?
lethal. Oh my god, our first miss lethal on camera.
does he play Silverwind? Does
Why
know
would he
can summon?
why would he Trunade there? Why would he Trunade and not Silverwind for game? Wouldn't you just wait then till you have lethal? Because now you have to go lethal through 5 million back row. Oh no. Not like this. Phil, not like this. You have Silverwind. Stardust isn't turned off Loca because he did reset the oppression. So the Stardust is now live again. I forgot Silverwind and extra.
At least we know that Chill Phil has Silverwind.
Yeah, doesn't have it actually.
Well, I
Doesn't
mean,
have
like-
it.
Oh, forgot. I thought he forgot. Like he forgot to summon it.
Yeah. Also, if
That's
you are watching
kind
the
of a big
stream
loss.
and you are in a game, try not to watch the stream if you are in a game. Try to focus on your game. Don't listen to us.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now the Stardust is gone. Oh my god, it's all downhill here. Oh no!
Spark.
You gotta have something for this. And there's a
Oof.
spark. Oh, brutal 2-for-1. Brutal 2-for-1. Disgusting stuff. That Skyscraper put in mad work. That's crazy. And that whole like letting the ocean result. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's a really good way to deal with beaters, which is kind of like something that's nice against the going against Absolute Zero deck, Diva Hero deck. It's like you could just run over any big monster they have
Yeah,
with any element hero you got. So
for sure.
Let's
Skyscraper's
get
just so good. Helps you against Monarchs. Helps you against Stardust. Helps you against whatever synchro monsters, whatever ancient gears. You know. Oof. Hero Blast for 1-for-1, just as a raise dead to try and get some pressure going. This is a 3-turn clock.
yeah, it's kind of crazy. You can Hero Blast without blowing up something. Like you just
Yeah. Hero Blast is such a good card.
or you're returning alive it.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Such a good card. Chainable, 2-for-1, awesome. Ooh, Black Whirlwind? Maybe a summon. Maybe something here?
Bottomless and Icarus.
There has to be
Road.
bottomless, yeah. I wonder if Phil's got
Icarus
Solemn
Road?
Judgment. If Phil's got Solemn Judgment, I'm 100% Solemning the bottomless. Because, well, maybe I Icarus first and then I Solemn the... I don't know, because like
Yeah.
I kind of want this Shura to stick. Oppression's at 2, Ahmed.
So
There's a Solemn. There's Solemn. I mean, you got to do it.
back to back Solemn? Nope.
You're pretty much dead if you don't.
Yeah, you pretty much have to resolve this.
Yeah. But this is also still tough because if there is like a D prison or anything, like, then
Do you
now
descend
the
here
alias
and
is...
get Gale.
I don't... Gale's already used. Gale's already in the grave. And so's Vayu.
Oh, never mind.
So the only thing
So
you can get
just
is...
get Kalut. Yeah, good. Cool.
You can get Bora, Kalut, yeah.
Clute, tack over, summon another Clute.
Well, I would not attack here. Because you're just dead if they have any battle trap.
Cool.
Yeah.
Starlight Road. Starlight Road.
Phil could play around Starlight Road by hitting their own Black Whirlwind. Oh, no. Gia didn't let him say targets. Phil could have said he was targeting his own Black Whirlwind. Oh my goodness. Phil could have targeted his own card. That's why you don't flip road until you declare the targets. Oh my goodness. Phil could have targeted his own Black Whirlwind. Oh, what a throw. What a throw. First off, a throw for not having Silverwind in the extra deck. Make sure you copy the deck list right next time. But second off, not declaring that you're targeting your own Whirlwind there. Oh my
Impression
goodness.
is at 2, by the way. To the chat.
Damn.
Yeah, that was definitely a big misstep.
Yeah, from both players.
But I mean, I'm assuming, like, if you're new to this format, like, there's so much to take in.
There's
like,
a lot.
There's
Yeah.
like there's a lot of interaction, so it's not like current Yu-Gi-Oh. Like if you're playing current Yu-Gi-Oh a lot, it's like games only last a couple turns, so there's like only so many things you have to factor in a sense. But like this, like games can just go forever. You have to.
know all these tiny micro interactions.
It goes both ways.
It does.
Yeah.
It does for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think in current Yu-Gi-Oh, even though the games last just a few turns, like not to go on my like I love current like tirade again, but the turns are really long. So Yeah. I think it's almost the exact same pacing as like an Edison game most of the time. If you're playing current Yu-Gi-Oh and Edison Yu-Gi-Oh, I think they're like
compressed into
a few turns. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Okay, Chillfield gets to go first. Let's see if there's a Black Whirl. Oh my god. Off the top, too. He didn't even shuffle his hand. It was the 6th card. These are the kinds of starts you want with the Blackwing deck. For sure, for sure.
Set Icarus, Road. I'm set.
Yeah. Ahmedi said in the chat that he didn't have Silverwind in his extra deck, and that's going to cost you games. Not having the right extra deck before entering a tournament is... Yeah. Hamster, welcome to the chat. Feels Batman indeed. Set 5. Well then.
Nice approach.
Playing directly into Torrential, maybe Phil has Starlight Road of his own, or maybe he just doesn't give a fuck.
Both are possibilities. Phil he is not having it. He's just
He's
going
done.
in.
He's like, I came here to summon monsters and attack directly. I'm still in winter side. I'll do what I need to do.
Taking names.
Right? Gia thinking here. This is a big moment.
Yeah. Gia's pretty active on the ladder, right?
Yeah, Gia's been playing a lot, especially
Around
this
that
last
somewhere.
week. Yeah, especially this last week. They've been doing some powerful work. Oh no. We see a disconnect here.
Some lag.
Hopefully, Gia makes it back in time. If not, we should prepare to hop over to another match in the case that this is... Call Me Nevermore says this is a 2-day tournament. No, we're marathoning this bitch, dude. We are going until it ends today. This will be a 1-day event. The only way it won't be a 1-day event is if, like, our finalists are, like, EU people and they've been up for, like, hella...
Yeah.
Yeah. Stealth.
We had it
No.
We had it before where it's like everyone was like, I think like 3 of the 4 players and top 4 were like EU, so we're like, okay, we'll do it the next day.
How many rounds is there? It's double elimination chain maxi. So, let's see, 144 players. How many rounds of double elimination is 144 players? How many rounds is that? A ton, right? A ton of rounds. I hope Gia makes it back, because this would be a heartbreaking loss. This would be a heartbreaking loss. Because this game is very much still in contention.
It's not looking good.
10,
do
9,
to the next game.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oof, oof. Yeah,
So
that is gonna
that's
be
unfortunate.
at the very least a game loss. Yeah, that's gonna be up to our judge Mika to decide, but we're gonna have to find a different match now to cover. So let's go ahead and take a look at the bracket. We've got who've we got? Pro Storm is waiting on the winner of Olton and Mabes. We've got John Wick versus Guari. We could watch that. We could also watch Stilchus Ruin. Oh, I think we have to watch Stilchus Ruin.
Stilchus.
Yeah.
Stilchus.
Let's watch Stilchus.
Let's do that.
Yeah. So for you guys who don't know, Stilchus Ruin is sort of the pioneer of the Diva Hero deck. He was the first person to top with it. He got second place at our first Edison Major tournament last year. And he also got third place again with it. And it looks like he is playing Diva Heroes again today. And he's also up a game against Phantom Beast, Supreme Goddess Bowsette, who's playing Lightsworn. Huh. We see a light imprisoning
Sick
mirror
decks we got here.
in Stilchus Ruin's graveyard, but Phantom Beast is down. Phantom Beast is down bad. Let me go ahead and update the stream title. Stilchus Ruin versus Phantom Beast. Looks like this game's also about to wrap up. What's up, Hamster? Shout out to all our Australian and also to all our EU viewers. I know we have a ton of viewers from Italy, Germany, England, like all of the sick places in, the world. I think it's super cool, like bringing all the nations together over glorious Edison format.
Yeah, shout out to you people.
Dennis Bielfield says, have commentators noticed the chaos in the server? Finishing in one day might be a stretch. It's only 12:15 where I'm at Pacific time, so I have at least another 9-10 hours in me. And if there's like really really big chaos, then maybe I should go check up on it. Looks like the bot is back up as of right now though, but it could not update the bracket. It looks like Gia was able to reconnect, and it's going to go to Game 3 for those people. So we might hop back over to that. Unfortunate game loss for Gia.
Yeah, at least it wasn't Game 3, though. So Gia still has a chance to bring it back.
Stil's just drawing multiple light imprisonings in this matchup is just like, bruh.
Oh, and Stilchus is on Alias.
Yeah. Playing one copy at least of Alias. I wonder if he took some inspiration from the video. I had a list where I was playing one Alias with heavy discard traps and Hero Blast. Or maybe he just came to the same conclusion that a lot of other players did. Yeah, that's it. Damn. Stilchus crushing it yet again, as expected from our previous dominant contender in these types of events.
Yeah, it'll be really impressive if Stilchus manages to top again. That'll be like 3 for 3. Right?
Yeah, I think it would be. That's very, very impressive, especially considering now that everyone's gunning for his deck. Let's go ahead and hop over to Jzap versus YGRMBC.
I will be back very shortly.
All right. Freeborn Frog versus Jzap. What a wild event. What a wild event. The biggest Edison tournament since Edison Shonen Jump Championship. Edison since the Shonen Jump thing. Since the you know what we're saying. We've been saying it all stream. 144 entrants, massive prize pool, $250 prize pool, plus the first place is getting an entire Quick Draw Dandy Warrior deck, courtesy of user Murray from the Discord. Shout out to him for the donation. Oh, man. That's crazy. The challenge servers went down, too. We crashed challenge. Yo, Edison crashed challenge. Clickbait title. OMG. We threw the biggest Edison format tournament ever. Crashed challenge. Crashed dueling book. Crashed Discord. You guys are based. Shout out to the Edison community for this shit. We've got another Diva 0 versus, ooh, Frog matchup with Regeki Break from Freeborn Frog. You know what? I expected this. His username is Freeborn Frog, and he's playing the frogs. He's down in life points though. He's down a lot in life points. This is game 1. He's got a lot of stuff to work with. His opponent has summoned some devious threats. Very devious threats indeed. I wonder how there's 2 malicious in the graveyard. Maybe one was like destroyed or something, or you know what? I don't know. Is Roundup playing? Roundup is playing Gilbert. Oh no! Oh no! Light and Darkness Dragon is so good against this deck. It's so good against the Diva Hero deck. Oh, never mind. Treeborn is gonna... I forgot he had Treeborn Engrave. Never mind. Scratch that. It's doing absolutely nothing because he had Treeborn Engrave. Just kidding. Oh, your boy slacking. Your boy slacking. Didn't check the grave. Oh my gosh. They're just trading lads. It's the battle of the lads. But both of them have Treeborn Frogs. Oh no. Oh no.
Already we are back.
And Lad is going to attack directly. If there's not a Battle Fader here. If there is a Battle Fader here, it's not lethal. Okay, so Battle Fader negates. Gets negated. Freeborn Frog is going to take 2,300. Go to 200.
Whoa.
It does stay in hand. I should
Lads everywhere.
message. It does stay in hand. Yeah. Okay, cool. Jzap knows the ruling. Don't have to intervene. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. Wow. Jzap playing Absolute Zero deck with Lad. That's really smart. That's actually really smart for the mirror match. Perfect Sunday morning viewing. Hell yeah, hamster. Glad to hear the Australians are getting some love. Really big Edison tournament crash challenge. Exactly, Stealth. Exactly. This tournament is massive. This is crazy. So Treeborn's going to negate the Lad. We're going to have a little Lad battle here. Damn. So in case you missed it, Hydro Pump, we've got some Lad battle going on. There was a Lad from Freeborn Frog, but Jzap had the Treeborn Frog in their graveyard to negate that Lad, and then they had their own Lad to try and go for lethal, but Freeborn Frog had the Battle Fader to try and prevent the lethal. Crazy stuff. And now a Ryza on the Lad. This is going to be big damage.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because we Lad kind of faded out of the format for a while.
Well, this is kind of why, right? I mean, just like if everyone's playing Treeborn Frogs, if everyone's playing like whatever, it's a 2 tribute monster that just gets stuck. Wow, he didn't attack into Gores. I am surprised that he played around Gores like that. I would not have done that. I just would not have done that. Because how are you ever going to get a chance?
200.
How are you ever going to get a chance to play through Gores again? You know what I mean? And now anything is lethal, yeah. Yeah,
it's like you just kind of have to do it.
Yeah, you just kind of have to do it, right? You're playing the game to not lose instead of playing the game to win, which I don't really agree with. But gonna go to game 2, the Diva Hero deck. Unsurprisingly, I mean, I think it's definitely the favorite in this matchup. I think Diva Hero has a great time against Frog Monarch, and it's kind of the reason why Frog Monarch is not so poppin', I must say.
So even if you don't attack there, it's like, and you like do Caius, like attack with Ryza next turn and then Caius, is like you still lose to Lad the following because they get token and then or did he have Treeborn Frog as well? I don't know.
Yeah, they both had Treeborn Frog.
Yeah. I feel like yeah. Oh, okay, they both did. Yeah, you still lose to Lad.
Yeah. So I don't know. Lad in Diva Hero. Yeah, exactly. That's why I think that you have to attack into Gores there and just hope they don't have it. Otherwise, you're going to lose the game. I mean, you lost the game anyway, but you just have to play in that way.
I get to see the deck count, but Jzap might be on like the Diva Frog Hero deck, like 50 cards. You got all these frogs, because that'd be kind of cool, you know.
Oh yeah,
access to Treeborn Frog,
yeah.
or something
Jzap
like that.
also probably could have cut that deck down to 40 cards because I think there is enough cards in that deck that you could easily cut it down to 40 cards.
Yeah,
I think the only
I see
reason,
it. I just see it really popular at like 50 plus.
yeah, the only reason you play the 50 plus is is for like clumping issues. I think, according to Raunik, who's the deck designer, because you could definitely there's a lot of stuff you could cut out of that deck. Like I don't think you need to play the Wild Heart. I don't think you need to play like triple polymerization and stuff. But I wonder what they're gonna side. I guess Vanity's Fiend is gonna be pretty big here. It's gonna be a pretty big mirror breaker for the Frog v Frog. Vanity's Fiend, Fossil Dyna, those types of effects are super huge. That was game one, Hamster. Welcome to the stream, Caesar Saborio. Glad to see you. For those of you in the chat just tuning in, today is RBET, really big Edison tournament, 144 entrant Edison format tournament with a $250 prize pool, plus the winner gets an entire deck, courtesy of Murray. We're going into game
Also,
two.
usually, not saying it's gonna happen, but in the past, people like also like someone just like randomly donates like a lot of money right at the end of the tournament too.
I know, right? I know there are a few other people
It's
who
like,
are considering donating and stuff.
like I think last time someone was like pitched in like 150. I was like, God,
Yes.
got some duelists in here. All right, starting off with Substitute. Not bad, not bad. Get some Treeborn in the grave.
Yeah. Solid start. That's exactly what you want for the Frog Monarch deck. And a pass. Jink Enthusiast says he's trying to survive. Just wants the paper deck. The paper deck would be a huge win. If you want to play Edison format, getting a second copy of the Quick Draw Dandy Warrior deck is massive. It'd be very, very, very cool.
It would be sick if it was blinged out Quick Draw Dandy Warrior deck.
Maybe one day when the tournaments are hitting like 1K people, we'll do something like that. We'll get that going.
Dude, imagine the prizes for like a tournament like that. Oof, that'd be crazy.
I have some sick ideas for prizes, but you can't really do them for smaller tournaments, unfortunately. Definitely thinking about doing it for like a paper tournament one day, though. An E3 hosted paper tournament. Treeborn Frog going to come back. Jzap only committing one card. Oh, Treeborn Frog not going to come back. Interesting. I wonder why. Now, if you're Freeborn Frog here, do you send the second Treeborn?
I don't think so because like you have Swap Frog to get the other one back in grave. So like assuming Swap floats, then you're okay.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty heads-up move sending a second Substitute. Because if the opponent does have something, this is game two, keep in mind. If your opponent does have something like Soul Release or Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer, all of a sudden you lose both your Treeborns and the game becomes 1,000 times harder.
Yeah. You definitely have to know like what you're doing when you're playing with like the Frog engine, because like you can get like really punished by like sideboard cards.
Yeah, totally. The postboard games is where the real Frog players come out to play. What's up, Sanko? Welcome to the stream. Jzap's got to do something, though. Because these 1,000 beats are going to add up, and they are going to put him in like a lethal range from like a Monarch plus a Lad later in the game, too. Yeah, exciting stuff.
Yeah, just playing the slow game. I mean, you can just keep on beating down with Swap Frog.
Yeah. Freeborn Frog might even leave the
Or
Swap
like,
Frog in play, right?
it'd be kind of crazy to see if Jzap like he's just stocking up for like an OTK, because you can. I feel like unless it's like a threatening roar set, I feel like you can definitely pull it off. Because Freeborn Frog probably thinks they're safe just doing these like 1,000 beats every turn, getting some advantage. But like if you're stocking up on some juice, then rug.
Huh.
All right.
That's going to stop some of these beats,
Interesting
I think.
time to use. How long was that rug set? Like a couple turns, right?
Yeah, you said it, I think, on turn one
Or-
and passed.
guess he was just tired again, beat down.
Yeah, had to do something about it. I think if you were gonna do it, you would have done it last turn though. I don't think you should have maybe waited. Here's some degen spine Gilman beats.
Spine Gilman is just like the coolest, like essentially a vanilla.
Yeah, cool as Garnet for
play.
sure. His buff effect comes up sometimes. I've definitely had lethal setups where I have Bryonic plus Gilman and my Bryonic's 2700 and it can like attack over stuff. For sure. So the effect is real to a degree. Hamster, is citing it to macro a thing that Monarch players do in this format? No. No, that's generally considered pretty bad. Macrocosmos and Defissure brick in multiples, and without duality, that deck clumps like crazy. And you'll just draw hands that are just like completely inactive. You have inactive Monarchs, inactive Floodgates, and you just lose to like a 1900 monster hitting you in the face.
Yeah, and then macro can also get oppression too.
Yeah, that's true. If you activate macro and someone has royal oppression, even if they have something like Dust Tornado, all of a sudden your DD Scout Plane is just like why would you play DD Scout Plane, which is essentially a Treeborn Frog that needs setup, when you could just play Treeborn Frog? You know what I'm saying? Like, do everything all in one card. Interesting. Set Dupe Frog is big. Big defense. Another Dupe Frog would generate a Dupe Block. If you guys are new to Edison format, 2 Dupe Frogs in play creates it so your opponent can't attack unless they're attacking directly.
Yeah, so just that interaction alone, like, that makes it like so every deck has to have like an out to Dupe Block. Because there's like some decks that have like a really tough time dealing with Dupe Block, like Ancient Gears or like Trap Dragons. Like they have to hit like specifically like main deck stuff to like deal with Dupe Block.
Absolutely. A card that I've been...
Their engine can't just deal with it.
Yeah, naturally it can't, yeah. No, a card that I've been testing out to deal with Dupe Block is Karma Cut a lot lately in both of those decks, and I think it's alright. It's like pretty effective. Oh, and this is what we were talking about in the sideboarding portion. Vanity's Fiend is big in the mirror match. It just locks out everything your opponent's trying to do. And as long as you're the one who's...
I wonder what their back rows are.
I think Freeborn Frog is on Raigeki Break. We saw multiple copies of Raigeki Break in Game 1. It could also be an enemy controller. And I think Jzap is probably thinking about... I'm not sure what he's thinking about here. Bottomless, maybe? Solemn? I don't know.
I just feel like you would set it up to where like you want to have the back row set, and then you want get rid of the Dupe Frog, and then you just tribute the Treeborn Frog for vanities, or you clear the back row first and then attack with vanities.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like, you secure it.
Maybe Freeborn Frog is thinking like maybe he's thinking like the Dupe Frog isn't going to do that much. So saving the Raigeki Break for like a Snowman Eater could be a good way to like parry the outs to the Vanity's Fiend that Jzap could have. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. In a lot of decks, like you have to expect like something like Vanity's Fiend or Fossil Dino post board. Like my Dragon Turbo deck is like a side-in Lightning Vortex for Vanity's Fiend and those kind of cards.
Yeah, exactly. The Jank Enthusiast, if you want to check out my feelings on most of the decks in the format, I did upload a tier list video pretty recently, and I will be doing a lot more like discussion of that sort of thing in the future after this tournament as well. I think X Sabers is a solid deck. I think it's all right. You can do better than it for sure, but you could do a lot worse than X Sabers.
I think there's some curse stuff you can do with X Sabers.
Yes.
That can be kind of unfair. Use that though. It requires like really good deck building though to make it excel. Alrighty, so Jzap's is getting beat down here by Vanity's Fiend. Not looking too good.
Yep.
I wonder why his hand is like. I feel it's kind of strange. He has no heroes. He has no heroes in play. So he can't. Maybe he just has a bunch of heroes and miracles in hand, or not really sure what's going on.
Yeah, I'm not really sure either. I do know that this deck has between 3 Diva and the Gilman, of course. Those are awkward to draw together. Then you've got 3 Caius.
Triple Diva Gilman.
Yeah, and then you've got 2 Malicious. And then on top of that, you've got other things like Miracle Fusion, Future Fusion, things you can't activate with Vanity's Fiend in play. So there's at least 15 cards in the deck that do nothing, and I could easily see the hand being like, oh, Plague Spreader's one of them. That's that kind of like Diva-esque card that could be dead against the Vanity's Fiend.
That's kind of why I thought this deck wasn't that good when it first got popular, because it just had like so many bricks, technically.
It is insane to me that Freeborn Frog is discarding a Vanity's Fiend to hand size. That means his other 6 cards are insane. That means his other 6 cards are just like gasoline.
That'd be kind of scary if I'm Jzap seeing that.
Ahmed, did I rate the most fun deck to play? I think the most fun deck to play is very subjective. Whoever you are, it depends on what you want to play. It also depends on like the mood you're in that day. So it's very subjective. But for me personally, I think the most fun deck to play is probably... I really like Dragons and I really like Blackwings. I think those are the 2 most fun decks for me to play, personally. Yo, wait, what?
Yeah.
Gravekeeper Descendant?
What is going on?
Is Jzap playing
Spine
Gravekeeper?
Gilman and Descendant.
This guy wanted all of the Garnets. He wanted Descendant. He wanted Gilman. He wants Malicious. He wants every card that is not good in your hand but good in your deck.
What is... That's questionable. Like, what does the Gravekeeper engine do against frogs?
Also, what is it doing in this deck in general? Like, what is Gravekeeper's doing?
Yeah. That's like, they be sided in, or...
Yeah. What's up, Javier?
Maybe it's just a tech Descendant without spy.
Yeah, so in case he brain controls a Gravekeeper spy.
Maybe he sided into the Necker Valley Roll Tribute. He just smoke screened into that Gravekeeper deck.
That'd be crazy.
That'd be kind of crazy.
I could see like a smokescreen deck doing work. Like if you could make a deck that was like not Gravekeepers at all and then smokescreen entirely into the Royal Tribute deck, that'd be kind of cool. I know there was a deck from actual Shonen Jump Championship Edison that was the Gravekeeper deck, and it smokescreened into Rescue Cat Synchro. That was a cool deck.
Yeah. Smokescreen is definitely a cool strategy if you can pull it off. Maybe like some kind of grave-oriented deck, and then you use smokescreen in the Gravekeeper, so like your opponent's siding stuff like D Crow and all that.
Yeah. Hamster's saying, what are the outs to Vanities? Well, you're seeing them. Brain control.
There's plenty of things that can out Vanities.
We've got Caius the Shadow Monarch.
This is an awkward position for Freeborn Frog because they have 3 sets and
a Treeborn.
Most likely cannot get access to the Treeborn. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like all right Geki breaks.
That is awkward. And they did pitch their other Vanities. So now they don't have another Vanities to establish a lock.
Oh, so they have a third.
So this is
3 Vanities in hand.
Torrential Chainlink 2. Set Upstart. Oh, I guess it's one of those things you could burn. You could burn to get your Treeborn active. I get that. That's not
setting Upstart Goblin.
It's not the weirdest thing to set for sure. He Divas with Spies to make 6s his stealth. Yeah, I mean, that just seems worse than not playing the Spy engine in your deck and adding more bricks and more normal summons. Because Diva plus Spy takes 2 turns to set up, whereas Diva on its own is just 1 turn to set up. A lot of these engines you have to like take in mind how many turns it takes to get going. Like, you feel me? Ooh, Future Fusion is big. This is so big. He can make an 8-star with his Plague and the Malicious. This is really big.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
I remember like there was like some like in-person tournament that we saw results for, and there was like some weird recruiter diva deck. I mean, I think maybe it was like spies and divas. I can't remember how exactly it worked, but it's starting to look a little similar to that.
Yeah, it was the Diva flip deck from the Montreal tournament, I think.
Yeah, Diva flip. Yeah.
Yeah, that deck's trash though. So this looks better than that. I will say this looks better than that, but this looks worse than um, what's the other thing? This looks worse than just regular Diva hero.
Yeah,
You know?
Diva
Yeah,
hero.
yeah. Like, is Spy better than Snowman Eater? I don't think so. Right? Because Snowman Eater's a water. You know?
And Spy is yeah.
Yeah. Conflicting engines.
So what do you make here for a level 8?
Uh, you make
Guess we're
Stardust
gonna see.
or Thought Ruler.
Maybe it's maybe a thought ruler.
I'd say Stardust though. It's just better. If they don't have access to Treeborn, it's better to make Stardust. And if they do have access to Treeborn, it's better to make Thought Ruler.
Well, Stardust also protects future fusion, so that's kind of nice.
That is true. Unless, they soul exchange into Caius or whatever.
True. Which is where Thought Ruler would be better. So we better see some gas from Freeborn, because ditching Vanity's Fiend at end phase,
Yes.
gotta see something wild here.
Seeing some wild stuff for sure. My goodness. Okay, here's the enemy controller to switch it to defense. But that sucks, right? Because now you have to burn your enemy controller. I guess it doesn't matter if you have another one, right?
Yeah, let's see. I only see it okay setting all those cards if you have multiples in hand, which they have 7 cards in hand, so they might.
Yeah.
It's just kind of unfortunate you have to burn it all just to get Treeworm Frog.
Yeah, of course.
But Caius will be really big here. Get rid of Future Fusion, run over Stardust.
Yeah, Caius.
Expand Stardust.
Another enemy controller, brain control, Vanity's Fiend, even a third Vanity's Fiend would be big. Even Lad. If he goes enemy controller, take Stardust, summon Lad, that'd be really good.
That might be a game.
Yeah, it might be.
Alright, so there's the Econ like you said.
Yep. Jzap better have a Book of Moon here, or some sort of stop. Maybe a Solemn Judgment. I could see a Solemn Judgment.
Yeah,
maybe.
I feel like it was correct to make Thought Ruler just because there's so many of these kind of cards that Soul Exchange, enemy controllers.
Yeah.
But you also are at low life, so.
Well, I mean, if
relatively
anything,
low.
that's an argument for Thought Ruler, because Thought Ruler gains life.
I was saying don't you have to pay 1,000 to negate it? To negate
Yeah.
targets.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
So
what a play from Jzap. He let the Treeborn come back, baited the enemy controller with the Solemn, and then crowed the Treeborn Frog. Huge play. Huge play from Jzap. Way to bait the enemy controller. That was super smart. That was actually genius. Really, really good crow usage there.
Oh, and don't matter.
And yep. Yepers.
Caius on Future Fusion. Nope.
Yeah, Caius on Future Fusion's for sure what's happening here.
Yeah, maybe that's another reason you didn't go for Thought Ruler, because he had Solemn Judgment set.
Yeah,
maybe
possibly.
that is another reason to do Thought Ruler, because then you can go negate with Thought Ruler and then Solemn Judgment, whatever else.
Yo, super poly. See, that's another reason.
Spicy.
Another reason I don't love the spies is because they don't really contribute to that. Super poly.
Yeah, it seems kind of just randomly thrown in.
Yeah. Not doing him any favors here. Big tank from Jzap. Oof. Yeah, you don't love to see that. That's not going to be good for the player known as Jzap. No more Treeborn, though.
Treeborn doesn't have. Oh. Yeah,
Oh
so
my God.
no more Treeborn, but Heavy Storm.
Heavy Storm Monarch should do it.
Well, you didn't. So you had the Heavy Storm the whole time, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough spot for Jzap.
Yeah.
Because if he did made thought roll and he had the heavy solemn judgment, and then
Just dies
you only
on
have like
board.
one effect without.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No follow-up Monarch from... Wow. That's... There was no Monarch. What exactly did you draw to 7-2 and leave in your hand if you were pitching Vanity's Fiend here? Like... What? What did you leave in your hand? Is it just like a bunch more like Soul Exchange, enemy controller stuff?
Crow.
Oh, Crow? Okay. That's pretty good. That does stop the Treeborn from coming back, which does prevent Caius, which is big.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to game 3. Destin Williamson, it's 144 players, double elimination. So if you do the math, which I'm going to do right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds? I don't know. More than that, right? How many rounds is this? I guess we'll count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 to winners finals. And then if you count the losers bracket rounds, it'll probably be something like 10, 11, 12, something like that. Yeah. So for the sideboard, we did get to see DD Crow. They probably both sided out Light and Darkness Dragon. Maybe Freeborn Frog didn't side out Light and Darkness Dragon, but I think Jzap definitely did. Spy makes sense with the Light and Darkness Dragon that we saw, because Spy is an easy way to get 2 tributes for Light and Darkness Dragon.
Yeah, I think you're just probably just better off going with like Treeborn Frog and Econ to get in there instead.
Yeah, but like, are you playing more than one copy of Treeborn Frog as just something to send off of Future Fusion with the Diva Hero deck anyway? Like, I don't know. I just feel like adding that engine into your deck is...
I think it might be better than the Spy engine.
Yeah, possibly, yeah. For sure.
Because then I just feel like you have like a lot of set monsters at that point. Or monsters that don't really do anything immediately. It's might have to look into it.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. How does losers bracket work? Jay Ferdos, it's basically like winners bracket, but single elimination. So when you lose in winners bracket, you drop down into losers bracket, and every game is single elimination. So that's how it works. If you lose in losers bracket, you're out of the tournament. Crow was pretty good. It was probably better than Vanities was really good in that game for sure. It was like the combination of Crow hitting the Treeborn and all the other stuff. It was interesting because Freeborn Frog had the ability to send 2 Treeborn Frogs earlier in that game with his Swap Frog. He had the ability. He sent a Substitoad in order to play around something like Soul Release or Kaiku. But instead, he got punished for doing that by DD Crow. So it's kind of this mix-up. Now he has that information. Now he's going to be more likely to send the second Treeborn Frog in Game 3.
Yeah, if you're seeing Crow, I think you try to get both Frogs engraved because they have Crows and not Soul Release, or people usually side one or the other. I think Crow is probably just overall better.
Yeah,
it's chainable. So
yeah, you can actually get 1-for-1 like trades with DD Crow, or even more. Like if your opponent goes Pot of Avarice, you can trade DD Crow 1-for-1 and banish a card. Whereas with Soul Release, you get more banishes for sure, but you don't get a trade with stuff.
Yeah, Soul Release is probably better than like some slower decks where it's like you need to hit multiples to deal with like the faster pace grave decks, but then at the same time you're probably just better off playing some kind of floodgate rather than Soul Release.
I actually think Soul Release is, I know this is like kind of contrary to like what people believe, because a lot of people play DD Crow and Blackwings, but I actually think Soul Release is really good in Blackwings because you can give yourself late game grave control for your own Dark Armed, and you can banish multiple cards all for 1 card, which if you're playing against like Frogs or whatever, you're gonna be siding out your Icaruses anyway. So like the conversion on fucking DD Crow is like,
I sided Crow in Blackwing the last tournament I played in. It was in the EdisonFormat.com 1K tournament.
Yeah,
and it was so bad. It was I was drawing multiples.
It's total
wasn't
break.
Doing anything.
Yeah, I hate that card in that deck. Ooh, Welcome, or thanks for tuning in, Ahmed. Game 3, starting off with Trap Dust Shoot. And we see a Diamond Dude. You got Diamond Dude too? You've got so many Garnets in this deck. What a...
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the list is because
Right?
he's on 40 cards, so
That's
like
crazy.
it feels like a 60 card deck right now.
Right?
But opening Future Fusion does shoot Stratos pretty strong combination.
For sure, for sure. If you guys are just joining us, oh, we get to see the hand here. Hand, Ryza, DD Crow, Trag, Substitute, Econ, Solex.
I feel like you're hitting the sub.
You could hit Ryza. Right? You could hit Ryza.
Yeah, but like the only thing we're throwing with Ryza is like Soul Exchange. So I guess I can go Soul Exchange, spin Future Fusion, but it's not really doing anything immediately. I think they're just gonna pass.
They could also use the Solex in combination with the Econ. So you can clear multiple monsters from your opponent's board by going Solex and then tribute one of their monsters for cost to activate your Econ, take another monster. So they could even wait until some more stuff happens and then Solex, Econ, clear multiple monsters and then go from there.
I just think Substitute is going to generate more advantage because they're going to go get Treeborn engraved and get the drill the Treeborn every turn and then
plus the dupes.
So I think it's more likely that they
yeah, it makes sense.
Makes sense. It gets a little crazy.
I think passing is wrong, actually. I think you should Soul into Ryza here, because now what? They're going to get an Absolute Zero next turn, and you're going to be forced to Soul into Ryza this turn. And
oh, yeah, and then they could have done Substitute plus Soul, and then get Dupe Block, so... Yeah.
That is true. That is true. Definitely right to send Substitute there, now that you've explained all of the potential stuff you could do with it.
It's kind of a crazy interaction with Substitute and Soul Release.
Yeah. But like, look at this board state, right?
Or Soul Exchange, sorry.
Soul Exchange and on Ryza in the last turn to spin the Future Fusion, right?
Plasma.
Oh my, this guy is insane. So many bricks. What is that? That's gotta be like 10 bricks. God. 10 bricks. That's crazy. Okay, so this is kind of what I'm saying. Jzap can just pass, and then Freeborn Frog is forced to Soul Exchange into Ryza this turn. If he would have done it last turn, right? He would have gained his battle phase a turn earlier. Now Freeborn Frog has lost 2 battle phases to his 1 Soul Exchange, as opposed to just 1 battle phase to his Soul Exchange. So I think with Soul Exchange, the earlier you do it, the better, because the longer you wait, the more battle phases you lose, the more normal summons you lose. Like, he spent a whole turn doing nothing. He took damage there. Nothing happened. Like, he did nothing. So, I think if you were going to Soul Exchange... Oh my god. Did he shuffle?
Shuffle is that? Yeah.
Did he shuffle? Yeah, gotta check log. Gotta check log. Alright. Wow.
Kind of broken if he drew that, though.
That's insane. So what a draw.
You get the stall and Dupe Block.
That's so good.
Or try to stall, anyways.
Well, Absolute Zero is still coming out, so it's gonna create a stalemate for sure. But and this is another thing too. You would have a Ryza in play on this turn, and then having top Substitute, it would be even better, right? Like, I don't know. You would have cleared the Future Fusion. You wouldn't have to worry about this Absolute Zero coming down. And then you could like Substitute into swap, bounce your Ryza, and then Ryza lock them out of the game. Like, this is why I think if he had played the Soul Exchange into Ryza on the last turn, he would be like guaranteed to win this game. Whereas now, it's like the Absolute Zero is going to trade for the dupes, and they're going to be at a neutral state. That one mistake, that one miss on the last turn is going to cost him a lot.
Yeah, I feel like you definitely want to, because then like you spend the Future Fusion and then like they don't get a monster, like they don't get Absolute Zero for another like 3 turns. So
yeah,
like you're saying, I feel like you won't have to worry about the Absolute Zero. I'm thinking they probably like have to have Dead Mally in hand. Just because, they didn't send it.
They gotta have a shit ton of bricks. Future. Yeah, 2 yeah. Their hand could
Spy to send it. Yeah. Lad. There's a lot of things.
Wait, why would you do that? Why would you not Soul Exchange and go into the Dupe Block?
Wait, what?
He didn't Soul.
That was questionable.
That's
Yeah.
really questionable. Okay, now you're behind 2 full turns on making something happen. This is this is not the move. Jay Ferdow says Absolute Zero will be at 3,500 with Dupe Block. Yeah, but it can't attack. So what does it matter what its stats are?
That's a sick beat stick you got, man.
Yeah, like cool stick, bro. Like
Maybe because you can, I don't know.
no, there's
Econ,
yeah, there's just
I don't know. Yeah.
like who cares? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3,500 but can't attack is much worse than 2,500 and can attack directly. I will say that much. I will say that taking 2,500 damage is worse than taking 0 damage. For sure. Okay, so Hydro Pump, what's your like put this on pause while Jzap's thinking here. What's your if you want to take a break at any point, I do have another commentator who can come on at just about any point now. They are available. So whenever you're ready, if you want to hop off, then maybe hop back on for top 8, or if you want to take a break at any point, just letting you know that you're totally welcome to take that break because we've got another commentator who's also gonna cycle in here. So,
Gotcha.
yeah, so just let me know whenever you're
Yeah.
feeling.
Yeah, I
it.
was just kind of taking little bathroom breaks and such. I don't,
Six
I
Rodent
don't
says,
have to, but
if you are that good,
go
why
do
aren't you
something.
playing? Six Rodent, bro, I am hosting the tournament. I'm the one putting on the tournament. Are you fucking what? His name is Six Rodent. Are you 6 years old, my guy?
Why doesn't Billy Brake play the tournaments rather than commentate? Isn't he like
Yeah,
a
Jesus.
YCS champion like ×4? You know, God.
Bro, if you're so good, why don't you just not throw the tournaments? You ever think about that?
Why don't you just
Yeah, what the
play?
fuck?
Why don't you just play ranked all the time?
Yeah. Bro. I should get my rank up, actually.
Alright.
Speaking of which. Okay, so the
Trag.
trag's getting dropped here. This is going to be a hard wall, or soft wall, because the Absolute Zero can grow. Something like a Deep Sea Diva could help it attack over this
What
Tragodia.
if Freeborn goes ditch lad to take 0? If he still has lad in. For some reason.
Crowface said, but
Or,
Pegasus
sorry,
played in his own tournament. Yeah, and he had an insane unfair advantage where he didn't have to play any round until the finals, and he literally was cheating in the finals. Like, what? That's... Bro.
That was a cartoon too.
Yeah, right?
This is real life.
Deadass. Darth Munchie, William Brake. That's funny. This is a long tank. This is a long tank from Jzap. He might be thinking about activating another Miracle Fusion just to clear the Trag. And I honestly wouldn't be opposed to something like that happening here.
It's at 8,000 life points. So what's the worst that can happen?
Yeah. I think the worst that can happen is an OTK. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, I think because he knows that Freeborn Frog has 1 copy of enemy controller, right? So that takes Absolute Zero. Ryza contribute the Treeborn Frog, and that's gonna be like 7,000 damage at least, right? No, a little bit less than that, like 5,600 or something.
You know, we've had a lot of games where people have like full hands.
Yes.
It's like, what is going on?
The Jank Enthusiast says,
Stockpiling.
I'm going to need one of these frogs lists. Do you want the one with Plasma, Descendant, Gilman, Double Malicious Bricks? Diamond Dude? Or do you want the one
Hey. They're playing Destiny Draw and Alert Darkness. So,
with multiple soul exchanges but doesn't want to activate them when they're all live for no reason at all? Yeah, they need the Destiny Draw targets, the Plasma, and the... Oh, man. I need to order a pizza soon. Your boy's getting hungry. Getting hungry.
Yeah, I grabbed a couple snacks because I was shaking. It's like, man. And yeah, what's that card called? A Hungry Burger.
Hungry Burger. That sounds bomb.
The ritual monster.
Do you sacrifice a level 6 monster to eat it? So here comes the
Yeah.
push. This is going to be the push, right? And this is...
No.
Wait, what? Is this double econ? This might be double econ push. Because that goes through Gores because of the... What is it? What is that card called? Future Fusion. There it is. It's right in front of my face. Treeborn in attack mode. Any Glad matches coming up, says Muffix.
Creature swap.
Potentially.
Creature swap. Yeah.
Creature swap? Yo.
Yo, take your absolute 0 creature swap.
What if they
Flip
like
Dinah. I don't know.
what if they sack Trag for Ryza? Okay, they're gonna sack the Stratos for Ryza. Ryza's gonna target the set monster. And then they are probably gonna creature swap the 0. That's insane. Creature swap is so big here.
Ooh!
Oh my god. What a move. What a
Unfortunately, the
move.
track's pretty tiny.
Yeah, I mean 1800 is still respectable. It's not like the
But
worst
it's
thing
not
in the
like
world.
it's not a game shot right here.
Yeah. If Jzap can clear his own Future Fusion, he does answer everything.
Yeah, it wipes the board. You know.
Yeah. Smart move from Freeborn Frog attacking with the 0 first, so he gets in the extra 500 points of damage over the Treeborn Frog.
You don't have to worry about Gores in this situation either. So.
Yep. Brain control is still on the table though.
Yeah, that'll be kind of devastating.
Yeah. If they have something like Brain Caius or Absolute Zero, or like not Absolute Zero, Evil Guy Caius, then they can Evil Guy Caius the Absolute Zero, kill the other 2 monsters. And then Miracle Fusion would be lethal. So there are definitely a lot of combinations of cards that just kill Freeborn Frog from this position. Also, I think... Now, don't get me wrong. I think Jzap knows the entire hand. Right? He knows DD Crow, Soul Exchange, and there was a Swap Frog that was returned to the hand, right? So Jzap knows the entire hand. So he can just make this play and go for lethal. Oh, wow. Ditching the Malicious. That's crazy. What a mind control. What a mind control we're seeing here. That's insane. Alright, 6 Rodden said, get good, Keegan. And you are now, timed out. Fucking idiot. God. Why do people like come in someone's stream and like talk shit and just be like, ha 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 ha, I'm so funny. You're so funny, 6 Rodden. Anyway, Monarchs got absolutely beat the fuck out, just like 6 Rodden did. Fitting last message from 6. And this is kind of, we were having this conversation last night in the Discord actually. Diva Hero versus Monarchs. Diva Hero destroys Monarchs because they make one play every turn, and Freeborn Frog took multiple turns off from actually making plays, and then Jzap was able to make like 6 plays in one turn and just go for game. So, I mean, that's just what happens. I think Freeborn Frog could have easily won this game if he made a play every turn, if he used his normal summon, if he used his battle phases. I think that's it. All right, next match. Who do we got?
Do you want to do the swap, or?
Let's do. Do you want to do one more, or do you want to take a break? It's up to you.
If the person really wants to jump in here, do a little swap.
Let's do one more.
If not, I'm set.
Let's do one more.
Okay, let's do
one more.
Well, let's check out the bracket. So people are in.
I know Stilchus Ruin is about to start. I believe
he's playing.
James is in a match against Blocker.
Pizza's playing.
Pizza is playing.
Yeah, no, they're not playing yet. I don't know who Pizza is, but it sounds delicious.
We've got Guari versus Atlas. All right, let's you know what? Let me message in the Discord. Message in the Discord, see if Stilchus is about to start playing. Because I would love to catch a Stilchus match start to finish.
Oh, Pizza beat Ghost Rider.
Hold up. Pizza beat Ghost Rider. Wow, that's an upset. Ghost Rider, Nicolas Cage, literally Nicolas Cage.
That still cracks me up.
It looks like Stilchus did lose his match against Alpropos. So we're gonna have to find something else to watch here. What about? Do you want to watch Pizza versus Syrup? Do you want to watch Pizza?
Yeah.
I'm down to watch Pizza. Where is Pizza?
Pizza.
His name is
Good Pizza.
That Good Pizza. This has got to be them, right? This has got to be That Good Pizza.
I'm gonna check it out.
Oh shit!
Oh god.
Oh shit!
This is real.
Yo.
So,
when did he cold wave? Did he cold wave on the last turn? Because his opponent can't set if he cold waved on the last turn. Hold on, I'm gonna message him and just see.
interesting game state to join into.
Yeah, watching someone hard cheat. We're gonna ask real quick if he cold waved on the last turn. Just make sure nothing nefarious is happening. Watch Pizza. His deck is based. We're watching Pizza. Oh, we are watching Pizza right now. Let me update the stream title real quick. Oh, he said no, turn one. All right, so, okay. All right, cool. We are now live with Pizza versus.
Looks like
who's against Pizza?
Like that Good Pizza just came straight out of the oven. It's bacon.
Dude,
got some dragons.
Smoking, dude. Look at this field. Dark Horus. You love to see this card. 3000 beat stick that you can special summon with Red Eyes, and it also brings back level 4 monsters if your opponent ever plays a spell card. Which is kind of nasty, actually. Helps you like recur things like Grepher or Phantom of Chaos. Alright, I just heard from the other commentator. He's down to hop on after this match, so we'll cover the rest. Speaking of Dark Grepher.
Cool.
This is heat. I love how Pizza's just like...
Wyvern was a dark.
Pizza's just like, fuck it. If you have Torrential Tribute, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, imagine if Wyvern was a dark.
That would be like Fayu Turbo, but better.
Yo, imagine if That Good Pizza... Okay, hear me out. This is kind of crazy. Well, let's say That Good Pizza sends a Horus here, right? Then he specials it back. And then he attacks, and it's a Spirit Reaper.
Combo.
And he's board locked against a Spirit Reaper.
Or a Fossil Dino.
Fossil Dino would be alright, though, because he'd still have the Grepher. Presumably the Wyvern, too.
It kind of reminds me of Spirit Reaper during, like, 6 Sam format, where they, like, had, like... I don't think they had anything else to it.
They had hand, but, yeah.
Oh, yeah, but some builds didn't play hand.
Yeah, exactly. Some builds were on, like, blue and red and stuff. Or, like, Safe Zone in 6 Sam format. I remember Safe Zone Dyna, they just couldn't win.
I remember playing against my friend, and I had a Spirit Reaper to his 6 Sam board, and he had to, like, dark hole himself, and they lost.
That's so funny. This is an insane board, by the way, from That Good Pizza. Oh, man. This match makes me want pizza. Your boy's going to need to order a pizza here in a second. Chat.
He's just going in, like...
I'm going to let the chat tell me what kind of pizza I'm going to get. Chat, what kind of pizza am I getting? Okay, this is basically a Spirit Reaper. If EasyDub is playing Spirit Reaper, he can summon it here off Turtle and be totally fine.
I would have to imagine he's on Reaper. There's only like 5 good zombies.
Potentially. Maybe he's not, because if he's on, like...
Well, I use this deck thinning.
If he's playing the light zombies... Okay, yeah, deck thinning one, yeah. If he's playing the light zombies, he could be playing Skill Drain, which means he wouldn't be playing Reaper in the Skill Drain build. But it looks like that is definitely not the case. I like the Black Rose avatar and sleeves that EasyDub's got going on. They look kind of clean.
Nice combo.
Zex and EXE says, Hawaiian pizza. Is that what I should get? Should I get Hawaiian, chat? Pepperoni and anchovies? Brutal.
Get pineapple.
Got 2 votes for Hawaiian if we're counting
Pineapple
hydro
pizza.
pumps.
Gotta get the pineapple.
Gotta get the pineapple. You know what I had recently is like, I had these al pastor tacos with pineapple in it. Have you ever had those?
No.
Shit.
Sounds good though.
Fucking slaps. So bomb. All onion, no
All
sauce.
on it.
Weird. Oh.
Goodbye board.
It could be
Goodbye.
it could be goodbye border, it could be an armor master, which would also be just like really good here. And this doesn't put him to 3 darks, but hey. Okay, it is goodbye board.
I mean, he has the sleeves. He has the profile picture. You gotta do it.
You
You got a black rose.
can't make zombie 2. Zombie has to be 1. I'm gonna message him and
Yeah.
tell him. Yeah.
I don't know if it matters here, but
Has to be 1 because mandatory. Yeah, it doesn't matter here, but just want to make sure the players are
yeah.
playing accurately
Not
and
cheating.
not cheating. And that may or may not like come on.
Not accidentally cheating.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, the chain links work differently back at this time.
I mean, they still do. They still do work that way, right? Mandatory still has to be chain link 1.
I meant like, well, yeah, but I meant like how the grave, like you can do like grave effects differently.
Oh yeah.
Stuff.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah, you can, yeah. Secret
Yeah.
Strongwind Dragon. Strongwind Dragon would be fun. Oh, we've got a lot of people saying pineapple, jalapeno bacon, pineapple.
No pineapple. Oh man, whatever. Okay.
Brandon Lamb said
Player's preference.
pizza went all out too early. Yeah, he really did. He really fucked up. And this Book of Life is going to be crushing because this is going to remove the Wyvern, and that's all of Pizza's follow-up, and that should just be game. There's no coming back from this. You're down 5 cards. Your opponent's going to take your 6 with the Spirit Reaper, or take your last card with the Spirit Reaper. Wait, what? Why is he hitting the Darkness Metal? Oh, he has 2! He has 2 books! This is exactly what we were talking about, right? This is exactly what we were talking about in the earlier about Book of Life. Hydro Pump, this is like what you were talking about, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like
two for 1.
It's a 2 for 1. I think it's a little dangerous to go for Goblin Zombie here, though. I would definitely have gotten Pyramid Turtle, because if you mill a Red Eyes Darkness Metal, all of a sudden they have plays. Yeah, even milling that Plague is like...
Yeah, Plague Spreader.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't really do anything here, but...
Yeah. If Easy Dub can find a Zombie Master, he can take the Plague out of Pizza's graveyard to cut him off of all plays.
I think it's kind of funny how Goblin Zombie makes your opponent mill 1 for no reason. It's like, it's mostly like a bad thing.
Yeah, just a
Like-
random... Well, there's this whole, like, not archetype, but, like, art design of zombies that mill your opponent, like Soul Absorbing Bone Tower, like Vampire Lord. Like, there are, like, back in the day, like, milling your opponent was a zombie effect, quote unquote. So
Yeah.
it's not, like, totally out of characteristic, but it is just super random to have on Goblin Zombie for no reason.
It's getting a little crazy now. Getting out of hand.
Yes.
Okay. I don't know about that. I feel like you just go for the beater, right? Go for like a Goyo or...
Yeah. Yeah. You want to close this game out as early as possible. For sure. Oh, actually, you know, I would have gone Bryonic first. Because then you search Mizuki, and then you pitch for Mizuki, and then you
Ditch
can...
it.
Yeah, you can stack for Plague, and you... Yeah.
Then you just Reaper poke.
Yeah.
Ditch the card.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So... I don't know. It's a marginal difference. I think he's like in such a big lead right now that it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. I feel like Pizza, yeah, he kind of cooked himself
Yeah, a little too all in with that early cold wave, but not going for lethal.
Like you got left in the oven like 2 minutes too long.
Darth Munchie saying Dragon's Mirror one time. Dragon's Mirror would be insane. I don't think he even has 5 dragons though. He only has.
Return from the different dimension.
I was thinking DDR would be good, but you can't hold cards in hand against Spirit Reaper. So even DDR is like you would have to have it set here, and then you have to top deck something.
I feel like Good Pizza has to be playing Return, right? Like
He might not be.
playing.
He might be on all spells. These dark lists are normally on all spells, just so you can play with speed and try to avoid, not avoid, but not really,
Gotta go fast.
yeah, avoid setting cards if possible.
What's a Chaos Creator can get dropped here, right? Or is that
Uh,
5 different names?
no, yeah, Chaos Creator would do it. It's any 5 names.
Oh, okay.
People
So
are
there's
saying,
some good top decks pizza can have. Not really sure how you deal with the Reaper still, but they do have Plague, so you can
you can Bionic it, yeah.
maybe do something. The Dark Creator, yeah.
This
I feel like they're
is
playing Dark Creator if they're playing Phantom of Chaos, and
oh, they're for sure playing it. The Plague should be banished here, but right? Yeah, the Plague should be banished. Yeah,
yeah. Oh, there it goes.
there it goes. Dark Creator would be good draw. I don't like this. Why aren't you going for Android and just going for game? Like, what do you? You just made a weaker monster.
I think they're just like getting protection with Stardust and then doing
Mm.
something else.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know.
Mizuki
Maybe if they have Burial, it's game.
securing game.
Yeah, Burial would do it. Return would also do it. There's a lot of cards here that would kill. But if yeah, there's the Burial.
Burial.
Okay, that should be game. We should be going to game 2 here in a second. Book of Life definitely showing its worth here.
Yeah, that card's crazy.
That card's so
You're
good.
just playing 3 Monster Rewards / DD Crows.
Yeah, you get like main deck interaction with stuff like Treeborn Frog, Wyvern, like everything that gets in your way. Oh man, he just doing it. I think he's gonna Mistworm here too, right? You can Mistworm and still have Mizuki. And yeah.
That Good Pizza had enough.
That good pizza had enough. I haven't had enough of that good pizza though. I gotta order a pizza. All these suggestions in chat, every single one of them sounds bomb.
Chicken, bacon, mushroom. That sounds amazing.
Oh, it sounds so good. At some point, I might have you take over so I can order a pizza.
Sounds good.
All right, take over the commentary. Plug the channel. Plug your channel too. Plug everything. I'm gonna go
everything.
order a pizza. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, peace. All right, chat. If you want to check out my channel, I do some deck profiles of retro decks. Actually, I'm working on getting a couple cards for a couple more retro videos. So watch out for the channel. I'll be dropping them here in the next couple weeks, and then I'll try to start doing more like maybe dual videos of like particular decks I liked in the past, and yeah, some good content. And then obviously, link in the E3 Yu-Gi-Oh channel. And then I think the FL Discord is in the information to the stream, so check them out. That's like where you get to play against other people in any format. Really, it's kind of like organized place where you can duel against people in retro formats. They even have a current format section there too, so you can check that out. It's pretty sick. So yeah, go check all that stuff out. Oh, and then you got one more thing, edisonformat.com. Very straightforward to find, but you can check them out. They're kind of like partnered with the Edison Format FL Discord, so you can what's your channel name? I linked it. It's the first link. It's slash gaming. Sorry. I had to like bridge my my usernames because right now I go between Hydro Pump and slash. So yeah, I gotta figure out something there. But we are starting off game 2. That good pizza is kicking things off with a trade-in, 2 trade-ins. Let's see if they summon Phantom Chaos. Let's see if Ease Dub has like a DD Crow to prevent it. But we're just turboing through the deck right now. Upstart Goblins trade-ins. Oh, there's Phantom Chaos, so let's see if there's a DD Crow. If not, there's going to be some hand wipage here. Thanks, Crow Face. Pointing out for pink there. Sure. Gold Sark. Yeah, Gold Sark Future Fusion. That'd be pretty crazy. So there's Future Fusion. The Sky Scourge guy definitely has some sick artwork. Really, really cool card. So there's a Wyvern. Oh my gosh, Wyvern Red Eyes.
What am I seeing? What just happened?
Pretty much Phantom Chaos happened.
Phantom of
Sky
Chaos.
Scourge guy. And then, yeah, turn 1.
Turn
Discarding
1.
Darkness Metal Wyvern.
And I see a gold sarcophagus was resolved, so
Yeah, hit Future Fusion.
Pizza
So
will be getting
Future
a.
Fusion in a couple turns.
And the hand discarded for
already-
Easy Dub is pretty bad, right? Because there's no zombies. There's just nothing for
Yeah.
Book of Life, nothing for anything. Wow.
Good Pizza gets Darkness Metal at the end phase too. It's
That's
coming end phase.
so nasty, so fucking gross. Wow, what a good start for Pizza this game.
You know we really funny still if like Good Pizza can just get Reaper next turn.
Yeah, you're right.
And it'll be like the same thing as last game.
Oh
Our
my!
Creator.
He might just not have another turn.
Yeah.
Because
Oh,
wait.
what?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So next turn he can Creator back Phantom back.
Wipe again.
Yeah, and then Phantom copy DD or not DD Dark Arm
Oh,
Dragon.
yeah, never.
And then Dark Arm Dragon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Dark Arm Dragon can do it.
Yeah. Okay,
Next
so
turn.
you just kind of lose to this.
Yeah. He didn't have 5 Dark Monsters actually, so he can't summon Dark Creator. He only had 4.
Strong.
Oh, I guess yeah, no, he did, yeah. Oh, okay, if we count the Phantom, yeah, he had 5, yeah. he had
1,
five,
2,
yeah.
3, 5.
Okay, yeah, he had 5. Yep, that makes sense.
Dark
Okay.
Creator's kind of a nasty top deck in this deck.
Dude, it is disgusting in this deck.
Because you're not gonna have dudes on the board, and then it's just like you just rip it and you're like, oh, summon.
This is legit like a current format card. You play it's like a +5. It's like a 1 card OTK piece. Like last game we were even talking about it a little bit. If he had top decked it at any point, it would have been just game, even though he was down 6 cards, which is crazy.
It kind of reminds me of I played Infinity a lot in other formats, and it's kind of like that, where it's like, yeah, it's like I have not a lot going for me, but if I top deck one of like 8 cards, I just win.
Yeah, that's true. Like if you top deck an Infernity Archfiend at any point, this is kind of like this deck's Infernity Archfiend.
Yeah,
This is a
crazy.
sweet deck. I should feature this on the channel.
Yeah,
at
I
some
think
point.
East Dubs is gonna lose next turn. Like you said, you can just bring back Chaos and then Dark Arm.
Copy Dad, yeah, and then he also gets the Future Fusion, so he can put 5 darks. By the way, chat, I'm gonna let you guys in on a little secret. I did order a pizza. All right, and now you guys gave me a lot of good suggestions. Oh my god. Oh my deck devastation virus. I didn't order that on the pizza. What the fuck? Yo, relax. How you gonna do my what the fuck? Yeah, Easy Dub goddamn is right, my guy. Yo.
Yeah, Easy Dub ate that good pizza, and there was a deck dev virus in that,
Yeah. Garrison Bratton, this card right here, Sky Scourge Norlaris. And
oh, that was a good top deck. Oh
What'd he rip?
my
What'd he
god,
rip?
that's sick.
what'd he rip?
He ripped Book of Life. Oh, no way.
That actually still doesn't do it. Wait, no, it does. Wait, it did.
Yeah, he could have gotten.
He would have been fine.
Yeah,
he
he
just
could have
Book of Life
Reaper.
back. Oh, he just Book of Life's back,
No.
Pyramid Turtle. He would have been fine.
I
would have been
know. He
fine. No. What was he doing? He was fine. Easy Dub was still alive. He just Book of Life banished the Phantom or banished the Dark Armed, and then. Oh no, he was fine.
Yeah, like he could have gotten the Reaper still.
Oh, premature concession. Not even once, chat. Not even once. Never do that. Never concede too early. Anyway, onto the pizza, which you guys are really here for. The pizza I
Wait, what was
ordered.
that? So he allured into
It was like
like what was the card in?
Book
He
of
had
Life in a
what was it,
dark,
Zombie
right?
Master?
Yeah, I don't know. It was just a dark that he banished. I
Go
missed it.
oh
I know he hit a dark plus Book of Life, but that would have done it.
oh.
That would have been fine. Anyway, chat. The pizza. I know you guys are all here, not because of the games, because you want to know what pizza I ordered. I'll tell you right now. I ordered a half and half pizza because I couldn't decide between some of these suggestions. Someone said Supreme pizza. Call Me Nevermore said it. So I got half of Supreme. And then I also got half of, someone said chicken, bacon, and mushrooms. I got half bacon and mushrooms. And then I ordered buffalo chicken wings too. So we're fucking out here, bro. We're fucking out here. I know you guys wanted to know that. That's Keegan's pizza order. Just write that down. Write in little notes. The Tyrant 079, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Wait, did Allure not hit a dark? Did you see if Allure hit a dark? Hydropump?
Yeah, that's what I was checking. That's what I was saying. I don't know.
Oh, if he didn't
Maybe
hit a
it's
dark.
like
Then,
I think he was just doing a lure, maybe just for show. I didn't catch that part.
Anyway, Easy Dub's gonna get to go first. Pyramid Turtle doesn't die because of Deck Devi if it's special summon from the graveyard. It only dies if it's drawn or if it's in play on the activation of Deck Devi. But Deck Devi doesn't check things that are like special summon from the graveyard or special summon from the deck. Or extra deck even.
Yeah, so I think Easy Dub had Allure Darkness in hand and then drew Zombie Master.
Yeah.
Oh, Allure didn't hit a dark. Oh, okay. I don't know. Maybe they just didn't resolve Allure Darkness and then they're just seeing like what they would have drawn.
Yeah. They milled one
That's
zombie
bad.
here. That's not bad. Can never complain.
Zombie Master.
Oh,
Ooh,
dude. What a sideboard
sick.
card. That's really good. That's going to stop Red MD from coming down. It doesn't, however, really interact with the Sky Scourge stuff. So if that's what That Good Pizza is trying to do.
Yeah,
then...
it doesn't stop the red mid coming from the grave from Wyvern.
Yeah, it doesn't stop that either, yeah.
This will be nasty against like regular dragons though, like trap dragons.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Be super disgusting.
By the way, we get to see Zombie World's like artwork on full display in the background. It's pretty sick.
Zombie World is
on there.
One of the sickest artworks. You can see some cards. You can see the, what is that, Bone Rat, and you can see Fear from the Dark in it. You see the Soul Absorbing Bone Tower in the background. There's a lot of actual zombie monsters in the photo. I think there's one other one that I'm. What's that dog? The dog zombie card. Plague Wolf.
Plague Dog.
Yeah, Plague Dog.
Plague, something like that.
Plague
something.
Plague Spreader.
I think it's Plague Wolf. Plague Wolf. Yeah, sounds right. It's not very good, but it's cool.
Anyway, you
all
can
right,
put a
Gold
number
Star
by
for
the
Future
player
Fusion.
to know who has one example that. Wait, what? What are you saying, Kendrick Lamar? Oh, like see how many games they have.
In order to know who.
Yes, we can do that. We can do that. Let's do that right now. That's a good suggestion. Thank you for your good suggestion. Easy Dub has one. Pizza also has one. So this is game 3. Zombie World is based. And it's a solid floodgate against the dragon strategy. Mizuki. So he milled Mizuki.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Gale.
Ooh, that's also pretty good.
Going to a 7 here.
I wonder
Like
if
Armor
Easy
Master,
Dub...
that'd be really hard to deal with.
I wonder if he has Armor Master in his extra deck, because he didn't summon it in the previous game when I think it would have been a little better than Black Rose. And then he also, like...
I feel like he has to have it if he has Gale in his deck.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. Lightning Vortex, wow.
I'll be kind of shocked if he doesn't make it here.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Like, make Make Armor Master.
Oh my god, this scores is insane. If he doesn't have Armor Master, he's going to be forced to Black Rose, I think. Oh, I guess not, because he has the Gale to have. So it's not too bad. Thanks, Kendrick. Appreciate that, bro.
There's no 10s you can make in this format, so.
Besides Trident.
Alright, well, maybe you don't have Black Rose. Or, Armor Master.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure you would make Armor Master there.
Yeah, you would definitely make Armor
Unless
Master.
they have, like, for some reason, have Chaos Sorcerer in their deck.
They might, actually. They might. I could see Chaos Sorcerer. That's not the worst, like, weirdest thing.
Just grab another zombie roll. Okay.
Yep.
Gaining some life points.
That's actually
Not
pretty
bad.
smart because a lot of these OTKs deal like 8,300. I think what is it? Red Med, Horus, and Dark Creator is like 8,100 OTK. So now he's out of range of that OTK, which is pretty smart. The Ancient Fairy Dragon's also going to do well if the board state stalls out. You can like summon 2 monsters every turn. Like you can summon a Pyramid Turtle in defense and then set another monster on top of that.
It's really good for like the Future Fusion thing because like the red meds can't get over Ancient Fairy.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
That too.
It has that added effect of
you just have to worry about 5-headed dragon.
Right. That's true.
5,000 beater.
5K. Rhoda.
Rhoda.
Oh, this is big.
Okay.
Cause like, wait, okay, so
yeah, you get to start pitching stuff.
Let's do some quick math, right? Bryonic plus Gores plus the token is
Dad.
Like 5,000-ish, right? Okay, let's see. Gores is 1,350. The token's 1,900, so that's 3,250. Bryonic on top of that is 5,550. So 5,550 plus Dad is not game. But
it's close.
That Ancient Fairy Dragon gain might have just saved Easy Dub.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Oh.
Okay. Never mind. Greffer not mattering at all.
Hoping they draw some juice here. Hand was kind of dead.
Easy Dub's hand was really stacked.
Oh my god, that hand was crazy.
That's,
oh my god.
Holy shit. What the fuck?
That was gonna be over next turn.
Legit, that was a game and a half. Oh my god. That was a really clutch card destruction from Pizza.
Oh no.
Oh
we'll
my
go Fan Out
goodness.
Chaos here.
Easy Dub did get 5 new draws.
Anymore.
Did get 5 new draws towards what's that card?
Oh.
DD Crow. Oh my god.
Well, there it is.
Oh my god.
That's what I was thinking, like DD Crow would be really good against Fan Out Chaos here.
Oh, DD Crow is so good against this deck. Because you just summon a 0/0, it's like, it kills your normal summon, it kills your monster, it kills your effect, it like kills the whole deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ancient Fairy Dragon thick as hell right now. Yeah, but it don't matter.
It don't matter in the face of this guy.
It don't matter. Yeah,
I have
some crazy gold Sarks.
I actually have this deck, the Sky Scourge Norlaris deck. In paper, I have it all max rarity. I have like ultimate first Norlarises and everything. Yeah, it's like one of the sickest decks.
That's crazy.
I never play it though. I haven't even played it on the channel. I've uploaded like 160 decks to the channel and I've never played this deck, which is crazy. I definitely should be playing this deck more. Just because I own it.
I'm working towards getting some paper Edison decks.
Oh yeah, I gotta send you a Chaos Sorcerer. I've been so busy with this tournament. I'm like so slacking on that. My bad, dude.
All good.
Exposed on camera. Easy Dub does not draw a card.
That is.
Easy Dub does
wipes
not.
out everything.
Wait. Easy Dub doesn't draw. Yeah, Easy Dub.
Yeah. That's.
Yeah. Okay.
Not how that works.
Okay, that'd be a warning. That's a warning. Warning from the.
No.
Optimus Prime says.
And you don't have any other cards, so this.
Yeah, he doesn't shuffle because he said he had the Dad for next turn. That's crazy. He did have the dad. So this is 1 turn for Dark Creator.
You get Future Fusion.
And he gets Future Fusion. Oh my god. Gold Sark is so good in this deck because it's just like you nuke and then you get whatever you search.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's not bad. This is gonna search for.
Yeah, it's good search.
For Spirit Reaper, yeah.
Yeah. I like how Spirit Reaper's just like clutch against this deck.
This is such a cool matchup.
But
yeah.
Dark Creator's gonna come back in next turn.
Yes, and the Dark Creator doesn't. Okay, I guess Dark Creator can bring back Dark Greffer. Dark Greffer can send Dad, and then the next turn it can. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so
or
even it kind of puts a big clock on you.
Even the Future Fusion can send Dad too. But Pizza needs to be careful here. If Pizza summons a Red Eyes this turn, he won't be able to summon the Dark Creator next turn. So he needs to be careful not to do that. But he does have to activate Future Fusion. Right, he searched for Spirit Reaper, right? I didn't miss anything.
I think he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't summon anything here.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You just die to a Goyo if you don't summon anything. Because he has Easy Dub has Plague Engrave, so kind of scary.
Yeah, that is true.
Like you can just draw like a level 4 and then that's game.
Wow. That is crazy. Are you gonna risk the gamble on the level 4 or are you gonna
I don't know. It's tough to say.
Easy Dub said what
tough
fusion?
Game state.
Oh, you know what fusion. You know, the 5 god.
Man, I forgot I forgot 5-headed dragon on my list.
Oh, Cole said he searched Zombie Master. Okay, so you do actually have to summon something here.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you have to summon something here, or else you die to Goyo. Nice catch, Cole Lambert. Thanks for the heads up.
Still have over 100 viewers. That's pretty sick. Thanks for hanging around, guys. Still got a lot of tournament to go.
Yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat. You guys have been awesome, actually. Really cool chat experience for this tournament. This has been a crazy game.
Definitely liking like the. Yeah. This is like these two decks have like really interesting interactions against each other.
Yeah, between like the Book of Life, both of them have Grave Play, so the Norlaris isn't just GG. Like, Spirit Reaper.
You don't have to worry about brain control in this situation either.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Card destruction. That card destruction was clutch.
That was such a good card destruction because it hit.
It's like drew the exact thing they needed.
Drew exactly what it needed. Hit everything he needed. Ronnie McCutcheon said I was never leaving. That's my guy. That's my guy. This is gonna be tough. I don't even know if there's anything you can do. Is there a way you can ladder into Colossal with just 2 cards? I don't think you can with just 2 cards. And no Mizuki, right?
And well, Burial's gone too, so.
Yeah.
2, 3.
If you guys are just tuning into the stream, today is the RBET Series 1 Edison format tournament. Biggest tournament since Shonen Jump Championship Edison for this format. We got 144 entrants, $250 prize pool. First place gets a quick draw Dandelion deck completed. Courtesy of Murray from the FL Discord. If you guys want to take place in these tournaments, there is a link in the description to a Discord. Join that Discord. That's where all these tournaments are hosted. If you guys want to contribute to the prize pool, consider donating. There's another link to that in the description as well. Kurt says, what is James on? James is on Quick Draw.
Volcanic Quick Draw.
Volcanic Quick Draw, yeah.
The most volcanic Quick Draw can be.
Indeed. Big tank here from Easy Dub.
This is fire.
I think Easy Dub is dead. I'm going to keep it a stack. I think
it's not.
It's not looking good.
No, I don't really know how you get out of this, to be honest.
Yo, shout out to Invisible
That good pizza has a sick follow-up.
Thanks for the post, more or less.
I think it was like I wonder if Easy Dub plays. I guess they don't play 3 turtle, or can you get? No, you can't get turtle with Zombie Master. Never mind. Or Goblin Zombie.
Yeah, Easy Dub says, I think you got it. And Fat Pizza says, thank God. Oh my
Wait,
God.
so they got Zombie Master?
Yeah, they got Zombie
Can't
Master.
no wait. Can't you do Zombie Master, ditch, get Turtle, and then get Reaper?
If you
Because they can't
draw a
outwork.
monster, then no, you can't do that. His other
Oh,
card
you
in
have to
hand
ditch
has
a
to be.
monster with
Yeah,
Zombie
you have to
Master.
ditch a monster. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
brutal.
Yeah. Crazy.
And just
Crazy.
gotta hope they don't have another monster that they can summon.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Just gotta hope.
Jake Enthusiast says, should I build gadgets in paper?
Okay.
I personally don't think gadgets are that fun, but it's up to you. If you like the deck, if you like Machina, then go for it.
Super cheap deck to build, so yeah, if you want to, can.
Yeah, if you have like $20, like, might as well.
That's a nice thing. Like all these decks are like relatively cheap.
Yeah, that's true. I think the only expensive one is...
game.
Wow. What a fucking match. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was really good.
That was insane. What a sick deck from That Good Pizza. We're definitely going to have to catch him in a future round. And I think he's moving on in winner's bracket, so that's pretty big. We're waiting on the winner of
So he's
James Ark and Foat Man
going
to
to
play against.
Pizza's going to 5-0.
I am going to have to check on that real quick. So
1,
let's see.
2, 3, 4-0. 4-0.
Yeah, Pizza's now
he didn't play the first
four
one.
0. Gonna play the winner of Jzap and Mr. Sultai, which is pretty hype. Are you down to catch Carpath and Yomero? Oh wait,
Yeah.
wait. Let's do a commentary switch. Why don't you take a break?
Okay.
I've got another dude.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sharing is caring. So, do you just want me to come back for like top 8 or?
Yeah.
Is that when? Or
Yeah, if you want. Yeah, and if not, like
whenever the.
if you get like if you get what is it like busy or whatever, if you just want to watch and you don't want to do top 8, I can have the other do top 8. It just depends on what you're feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just let me know.
Okay. Well, if the other person has to swap out or something, I can just send me a message. I can come back.
Yeah.
I'm not really doing anything today. I'm just chilling.
Everyone, go subscribe to Slash Gaming Hydro Pump's channel. Go check it out. He posts some Edison videos. He invented the Dragon Turbo deck. Definitely stay up to date with what he's doing. Check him out for sure. Thanks for joining me on commentary for now. Hope to see you, for the top 8 or whatever. And see you in a bit.
Yeah. Thanks. It's been a lot of fun so far, and looking to see how this tournament shapes up. So, thanks everyone, and I'll catch you guys later.
Hell yeah. Peace. All right, chat. It's just you and I now. It's just you and I, chat. Just the two of us. How it was meant to be. Just kidding. I gotta figure out who the fuck I'm. I have like 5,000 people in my Discord DMs. I don't know who the fuck I'm calling. What even is happening? What even is going on right now? I don't even know. Let's get another game up so we can at least have something going on in the background while I'm trying to set up this commentary thing. All right, let's grab. Oh, it looks like Carpath won his match. Never mind. Carpath is moving into he's almost in winner side semis, which is congrats to him. And Kia is also needs to win the next match against either James Ark or Foat Man, but kind of as expected, we've seen these players play. Let's hop into Jzap's match. We watch him take one with his super crazy Hero Brew earlier against Frog Monarchs, Freeborn Frog. So let's check out what he's doing. He's game 3 versus Eric Loca. These guys are both 1. Eric versus Jzap. And I believe this is also round 5 as well. All right. Just waiting on our next commentator, Kazuki, the lad. Boy, what have we got going on in this match? We see the Diamond Dude that we saw in the previous match. We see a Gashilnodon in play. Hell yeah, Twananite. Me too. I'm super happy about this. Oh, what's that? We're getting a call. We're getting a Yo, what's Gucci? What's good? What's up?
What's poppin'?
Yo, everybody, welcome Kazuki to the stream. Kazuki, I need you to say some stuff so I can set your levels.
Yeah, yeah.
Keep,
What's poppin', guys? It's Kazuki here, back again with another stream.
all right, chat. How's the volume on our boy? How's the volume on Kazuki?
Is it acceptable? You guys give me a pass?
Let's see. We're watching a game right now. We're in game three of Jzap versus Eric Loca 1996. I'm not gonna screen share because I don't want to tax my internet too much. But if you want to hop into the game on
Hey,
Dueling
look.
Book, what's up?
Hello?
Hello. Did we lose him? Did we lose our commentator?
I'm right here. Can you guys hear me? Am I set up?
Yes. Okay, cool. We got confirmation. We got confirmation from the chat. You're all good. You're all good.
I'm alive.
We're on a bit of a
We
stream
living.
delay.
We out here doing big things.
For sure. For sure. For sure. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Someone said Kazuki Takahashi. Do you get upset that I like plug you like that, or is that fine for the clickbait, Kazuki? Like, is that?
I'm insecure. I'm shy.
All right, shut
I
the
need
fuck
all
up.
the validation I can get.
Shut the fuck up. Everyone go follow Kazuki on Instagram
Are we
at
gonna
Kazuki Takahashi on Instagram.
at the creative of Yu-Gi-Oh?
The CEO.
The literal Kazuki Takahashi.
It's literally him. Okay, are you watching this game? Are you in this game right now? Where are you at?
Yeah, there's a Blackwing deck that's kind of getting stonewalled by the Sea Dragon Lord.
Well, it
I can't
was,
spell that name though.
but then it got halved.
Shilladon.
It got halved by the Gale.
Oh, that's what the token's for? Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, dog. So, we've watched Jzap already. He's playing this crazy hero deck with like 10 bricks. And Eric Loca is playing Blackwings, apparently. I'd assume, since that's all we're seeing.
Nice bread and butter deck. We'll
Yep.
get you in the top cut.
Oh, mind control. Ooh.
Nasty. Let's freaking go.
Wait,
That's a level 8 synchro.
no, if he's gonna synchro with it, he should synchro with it now. Because it's more damage.
Yes. He's not min-maxing properly.
Yeah, he's not min-maxing. Also, I don't know if he should have spent the mind control there. I think he should have attacked over the Shilnadon and gotten the Vayu, and then saved the mind control because he'd have two tuners in play. But
Big facts. Plus he has a floater in the graveyard.
yeah, and Absolute Zero's coming next turn. Oh, just kidding. No, it's not. Hold up, someone's at my door.
Bye-bye.
I'll be right back. It's probably the pizza, so I'll be right back. You got it, Kazuki.
Now it's time for the awkward silence. So he draws for turn, summons the Treeborn Flag. Let's see what he does. Maybe a Caius. That'd be pretty nice. Oh, okay. What is Jzap thinking here? He's in the tank. He's thinking long and hard. Still on standby phase though. Enemy controller? Is this gonna be the sweet combo plays? He got 6 cards in hand. What is this boy gonna do? The world may never know until he makes a play. He's taking a while though. Did he actually have a cool play that he's gonna do? Instead of just go straight to main phase? I wonder what those two backer are. He's probably trying to play around a Icarus attack, maybe? Who knows? Goes to main phase,
All right, all right, all
shuffles
right,
his
all right,
hand.
all right. I'm back.
You back again with your pepperoni and anchovy pizza?
Hey, pepperoni, bitch. You fucking know what pizza I ordered. God damn.
Let's freaking go. It's a brain.
Oh shit, brain
That card's
control.
way better than my control.
Yeah, because you can tribute it. And we also know from an earlier round, Jzap's
Yes.
playing Lad.
He's playing Lad. What a monster.
Yeah,
Oh
he's
my
playing Lad.
gosh.
So if a Lad comes down here,
Against Black
yeah.
Wings, that's gonna be really tough.
Yeah.
What do you? No joke.
Wait, how's he attacking here? What if there's a Kalute? I feel like you should, if you have Lad, you
Salute
should
the
go
Moon
for it.
Shadow.
Yeah, go for it before the attack, right? Oh,
I
guess no
assume he
Kalute.
just doesn't have Lad.
Yeah, guess no
No
Kalute.
Caius either.
Shit. Oh, no.
Oh,
Nope. Nopers.
But he's tribute setting.
It's malicious.
Ooh.
It's malicious, dog.
This boy's desperate. This guy got no gas with 6 cards in hand for a turn. Now it's down to 4.
He's seen a couple of his bricks, the ones that we've mentioned.
Yeah,
Jank
the 10.
enthusiast.
A quarter of his deck.
Yeah. Instant fusion is legal at 3 Jank enthusiasts, but it's not good. I will say it right now.
It's a -1.
Yeah, it's a hard -1, yeah. But it's like not like making a synchro at -1 in this format isn't good because all the synchros like don't immediately get you value.
You can easily get run over.
Yeah. I think Blizzard or Shura or Dark Arm Dragon or this Blackwing player's got a million things they can play. Here,
Yes.
they're big chilling. All right, give me another
He's
second.
sticking around for the long game.
Gotta set up this pizza so I can.
You gotta chow down on the
I gotta
pizza.
access the pizza. I got access code on this bitch.
Let's
Okay,
freaking go.
All right, give me a sec.
Oh, Dad! Whoa, my boy. Let's
Just-
freaking go.
Just like I was saying, hey,
Priority.
shit, yeah, he had the fucking Dark Arm Dragon.
Priority.
Oh,
This
Does he have
Blackwing
Solemn?
player's Set.
yo, he might have Solemn. Imagine playing.
That's like his only out. Otherwise, his board's gone.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
What is this boy gonna do? What is there to think? Maybe his enemy controller? I don't know.
Yeah.
He has like no interaction though to this Dark Arm.
Yeah, maybe.
The malicious. Let's go.
Dude, watch it's like a fucking like.
Yeah, if it was like a Guardian Sphinx or something random.
Yeah, just something crazy. Yeah, Guardian Sphinx will be hilarious.
Something so weak.
Big Shield Gardna. Or what's the one that's like it can attack when it's in defense position? You know that card?
Oh, that shit. Total Defense Shogun.
Total
I pulled that
Defense
shit out of
Shogun.
my tin.
That's what I'm
That card
talking
was
about.
so cool.
That card's so badass. It's an OG. Okay, here's DD Crow, which is gonna prevent Jzap from losing his
Losing the
whole
game.
board. Yeah, pretty much just losing the game. I feel like Blackwing players should play Call of the Haunted. Oh my god, Mirror Force.
I can see it.
Yeah, because like it's like a normal summon aggro deck, right? So why not just play Call of the Haunted?
You always want to have board presence.
Where's the pizza cam? Can't tease you guys like that. I'll post a picture in the Discord.
Live stream. OnlyFans.
Total Defense Shogun. Average Gatsby, welcome to the stream. Ivan Garcia, message retracted. Nice. What'd you do? Send a link?
Big float.
Brutal.
Any kind of tribute summon monster here would be nice. That's not a malicious.
Where'd I order pizza from? You're gonna dox
Oh,
me?
that's a card.
That is huge, actually. That might actually stabilize. Because it clears the board and that's that. I ordered pizza from a place
As
called
long as he doesn't open a monster.
Metro Pizza. Place is bomb.
Metro's pretty cracked.
Dude, the
Yes.
one on fucking Flamingo shit, that place is pretty good. Alright, hold up. I'm gonna open my
Don't
pizza
do the
box.
one in downtown though.
No, that one's mid, dude. Don't go to the downtown one. Yeah.
We don't talk about that.
No, we don't talk about that shit. Oh, fuck. Absolute zero. Let's
This guy's
go.
kind of big.
He's huge. He's
He got that
3,000.
big sword.
He's
You're gonna
3,000.
slash that Dark Arm like no tomorrow.
Dark armed, more like no arms, bro. You dead.
Let's slash.
Slash,
Take that
dude.
off.
Shit.
The hero slays the dragon.
That's what I'm saying.
How ironic.
Oh, I didn't grab a plate. I'll be right back. Keep him entertained, Kazuki. This is why you're here. This is why you're here.
I'm awkward. I'm shy. I'm an introvert.
Shut the fuck up, Kazuki. Do your job. God damn it. That's what I pay you $0
You're not
for.
paying me.
What?
You ain't paid peanuts. This is slavery.
No, you're getting 10%
Stop
of
it.
donations. If you guys want to donate to Kazuki, all donations in the next 10 minutes go to Kazuki while I'm getting this plate.
My poor Chinese slave ship.
You're not even Chinese. You're Japanese.
Just get me
Shut
out of
fuck
the
up. Kazuki
same
Takahashi.
difference.
Your cosplaying is. I'll be right back.
All right, so Jzap stabilizes the board. He's not gonna lose the game next turn. Hopefully, as long as nothing bad doesn't happen. I don't think. Card Trooper has Icarus. That unless he just styles on us, but we'll see. Alright, big boy, rip a card. Let's go.
We're about to enter
Can't be
the
another Dark Armed.
pizza half of this stream, where I just say nothing and eat pizza.
Is this just intermission?
The
Or is it
intermission.
a mukbang?
Oh yeah, mukbang
You're gonna reverse
portion.
ASMRS? Let's
Yeah.
go.
Daniel Yu said he can donate
Just
some
verbally
peanuts. You could
harass.
double your salary, Kazuki. Daniel Yu's gonna.
Let's freaking go. You get to match Keegan's Blage. You're the bro, man.
We're
I
just gonna
appreciate you.
we're gonna switch
I'm
off
Millie.
the match right now, and we're gonna go to a pizza cam real quick. Just kidding. I know it's game 3, super hype, like, but you know we gotta go to the.
Oh, he does
pizza
have
cam.
Icarus.
Oh shit! All right, that's not bad. And it hits a snowman. That's
Yo, this is a crazy ass game.
pretty high impact. Yeah, a lot of
Who
back
would
and
have
forth.
thought getting MS State on your Future Fusion makes you have an entertaining game?
Dead ass, right? And when your broken ass card gets outed.
Yeah.
Nylon said would have won if he synchroed into Colossal before attacking with Gale and deal the extra 15. Yeah, he would have. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That was a misplay.
That's in the past now. We don't worry about it. We worry about the now. No more misplays.
Only pizza. No misplays. Only pizza. Kazuki, if I
Yum,
go
yum,
silent,
yum.
I'm eating pizza. Chat.
Oh my, hold up. Am I getting muted? What happened? I went dark.
No, if you go dark, I'm eating pizza. I gotta be eating my Supreme, bro. I haven't eaten all day. I'm super
You gotta
hungry.
unmute. Come on. You gotta let the boys in.
You want me to ASMR right
We need
now?
the audio
You want to
feed.
bite into the? I'll bite into the mic
No,
right now.
Please don't.
No, we'll lose viewers. We'll lose viewers. We can't afford
That's
it.
terrorism.
Yeah, it's
That's
small.
literal terrorism.
So we're already a small growing channel. We can't afford to go into the
This is
ASMR
a
crowd yet.
wrong stream. Wrong stream. It's not
Ah,
OnlyFans.
abort. How is this game
It's
still
not the
going?
18 plus Snapchat.
How
I
is
don't know.
someone
This is
not dead?
great.
Torrential
This is
tribute.
why we
Yo.
play Edison format.
Edison format is based. Yo, this is hype.
This is a masterclass on why you should play Edison format.
Fuck. I didn't real.
Boat control, that's in the past. 2022, that's Edison. Let's see if. Oh, he banishes the dark. Let's go. He must be real sad banishing that Caius. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that Caius would have
It
been
would've been
so
nice.
good. That would have been so good for him right here.
That
Shit,
means he
dude.
drew a better card than Caius, or no darks.
It's probably no darks
So it's
because like
either really good or really bad.
there's just no better card than Caius here. That's just the best thing on this board.
Yes. Oh, this wait, Dark Arm? I don't know what his graveyard is, but let's see. 2 darks? Nope, no Dark Arm. Let's see what he does. Thinking hard in the tank. He's probably gonna pass his turn. Maybe set a card. Oh, Miracle! Whoa! He drew Caius Miracle
Yo,
Fusion. Let's
Caius
go.
Miracle? What a god. Jzap said, "I know I
This
have
is why
30
this
bricks,
deck-
but I'm not drawing those." Oh my god.
This is why this deck is the boogeyman. Best deck of the format. There's just so much recovery, and then you just play all these bombs.
Yeah, and like Miracle Fusion, like, okay, let's say you out it with like a Synchro Monster, then you're losing the Synchro Monster. So like he's getting the 2,500 or 3,000 in this case. And then like if you do top up Blizzard and make like a Catastrophe, you lose that too on top of it. So like everything is like you're losing cards and you're taking damage, and it's just so good.
Card is literally an upgraded ban card. It's literally Raigeki on legs, and that card is banned.
That's what I'm saying, dog. That card's busted as shit.
It's crazy how this deck wasn't even a deck for that era. It became a deck, what, 6 months or a year later?
No, it's
And even then the builds weren't optimized.
yeah. It wasn't even a deck on our radar when we like started making the channel and like doing tier lists and shit.
Definitely a rogue obscure deck.
Now it's like the best deck in the format. It has like the most tops out of all of our tournaments. Like
Mm-hmm.
crazy.
Definitely. It just looks busted on paper.
Boy's just dead. I
Got
mean,
a
the
TV
Mirror
video
Force was big.
from
The
the
Mirror
other
Force, the Mirror Force was really big because it
Yes.
outed the 0
It
without
just
having to lose.
took away all his aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what he has, how many miracles left? 1 more. That's looking rough. He doesn't have very many bombs left. We'll see though. This Blackwing deck has still a lot of gas left in the tank.
Gatsby said
He hasn't
Regeki
gone
is at
through
3.
much.
Someone saw the new ban list.
Big facts.
That's
True.
actually so hype. The new ban list is sick. Have you seen it, Kazuki?
I'm so sad. I spent all this money on a bird deck just for it to get axed in a couple months. Big sad. I'm going back to Edison. I'm just gonna buy all my paper cards for this format.
Gotta do it. Gotta do it. Why see us getting
Top
canceled
deck
with Sag?
game.
That dad was Walker. That dad was actually insane. He should have shotgunned the crow, but even then, it's like the dad's gonna come at some point if you don't shotgun it. Like the next dark, it's just gonna happen.
Yeah.
So
Well, unless you're killing them within 1 or 2 turns, there's just no reason. Especially since he didn't have a value engrave.
yeah, he didn't
It's
have
a hard
like
neg one, which you don't want to do.
what do you have like malicious or something? Yeah, it was a set malicious, so it's just like
Was it Malicious Treeborn and then Mirror Force? So you
We
can
know-
protect the Mirror Force for a couple turns.
we know the last card in his hand is malicious, right? Oh,
Is
he's
it? I
just
haven't seen it.
is he just dead? Is that just
Yeah, Armor Wing.
arm wing? Yeah. Yo,
Unless he has Dimensional Prison in main board. Is it? Oh, Crow?
target.
The
Mhm.
second Crow? Let's go.
Wait, he doesn't have a level 4.
I don't. He doesn't have. Oh my gosh.
He just has 2 Kalutes, so he can't go for game. He doesn't
He
have a
got
level 4.
saved.
That crow from earlier saved
That's
the shit out of him.
crazy.
That's insane.
That Dark Arm is freaking playing on the other side later in the game.
Yeah, oh my god. That's wild. Sorry guys if my chewing is bothering you. I'll be done eating soon. Don't worry about it.
He's only chewing gum. It's okay. We give him a pass.
It's pizza,
You're
bitch.
working out your freaking jaw muscles.
Yeah, I gotta get that strong jaw, that YouTuber strong jaw.
Strong jaw. Freaking for alligator looking ass.
All right, chat.
Jzap was afraid. He was quivering.
Arm is level 6, right?
Armed is a level 6, yeah.
Please? Please?
Does anything pierce at level 5 for a synchro monster?
I don't
Question
think so.
mark?
Wait, what if he has Icarus? Icarus's game.
That's 13. That's perfect game. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god, Icarus would have been game.
Insane.
So much would have gone wrong. Could have gone wrong here. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, never
defense
mind.
mode. Let's go.
Never mind. Icarus actually wouldn't have been game because that's chainable. So it was fine.
Big facts.
It was fine. All right, pizza slice number 2. Boys, we going in.
Can Jzap rip another card though off the top? Let's see it, boys. Another miracle. Let's go. The third miracle fusion. What did he really draw there realistically? That's gonna put him really ahead. That doesn't do too much. This Treeborn Frog is really stonewalling this game though. Definitely protecting him.
Dark bribe. Okay,
Bribe?
that's game, right?
Ooh.
Oh no, he gets a draw. He gets a draw off the bribe. Oh, I thought it was game, and then he actually gets to rip something.
What?
Yo, wait. That's big.
What do you Caius? Caius? Oh, okay.
Oh my god, what a tight
GG's.
finish. GG's Blizzard off the top does
What a
it for the
great
Black
ass
player.
match.
That was insane. That Dark Armed was insane. That great games. Seriously, really happy we got to catch that game 3. All right, Kazuki, do you have the bracket open? I
No,
don't-
what's that?
Okay, I'm gonna post it.
I just hopped in.
Do you have the YouTube chat, or do I need to hook you up with all this stuff?
Where do I find this? I'm useless.
Are you in the
I'm a
YouTube?
white girl.
God damn
You
it!
need to help me.
God damn it! God damn it!
I'm useless. You know, these hands are not meant for work.
I'm
This
sorry.
mouth is only for talking.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I got my hands look like this, sending links in the chat so that Kazuki's can look like this, super done up nails and shit. All right, here I'm gonna
I'm
post.
bougie.
I'm
I
posting
got
the
high
link to the
standards.
bracket. Open the bracket. All right, fine. I'll pick a match. We're picking a match. We've got
Bing bang.
fuck man.
Who am I looking at?
Uh,
What are we commentating? What are we spectating?
I don't know.
Big question mark.
I'm thinking we could look at Pro Storm versus Guari, if you're down. Pro Storm versus Guari would be good.
Okay.
Pro Storm's really good.
Pro Storm. I hope he sets pro heavy.
The last time I watched him play, he did.
Let's
So,
freaking go, my boy.
that's the game we're in right now.
I'm proud of him.
Pro Storm, it's looks like Guari's
Let's
down
see
again.
it.
Pro Storm's up a game, and it's starting game 2. And it looks like Guari's also playing 60 cards, which doesn't make any sense in this format. So.
True. Definitely not 60 card Dragon Link.
Guari versus Storm, who has one. Just do a quick little resize so you can see that. Okay, cool. Sick. Awesome. We're out here. Pro Storm. Commentate. I gotta eat. I gotta
We're
eat,
out
bro.
here doing
I gotta
big
eat.
things.
I gotta eat, bro. I gotta eat. Okay, carry me.
I can't find it. Hold up.
It's his name is Pro Storm. That's his name.
Maybe you have to fix it out. Give me a sec. I have issues.
Daniel,
Let's see here,
is there
Storm.
game? No, there's no game winning. It's all gonna be match wins because match is what matters. Game wins.
There it is.
Game wins are not relevant data to me.
Go all the way back. Ooh, that shoot for 4. Nice.
Ooh, perfect Dusty. Yeah, that feels good.
When dust sheet isn't a blank, it's busted. Nice. He definitely puts it in the chat. Thank yous. Zombie World, Bomb, Fossil Dyna, Flamebow Magician. So, what deck is this? Flame Bells? What is this deck? I don't even know. I'm ignorant. He's definitely beating down with a freaking turtle, though. He's snapping. Snip, snap.
What the fuck is this? This is the craziest two
I don't
cards I've
know.
ever seen. Because normally you play UFO Turtle to get Lone Fire, but Lone Fire doesn't work
Yeah.
if Zombie World's in play. So what is the UFO Turtle getting?
Couldn't tell you. Is this the Keegan special with the Dimensional Alchemist deck? What is this? Is this Goat Control? See a lot of Goat cards in here. Let's see here. Seems to be a discrepancy. Looks like everything's getting resolved. We'll see if the Dimensional Alchemist attacks over the UFO Turtle so we see more of Gory's deck. Don't really know how his win con is right now, though.
Super happy that Pro Storm is on Fairies. This deck is goated and deserves a lot of love. So super stoked to see this. The Keegan special, you know? Huh?
Yeah. Archler Christia, best bait. I'm so sad you don't have a freaking Spanish First Ed Secret Christia, though. Disappointed. You're not a true believer. Seems like Pro Storm is thinking for a long ass time. See what he has in the tank. This deck is kind of slow. Turn, 2? So I don't know what he's going to be doing. Unless he opens really well. Probably contemplating what the UFO Turtle is going to be getting from the deck. Especially at 60 cards. Deck is looking like a huge toolbox deck. Alright, we'll see what the deck is. See what he's getting. Gory searches. See what he gets. Probably another UFO Turtle. Unless he has aggro, but I think he's just chilling until he assembles his combo pieces. Especially since he has his hand ripped out. No idea, though. It looks like Pro Storm's strategy is just to beat down with Dimensional Alchemist until he lands something big like a Christia. So the turtles don't really float. But even then, it's 3 back rows, so definitely going to be a very grindy game for this game. We'll see what the players decide to do. Especially since with floaters, you have options of being aggressive or defensive, depending on your playstyle. And they're all going to lead to different outcomes. See if he trades. See if he wants to load up his fairy count. Yeah, Gory is really scared of just the Shining Angel tutoring.
It's a nice 2-for-1.
For the
Oh
night
my
one.
goodness. And he gets to call the Angel back too.
This is brutal.
I might have brought back
Because
Dialk
Gory
though.
has
Dialk's a little
aggro.
better on an empty board though, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Plus, he's just bigger. But definitely Shining Angel's annoying to deal with because he's always going to have a monster.
Dude, Pro Storm just went up 2 cards by doing nothing. By summoning a Shining Angel. That's insane.
Yeah. Gory's hella weak right now. He's on freaking, I don't know, life support, having a torrential for a neg one. Because that UFO turtle was everything. Unless he draws a monster here. Because we know he has Dyna in hand. And we'll see if that Dyna is able to stick. But who really knows? He has 2 cards.
Yeah, and he's playing
Doesn't have much
60.
to do.
How did you know he had Dyna? Did he search it or something?
He does shoot it. No, he opened it turn 1.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Dyna's
That's the
actually
last
gonna
card
walk.
that got.
See,
Yeah,
that's another reason I
it's
would have
insane.
gotten back the Alchemist too, because like Dyna plus book outs the Packy.
Yes. And Prostrom should have known that.
Yeah, he should have known that
Unless
for
he
sure.
had Dimensional Prisoner book.
Yeah, but even then, like even Mirror
I think Deep
Force,
Prison Mirror Force is the only one. Yeah.
Mirror Force is better with Alchemist if you hit a monster. It just gives you a chance to swing into Mirror Force and stuff. Fire Dog. What a fucking
rough.
brew. This is
Let's see
a
what he
crazy
does.
brew. I think
This is what the control players love to see. Just a nice freaking head-to-head smackdown fist fight.
yeah, right.
There we
Oh,
go.
even more love of control
Punch for
players.
punch.
Nothing happening for the
Look at
next
the
30
grind.
turns. They're going to play Drago, and Guari's going to win on deck out because he has 60 cards
Yes.
for no reason.
Everybody throwing right, left hooks.
Atlas said it's
Getting
not
chip damage in.
toolbox. It's literally random cards mashed together. Lol. Bruh.
At least he's playing good cards, though.
I
At
haven't
least
seen
they're
a...
kind of playable.
Torrential's a good card. Dyna's a good card, I guess. Book's a good card.
Uh, the big question is, what does he have set, though? They don't do anything.
Why is there Zombie World and Fire Dog and UFO Turtle? Like, I don't... It's such a weird...
I don't see the synergy.
Yeah, I don't...
When does this deck get unlocked? Where's the unleash? That's
Oh!
the combo.
That is a combo.
That
Clear
is
the
a big
Honest.
combo.
So the big boy can come down. And with 60 cards, like
Boom.
how much of your
Imagine-
back row is live, right?
Let's see
much?
this Forbidden Chalice.
Forbidden Chalice wouldn't
Or
be
what,
good.
Shrink.
Shrink wouldn't be good either because
Shrink would be good.
Pro Storm has Honest. So
Oh yeah, you're right.
yeah, it would have to be like a hard removal spell here, or Book of Moon.
What is he doing? He got 5 back row.
Twana
Something
Knight,
has to flip.
Flamvels
There's
are
a Sakuretsu.
not good in this format. I'm gonna be honest. They're just not good. I gotta keep it.
So
in
why
mind.
is he playing Sakuretsu armor over Dimensional Prison?
Why is he playing
Is
Sakuretsu
there a
armor
reasoning?
over just cutting a card from his 60 card deck?
It's 60 cards though. You have to maximize your deck count. What if
Bigger-
you decked out
bigger
by
number, better deck.
9 card deck? Yeah.
What did you expect? Yeah, it's the Honest again. Like what?
Stonewall.
All right, back to pizza.
Let's see this play again. Bounce Honest. Special Cyber Dragon.
We got a Mystic
old
Mind
bread and butter.
situation.
Let's
I
hear it.
gotta go back to the pizza. Gotta go back to the pizza. The Mystic Minds. It's
This is a Mexican standoff.
dog.
Big ass versus
Dog,
big
you
sword.
you can't be saying that shit. You can't be saying that shit. They're gonna cancel you, Kazuki. They're gonna cancel you. I'm just kidding.
I didn't know that got canceled.
I don't know if it does actually. Is that a cancelable phrase?
Maybe I should just stop. I should just be PC from now on. No more cussing.
You gotta be
Elementary
brand
school
safe,
friendly.
dog. You gotta be brand safe. I was
Yeah,
talking about
Yu-Gi-Oh is a 5+ card game, so I have to cater to the 5-year-olds.
yeah. It's a
Is
relatively
this
new.
gonna stick? What the?
What the fuck is
This
this?
is interesting. I guess
Is
that's
this-
an out.
Okay.
You're down bad when you have to Dust Tornado and Iron Wall. Just
Iron
when
Wall's
the Warrior goes
dude.
through.
Iron Wall's solid in this format. I'm not even gonna cap. He should have bounced the Honest before attacking. To be fair, but yeah, it's
Yes.
a little
Who
down
would
bad.
like played around that though? I don't know. It's such a weird interaction.
He said
No, wait. Question mark? Another one?
another one. He has another activation.
What
We
is he
don't go to
flipping?
damage. He said we
Idle
don't go to
step.
damage. He said no. He said no. I want to eat this pizza, but I gotta see this
Negate.
interaction.
Stop.
I gotta see this
He's gonna
interaction.
put up a wall. Another Imperial. Oh, Venus Chain.
That's not even good. He just bounces the Honest, and now you can never get over it.
That's the card for 2012, not for 2009. That card's 3 years too early.
Yeah, deadass. Edison form was 2010, but you know, hey, what's up?
I'm ignorant. I'm dumb. I didn't pass my classes.
You didn't? Did you actually flunk? Yo,
Yeah, I
dog.
flunked the fourth grade.
Oh, I
I
skipped the
couldn't
fourth
read A,
grade.
B, C, D.
I went straight third to
Oh,
fifth. OG
we
shit.
can't be friends then.
Yeah, I'm too smart for you. Too cracked.
Unfortunate. I'm small brain. I'm pea brain. That's why you pay me in peanuts.
I be
It's
past the
reflective of my brain size.
IQ test to all my homies, and if it's below a certain, we can't associate, bro. We can't. All right,
You gotta keep your standards high.
hold up. I gotta eat. I gotta eat. This is gonna be an honest though. This is gonna be an honest for show, for show.
Honestly, I guess he trades the honest for the fire dog, but you better have something for main phase two. Nothing? That was really useless. Because now the Pro Storm just has to summon a monster and he starts getting advantage and chip damage in. He starts putting a clock on Glory. Yep, like the Signing Angel. Unless he's trying to bait him into like a Mirror Force. There's really no reason why he should have attacked. And this is where it starts getting really rough. Oh, okay. Call the Haunted. That makes sense. But still doesn't do anything. I guess I don't know, it's more fragile if he has an MST. Because all he has to do is MST the Call of Haunted, and his aggro's gone. But we'll see how this plays out. Snowstorm Luke's graveyard. Still in battle phase, still thinking. What does he have? Book Moon would be kind of sweet, because it'll get rid of his aggro. And the Shining Angel can run over the Fire Dog. Unless he runs into another Sakaretsu armor. Then you get really sad. But you still have Warrior Lady, the kind of Stonewall. We'll see though. Yep, with Hags. Alright, Battle Step. Oh no. He's letting Fire Dog hit too. Interesting. Let's see what his angel count is. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he probably has Christia in hand. That's why he did that. We'll see what happens though in main phase 2.
He can't summon Christia because of Zombie World.
Oh, Zombie World? I can't read cards. Zombie World's Tribute Summon. Oh, okay. So why did he do that? Questionable. Destroy by battle. I'll send. Guard draws for 3. This is definitely a grind game, to say the least. Very slow, incremental advantage. Trying to pile up against both of them. But Gory has a level 8 synchro we can go into. I don't know what's really good right now. I mean, maybe an RDA, potentially. But he's kind of chilling. Because it looks like Pro Storm has a very weak board that can be cracked. The two sets are... Doesn't look like they're bombs. Maybe 1-for-1 cards, but nothing Gory should be super worried about. It just depends on what his lines want to be for the next upcoming turns. How he wants to play this game out. Well, what is he gonna do? I'm thinking really hard in main phase 1. He has Rekindling. Ooh, this is definitely gonna turn out for the worst for Pro Storm. Probably does have Rekindling at this point, unless the 60 cards is really putting in work. He's Diva. Ooh, that is definitely a threat. Pulling the rug. Yeah, cool. 1-for-1 card. But Gory's not really worried. He rather wants to simplify the board state so he can get his big push through. So he's chilling. He's definitely on the upper hand now. We'll see what he's gonna do. He could go into Stardust to kind of protect the zombie world in main phase 2 after the monsters. But as far as Glory is concerned, this Fire Dog is definitely gonna hit, and he can safely assume the second card's not a real card.
This is such a weird game. This is really weird.
I really wonder what Pro Storm has in hand, because he hasn't done anything.
It's gotta be
He's just
dead
letting Glory
Christias.
just like run over him now.
Yeah, it's gotta be dead Christias. He has 0 fairies in grave because Zombie World makes them all zombies.
Yep.
It's gonna be like dead Christias, maybe a dead Gores, maybe Herald. But if it was Herald, I feel like he would
I
have
wonder
used
how
it.
many Dust Tornadoes he's fighting into.
Probably 3. This deck needs to side him because Light Imprisoning just destroys it.
Yeah.
He might have DD
So he's not
Crows,
seeing his sideboard cards.
like dead shit like that. I don't know. What is in his hand? Maybe Alchemist? You wouldn't want to summon an Alchemist into an active Fire Dog. What did he get off the Shining Angel? I missed that. Was it a DD Warrior Lady?
I didn't see it. It just was summoned in defense face down. Or maybe I just overlooked it.
It got booked. Yeah, it got booked, whatever it was. Chat, did you see what he got off of that thing? That thing that he got? Did you see what he got?
The thingy mabobber.
All right. Oh, he got another Angel. Yeah, see, getting an Angel is a misplay. You should definitely get DD Warrior Lady there. I mean, getting DD Warrior Lady now is not bad, but getting in... He should have got it on the first one because this puts him up to 5 fairies, A, and then B, the DD Warrior Lady can run over their Magician, and then if their Flame Veil Fire Dog can't run over your DD Warrior Lady like it can a Shining Angel. So, you're just hoping that his back rows are all blanks, which is not ideal. Honestly,
the Cougars are crying right now. This Fire Dog is just chomping on him.
yeah, but it's not really amounting to much, right? Because, like, if you ever make, like, a Stardust, it just gets DD Warrior Lady removed, and then that's it. Like, it just gets... Trades 1 for 1 with the Recruiter.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know.
I wonder if he has a Pot of Avarice in his deck. It'd be kind of sweet right now.
Daniel
Storm.
Daniel Arias, the round number is literally in the top right-hand corner of the screen. It says round 5. This is round 5. Oh, are you asking number of rounds?
It's okay. I didn't...
He might be asking how many rounds are in the tournament, which I guess would be like, I don't know, 11 or 12 probably. Depends on grand finals.
That's crazy.
Dude, 144 players entered. This tournament's so big.
Shit's correct.
This is weird, right? Like, why would you summon Stardust in defense when the Nova can still crash with the Magician and still get whatever they want to get? Oh, he's switching the Magician. Okay. That's so weird.
Definitely a lot of interesting lines of plays chosen by both players.
Yeah, this is very strange. It's strange to
I
see
don't know what they have in hand, but
pulling the rug in Pro Storm sideboard. That is a strange one, for sure. What does UFO Turtle even get in this
the
deck?
card is definitely a semi-staple, though.
What, pulling the rug? Yeah, no, it's for sure super good. I prefer Mask of Restrict in the Fairy deck because it floodgates out the Monarch deck, but pulling the rug is better against, like, Diva Hero, so I get it, for sure. All right, more pizza. More pizza, more pizza. More pizza.
Yum, yum. More awkward silences.
Well, stop being so
There isn't
awkward.
much to commentate, though, in this game. There's not a lot of stuff going on besides just setting,
Just tell
and
the
summoning,
people,
and attacking.
Tell the people your favorite type of pizza. Ask the chat shit. They're there. They're there, Kazuki. It's not just
I'm
you.
shy.
Oh my god.
I already ate pizza.
We go through this. This is round 3. Round 3 of I'm Shy. Round 3 White Girl Kazuki. I'm over this shit.
My favorite pizza is pepperoni and anchovies. I can't say no cap, though. I would never eat that. Prostorm is thinking very heavily, though, with 5 cards in hand. He's not doing much, though.
After a certain point, if he takes like longer than like 2 or 3 minutes, let me know and we'll give him a slow play warning because he needs to actually hurry the fuck up. We have a tournament to get
This
through.
game is gonna take an eternity.
I know he's got 60 cards he's got to fight through. What's crazy is he was up like 3 cards like 4 turns ago, and now he's just like, well, I guess he's still up. How much is he up now? What, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I guess he's up 2 cards, but the zombie world's probably blanking some, so.
And plus, it's big late game. It doesn't really matter at this point. It's not as impactful as the first 3 turns where he was just super ahead. I assume Gori's going to be able to finish this game, hopefully, in 1 or 2 turns. As long as Prostorm just continues on this momentum. Something a Brio. Let's see what this big play is. I guess Prostorm also understands that this game is probably not going to last long if he doesn't do anything. So he's going to be pitching out most of his dead cards that's been sitting in his hand for the past 2 or 3 turns.
Prostorm has an interesting play here. If he has a dead Christia in his hand, he should pitch it to bounce his call, and then he can call his Christia.
Yes.
He should definitely pitch a dead card to bounce his own call. I think that's something he should be for sure considering right now.
And I assume he does have Christia. At this point, he's gone through half his deck. There's no reason not to, unless he's been really unlucky with his draws. See though.
Yeah.
What else is he thinking about though?
He's probably
He's
thinking.
committed on a Brio.
Oh, he might be bouncing Zombie World, then Soul plus Chris. Okay, there it is. Bouncing the call. Smart play. Smart play.
Let's go. Christia, the final one. Interesting. We'll see if this Rekindling comes down though. He didn't have Rekindling all this time. Well, Corey's pretty sad. As the tables turn for Pro Storm. This is where he starts to really put on a clock finally. That he probably could have done 4 or 5 turns ago.
Yeah, probably. If he had played it a little differently. I think it's interesting
Yeah.
because Guari still has a full deck of cards that he hasn't seen yet. So relying on reliably drawing stuff like Rekindling in 60 cards, it's just not going to happen when you need it to happen. Unlike if you're playing 40 cards, you can top deck stuff because you're 50% more likely to do that.
Yes. That's why 60 cards is not the move in this format.
Totally not the move. For sure not the move.
Even if games last a long time, it just won't get to the point where you get to see your power cards in a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah.
Oh, that return was dead for a long time, it looks like.
Yeah.
Or maybe he top decked it.
It looks like Pro Storm's going for the 2-turn clock, and I gotta respect it.
Definitely. It's been long enough to just have the standoff.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think he should have set.
Glory's deck is though.
I don't think he should have set the card in his back row, because then he could have bounced any new sets.
Uses the card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but it looks like it doesn't matter.
GG's though.
Fairy's gonna get there. Fairy's best deck. Everyone in the chat spam Fairy's best deck. I managed to come out on top against
He didn't play Christia though.
whatever this is. No, but Pro Storm
60
bounced his
card
own call.
pile.
That was
Let's
smart.
go.
That was smart. The self bounce on the call.
That was the
smart.
game winning play.
Who is messaging me? Oh, Pro Storm is messaging me. He said, I'm going to have to show you a replay later. Game 3 for his Diva hero.
Oh, Lord.
I had the most bonkers comeback ever. Hell yeah. We're going to save the link. We'll do it on the channel. We're going to be having a lot of like fucking replay reviews and stuff from this. Anyway, let's check out the bracket. Let's see what's going on. It looks like Foatman beat James Ark, and Foatman also beat Gia76. So Foatman is fucking killing it. Why don't we catch Pro Storm's? Let's catch Pro Storm's next match. He's about to start his next match.
What are we watching? Pro Storm?
Yeah. Pro Storm
Let's
versus...
see this deck in action.
Pro Storm is no
Let's
longer...
see some Arch Lord Christia plays going on.
No longer up a game.
The bread and butter.
Guari is no longer up a game. Pro Storm is going to be playing against Pro, I think. What's his name? Yeah, Apropos. Okay. Let's see. Pro Storm. 2 people named Pro something, and we got him. While we're waiting on this match, I'm going to eat a little pizza. Kazuki, tell him a story. Tell him a story about your first regional top. Regional top.
First regional? I don't have a regional top.
You're capping. You said on the channel that you had a regional top. Oh, you were just lying to the people.
I do, but it's not a real regional top. I said Yu-Gi-Oh! Armor, and then I set Floodgates for 10 rounds.
Okay.
And then proceeded to get top 4.
Was your regional bigger or smaller than this tournament? Was there 150 people in your regional, or more or less?
There's 300.
Okay, real. It's a real regional.
But like, it's still nothing. It's nothing. The real regionals are LA regionals.
Yeah, those are insane.
That's the only regional that's impressive.
Deadass. That's basically a small YCS.
For the 1K regionals. When the venues used to get capped and you couldn't enter, so you just sat around and just traded the whole time.
Dude,
Those are the days.
Can't wait for IRL events to come back. I'm so excited for that.
Those are never gonna happen.
No, that's cap. That's cap. I believe. No, Master Duel's not shit. Let's watch
later.
Let's watch Pizza versus Mr. Sultai while we wait. Pizza.
Mr. Sultai.
Yeah, pizza's.
Did you finish that pizza yet?
No, dude, I'm in like 3 pieces in, bro. I'm hungry, all right? I'm hungry. I'm out here
Aren't you like a
working.
full-time like streamer slash commentator? You
Yeah,
gotta do
dog,
your work
but
properly, man.
I am here for like the next 12 hours. Oh, Daniel, you in the chat says, tell the story
Put
about
a
how you
Samaritan.
created Yu-Gi-Oh! Because you created Yu-Gi-Oh!
It's just
What's
like God, you know. I just like got bored one day and just snapped my 2 fingers and Shazam, the starter decks came out, and then Legend
snap
of the
your
Blue Eyes White Dragon
fingers,
was
snap
created.
your fingers.
Yeah, I wasn't like Pegasus where I had to like draw the cards and doodle on them and go get a huge printer. Oh, heavy storm for 3. Let's freaking go though. Is this Dark Arm online? Is this doing stuff? You got 1 pop. You can put in the freaking mayhem. That's a haymaker right here. 10,000 life points though. Let's see how much he can just put this guy ahead. Make sure Eric doesn't come back. That good pizza is definitely coming back though, in advantage. We'll see if he can make sure he's not gonna get freaking Ukazi'd next
Yeah.
turn by Eric.
Yeah, right. He's got to dodge Ukazi
Let's
one
move
time.
back to this play for cards.
This match is hype. Do you want to watch this or do you want to watch Pro Storm's next match? That's up to you.
We should watch Pro Storm's next match.
Because we can get it from the beginning. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
That's true. That's true. That's true.
this is kind of like midway through, so
Yeah. All right.
definitely not the best viewer experience.
Come on, Pro Storm.
This is kind of
Come
hype
on,
though.
baby.
Let's see if the good pizza puts in work.
That good pizza's been doing some shit. His last match was insane. His opponent had like
This deck
gores
is
and like all this
really
other
fucking
shit.
sweet.
And then he card destruction, like
Any
his
deck
opponent's
that
broken
plays,
hand. It was so sick.
yeah, any deck that plays Sky Storage and Aurealis gets a check mark in my books.
Ronnie
Let's
McCutcheon
see what he
says we
does.
need more James next round. Yeah, if James had won, maybe we'd cover him, but he didn't. So he said, yeah,
Unfortunate.
unfortunate.
Losers bracket. He's gonna make it up to the grand finals.
Yeah, if he has a losers run, if he's in like losers finals, obviously we're gonna cover him. But like, we're gonna,
XO.
yeah, our boy's down
Let's
bad.
go, baby.
We're gonna cover winners bracket until losers bracket matters. Basically, that's what's gonna happen.
Where does this guy have game though? He doesn't look like he has game by a long shot. Hmm. What is he gonna do with this Phantom of Darkness? He's thinking. Big think. This is definitely gonna be the most important turn though for Pizza. Give me 2 seconds. I just lost the game. Let's see. Alright, now I'm back in. He's still thinking. 2 cards. What can he do with 2 cards? He got an arm wing and 1 question mark card he has to deal with. His opponent went through a lot of Boras. Still got Shura left, or 2 Shuras. Got 1 Kalut left. 1 Blizzard. He has to worry about the Vayu. That's gonna bring out the Silver Wing next turn. Or the Armor Master when the Arm Wing dies. Yeah, definitely take your time. Don't be too slow though. But
Yeah,
if
I
that
think.
good pizza doesn't put up an impressive board this turn, it's gonna look really rough at 200 life points.
Goddamn, that good pizza. Speaking of that good pizza, this pizza's fucking bomb. Shout out Metro Pizza. Big plug. Huge vouch.
Why didn't you share with some with me? You could have turned it into a freaking NFT and you could have shared.
Bro, you literally
Disappointed.
live like 10 hours away. Like, what do you want me to do?
You could have DHL'd overnight.
Do you want me? Yeah, you want me to DH?
You would have get there by the last round.
Yo, dog, yo. This turn is interesting. He's got to have to clear the Phantom of Chaos if he doesn't kill, because he's at 200.
He also has to get rid of the Vayu potentially, so he doesn't get cheesed with the Vayu Kalut if he's worried about that play. If he can play around it at least. But what does this deck even do at this point? What does he want to send off Greffer? Like what, Plague? Okay. I guess it makes a Goyle. But unless he finds a way for 10k. Is this 10k on the field? I don't see it.
Yo, chat, I need to know, do you guys want to watch Pro Storm's match from the beginning, or do you want to watch the rest of That Good Pizza's game? Everyone in the chat, tell us now, because Pro Storm's match is about to start, and we got to figure that out. Where are we in the bracket, Victor asks. Let me show you. We are right around here in the bracket. This is winners finals. We're in winners quarters. Foatman's on winners semis, sorry. Foatman and Carpath are already in winners semis, and they're waiting to play their match. So this is a preemptive of that.
You want to remind what decks they're playing?
Yeah,
Is
Pizza's
it all Diva Hero, the boogeyman?
Pizza's playing Dark Dragon, and Storm is playing Fairies. Oh man, we're torn. We're torn. Is there any way we could get 2 games going on? Simulcast?
Simulcast?
Simulcast.
Let's go.
This is actually a pretty close vote.
Commentate on 2 games.
But it looks like more people want to watch Pro Storm. And it also kind of looks like this game's over. So let's hop over to Pro Storm.
Cool. Movie hopping away. Hip hop.
Yeah, we hip
Bunny
hop.
hop.
All right, we got Pro Storm versus a Propos. Everyone.
2 pros.
Ooh, damage step.
Damage step.
Damage step. We catching right at the
Honest?
beginning. Right at the beginning. Game 1.
Damage
Pro Storm
calc?
versus a Propos. Looks like a Propos is on Blackwings and Pro Storm's on Fairies.
God damn. Sure is so sad right now. He is small chicken wing. This guy definitely skipped out on leg day and arm day. Look at him. He's just skin and bones. Big sad. Is this telegraphing Gores from Apropos? I assume, since he didn't set anything. Unless he drew just 5 monsters or multiple Icaruses that are dead.
Chug 26. That game was over. Pizza was winning that match. No cap. We gotta watch a game from the
Definitely.
beginning. We gotta get that quality content. You know what I'm saying? That explicit content.
Explicit. Shout out. Let's see what he does. He didn't summon a Gores, so he doesn't have Gores. So his hand must be really poor in that case then. Definitely light on traps for Apropos. But good thing Dimensional Alchemist is kind of small right now, so he shouldn't have problems getting rid of it.
Facts.
We'll see what he does. Sirocco, that's a good start.
Yeah, but it is gonna give him a DD Warrior Lady back, which is that card's a problem for the Blackwing deck in game 1. They don't have a lot of like clean ways of getting rid of it, other than just like banishing one of their dudes for it.
Yes. It's going to be a 1-for-1 that's going to be not very good for the Blackwing side.
Apropos might be trying to set up an Icarus attack here on Chainlink 2 to make the Dimensional Alchemist miss timing. I could totally see that.
Definitely very reasonable.
Yeah.
You don't want this card to be floating.
Or
Cool, that would have been so weak.
Yeah.
Dimensional Alchemist loop. Oh,
He didn't chain the Icarus. Interesting. If he would have chained it, I
he
feel
doesn't
like
have Icarus either.
Yeah.
I wonder what his 5 cards were last turn. If he didn't set anything and he didn't summon Gores.
True.
Definitely an interesting line of play. What does Pro Storm do in this case, though? That's pretty good. It's going to tutor out something pretty nice. If he plays what? He's assuming he's going to be playing with multiple DD Warrior Lady, right? So he's going to be able to get rid of that threat.
List plays 3. He could also grab an Honest here, which wouldn't be the worst. But DD Warrior Lady makes most sense.
All right.
So
he didn't want the Dimensional Alchemist to miss timing.
And he didn't want to target the Dimensional Alchemist at all, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Nice. He baited that, and he used a Royal Oppression, which is normally pretty bad in this matchup. So, nice use of Royal Oppression in this matchup where it's usually dead.
Pro Storm is very happy for that line of plays.
Yeah, I'd be pretty happy if I traded a Shining Angel and a Royal Oppression for a Sirocco and an Icarus in this matchup for sure.
Yeah, it's practically trading a Oppression for a Power Trap because the Shining Angel is going to be trading anyways.
Yeah, and the Dimensional...
To keep the Dimensional Alchemist.
It still floats, yeah, and he can either grab the other Dimensional Alchemist or he can grab the DD Warrior Lady. It's so good for him here. This is a really good position he's in. The only thing he has to be careful of is
Don't
like...
want to be a Blackwing player right now.
Yeah, he doesn't want to see probably like a Cataster would be annoying or like a Dark Arm Dragon. I think those two things would be annoying. Or maybe Vayu. Ooh, ProStorm has Herald.
Those are going to be online.
Interesting.
Maybe he's bluffing. He got the 3 dots. He's waiting.
If you Herald the Blizzard, then and they have Dark Armed, you get fucked. But if you don't Herald the Blizzard, you're getting fucked by Bryonic, I think. Bryonic Dad fucks you anyway. Like, Dark Arm fucks you either way. I don't know.
Depends what his hand is.
Yeah, it does depend.
We'll see how much he believes the level 6 synchro is going to be a threat.
Yeah.
See though. See what he decides.
This is a really cool matchup. I like playing this from the fairy side. I think it's a very good matchup for fairies. But you can definitely mess things up. If this alchemist dies,
Definitely a lot of lines. Very still.
yeah. If the alchemist dies, then ProStorm goes to 3 fairies. So he almost has Christia online. But he's not going to want to do that into any back row just because of Royal Oppression.
Give me 2 seconds. I just got kicked out of the game for some reason.
You're good. You're good. I got you.
I can't see. I'm blinded.
I'm taking a break from eating so I can
You're not
commentate
going to go
this
ahead
game.
and eat pizza?
No, I got to accommodate this game. This game's
Good
too
job.
Goyo Guardian taking Dimensional Alchemist is actually alright because Dimensional Alchemist only gets its effect if it leaves your side of the field. So if Goyo Guardian takes a Dimensional Alchemist and ProStorm attacks over it, he won't get a recur another banished card. The same way you would with like something like Sangan or other recruiters like Mystic Tomato or whatnot. Dimensional Alchemist is more like a... Oh my god, does he have 2 Honest? Does he have 2 Honest?
This is correct.
Oh my god, if he has 2 Honest, that's just... Oh, he doesn't have it.
He baited. He don't got anything.
So Alchemist
This is
gets to
very good
add
for the
back...
Blackman player.
I don't think it's that good. Because if you're a Propos, you just add back D-Alch attack over the other D-Alch. And then it's the same position, right?
Yep.
It might be good if it like... If the second D-Alch gets stopped here. But we'll see. ProStorm's definitely behind tempo.
We'll see how much aggro. Yeah, we'll see how much aggro Blackwing has next turn. And that's gonna decide the outcome of the match.
Yeah.
Otherwise, ProStorm is gonna need to do something this turn, and it's gonna be rough with only 2 fairies in grave.
Yeah. Like if a Propos has another Blizzard, yo, that's gonna be tough. No cap. But this
He's gonna be freaking running it down.
the fairy deck also has some burst. It has stuff like Freed, Soul of Purity, and Light. There are a lot of ways it can come down and clear the Goyo Guardian here, or just make a big turn. So I wouldn't
You got
count it
6
out.
cards to do it, so you
Yeah.
or die.
One of them's a D-Alch. Tricky situation. Royal Oppression would be tough to beat from this position too.
If you flip the Oppression here, oh my gosh, that would be very rough. That
Even-
would probably be game, as long as he doesn't have interruption.
Yeah. Even something like Brain Control here would be very good. He could Brain Goyo attack over D-Alch, and then Tribute Summon Christia.
Definitely a play.
Yeah.
Definitely a very good play, too.
And there's a lot you could do here as a fairy player. It just depends on... Oh, main deck Smashing Ground. That works. That straight up works.
Definitely clears away the threat.
Pass priority is smart in case of Torrential Tribute. Although the Blackwing player or Blackwing decks don't normally play Torrential Tribute. Ooh, Gore's off the top is really good too because now it means there's no OTKs happening because Dimensional Alchemist can add back Gorse.
Alec is always going to represent Gorse, which is going to be a threat.
Yeah.
Blackwings don't really appreciate Gorse, too. Any deck doesn't appreciate Gorse for that matter.
Blackwings don't appreciate this card, Dimensional Alchemist, at all. This card is really good against Blackwings.
Yes. The Icarus attack, not on the Alchemist, is really hurtful right now.
Yeah, I think he really should have chained it to the
Representing
Alchemist
most of the
effect.
aggro.
Yeah, totally. That was maybe a little bit of a slip up from a Propos. It's tough, right? Because
Definitely would have
like,
stopped this smaller ball.
yeah, for sure. But like, it's tough because like, do you want to spend your Sirocco and your
Yeah,
Icarus on just a Dialk and a back row, like 2 for 2? Yeah, maybe, I guess I don't know.
hindsight 2020, obviously.
Yeah, Ronnie McCutcheon
Because this is
says
6 or 7 turns into the play.
he likes main smashing, good for absolute zero. I do like main smashing too. Now that I'm seeing it, it seems really good. Pro Storm's onto some new tech for sure.
Metagame evolution.
Yeah, and this isn't even good, right? Like Gale halves, it attacks over, and then you just
This
get
is
back DD
horrible.
Warrior Lady. Yeah. Okay, this is good. This is actually
Brain
good.
is a good card.
Yeah, that's big. That's big. No cap. I cannot lie.
That
That.
definitely gets rid of the Gores.
Yeah.
But it does put him at 4 fairies, though, for Poor Storm side, so Christia can definitely come out next turn.
Yeah, but as long as a Propos has a Pression or a stop for Christia, he might be all right. So you attack with both, you get in
See
3100,
how the
which is
cards play out.
big. 3100 is really big here, actually.
And we know Gores is out of the game, so
Yeah, you can just full send. Unless Pro Storm's on Trigodia, which some fairy decks do play, but doesn't look like it.
but Tragodia is very small right now. It's only coming in at 18.
It'd be 2400 after the draw, but yeah. It wouldn't be big enough to get over Armor Master either
Oh,
way.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
True.
Now Dark Arm Dragon's offline, unless there's a Blizzard, because there's 4 Darks.
Oh, heavy. Let's
Oh,
go.
that's nice.
This is the big play.
This
Big
is it.
turn.
Is this the Christia? Is this the Christia? Yeah, it is.
Yep, there we go.
Damn.
This is what the turn Pro Storm has been waiting for.
That's so nice. But I don't know if you get honest here, because... Oh my god. Oh
What a
my
monster.
god.
That card's a big threat.
That was
He
insane.
took out that pistol and just went bang bang. Took out the freaking pros from the sky.
Heavy Storm, Freed, Christia, GG. Oh my god, that was disgusting.
They
What a
planned that.
kill.
Calculated.
That was very calculated. That was a really well played game from Pro Storm. He used the openers like really
He definitely
effectively.
knew what his win con is.
Yeah, exactly. He got through all of the back row with the Dialks and the pressure from them. And then as soon as the coast was clear for like the OTK, he just Christia freed, got him down. And that's why you don't
Definitely
cut.
a masterclass on how to play against an aggro deck.
Yeah, for sure. And how to play the fairy deck in general too. Putting in some work. No cap.
You definitely want to cut Black Wings off their aggro and take away their tempo.
Yes, yes. That's the biggest thing. That's why I think Smashing Ground is so good against Blackwings in particular. Is it takes away their whole like they summon a guy and then you're scared to commit to the field because of Icarus. You smashing their guy, all of a sudden their Icarus is dead, and you're just like, I can do whatever I want, you know. So solid stuff for sure.
Black Wings definitely go 0 to 60 really fucking fast, but it's really hard for them to accelerate past that. So once you get over that hump, which is difficult, you're gonna be in good.
Yeah, if something like a propose for this game 2 going first, if he has a Black Whirlwind on the play, that might be really hard for Pro Storm. Like you said, if they're accelerating at that pace, if they're churning through their deck, getting the monsters that quickly, it might be very hard for other decks to deal with that, no matter what the other deck is. But if they can't get off the ground, then Fairy Deck will just run it over.
Yep.
Christie is just a better end game than Blizzard. Any way you cut it.
Indeed. Heavily agree. Turn 2 Blizzard, though, that's a whole different story. Ooh, Black Whirlwind. Double Black Whirlwind.
Oh
man.
my
This
God.
like game 3 right here.
Yeah, Pro Storm,
Sure,
he wished him good luck,
Definitely
and then
a
he
sack.
said, damn, immediately. Oh my god. The best
What a
possible
way to
start.
just run away. This is what we were talking about from going 0 to 60. This is like going 0 to 80.
Yeah, this is
He's
gross.
way past Pro Storm right now.
This is really, really gross. You
Especially
hate to see
since
it.
this Black Whirlwind is just going to gain more advantage. They're going to get drowned out really quickly.
Pro Storm messaged me, hate to see it, right as I said you hate to see it. That's super funny. That's going to be a highlight clip. And Allure. Oh my god, what the
He's seeing
fuck?
so much of his deck.
He didn't even have to
I
alert
wouldn't be surprised if
before.
he has oppression too.
Dude, he's gonna have Solemn Dust Shoot. Solemn Dust Shoot,
This
Oppression,
is
Mirror
gonna be a
Force.
heavy storm or bust.
That's so bad. Damn, dude. He could set nothing here and still be fine, I think. Because the Whirlwinds will give him more pluses next turn. For sure, for sure,
That might
for
be
sure.
correct, considering Fairies is a relatively slow deck, and the only thing you're worried about is heavy at this point.
Yeah. I guess if you
'Cause you're
go...
so far ahead.
Okay, hear me out. Smashing Ground on the Shura. Right? Set Bottomless
Yes.
Trap Hole. Summon D-Alk. You know?
Yes.
I think
Yes.
you're fine. I think you're fine as a fairy deck. If you...
Definitely fine.
Yeah, if you can stop the bleeding right now, literally this turn, then you'll be okay. Like, remove the Shura, stop the next
Those
summon.
are 3
you'll-
specific cards.
Yeah, but this, this might do it. I mean, Cyber Dragon is a precursor to that. No oppression, so
Yeah, definitely no oppression. Potentially no bottomless.
potentially, yeah. He might just be banking on his Kalut doing the work, but Kalut isn't gonna do it if ProStorm has Honest. So, huh. I wonder.
This plays out. Firestorm needs to have something though here.
Shura is also
You need to
particularly
get rid of
bad.
that Shura and then cut the bleeding.
Yeah, this is really bad because he's gonna have to crash the Nova and give them a Shura effect. That's really, really rough.
This is very unfortunate.
The only way this is okay is,
He's
I
just
guess,
letting a Pro getting so much more ahead.
if ProStorm has
Oh,
Herald, he could Herald the Shura and then hit for like 3,600, something like that, and be all right. Ooh, Stealth said he could have.
thinking-
If ProStorm had if ProStorm had Herald, he could have summoned it and made Black Rose, which would have been really good. Still.
Yeah, it would have been nuts.
That would have been really good.
Assuming he doesn't play into oppression.
Yeah, I mean, you depression the Cyber Dragon, right? If you were gonna oppression something, like why would you not?
Most
oppression?
likely.
Yeah. Huh.
So what, he's afraid of the Herald? That's why he's not triggering Shura?
Why is he doing this again?
Alright. This is weird.
No, he definitely okayed. Yeah, he let the last chain resolve already. Yeah, you don't get to activate Shura here. Yeah.
Now he can do it.
Yeah, if he wants to. Yeah. I thought he was afraid of the Herald too, but I guess.
There's definitely a world where you try to play around the Herald
Yeah.
since you're already pretty far ahead. You're just worried about your field advantage at this point.
Yeah.
I wonder what that set is though.
It's
I guess it might be Icarus at this point.
It might
But-
be Deck Devastation Virus or Starlight Road. Oh, it is Icarus, yeah. Wow. That's rough. That's so rough for
Snowstorm
ProStorm.
did not open the exact combinations to break this board, so
I'm
it's
gonna be
reasonable.
honest. Yeah, that was not ideal. I mean, it's still a
This is
summon
where
stop.
Blackwings just run it over.
A summon stop still
If he has
stabilizes.
bottomless, yeah.
Torrential would be insane.
Bottomless, you would follow him. Yeah, Torrential would be a bomb.
Yeah,
Definitely cuts off most of his aggro.
yeah, and he's gonna get a bit more life points here too, so he's under a little bit less pressure. It's very
Definitely
possible.
that Icarus last turn was rough.
That was rough, yeah. That was just like, what are you gonna do? I mean, double whirlwind. What are you gonna do? That's so broken.
He's trying to get 18 first. Is there a word you just don't summon? Main phase 1? I don't think that was correct.
You have inevitability if you don't summon, because the whirlwinds will get you the search at some point, right?
Yeah. But you're still gonna have to check the face down eventually.
I think if you were gonna summon, you would have done it before using upstart. So I think once he committed to the upstart, he was for sure not gonna summon that turn. Interesting.
Are you honest?
No, he's just getting the +1.
This
Huh.
is weird. I wonder what he has in hand for a propose.
Well, we know he has Oh my god.
There's definitely 4 angels right here.
What happened? What happened? Now
I don't know.
Apropos is down. If you don't count the black ones as cards, which you can kind of, but if you don't,
You're
now
half a
he's
card.
yeah, he's actually down like a card. Or I guess it's even, but he's down because there's a Christia in fucking play and he can't special summon, so. I
I don't
guess
know
you
why he
can.
was more.
Yeah, why didn't you
What
collude
about?
there? If you collude with the Shore, you get a special Gale from deck, and then you just run away with the game. And we know he has collude because he searched it off of Black Whirlwind.
I don't know why a propose is disregarding his field presence this turn as well as last turn. Because now he has a whole lot more he has to get through this turn now.
Yeah, and if Prostorm has something for this summon, then that could just be game, right? Because then he runs away with it. He just summons the Dialk, and then
Yeah.
it's 2-turn clock, and then you're just backfooting the whole game from here. And the Christia goes back on top, and then you summon it again.
Rostorm is going to make an insane comeback, though, if freaking Apropos fumbles this game.
Yeah, if Apropos fumbles this game, that was a big throw. Big throw. By not using the Colute there.
Definitely different lines of play could have been executed.
Yeah.
But if Prostorm doesn't have Honest, though, Apropos is definitely pretty set. Just
Wait,
gotta assume the back row isn't real.
okay, if the back row isn't Bottomless, Torrential, Solemn, Book of Moon, Mirror Force, Deep Prison, if it's none of these things, then okay, maybe Apropos can do something. But it's gotta be something. It's gotta be something,
It's
right?
big think, so
Yeah.
it's definitely not straight line. It isn't like flip a bottomless right here.
Yeah. Crazy.
I don't think you should be playing around Icarus at this point.
I don't.
Judgment, okay, that's very reasonable.
Yeah, I think that's smart because that plays around Icarus.
He's
He can't chain Icarus to this, right?
absolutely not.
Because it's spell speed 3. And then yeah,
But this definitely keeps up his tempo for Pro Storm because he wants to kill him in 1 or 2 turns. So the Black Roans can't get Apropos back into the game.
what does Apropos say? I've been idle forever. What does it mean? What did he mean by this?
Question mark.
I don't understand idle.
Definitely not lagging, right? Idle's
Yeah,
not a very common term to use on DB.
yeah. I do say I am idle. Okay, Dialk activate misses a monster. That's a little tough. I think it's a little tough because
That's unfortunate, but we'll definitely take half your life points here.
yeah, that's a big hit. And now it's like you gotta have something. If you're a Propos, you gotta have something that plays for a summon stop. Otherwise, you're fucked. Because even like a Book of Moon here in this game, yeah.
Yes.
Pro
Like these
Storm,
Black Whirlwinds are very slow tempo. They're not going to be
yeah,
able to convert into card advantage very quickly.
yeah,
Assuming that Pro Storm has interaction for the Bora, and the Bora's not going to just run over Christia.
yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh! Club, welcome to the chat. As in, not active in the game. I mean, he was active turn 1. He summoned Shura, and I don't know. He could have played this a lot differently for sure. I think not colluding on the Dialk attack was the biggest mistake. That was just like, did your brain shut off? Like, why would you not collude there?
This Blackwing deck is definitely a negative tempo Blackwing deck.
Right.
Definitely the epitome of empty advantage.
Oh shit! Will Bryan is
These
saying
Black Whirlwinds are practically brinks at this point.
Will Bryan is saying idle as in like he hasn't been active playing Yu-Gi-Oh. That makes sense. Cause
Oh, that makes a whole lot of sense.
yeah, because if you are haven't been playing, then yeah, you're gonna be throwing in situations like this where like Christia only lets you summon 1 monster per turn, and then if your monster gets stopped, that's it. Your turn's over. Like that's it. And he probably wasn't like super aware of that situation happening, and now he's like getting thrown off by this card, for sure.
People might think Black Wings is a pretty basic cookie cutter deck, but it's definitely difficult to navigate through.
I actually
Especially
think so
since it's
too.
tempo, which a lot of players can't really grasp if you haven't been playing.
Yeah, understanding like your turn-based actions like battle phase and normal summon and how much those matter and like how much utilizing those and maximizing those matter. It's a pretty difficult thing to grasp when you're first playing the game. Oh shit. That's insane. That's insane. The Christia goes back to the top of the deck. That's very good for Pro Storm. Because the game just ends, right? He just summons Christia and kills him, right?
It looks like it. As long as he doesn't top deck anything relevant this turn for a Propos. Like he has to have what can he have? Torrential? Maybe? Mirror Force?
Well, it didn't stop Christia the first time.
Turn?
Yeah, it'd
like
have to be that new back row right there.
Yeah.
And even if it is like oppression. Oh, he does have it.
Right?
Yeah, he does have it. Crazy.
That's very good.
That's really good, yeah.
He might be able to come back in this game. The door might be opened up for a Propos. We'll see.
If I was Pro Storm, I maybe would have. Wait, why is he doing this? Why is he doing this?
He probably just doesn't have anything else. Definitely on life support.
Oh yeah, he's probably just dead. He just needed to fade a back row. That makes sense. Huh.
Let's see if these Black Ruins can come back online.
If he had ordered
Actually
differently,
turn into real advantage.
Oh, they're for sure turning back online. He's getting 2 searches this turn. Just depends on what he's going to be able to summon. Since he already spent 2 Shuras and 2 Boras, he needs something like a Sirocco or like obviously a third one of those to get like
He needs something big.
Searches. He can still
He
go
needs a level 4 or level 5.
He can still go Kalute Gale into Armed Wing. Oh, he can't actually because of Royal Oppression. Never mind. Stealth says he's surprised
this
he left.
Oppression is definitely playing for the other side.
Oppression and yeah, me too, dude. I am surprised.
He has been idle, right? He hasn't been playing for very long, so it's reasonable.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially since Angels is technically a special summon deck.
We know the Blackwing player has at least one Kalute because he searched it. So we know he has a Kalute. We know he has a play. But this Oppression might be locking him out of follow-up plays. So if he just has Kalute, search Gale, and he doesn't have another Kalute, then maybe he can't do anything. And also, this Blizzard is just going to get Oppression, right? Oh, no effect. Okay. Yeah, this is smart because his value's gone, so he can't activate the Whirlwinds because the value's gone. So
looks like he's playing 2 value from the looks of it.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll see. But he's definitely running out of gas.
Ooh, he has for sure been idle because
he doesn't have a beater.
Because you can chain that to chain block Royal Oppression. You can have Blizzard be chain link 1 and Black Whirlwind chain link 2. So he could have gotten an extra summon here. So that's just a straight up mistake. Crazy. Yeah, Johnny Pap, exactly. What's up, Final Mythology? Welcome to the chat.
Man, Honest right here would be just disgusting. He doesn't
Oh my god.
It, though, I assume.
Oh my god.
Does he? Did he draw it for turn? Oh gosh.
Does he have it?
Oh my god,
wait.
He drew it. Oh
wait.
Lord. Let's freaking go.
Yo! Oh, when you see
Storm slow rolling.
That's insane.
God damn, let's
That's
freaking go.
Insane.
My boy, he's jumping out of his seat right now.
Oh no my god, Pro Storm.
A freaking double whirlwind Shura.
What a legend. He played that game immaculately. He played that game perfectly. That was crazy.
Yes.
That was so sick. That could have gone either way, but for sure that was... Wow, what a game. What a game for Pro Storm.
This guy ripped the rug underneath a Propos.
Dude,
he cut off all
he
his
opened
gas.
double Whirlwind Shura Oppression going first and lost. That's
It was going a
insane.
million miles per hour.
That's insane.
And then Pro Storm just put a barricade up.
That was really, really good. Yeah, and the other guy definitely he played suboptimally, but like
He blundered.
That was great.
He blundered a
For
lot.
sure blundered. That
The
means,
game should not have been close like that.
yo, Pro Storm versus Foat Man in winners semis. Let's fucking go.
Let's go.
I think we just have to follow the Pro Storm story.
Fairy's gonna freaking take it all.
Dude,
The
honestly,
narrative
Fairy's best deck. I've been saying it. I've been saying
might
it.
be
You
the
know?
player too.
Pro Storm.
Storm has definitely been threading the needle in this hole.
Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. That dude is cracked. Winners final. It's going to be Pro Storm versus Foat, man. What a legend.
Let's freaking go.
Blackwings
Is he playing
losing
now
against
or
Fairies
are
with
we
double limit.
spectating?
Dude, honestly, week, like, that's the fucking thing. Come shot of the week. That's your username. Your username's come shot of the week, and you're going to make me say it on stream. That's fucking great. That's fucking wonderful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Blackwings is unlosable matchup for Fairies. Like, if your opponent makes one mistake as a Blackwing player, they just get fucked. Like, it's just unlosable. Just play perfect. Never lose. That's how it works. All right, yeah, Pro Storm versus Foat, man. What was the question you asked, Kazuki? Sorry, I missed it.
Oh, are we hopping into another game?
In
Or
a
we just
second.
chilling in the lobby?
Do you need a break? I need to go grab a water real quick before we head into winners finals. Fairy's finally getting a top 8 spot. Fairies
Yeah,
already have
I'll
a
take
top
your
8
water.
spot.
I'll be the RB.
Ghost Rider, Fairies already got top 4 at the last tournament. So they already have a top 8.
Fairies is no joke.
No lights in this
Christia
tournament.
is one hell of a bomb.
There was some lights and it got fucking beat the fuck out in the early rounds. No cap. Yeah, Christia's insane. Christia's like dark armed, but it like stops your opponent from playing the game too. All right, I'll be right back. Wait, do you want to go get water first and then I'll go get some, or?
Yeah, give me a sec then.
All right, you go
Bye-bye.
first.
I'll be back.
Yeah, fairies already have a top. That's the thing. Let's see what Pizza's up to. Pizza's still playing his match. Crazy. What a game. Looks like they are 1-1. Blackwings versus Norlaris. Sludge Bomb, I think Fairy Sworn is a hot garbage deck. I think the Pure Fairy deck is an actually good deck. But Fairy Sworn is trash. It's like worse Light Sworn, worse Fairies. You're just making 2 decks worse for no reason. Light Sworn lost in another round. Yeah, I did, for sure. Attempt to end main phase 1. Activate Necro. Now, why would you do that? Do we have any idea what the top 8 for this event will look like? I believe we know what Foatman and ProStorm are on. I believe they are guaranteedly in the top 8, I believe. Oh my god. Pizza's nuts, man. This guy is nuts. Royal Decree doing it to his opponent with 4 back row. 4 back row? Oh. Oh my god. What a move. What a disgusting move. Oh, we've got to see this game end, right? Like, this game's got to end. Like, in this turn. That good Pizza might be moving on to winner semis as well. If he's not already there. Let me double check. Let me see where he's at. Yeah, Pizza might be moving on to winner semis against Carpath. So the top 8 is probably going to be like this. Dark Dragons, Fairies. Oh my god. He activated the Necro on his opponent. What a play. He burned the Necro so he could see ahead 3 moves where he was going to summon 2 Darks out to special summon Dark Arm Dragon and attack for 12 million points of damage right now. Holy shit. Let's fucking go, Pizza. Let's fucking go. This is so sick. What a kill. Oh my god. Just look at... I'm taking a screenshot of this right now. Shit. Fuck. What did I just push? Ah, okay. Screenshot. We're taking a screenshot. That good Pizza. Oh my god. Wait. We gotta take a screenshot of this. What the hell is this? Why would you board in rivalry against dragons? Get owned. Wow. What a fucking kill. That was beautiful. Well done, Pizza. Well done. God damn. I'm so happy we got to catch the end of this match because that was insane. What's up, Requirk? How you doing? Dude.
And we back.
This kill we just saw on camera, Pizza
Is
versus...
the highlight reel?
We just caught a kill where he went end phase... Oh, wait, he went Necro Gardener for no value on his opponent's turn. Put him to 5 Darks, right? End phase Royal Decree 4
Let's
back row.
freaking go.
Untap.
Let's fucking go.
Double Red Eyes. Bring back double Horus. Special Dark Arm. Oh my god, it was so insane. That's insane.
What a monster.
We're grabbing that replay. That's gonna be a game.
Royal Decree. MVP.
MVP for sure.
Putting
That's
the team on the map.
Oh, we grabbed the replay. Don't worry, we grabbed that replay. We're gonna cover that one on the channel for sure. That's gonna be covered next week on the channel. No cap, no cap. What an insane game. Holy shit. Glad we caught the end of that. Okay, Pro Storm. Pro Storm is winners finals. We're watching Pro Storm versus Foat Man. Going into the match.
Oh, man.
Going into the match.
Let's freaking go.
Looks like Pro Storm won the rock, paper, scissors. I believe Foat Man's on Vayu, if I remember correctly. So it's going to be Vayu versus Blackwings. Which is or not Blackwings.
You want to get your water?
Vayu versus Fairy. Yeah, it's Vayu versus Fairy right now. Alright, I'm going to go grab my water. I'll be right back, guys.
Bye-bye. Have fun. Oh, he's playing Elfin the Raven? Oh, what a sweet tech card. Shining Angel. Summons Nova Summoner. You float. See what else he does. Passes. Definitely not the best start for Foeman. Bruce Army's drawing to 5. Are you summoning what? The Dimension Alchemist? Oh. Looks like he's tutoring. See what he tutors.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
You tutor. Another one? Oh, he's just trying to set up for Christia, it looks like.
Yeah, I think he's just going to go for a turn 1 Christia here, and that's just going to be it.
Christia here against Value Swarm, the deck's not going to be very happy. Yeah, but he's just slamming that card down.
And his opponent
does not care.
No back row set.
Big old Christia, get that big stick, and just slap him around. Ooh, four fairies? He better be summoning this. It's very reasonable.
Dude. This is insane. Wait, he didn't summon Christia?
No, it doesn't look like it. He just loaded his grave up for 4 and just, I don't know, sat there and looked pretty.
Wait, what?
Question mark? Pings? Somebody's missing?
Yo, something's wrong here.
Something's off with this picture. Unless he has like a chainable trap and he wants... Oh.
Maybe he has...
never mind. He's not trying to
Torrential
get out of Gores.
Or something. Why would... I guess Herald, but like if he had Herald and he was going to activate it, then he would only get 2 fairies. He wouldn't crash. Okay.
Interesting. It's reasonable if he has a Gores in hand and he wanted to have Foeman play into it.
Bait some aggression, yeah.
This is really risky.
This is really risky.
Since it allows Foeman like all the tempo.
Yeah, and you knew Foatman. I mean, maybe Pro Storm just doesn't have a Christia. But at the same time, like, why would you?
Yes, that's probably the most realistic thing. But
why would you do it?
I guess you want to deck thin.
Yeah, but like deck thin for what? Like, what's the point of that?
Your guess is as good as mine. Pro Storm is the player playing the tournament, so he's the brains.
That's true, I guess. That's true. He's the one who's undefeated, and I'm the one on fucking commentary. Ooh, Plague activation too.
You're the one eating pizza.
Yo, I think he's gonna go for Goyo. Like, just go like balls deep. I could totally see that.
I mean, I guess it trades with Christia. I guess he wants to put him on a clock too. Oh, Mia's Burial. Imagine if he has 8 or 69 right here and just disrespects Pro Storm.
Yeah, this is a turn 2 kill, right? That's really unfortunate for...
Yeah, it definitely looks like it.
There's probably a Gores.
It's unfortunate.
Otherwise, Pro Storm would have conceded. But...
No, you definitely play it to your outs, obviously.
What are the outs? The opponent not attacking for lethal?
Yeah, that's reasonable.
Like...
All right, let's see it, big boy.
So Gores comes down? Nope. Yep.
Scoop.
Okay. Wow.
Pro Storm hand was very slow that game. Definitely didn't have enough threats.
Well, why did he crash the recruiters? He didn't need to do that at all. Like, at all. But that was pretty crazy.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been game.
Dad
'Cause he
plus
would have been an
burial.
AK. So he
Yeah. Well, I'm just like curious, like if he had Herald, like what's in his hand? If he doesn't have Herald, he doesn't have Gores, he doesn't have Christia. The fuck's in your hand, man? Like none of your recruiters were in your hand. They're all in the grave.
traps.
Yeah, or traps. You would have set your traps. So,
Definitely opened up really poor.
but what was in his hand?
And obviously Fortman just freaking went a gazillion miles per hour.
Maybe it was like
2 kill. That's kind of crazy.
maybe it was like maybe it was Smashing Grounds. Because he added that to his deck.
Yeah, it's definitely highly probable.
Crowface
Some
is
of the
saying
slower tempo cards that break boards.
Carpath is on some weird volcanic build. Interesting. I think I've played against Carpath before. Carpath versus Pizza. ProStorm's on a phone call. ProStorm's down a game. Let's go ahead and hop over to Carpath versus Pizza. In winners semis. Are you down to do that? Because they just started.
In. Bunny hop.
All right. Let's watch this. Volcanic counter with
Looks like turn
Phoenixian
two, maybe
Cluster
turn three.
Amaryllis. Okay, this is actually sick. We're staying here.
Whew, that card is one hell of a card.
That's insane. I'm updating
so
the
weak.
I'm updating the Carpath versus Pizza. We're
These are
staying
cards
here.
I have not seen in a long ass time. Oh my gosh.
This is what you expect to see in Edison format, though. This is like exactly what you expect to see. Some crazy ass shit in winners finals or winner semis or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah.
A deck playing Hidden Armory. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, this
What
is
a
actually
sweet deck.
not winners finals. This is winners semis. I better update that. Winners semifinals. Hidden armor. Yeah, no normal summon.
This is what you want to talk about innovation.
What does this Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis
here
card
we go.
do? Oh, never mind. Doesn't matter. Norlaris, baby. Boom.
Boom. Let's reset the board, boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wheel of Fortune. Let's
Wait.
go.
Wait, he's not resetting the board. He's going for damage first. Oh, just kidding.
Yeah, damage first and then reset the board.
But it was a Dandelion, so...
Just so he gets damage in.
No, this is actually really smart, because if he knew about the Dandelion, then clearing it means that Carpath won't get the tokens after he Norlaris booms. That's really smart.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then here's a Gold Sark for future
Just
fusion.
in case he rips a quick draw off the top.
Yeah. Genius. That's really smart.
Definitely a good play.
Yeah, very heads-up play from Pizza. Pizza's been playing really well this whole tournament. No cap. Okay, so we see Titanial, we see Morphing Jar, and we see... What does this Phoenixian card do? If this card you control is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, inflict 800 damage to your opponent. Okay, whatever. During your end phase, you can remove from play one plant monster
Alright,
from
that
your graveyard to
floats.
special summon this card in defense position. Oh, so this is going to come back this turn. Or last turn it could have come back. Or this turn, I mean.
Yeah, last turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So in the end
Only thing
phase...
that sucks is what? It specials itself in defense position.
Yeah. So it's just like a wall.
So it's just a chump block.
Yeah. It's... I don't even know if you would
How
even
many
summon
levels-
it here,
what's the
right?
Levels? 1.
It's 8. It's a
I
trade-in.
don't think so. It's 8.
Yeah, it's a trade-in target.
Oh, you play trade-in. Yeah, trade-in would be sweet.
Yeah, it also combos with the volcanic counter because it inflicts damage when your opponent attacks you directly. Huh. That's a really cool card. I bet that,
Interesting card.
I bet he's playing something to combo with the Hidden Armory, like DDR, maybe to bring back the Titanial, or maybe he's playing
Definitely.
Mark of the Rose to banish his plants and steal shit.
Definitely sweet ass plant deck.
Yeah, this is
Definitely
really cool.
a real plant deck instead of the fake quick draw plant deck.
Yeah, I really like this. This looks hype as fuck. I'm super glad we're catching this. What's up, Kolaucha? Phoenixian Cluster is most notable for an FTK with Topologic Bomber Dragon. That's true, that's why it's banned in current. No cap.
What's Topologic Bomber Dragon? Is that an Edison card?
Yes, I'm glad you asked. So there are these blue cards, not rituals. Just kidding.
Oh, ritual cards.
Oh, you must
Wait,
be
the extra
confused.
deck? Hello? What?
So it's like a synchro, right? But you summon 50 of them every turn. Oh my goodness.
You just like exploded my brain cells. It's too much information overload.
Crowface LTD.
So this card is being a chump block right now.
Because Power Tool Dragon's a machine, not a dragon. And Debris Dragon only summons dragons. Yeah, but at least it's chump blocking. You know, at least it's doing something. It's better than doing nothing, right?
True. This return from different dimension is gonna put in work though. Big
Yo,
facts.
dude, I bet he plays return. That'd be sick nasty, dude. With all the volcanic stuff and stuff.
He definitely plays it at one. I could see it.
Shinji guy, what's
Here comes the
up?
future fusion he tutored out.
The games have been insane. Look at what we're seeing right now. Phoenixian Cluster Amaryllis versus Dark Grepher Dragons with Future Fusion Resolving and Norlaris. And this is winter semis. This is like...
Who would have thought?
These are two decks. Yeah, who would have thought? Not me.
This wasn't in your metagame analysis.
None of the... Well,
You
Dragons
should do
kind
your
of
research
were, but, you know what I mean?
properly, Keegan.
No, dead ass. I do need
Not
to do
this
my
build of
research.
dragons.
Definitely
You didn't
not.
say there was gonna be a dark horse coming down.
I didn't say there was going to be any Dark Creator shit. Definitely not. Definitely not. This is
card is so weak.
massive. That card is so... This deck is so sick. Dude, I have this deck in paper, like all max rarity. I was telling Hydro Pump earlier. I have the Norlarises.
I'm trying to play some RRO games.
Dude, over the table for the channel. Are you down?
I got Blackwings almost maxed out.
Almost max.
I'm just missing real Icarus attacks.
Yo, that was a pretty big top deck, Dandelion.
Dandelion definitely chump blocks a lot. He just needs to rip a tuner and then, or maybe even a tribute, like a lad. Whew, lad would be pretty good.
Lad would not be good because he's getting 2 red eyes this turn. You feel me?
Yeah,
So what does the lad do? Crash,
sad.
and then you get back Card Trooper, I
he
guess.
doesn't completely die though. Mill 3. I mean, it's rough for Carpath though, regardless.
Yeah. Yeah, Carpath is... He needs to find something. He needs a Debris Dragon. That's literally what he needs. He needs, like, Runner. Otherwise, he's just
Mirror
gonna
Force,
die.
right? All right, what does this Dark Horse do? Yeah, ripping a Mirror Force would be pretty nice.
Yellow Mach 1, I completely agree. This is why Edison is the best format. You get to see crazy ass shit like this, and it's like actually winning and optimal. So yeah, this is tight. Mirror Force would be good, for sure. But he could play around Mirror Force. Like, he could just switch both Red Eyes and then just bring back the Horus every turn and attack with it. And, like, what are you going to do?
Yes,
So,
definitely a very bad position as soon as the Future Fusion resolved.
as soon as the Norlaris resolve, honestly.
Well, that too.
Go out on your own terms. Oh, shit. Does this work?
Amen.
Wait, is this
What is happening?
What is happening?
Can that be special? I think he's just
Is he just anhealing?
freaking jumping off the bridge.
There's no kill here, right? There's no kill. I'm not missing anything, right?
It doesn't look like it, even though it is a
If
blank
this card you control is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, inflict 800 damage to your opponent. Okay, so that's 800 from this, and then... Yeah. Oh, that was close, though. He almost burned him out. I think it was like 2,800 twice, and then an additional 800. So he had... What is that? That's like... Wait, didn't he
You're
have
missing me,
game?
pal. I don't know what you're saying.
Didn't he have
I don't
game?
think he has game.
What was Pizza
I'm bringing
at?
this Phoenix cluster, but
Because, like, if
he was high.
if he crashes the... If he was at 6,500 or higher, he didn't die, but he could crash the token, banish the counters. That good pizza takes 5,600, then crash the Phoenix cluster, and deal 800. But was he short lethal?
Pretty sure.
I thought he could have killed there. Maybe my math is off, but I think my math might have been off.
Bring out the TI-89.
He was trying to bait out the
We'll fact
Necro.
check
Oh,
this real quick.
there was a Necro Gardna?
There was also a Necro Garnet too.
Okay. Okay, that makes sense. But if there was a Necro Gardna...
It was all bad for Carpath.
Yeah. Yeah, he just Necros the Phoenix cluster. That makes sense. I didn't know about the Necro Gardna. Damn, that's crazy.
Good
What
games.
a crazy game. That was insane. No cap. Hey,
I
I
think
gotta...
every game I've seen so far, or match, has gone to game 3 so far, so definitely quality games.
Facts. Kazuki, I'm gonna need you to commentate real quick. I gotta be right back. I gotta use the restroom. So, I'll be right back.
Bye-bye.
Be right back, chat. Hold it down. Hold it down with my boy Kazuki. Ask him lots of invasive
BRB.
questions. Ask him things that he maybe doesn't want to be asked.
Please don't do that. That's only for the OnlyFans. It's only for the private talks. Even though my username is explicit content. Only in the DVs, though. Can you ask explicit questions? So we got game 2 on the books. Carpath draws for turn. Plays his trade in. Oh, he pitches the freaking cluster, the floater. That's what you want to see. See what he does. See if he goes a million miles per hour. 0 to 60, let's go. Let's do some plant shenanigans and some volcanic shenanigans. Sounds great. He's thinking. Oh, I hope he does something. I hope it's not like a set go T set. Definitely a lot of plays for this innovative deck. Don't know what his deck list is, unfortunately, but we'll definitely eventually find out. No, not a T set. But this deck is kind of slow on the uptake, as if he doesn't summon Volcanic Rocket. But even then, Volcanic Rocket isn't necessarily super strong play in terms of generating like tempo. It is 18, but against the Dragon deck is probably not super optimal. Is that it though? Doesn't look like he can do anything else once he's used up his normal summon. Foolish. Definitely questionable why he said first then. Maybe he was just backtracking plays. Titanial? Okay, he just wants to float. Maybe he has a DDR in hand. That's probably the most realistic suspect. Why he's letting the cluster float right now and then banishing for the Titanial. Because Foolish definitely can get a lot more cards other than just this Titanial, depending on the scenario. But definitely not a crazy board. Turn 1 for Carpath. Let's see what the good pizza can do, though. This deck has definitely been on a tear all throughout the tournament in terms of explosiveness. Starting to turn off strong with the Sky Storage Norealis. Is this going to be a Phantom of Chaos type of game? It is. Instantly clearing the board. Let's go. Let's reset. Wheel of Fortune. Same play. Oh, man. This looks like the exact same scenario of a car wreck we saw game 1. Phantom of Chaos into Gold Sarcophagus. Carpath is not very happy right now. Yep, he definitely did the DDR engrave or in hand. And now he has nothing really to do. What did he draw? Oh man, Rhoda? Not crazy good, but definitely represents a lot more threats. Definitely gonna be putting a lot more work in the upcoming turns until Future Fusion is able to resolve. But Carpath really needs to draw well, otherwise this game is gonna get out of his hand really quick. Potentially give me a 2-0. You don't want to draw that card. Definitely not a threat. Unless if it's MSD, you'd probably hold it. But you want to get rid of this Future Fusion really fast. But we'll see. Activates his counter.
All right, I'm back. What's good? What's good, people?
Same thing happened.
Gold Sark for Future Fusion. No Alaris. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Same thing happened.
The 1-2 combo.
But this time Carpath doesn't have a lot of plants for his
Carpath doesn't have a response to this Future Fusion. Unless he set the MST last turn. But this is horrible for him. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this is really rough.
This is just going to represent game next turn.
This is going to be a really rough matchup for him, too, because he needs, like, a critical mass of cards to, like, burn down the 8,000, and once the Norlaris resolves, he just has, like, 1 or 2 things, and you have to put together too much.
Carpath is a lot slower of a combo deck. It's more of a combo control deck, as opposed to Pizza's deck, where it's just, like, going burn.
Yeah. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this?
If you call it right, all your opponents... Oh my gosh! Let's go!
Yo! Heads!
Call it wrong. Oh, what a monster!
Yo!
I thought this game was over.
What the fuck? That's insane! Are you...
This guy literally the epitome of... You just activated my trap card.
Yo! Fiend Comedian?
Bro.
Let's fucking go. That's so crazy.
I don't play Transmigration Prophecy. I play Fiend Comedian. Oh,
And
he
scores!
scores!
Oh my god! Yo!
Jam 3, boys.
Yo!
Fucking go.
What the fuck is going
Bro.
on? Are you
Jam
dead
brain.
ass right now? This is
What's your IQ,
fucking
Carpath?
crazy. Oh, Lightning Vortex? Lightning Vortex, this is gonna be insane. He's
This
got
is a fucking game.
You know what's
What do
crazy?
you rip?
Is like a volcanic counter. Oh, I guess he's below 5,000. He can't volcanic counter the fucking Wow. This is winner semis. These guys are playing the most
insane.
insane shit I've ever seen.
What a 50-50.
Fiend Comedian. Imagine if he called
Playing with
tails
fire.
and he mills double fucking plants and like volcanic counter and everything. Yo. What a crazy
Spice.
fucking trap card.
Boy, spicy.
This is insane. If he loses after that, I don't even know what to say. He wins in my heart. That's insane.
This is the
Ooh.
highlight reel right here.
He's got the alt art 5 God Dragon. Let's go. Let's go.
What is that? That's a fake card. That card doesn't exist.
Holy shit.
Only the OG art.
Nah, dude, this art is dope. I have a Starlight Rare one. I gotta show it to you one day. I have a Starlight Rare one from it's really, really clean. It's really clean. I also have the ulti Japanese one too. Not this art, but the OG art. Dude,
Yeah.
that was insane.
So
Imagine
was
if
finally
you
the
won.
game?
Imagine if you won off of it. Magic
That would have
Cylinder.
been so sweet.
Magic Cylinder.
He would have been the hero.
Come on. Flip a Magic Cylinder. Come on, Carpath, for the fans. I want to see a Magic Cylinder here. Okay.
That's an out.
Okay, he's in it. He's
He
in
didn't pull
it.
a rabbit out of the hat, but he still got a return.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yo, he got one activation of Volcanic Shell.
He does.
He's still in it. He's still breathing.
He needs another
Sorry, the cards
Fiend
died me.
Comedian. Loki.
Let's freaking go.
Dandelion would be okay in
It was
bind
like-
some turns. Wow.
You can do a median Loki played like a 6 cents. That card was 6 cents practically.
That's insane. Oh,
GG.
dude, so close. That was crazy.
Nice.
What a crazy. He's got
That
the
didn't feel
Phoenix
like a
and
2-0,
Cluster.
but
That didn't feel like a 2-0. GG's to that good pizza. Let's hop back over to Pro Storm, see if they're still playing their semis
that boy
match.
fought hard.
Yeah, that
My
was
kudos. I hope we see him later in the tournament.
Yeah, I hope he has a losers run too. That'd be really hype. Cause his match was sick. All right, back over to Pro Storm and Foat, man. This is game 3. Looks like Pro Storm
man.
won game 2.
Our trooper just negged one. That was like half a neg right there.
Milling the
You
dark
just
arm.
know the dark arm. You just feel so sad.
Yeah, I hate
Maybe
to
your
see
boss
it.
monster to start the game.
That game was crazy though. That one game, I'm still like, oh my god, still thinking about it. Okay, Space Typhoon hitting the deck dev. That's huge for the fairy deck. Huge for the fairy deck. We got game 3.
Yeah, you want to avoid those cards.
Game 3, Pro Storm versus
Punch.
P Storm. Oh, let's do it like this. We've got Foat versus P Storm. There we go. All right, we got this. We got this. Damn, dude.
See what he plays.
I mean, the fairy player's down a card, but okay. Okay, never mind. That's brutal.
Now he's down tempo.
And I down everything.
There's your threat gone.
Yep.
That's just bad news bears.
Seriously.
Like, there's so many ways this Shining Azo is going to get violated.
Oh my god. Well, that's not the worst. I guess he just
That's not the worst.
traded Brain for Shining Angel, so it's like a 1-for-1. That's okay.
It's just a smash and ground, practically.
It's only bad if there's another deck devastation virus in Pro Storm's future. That's when
Yes.
it'd be bad.
There's probably at least one more in sideboard, so...
Yeah, they usually have
But
either
you can't really play around it.
have to. Yeah, you can't. You have to like just get a little lucky. What round are we
Just go
are?
kaput.
It's this is winter semifinals, Scroobian. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Also, welcome Mitchell Nouse, Nick Greco, Junk Mail, Dead Zero, JMac, GG. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the chat. Pro Storm!
Very much appreciated. Let's go.
Pro Stormed. This is exactly what you asked for.
It was very small, though. It's a small pro storm.
I mean, it's still a pro. You can't. Can't downplay the man. That's his name, all right? All right, you put some respect on it, all right? He's got to show off his Pro Storm skills.
You need that +1. I'm greedy.
For sure. His life's getting a little low. He's got to be careful. I guess Dark Arm's off the table, but... Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. No back row. Oof. That's big.
2 cards, not looking too good for the fairy player.
Yeah. And this Roto's going to be good.
2 fairies.
This could be lethal. If Foatman has a Vayu or an Elfin, this could be game. Yo, Scroobian, thanks for the membership, bro. Try out your new emotes. Try them out. Rock, paper, scissors, baby.
Bang, bang.
Let's go.
So this is game, right?
No, this isn't game. If he had Elfin or another way, but it's 200 off a game. Pro Storm needs something big here.
Let's see what he draws. Let's see what he rips.
Maybe like
He can't tutor anymore for
Freed.
fairies
Yeah,
in the grave.
he can't tutor, yeah. If he
So he's definitely cut off from his gas.
Book of Moon kills him because he can book the Armed Wing, flip it, and pierce. So Book of Moon. Book of Moon.
Because it resets his effect.
Ooh, that. and
But
he
this
drew
is
a
another
Vayu.
arm wing, so
He drew a high.
he just feels so bad.
Yeah, that's rough. That's really, really rough.
Big combo.
Yeah. Damn.
Arm wing gonna put in work. You got that gun. You go shoot. Pew.
It's crazy because Brain Control on Shining
Bayonet,
Angel
that.
really clipped his wings. Like, no pun intended.
Yeah, he really wanted to stay in the game until he could amass enough for Christia.
You know what would be
It
crazy?
really just cut off his time.
If Pro Storm set Consecrated Light. That would be crazy.
That would be insane.
Wow.
But GG's.
GG's. That's tough. That's tough for Pro Storm.
Boatman 1 proceeds.
That's tough for him.
He didn't really play that game.
No. He just
He just opened very slow, and he was just hoping Shining Angel got there.
Yeah, he got ripped apart by the Brain Control. I would like to rewatch this match. I'm gonna open the replay. I'm gonna rewatch this match later on and maybe review it and see what he could have done differently. Because I feel like that, like, if you have 3 angels and you have 3 spell and trap removals, I feel like there's something you could do differently, you know? But maybe I'm just wrong.
Maybe
Maybe I'm just wrong.
expose yourself less to outs, but Brain is also like a 1-of, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah, but you do have to play around it. Until it's gone, you have to play around it. You can't just play into it.
Yeah.
Anyway, winners finals is gonna be Foatman versus Pizza. And that's a crazy matchup, right? Because it's Vayu versus Norlaris. Norlaris probably not super exciting against Vayu because they can play out of the graveyard.
It just
pretty
flips.
freely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
If they get a lucky hit off Norealis, it's probably better for them.
yeah, for sure.
As long as they don't go Norealis Future Fusion. But even then, they have top decks that they can get out of within 2 turns.
Yeah.
It's not optimal, obviously, but
All right, we're gonna watch winners finals as soon as it's up, which is Pizza versus Foatman. But in the time being, we're gonna throw on a different match. We're gonna watch. Shoot, I don't know.
what do we have?
What have we got?
What's left?
You know, Souls Manic
What are we
versus
looking at here?
Teodoru 95. Looks like Souls Manic did decide to boot up the Flamvels. How did Raunik do? I don't know how Raunik did. Let's check. I don't know how a lot of people did. We just kind of started like clicking on random people's matches.
Start looking.
There's literally
around,
150 people in this, and we get to cover 10 of their games, which is unfortunate, but like I would have liked to cover a lot of people.
That's
It looks
what
like
replays are for. You can do the
Raunik?
VODs.
Raunik went out 2-2 maybe? 1-2. Got sent to losers pretty early on. Yeah. Let's check out losers bracket. Let's see how losers bracket is doing. Okay, so in losers bracket we've got nothing because I can't scroll to save my life. Stilchus Ruin is playing against Young Edison in losers bracket. ProStorm and Carpath both got dropped down into loser semis, which we will get to see both those players play again in the future, which is super based. James Ark is still waiting on his match. Wawa is still waiting on his match. Looks like Stilchus Ruin and Young Edison are playing to see who gets to face off against Young Sultai. Jzap is waiting on the winner of Phil and no Smash spoilers. Gia is waiting on the winner of Ulten and Shifu. So we've got some bangers. A Probos down here in losers bracket. We watched that game earlier where a Probos
some
played
games.
against Pizza. But I think
We still got narratives to talk about.
I think the biggest narrative right now is it's pretty obviously Pizza and Foat Man. Winners finals. This is the high match. This is what everyone has been waiting for. We're
It's
getting
the preview of the grand finals.
I know. One of these players is going into Grands at the biggest Edison tournament since Shonen Jump Championship Edison. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, dude. We gotta start this format out with a bang.
Dead ass.
The resurgence.
Dead ass.
You got games you gotta be watching? What are we scouting?
We're waiting on Pizza versus
We gotta show the
Foat Man.
viewers what the potential is.
Okay, looks like Pizza and Foat Man just started. Let's go. Let's go.
Go.
Winners finals. Did I update the thing already? I did not. Let's do it. Pizza versus Foat. And this is winners finals. So, the winner of this goes on to grand finals. And they get to fight for the trophy.
For a chance to win a quick draw Dandelion deck.
And a lot of money. Foat Man starting off
Big
with
facts.
his signature Dark Grepher. I don't think we've seen a game with Foat Man where he didn't start Dark Grepher. If I'm going to be honest. Also playing Elf in the Raven. Card looks sweet.
The card looks sexy AF as a seeker.
Have you
Definitely
seen
a staple in my heart.
Have you seen the ulti? The ulti looks so good. The
I
ulti-
still like the secret from the tin.
the secret from the tin is like OG shit.
Secret- The secret's just like hit different, especially the old foiling.
Right? They look so clean.
All
dude.
right, good pizza starts off with the good old allure.
That good pizza's deck is hard. I want to play this deck so badly.
Especially when you first did ulti allures and first did ulti necrogardness.
And Norlaris and
Damn. He doesn't care about this one for one. He's just comboing from the looks of it.
yeah.
He got 5 cards and they're all gas.
Foat Man made a
He
really
does not care about this heavy being wasted.
really heads up play. I think Foat Man knows what he's playing against because he just loaded up the Vayu and then didn't do anything with it. So he's like, if you're gonna Norlaris me, I'm gonna get a
Yeah.
2500 guy. So Pizza Heavy Storm
Definitely
and
should
then
assume everybody knows what they're playing against.
didn't do anything after Heavy Storming. So
Just part of the tank.
just kidding. Just kidding. He's doing something big. He's doing it up, dude.
Future Fusion is definitely a good reason why you should heavy beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I think so too.
It's crazy how this card was like a fringe playable in Edison. It was only played in combo decks, and now it's just like the boogeyman card, the format.
Literally painful choice. Johnny Pop says GG's. It's not exactly GG's. Because, like, let's think about it here, right? If Pizza just passes, let's say Pizza just passes, right? He brings back 2 red eyes. Foat Man untaps, right? He goes Grepher, Pitch Dark, Send Plague, Stack for Plague, Summon Dark Arm, Banish Vayu, banish all the monsters, destroy all the monsters in play, go for game. It's definitely not GG. Like, even though that good pizza has, like, positioning here for sure, there are some cards in Foat Man's deck, like Brain Control, Dark Arm Dragon, that can totally reversal OTK from this position.
You can definitely steal the game very quickly.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
This is still a game. Maybe not in 2 or 3 turns, but Vyusum only needs 1 or 2 turns to just win.
Yeah. I mean, we saw it against Pro Storm. He killed him on turn 2. So.
And that good pizza does understand that there's a clock that's represented, so he's trying to make a push right here to establish board dominance.
Yeah. I fuck with this.
He does not want to give Foat Man a turn to be able to just deal a crap ton of damage.
Yeah. If I'm that good pizza, I'm attacking over the Grepher with the Phantom, and I'm attacking directly for 3,000. Fuck it, you don't have Gores. That's how I would play this game. I just say fuck it. You don't have Gores. I don't believe. Yeah. You have Elf and the Raven. You don't got Gores.
It's just not worth the risk and reward.
Yeah,
Yes.
for sure.
Sometimes you just gotta put your foot down and just put the brakes off and just accelerate. Make sure you go straight forward into your opponent.
Exactly.
You don't care if they have a barricade. You don't care if they got stop signs.
Exactly.
You can't respect the Gores, otherwise you won't be able to win.
Dead ass. Facts. You've never lied, Kazuki. Never lied. Never lost. Never lied.
Big facts. That's because I never play. Big facts.
Also true. Also true. Never
You can't
played.
be a loser if you don't play.
Yeah. If you don't play the game, you can't lose. Ever thought of that? 5-head. 5-head strats. What do you Gold Sark here for? I guess, like, what do you grab? The Dark Creator and...
You use most of your gas, your power plays.
Cold Wave? Probably Cold Wave.
I guess, yeah. Cold Wave, maybe MST, something to just get rid of the back row, because you know you're just going to win in 2 turns. That's just guaranteed.
Yeah, if nothing happens, you're winning.
But I guess you have to predict the corner scenarios. In case something goes really south, you got to get protection. Trade-in's reasonable.
Trade-in is for sure reasonable, because at least, like, even if you draw the Dark Creator, it's like, and it's dead, you can always pitch it to the trade-in that you search for as well.
It turns into 2 more cards that you can dig through to try to break a board, assuming things go south and stuff doesn't happen, like you don't get your 5-head and you don't, aren't able to play through with your Dark Creator.
Yeah, it's like a worst case scenario redraw. Yeah, and here's the Dark Arm Dragon. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Like this scenario.
Yeah, like this is exactly what we were talking about.
Like you're ahead, has good pizza, and all of a sudden, like you're staring down a Dark Arm, and it's not very good. It's all borderline a nightmare.
Is Foatman gonna have another turn 2 kill with Dark Arm Dragon? Like, holy shit! Like, is that actually what's
There's
happening?
definitely a very good potential.
That's so
he has 3
insane.
cards, so that's enough gas.
Yeah, and he has a normal zone. Yeah,
Dark Greffer.
This should just be
1 card.
Wait, not game? No burial? No brain control?
Not game.
Damn. Disappointing, really.
Very realistic, though.
This game was fast. Jeez. And now he can't even Norlaris because he's at 1,000.
Future Fusion isn't going to be fast enough.
No, neither is Gold Sark. That's crazy.
Lightning Vortex is probably the only thing that gets him out, potentially.
I think Lightning Vortex is a sideboard card. I don't even think he has that in his deck. In theory, he could bring back Red Med, but even then, it's just like Dark Arm Crash.
That's just bad news. He just doesn't have enough time. He needs 1 more turn, and he doesn't have another turn.
Facts. Damn. Welcome you comments. Welcome Alika. Alika saying she wants to see Stilchus make it to the finals of the tourney. Honestly,
and that is the game, folks.
Stilchus might. Stilchus just might. He's a powerful duelist. What got banished alongside Vayu?
Make a comeback run.
It was Elfin the Raven. Blackwing Elfin the Raven. Dude, this guy has sacked the shit out of everyone on camera. He's had 3 turn 2 kills that we've seen with Dark Arm Dragon. That's insane.
He makes Firestorm like unbeatable.
Right? He does. He's like, you know what?
I'm just gonna... This was a turn 2 type of format.
I'm gonna have Greffer. I'm gonna have Dad every game. What are you gonna do about it?
You want to play your slow ass deck? I'm just gonna blow through you away. It's not even gonna be a real contest.
J Furdos, no.
Before you come online, I'm already done.
You can see the bracket here. This is winners finals. This is not grand finals. Here's the bracket. Foatman is so good.
We still have the losers finals to see who can come up from the ashes.
Right? Is it gonna be the Phoenixian cluster deck? Or is it gonna be Diva Hero?
That's still my pick to win the tournament.
Diva Hero or Phoenixian cluster?
Diva Hero. That deck plays way too many good 1-ofs.
All right, over under. You want to bet on this? You want to bet on this match? You want to bet on this match, Kazuki? Trying to bet?
When it's already 1-up?
Yeah.
What are we betting?
I don't know. What do you want to bet? You want to bet cards?
Cards?
Yeah, you want to bet?
What are we betting for? What's the constraint?
I guess.
Who are we picking?
I'll pick That Good Pizza. He's down a game. I'll take him. I'll bet on him. winning
Oh
this
yeah, I'll
match.
take Foat Man all day. What are we throwing up?
Okay, you want to do like 2 to 3, like you get a $15 card on TCG Player, and I'll get like a $25 card on TCG Player if I win. Does that sound good?
That's fair. That's fair. It has to be a troll card though.
Okay, yeah. I'll buy you $25 worth of Fiend Comedians or whatever. $15 worth of Fiend Comedians.
Yes.
Yeah, all right.
Can
And
I get 25 or $15 worth of little D's?
yeah, I want a Phoenixian
Big
Cluster
facts. We get each
Amaryllis.
other little D's.
Little D's, yeah. Yo, that what is the fucking flavor text again? Yo, that something something something.
This Tyrannosaurus Rex has like a big ass spunk or something. Got a huge ass attitude. He an independent boy. He don't need no women to talk him down. Something like that. But this good pizza also has a consistent combo though. This format might be shaping up to just combo. Whoever has the better combo deck that is more consistent, they can do whatever it wants. This Tia Crow put in work though. It's gonna shut off his turn one play.
Yeah, for sure.
Crow's practically trading 2 cards for 1, assuming this Phantom of Chaos is just gonna run the heck over.
Yeah.
Yeah, this DD Crow's definitely clutch out of the side deck. Definitely a side deck staple.
That's so big. That's so big for him hitting the Phantom of Chaos here. Wait, can he actually?
Yeah. Now,
Oh, he can't even
Pizza
double
has to
activate.
make
Yeah,
an optimal play.
he can't even double activate because he activated it
Yeah.
once already. Yeah.
This play is very suboptimal now. He's just trying to build a board.
He's trying to set up Necrogarna Sky Scourge for next turn. So he's like, Foatman has to attack Phoenix or Phantom of Chaos twice in order to do anything. Hey, I've got to make a call. It's like kind of an emergency. Can you take over from here for me, real quick?
I'm shy. It's winners finals.
All right, fine.
I'm still shy.
I'll make the call after.
No, go.
No, it's
Make
cool.
your call.
It's
No,
cool.
no,
It's
no,
cool.
go,
It's cool.
go make the call. It's an emergency.
It is
It's a
kind of an
family
emergency. It is kind of a family emergency. I'll be right back. Give me a sec.
Bye-bye. Let's see what Foatman does. Like, I assume he's gonna be able to combo kill. Not combo kill, but definitely build a huge board to definitely run this game over. For me to get my little D's from Keegan. Can't wait for my TCG player. Let's go. But definitely DD Crow is definitely the defining point in this game. Second or third play, and this game is already a whole lot more different than it should be. But it looks like Foatman opened up really slow. He'll open up weaker than what the good pizza thought he was anticipating for. So, yeah, this Sangan set is not good. It's not what you'd be looking for. At least it floats after Phantom of Chaos, Sky Scourge, and Aurealis's. There's definitely a question to be had whether you want to Sky Scourge this turn, just so Sangan doesn't come online. We'll see though. Definitely run over the Sangan first, get some damage in, have Sangan search, and then Sky Scourge. But this is gonna put the good pizza into a pretty much even board state. But Footman wasn't going to be doing anything this turn or next turn, anyways, based on his start. He's probably going to search value just so he has a dummy engrave, so he can do some arm wing combos. He's thinking hard. It'll depend on what his hand is. Assuming he has like big dummies engrave or maybe multiple values. We'll see. Definitely a big think right here. It's definitely going to be a defining moment for Foatman to do something. There's a good chance it just goes to game 3 based on how weak Foatman's opening was. Cold Wave is not going to be fun too. Definitely won't be able to play his cards that get to his starters and extenders. But yeah, he searches the value here. And phase 2, he's good pizza's gonna Sky Scourge and Aurealis, clear the board, get a draw. He's gonna go for first, obviously, because he's dark. Get something else that floats in the grave. Maybe set up for some dragons. We'll see what he gets. Definitely has a lot of options. Red mid, reasonable. So Wyvern becomes a floater whenever he draws it. So we'll see what Foatman had in his hand. What created him to have a slow ass hand. Yeah, double value card trooper Raiko definitely is not optimal for turn 1. Oh, takes it back. Oh yeah, that's reasonable. Definitely can't be activating stuff during Cold Wave. Let's not forget that. Definitely won't be able to play cards this turn for Foatman. So he's locked out of spells, traps. He doesn't have very good monsters to summon, and then he just passes. So we'll see if Good Pizza is able to establish a board and just be able to run away the game before Fortman is able to come back with, let's say, like a Greffer, pitch Sirocco, and then start being able to put the damage, some haymakers in. Phantom of Chaos is very good right here. That was a very good draw. That's definitely going to get a Dark Horse onto the field and definitely establish a lot of damage in one turn. This is going to be a 2-turn clock, so Foatman most likely has to do something here. Otherwise, the game is going to be over. Does he draw something? He's able to activate spells and traps now. Cyber Dragon. That buys him a turn. Unless Necrogarden is not in the grave, so. So we'll see what happens. What does Good Pizza draw in this scenario? Does he have a busted card to just run this game over? Put it to game 3? Put him in the grand finals? That'd be sweet if Sky Scourge goes in the finals. Nope, he doesn't draw anything. Ooh, Mirror Force off the top is really good. Boltman definitely is able to gain back the tempo and put the game more so in his favor. Good Pizza plays Gold Sarcophagus. So it's going to be a very slow way of him being able to get to his power card, probably Future Fusion. But even then, Future Fusion is going to be very slow. So he might consider not getting it removed. We'll see what he gets, though. But he does not want this game to last a couple more turns. Because Philman definitely has better, maybe potentially better top decks with the double value engrave. He can definitely establish a board out of nowhere, given enough time. As opposed to the Good Pizza, where it doesn't, his grave is very sparse. So he doesn't have a lot of setup to be able to do his big dragon plays. So yeah, it's definitely worth contemplating hard. Definitely worth taking a minute or two for this Gold Sark. It's definitely not straightforward, as one might expect. Especially with an open board state. You gotta predict what your opponent has in deck and what they can potentially draw. What are we doing here, though? This might be taking a little bit longer than it should.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
Future Fusion, yeah, that's reasonable.
Future
I was just
Fusion.
dead silent. How
Could
you do it?
How could I do it? Bruh.
Foatman definitely has a lot of good cards to draw. He's definitely in the driver's seat until Future Fusion is played. That's pretty much 2 whole turns, though.
Foatman won game 1. By the way, Michael Catrino. Dude. Yeah. Interesting.
This is going to be the most important turn.
Very important turn. If he can't do anything here, then Foatman has 1 turn to draw something.
That has to be really good.
Yeah, it has to be really good. It has to be like
unless he didn't draw a monster. That would be unfortunate for Foatman.
Mirror Force.
This is a game. Because Good Pizza gets Future Fusion next turn. And he's kind of back in the game.
But if Foatman has Royal Oppression or just like literally any trap card, like Mystical Space Typhoon.
We'll see.
Yeah, I guess yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Oppression, yep.
Yeah. Is this a Royal
That's
Decree? Royal Decree set from that Good Pizza? Nope.
GG.
Brutal. That's really tough. Hate to see it. Foat's going to drop down into, what, Losers Finals? I think? Yeah.
It looks like it. But yeah, Good Pizza.
Yeah. Or Pizza, sorry, not Foat. Yeah. Foat goes on to Grand Finals with his crazy Elfin the Raven Vayu deck. Nuts. Absolutely nuts. Sorry about that, guys.
Crazy. He opened double value. He was able to come back.
That's crazy. How lucky. It looks like that Good Pizza bricked a bit, too. This strategy is like naturally.
Yeah, that DD Crow turn 1 was really good.
That was really good. Yeah, I saw that before I had to go. So
they just cut him off of a respirator.
Exactly. COVID-19 shit. You know what I'm saying? All right. Next.
The guy couldn't breathe.
Next match, we've got Mr. Sultai
Losers
versus
bracket. Let's go.
Stilchus Ruin, and we've got Gia versus Shifu. Do you want to watch Hero Beat or do you want to watch Diva Hero?
Diva Hero.
All right,
I haven't seen that deck yet.
We're gonna watch Stilchus Ruin versus Mr. Sultai, who's I believe on Black Wings if I remember correctly, and it is something losers whatever. Losers semis, I believe. Losers quarters, maybe. Stilchus versus Eric. All right. Stilchus with his one copy of Neos Alias in the main deck.
So, you gotta make sure those Hero Blasts get advantage.
Yeah, right.
Alias is really good in this matchup, though.
Yeah, it
Sure
is.
has a hard time just getting over it straight up, so it definitely represents a hard threat.
I wonder if Stilchus is playing like a Hero Blast package or something like that, because that would also be really good in this matchup.
This is game 1, I assume. There's also an argument to be had to side deck a Hero package, or the Hero Blast package.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where does Dark Arm get removed?
Bottomless, I'm assuming? No. Maybe Allure. Did he play an Allure?
Oh yeah, Allure. Yeah, he played Allure.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate. No cap. Black Whirlwind, but with no big monster.
Definitely a brick when you don't have a monster. The card just sits there and looks pretty. Ooh, heavy for 3. This is nice. Unless he has Road. Bribe is fine. We take those. Is he going to summon a signature Caius?
Yeah, that'd be good for him.
Yeah, he is. Let's go.
There it is. But
Very
what do you
good.
target? Actually, I don't know if I go for the
Kaboom.
Clued. I
Bang,
go for
bang.
the. Well, I guess
go
this
for
is
the set or Black Whirlwind.
this is big damage though.
Depends
this
on
is,
what he's reading for the back row.
This is 3,400, and I think Miracle Fusion
Puts
is.
him on a yeah.
Oh no, there is no water. There's no water, so there's no Miracle Fusion. But yeah, it is a big clock, and it
Puts
says
him on a 2-turn clock.
yeah, you have 1 turn to draw something, whereas opposed to you give him 2 turns, I guess. But
Potentially too.
Eric could chain Icarus here and blow up all the cards on the field. Either way, you're down bad.
It's tough.
Yeah.
This Caius is gonna put in a lot of work.
I think
It just depends on how he wants to play it out and what he expects.
Chain Icarus gives you more draw phases, but I think that if you draw a Blackwing with this board, you might actually win. So it's like,
Yeah. Like sure it'd be a potentially a way to get back in.
yeah.
See what he draws. Let's see what Eric draws.
Did he get there?
That's not good.
It
enough?
kind of works.
Yeah.
Gale have the
Wonky.
Kai's. Yeah, it kind of works.
Stilchus definitely has to have a slow hand for this to be okay.
Yeah, for sure. Sad Me More, it says, how's the bracket going? Let's take a quick look at the bracket. Looks like we're a little bit further off from losers quarters. I think this is losers, but the round before losers quarter, losers at 8th, 16th, whatever the fuck. Before that, slightly before that. Oh, this might be losers quarters actually. Yeah, this is losers semis. No, it's the match before losers quarters. We've got Vayu and winners side grands. Hey Kazuki, I gotta be right back again. Again, little emergency, but it should be taken care of soon. So,
Okay, good. Take
give me a
care.
sec. I'll be right back.
Have fun.
Be right back, chat.
We mean the chat that I don't read. Alright, let's see what happens. See what the game's going. What are we doing? Deep in the tank for Eric. Definitely silent. I wonder what he's thinking. He only has what? 1 new card available. Trying to figure out how to navigate. We'll see. Yeah, the Gale's effect is negated. He won't be able to do anything. That's why he's having a hard time figuring out a way to get through the Caius. because this is going to represent lethal really quick. 4 is definitely a card. We'll see what Stilchus has in the back row to falter Eric's plans. What is he going to summon? You can go level 6, go into Goyo, go into Armor Master. He also has to worry about his life points, so he doesn't want to have these small beaters kind of like an attack position in case Stilchus just summon just activates like a way to get to Miracle Fusion. So he's going to pawn off the Blizzard and the Bora for something bigger. Most likely Goro Guardian. Yep. Probably just put up a barricade, run over the Kaias, and then take it. Does Stilchus just let him take it? He's thinking. Draws for turn. Summons a Treeborn Frog. Brain. Oh man. That is the game. Text directly. And that's the game, folks. Game 2. Diva Hero up a game. We'll see if this is going to be a 2-hour, if Eric can come back. Definitely a hard matchup for Blackwings, since Absolute Zero just goes way over the top, and it's hard to establish door presence into Resolve Miracle Fusion, especially with a lot of threats that Stilchus has in his decks that has just pretty much chain blocks and cock blocks Blackwings to a roll. Definitely done siding quickly for Stilchus. There isn't much to be doing, especially since you have a very good matchup against Blackwings. Your Snowman users are just going to +1, add for fodder for Miracle Fusion, and then negate the tempo that Blackwings create. So Eric definitely has to have something good in the tank in the sideboard to be able to run over this deck, especially when you're down a game. We'll find out though. Stilchus definitely feels good about playing this Blackwing deck and losers. So Eric's gonna go first. He's gonna draw his 6 cards, and we'll see if he opens double black whirlwind again. Draws for turn. See it. Black whirlwind Shura. Vroom vroom. Turn on the engines, rev it up. I was thinking hard, so it doesn't look like it's an optimal opening. Maybe something smaller. Maybe a Boris at a couple. If you're Stilchus here, you're probably excited since he's not doing anything. Otherwise, he'd be slamming a Black Whirlwind on the field and searching. Let's see what Eric decides to do. There isn't much to be doing, though.
I've returned. Might be.
Congratulations.
All right. What happened? What did I miss? Stilchus Ruin ended up taking that game, right?
You just got ran over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you couldn't do anything, really.
That happens.
And then Stilchus just played a brain, and the game was over.
Yeah.
This E-Call is going to definitely put in work. It's going to recruit Stratos into Alias, especially into an open board. Eric is not happy.
Yeah.
Anything above 1700 is going to be rough for Shura.
Yeah, Shura or anything not named Sirocco, pretty much. I guess Gale gets over it, but it's still annoying to have to burn your Gale on a Stratos when it's already got the value.
Mm-hmm. And 1300's very easy for Diva Hero to get over.
Yeah. There's been a ton of hero decks, Brandon Lamb.
He's thinking. If he has to waste an interruption on this is not going to be good for Eric. That just assumes that he can't get rid of the Stratos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see what he draws. It doesn't look like a monster. We'll see though. He's thinking hard, so definitely not anything he can windmill slam. He must have opened horrible. He has no interruption for the Stratos, and he's taking a while for his main phase one. Definitely not a start
Yeah.
block we want to be looking for,
You don't want to be
especially
monster
when you're
light
down a
with this
game.
deck.
Yeah, Borer is not an answer.
Yeah, you have to spend at least another card to get over the Stratos. Which I guess... I don't know. Maybe a Colute is not
It
the
does
worst.
feel good.
Yeah, it does not feel good. You get in a little damage. Oh, Book's not... You're getting a little bit more damage this way. It's still not great. Yeah, I don't know.
Assuming he doesn't search Alias off the Stratos, it just means that Stilchus is going to be able to do a lot of stuff next turn with his malicious.
He might already have the
I
Alias
assume
in
he wouldn't
hand.
side it out.
Oof. That's probably going to hit something like... Oh, Dark Bribe, okay. No Icarus. Oh, this is
Well,
going to...
there we go. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's going to make a big play next turn.
That's exactly what you were talking about. Goes in match, yo. Relax.
That card's so weak.
That card is sweet. I don't think we've ever seen this on camera. I also don't know how good it is against this deck because this deck plays what? Stratos and then Darks and Waters? I guess that's pretty good. That's not bad.
Is this game? There's a world this is just straight up game. He has what? Diva? Yeah, Diva right here would be game.
It wouldn't be game because Bora's too weak. So you can't go for Armory Colossal with Bora because it's only 1700. But
if he has Miracle Fusion.
Yeah. If he has Miracle Fusion, then I think it is game, right? Because you attack with the
Yes.
Absolute Zero first, and then maybe even double Miracle is game. I don't think it's game if they have Colute. If they have Colute, it's not game. So he needs to make. Oh, this might be game. This might be game.
Let's see it.
Yeah, and then Miracle, he'll have to have double Crow to play around Miracle here. Because Miracle's 25, this is 39. Okay, there's the Miracle. Yeah, that should be game. That's 64.
Big game. GG's.
Yep, GG's. Well played. Well played from Stilchus Ruin. Absolute monster with this deck.
Definitely obliterated this Blackwing deck.
Yeah, destroyed. This bracket is still going. Yes, 29. This bracket is going to be going for a while. 144 players. Stilchus Ruin eliminating Eric Loca from the tournament. GG's Eric Loca. Well played in the tournament. Almost made it out alive, but unfortunately, Diva Hero's just a little too fast. Just a little too fast.
Yeah, that card is, or just does a lot for very little.
Yeah. All right, next match. Just gotta recollect myself a little bit. Give me like a joke or something. Snap me out of this.
You be
Snap me out of this.
shivering.
Yeah, bro.
A joke? I'm not a very jokeful person.
Gia
You want me-
76.
let me tell you something though.
Is Gia playing her match? Or are we not watching that? I guess James is
Are we?
playing. Who else is
Big
playing right
question
now?
mark.
Silchus just finished. James is playing Senor Todor. We've got Syrup and Sprite versus Prince of Puddles. We got Jzap versus Phil. Let's watch the end of James' match. Let's see what he's doing. He's a Luck Extreme on Dueling Book. Let's check out what he's doing. It looks like it's game one. Diva Hero versus Volcanic.
Draw Volcanic.
Yeah, quick draw Volcanic, yeah. Does Thought Ruler negate Blaze Accelerator? Do you know this?
No, I don't know cards very well.
Oh, okay. Turbo Warrior gets over it though. Yeah, Turbo Warrior will have the Thought Ruler's attack and then be able to attack through it.
Just run it over. Broom, broom.
Yeah.
Ooh, Pot of Ash is nice. Pot of Greed. Shuffles back the one of Black Rose.
Yeah.
So you gotta feel really good about yourself.
Yeah.
Shuffle, draw 2. Like a stream, looks like he's in the driver's seat as long as another Miracle Fusion doesn't come down. Because
Yeah.
Thought Ruler was everything for this board. Assuming this guy doesn't draw blanks for his 4 cards in hand. Draws for turn. See what Theodore can do. Standby, Treeborn, main phase.
This
Kai's
doesn't
pretty
really
good here.
No, it wouldn't, because Caius doesn't clear Turbo Warrior.
Oh, it doesn't?
Yeah, it can't be targeted by level 6.
Targeted. That's
yeah.
busted.
Yeah, Caius would be a total blank. So
That's a random effect that's really niche.
yeah, this card's a house against Glads. They can't out it with anything except book.
Definitely makes sense.
Yeah. They can't Geyserist, they can't Murmillo. They can't do anything. Yo, shout out to you, Sad Meme Lord. Do you guys want to know a fun story?
Luck Extreme.
What's up?
What?
Okay, fun story time. Fun story time. Well, James figures out his lethal setup. So I got a phone call from a girl I was dating, like, in the middle of last round. And she was like, yo, we breaking up. I'm like, alright. So she got dumped. This shit sucks. F's in the chat for your boy. F's in the chat for your boy.
Big years.
This is game, right? 3,000, 2,500? No, it's not quite game. But it is big damage.
Definitely a commanding board to mission.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh, Kai's target itself.
My boy.
There you go.
Never mind.
There you go.
Boom.
Yeah. Brutal.
That's a different way to phrase Ukazi.
Right? That's a meteor of destruction if I've ever seen one.
Yes. That's a self-destruct button right there if I ever seen one.
Right?
That guy went Splatoon. He splattered all over. Big old Mystic Elf. Game 2. How does Diva Hero come back? It's a favorable matchup, right? Against Volcanic. Quick draw.
I don't know. I think so.
We will see.
I feel like it has to be, right? Like, because you just kill them. But we do know
Just go
James
over
is
the
on.
top.
Yeah, you over the top. We know James is on at least one copy of Battle Fader we saw in the earlier rounds. So that's a good way to like stop these sort of OTK pushes, but I'm not sure. I'm not actually sure. What do you think? What do you think the matchup is like, Kazuki? Just from what you've seen so far.
I haven't played this matchup. It looks like it's relatively 50-50, but I think the tilt is going over to Diva Hero with a better late game. Obviously, like Extreme is going to have to open up better than Theodore, but we'll see how the game works. Diva Hero draws for turn. We'll see what the big play is. Got 6 cards. See what the big play. Maybe T-set. Maybe take it slow. Search E-Call. E-Call Ghost Stratos into something.
Yeah.
Diva. Okay. Web Synchro.
Turn 1 Synchro is not that great because they can just like Blaze pop it. But you do gain a bit of life points, I guess. Put a Dark in your grave. I don't know. I feel like you want to save your Diva play, save your Synchro play for when you're going to get value out of it. Like, because just summoning a Catastor for it to get popped by a Blaze Accelerator is like, okay. Like getting popped by like, oh, that's big. Okay, Dust Shoot's going to help. That's a good way to back up this turn 1 Synchro. For sure.
Diva is better at breaking boards than it is building a board turn one. Obviously, later turns, it does both ways, but the dust sheet's definitely going to help out. Make sure this Catastor is protected. Catastor's going to be crying. It looks like great.
Yeah. I mean, you can take shell, right? But either way,
Yeah, you're kind of forced to here.
yeah, you have to take shell.
The hand is slow, though. Shell's
It,
the best card.
yeah, the hand doesn't do anything. If he has a way to clear the Raikou, the hand does actual nothing. So, I guess you could just take shell and then sack Ally of Justice for Caius on the Raikou and then win from there. So if you're James, you're probably setting Volcanic Rocket this turn and baiting a Caius. That's just what I would do. If I was James, I would set Volcanic Rocket and pass.
Potentially Nobleman a cross out post board.
Exactly.
If Diva Hero sides it.
Exactly. So.
We'll see, though. It'll depend on what these 4 cards Diva Hero has in hand. But it's not looking too good for James, since his hand is very slow.
Yeah. I think so, too.
It would have been great if Shoot didn't get activated, obviously.
Yeah, it would have been a good hand. It looks like he's taking Raikou.
He's the Raikou.
That's crazy.
So he doesn't care about this Catastrophe going to grave.
I would have definitely taken the shell there, but I guess he doesn't have the out to the Raikou, so it's... But I still would have taken the shell just because it's like, that's the whole engine, right? Like...
That's how he's going to pick apart your board, so... Unless he has, like, MST. But, like... Oh, I guess that works.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Interesting.
See what he summons next turn for the Beal Hero player.
Yeah.
Can you kill him at 9k with 4 cards?
James still has to pay 500, or did he not activate it? I guess he just crowed it on the activation.
Yeah.
So he had 2 Divas in hand. He was probably just trying to get the brick out of his deck, so he didn't end up drawing into it on turn 1. I get that.
Very reasonable.
Yeah, I get that. This Goyo Guardian...
So I guess what, Goyo here?
Yeah, this is going to be pretty big.
And you just hope you can smack him down.
Yeah. Because James is completely dead to Goyo, but he's got a couple of turns. I mean, he's at 9,000, so it's not like...
He got 4 turns.
Yeah, he's got some time. For sure.
Plus there's no heroes in grave, so it's not like Miracle Fusion's going to be coming down anytime soon.
Yeah, there is a hero in grave. There's
but
the...
It is really hard to set against Goyo.
There's
a hero. Oh, yeah,
the
now
Prodigy.
there is. Yeah.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, really set.
Yeah.
This Goyo is definitely threatening, though. He's menacing. You guys freaking face makeup on.
There's...
He thought it would work.
He looks like a fucking member of, like, fucking ICP or something.
It's just
Right.
He got that kunai. He be whipping them boys in shape. So we found 1 blank card. We'll see if he sets it. Otherwise, do you just pass, or do you just let the Goyo Guardian run over your Debris Dragon and take it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you have the time, right? You can pass, but if he has a Miracle Fusion, I think James is probably thinking about Heavy Storm here. Does he want to use his Heavy Storm to clear this back row yet? And I don't think you need to right now unless you're going to make a play. I think you can wait till you're going to make a play.
You're going to wait an extra turn. You might as well just wait now on your Heavy.
Yeah.
It's not like the Diva Hero player is going to be playing into it, but...
Loca, I disagree. I think this version of Quick Draw is much more slow. Because Blaze Accelerator is like super slow. You just cut your own battle phases every turn. So it's a very passive deck. So he does use the Heavy Storm here. Huh.
Oh, he drew Foolish. That's a very good card.
That's an insane. Luck Extreme. They don't call him that for no reason. But this is going to make what?
It's probably the best card he could draw. Great.
Red Dragon?
A Colossal?
It has to be like Red Dragon, right? You can't make Colossal with Debris Dragon. Debris Dragon only makes dragons.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, only dragons. I'm trolling.
Yeah. And then he loses all his tokens. I guess it's not the weirdest thing in the world.
Miracle Fusion right here would be sad.
It would be okay, I guess. I don't know. Damn.
RDA, we'll run it down.
Guess he's just got nothing.
Luck Extreme is coming back.
Yeah. Guess that top deck Foolish Bear is all you need.
See what this flips. Dyna. 1 for 1.
Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. Does it flip? Yeah, it does flip, yeah. It does flip, yeah. It will activate.
Does the last card, is it Gores? That's the question, though. 'Cause this is going to be rough. Do you play around Gores, or you just don't care?
I don't think you care. I think you just have to put on the pressure. Because, like, one card out of 30 is it Gores? Yeah, I think you just attack direct. For sure. Because if he had Gores, he might have not even set the Dyna.
Play differently?
Yeah, that makes sense.
What is happening here? There's a lot of good cards Diva here can top deck, though, in this scenario. He has 3 Darks right now, too, so Dark Army is online. Plus 3 Miracle Fusions.
Yeah, Dark Armed is online. Actually, no, he has 4. No, he has 3 Darks. Yeah, you're right. 3 Darks. For some reason, I thought Goyo was dark for some reason. Yeah, 3 Darks.
He looks like he's a Dark Boy. He's evil.
Right. No Gores.
They got 2 cards. What does he draw? Definitely has a lot of time, though, to draw out of his. Volcanics is relatively slow. Yep, 19, we take those all day. 3-turn clock is fine by me. He has to draw something here, though. Otherwise, he starts getting a little bit scared. What does Theodore draw? He's going to main phase. I assume he has something. It's not a draw go.
Yeah, there's a
Yeah,
Miracle
there we
Fusion.
go.
That's pretty good. That's a
That's
start.
the red.
He actually really needed that to get back in this game because he was starting to get into the dangerous life zone pressure point. You know what I mean? Where it was like actually starting to be bad. Yeah.
Lucky Stream only needs a Synchro Monster, and then all of a sudden it's 4K. This Absolute Zero is going to buy more time for the next Miracle Fusion. Especially since the Danny Warrior deck is light on traps right now.
Yeah.
Definitely Absolute Zero can just keep on running things over.
Oh my
That
god.
is good too.
That's huge. That means no Battle Fader, no Gores, no follow-up Debris Dragon, no, like, Dandelion tokens, none of that shit. That's big. Of course, this Volcanic
you're
build...
hoping for is that it's a 2-turn clog.
Yeah. This Volcanic build does play, like, Volcanic Rockets. So it can attack over the Dyna a little bit easier than the other deck can, but it's still not easy. Like, it's still... This is down bad territory. Like, Quick Draw's dead. Caius is dead. The Blaze Accelerator is dead unless he finds a shell. I wouldn't be surprised if James is, like, setting Blaze
He's not
Accelerator
going to be
bluff
making
here.
any pushes this turn.
Yeah. Here's DD Crow to activate Avarice.
Is this a random Crow?
Yeah, this is a turn on his Avarice. Give him 5
Yeah, it
monsters.
looks like it.
Yep. And he must have top decked the Crow because otherwise he would have chained it and banished the only hero to the Miracle Fusion.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very unfortunate turn of events.
Yeah, top decking Crow after the Miracle Fusion resolves is like, oof. You hate to see it.
Out of average is definitely just the 2 for 2, not a +1. See if he draws out of it though. That is not what you want to be seeing. T-set. He still has what, Mirror Force index, so definitely not out of the woods yet
Yeah.
for Theodoru.
Not out of the woods.
The question is, do you play into Mirror Force?
Yeah, because the set card is most likely Blaze Accelerator. It's most likely just a bluff.
He's thinking.
He is in the tank.
I don't think he has a very good 2-card hand right now for the Diva hero deck. So
If he had,
in case he does, in case the Dandy Warrior deck has a bomb, it's gonna be rough.
if he had Caius, that'd be pretty good. Because he could sack 0 for Caius, target the back row with Caius, blow up the monsters with 0, and then put him on a 1-turn clock.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I assume he doesn't have Caius though. It would have been quick.
Yeah.
Definitely not the most optimal. Yeah, definitely big think. It's not straightforward.
Yeah.
It really depends on what luck extreme has set. How much luck does he have? What is the peak luck factor that you drew off Acavarice? Because you could just disrespect him and definitely just win the game from there. But in the corner scenario that he does have something, this Diva hero player isn't going to be sitting tight.
Yeah.
It's taking a while though, so you should make a play soon. It's only 2 cards. What does he have in hand that makes him contemplate? That's not straightforward. So yeah, he was just deciding whether or not the bluff was fake or real.
Yeah. I think it's probably
Yeah, it's
just...
not Mirror Force because you just flip it right here.
Yeah, it's probably just Blaze Accelerator. For sure. I mean, Mirror Force... If it was Mirror Force, you wouldn't have set the... You wouldn't have set the monster, right? Because you're forced to Mirror Force the 0, and then you lose your monster. So it's just the bluff.
Yeah.
It's just
Unless
the
it's
bluff.
Dandy or Sangan.
That was insane. He hit the Dyna, and then he milled 2... Wow. He milled the Dandelion? That's crazy.
Broken. That works though.
Does it
Yeah,
work
it
like
does.
that? Yeah, it does. Yeah, Dandy starts a new chain after the Raikou resolved. Yeah. Appreciate the love, Nylon.
Dandy doesn't activate immediately when Raikou activates.
Yes. Yes. It's not like Raikou like
This
mills
matters
the
a lot,
Dandy
though.
and then it like even if Dandelion activated in the middle of Raikou's resolution for whatever, Raikou destroys then mills in Edison format. So it would destroy first, then mill the cards, then Dandelion. It's just this does matter a lot. That was a pretty big hit, especially if his hand involves
It gives
something
him
like
2 turns.
It gives him 2 turns. It also turns on
Yeah.
stuff like Caius, Quick Draw. Like it can switch the match in his favor almost immediately.
That's just everything you'd want.
Yeah.
A lad here would be really nice. If he plays it, of course.
I don't think he's on Lad. I'm fairly certain he's not. I think I have this deck list actually in my builder. This is the Quick Draw? Okay. That's probably why he popped the Dynas, because he has
That's
the
good.
Quick Draw. It makes the most sense to me.
Drill is definitely going to be able to just loop everything once he gets out of the woods. Diva hero definitely needs to start putting on the heat,
Yeah.
because this 1200 poke is going to add up on top of the Dania tokens just amassing. Definitely a slow game, though. It isn't like the explosive Value Swarm decks that we've been seeing, or
Yeah.
the Dark Dragon deck that just Norealis is turn 1.
Yeah, and it just puts you on 0 cards.
Definitely a lot more traditional in terms of what Edison format is assumed to be.
Exactly. This is like what you expect to play, right? Diva, Absolute Zero versus
Yeah.
Quick Draw, Dandy Warrior kind of thing.
Definitely goat control on steroids.
Exactly. He's gonna go
Takes
for this.
12.
He's gonna
Let's see
go
what
for
he
this.
pitches.
This is a big race situation.
He probably has enough protection.
If he doesn't
Yep.
pitch the Blaze, then it's 100% set. Yeah. Yeah, the Blaze Accelerator set. Otherwise, that's what he would have pitched. For sure.
What does he have in hand, though? This is kind of risky if he has Blaze Accelerator set. Because 44 is kind of low for Diva Hero.
I don't think he knows the hand. I think the hand might be unknown. Not Battle Fader. Battle Fader's in the grave. But I think the hand might be unknown.
Oh, man, he can put game on this board. It's going to be rough. Dandelion's just going to snowball this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Drill Warrior is just going to erase the victory right here. He's sprinting. He's drilling away at this guy's life points. Once you establish Drill Warrior, it's really hard to get rid of.
Yeah. There's like only a couple trap cards in the game that'll do it. And he doesn't even have to attack here. Like, he doesn't even have to play in Mirror Force. He can just keep walling out with tokens and then, like, recurring value every single turn.
Definitely how Jeff Jones won, SJC Edison.
Yeah, for
This
sure.
bread and butter combo, Dandelion versus Drill.
Wow, James is actually going to go for this attack. That's crazy.
It's kind of greedy.
Kind of, but maybe he has another quick draw in his hand.
I don't think he's under any pressure to potentially.
Yeah.
Because this is kind of reckless. As long as he
I guess not.
doesn't have protection.
Yeah.
But this looks like it's game over.
Yeah. Theodore. Fuck, can't spell. And this is
Theodoru.
losers round, like, 6 or something. I don't know. We're just going to put random numbers.
Is there a world where you can clear these standy tokens on top of getting game?
Yeah, you
I
can.
guess like the tech enemy controller would be clutch right now.
You can actually activate Miracle Fusion here, and that's lethal. You Miracle away the Absolute Zero and a water from your grave, and then it's game. Because the Absolute Zero will blow up the tokens, and he'll attack directly. So I think that's another reason why James maybe attacked, is because he realized that if his opponent ever top decks Miracle, it's just game over.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Better to put him on a clock.
Yeah, Caius would also win the game, says Stilchus. Caius would also win.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else would be really nasty is if he drew a Fossil Dyna third one. I don't know if he plays 3, but if he had a third one, it would lock out the Drill Warrior from coming back, yeah. Would have been disgusting.
Be really sad.
Yeah. God damn.
Yeah, this is definitely one way to defeat Diva Hero. Just avoid killing Absolute Zero. Just going under him.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why don't you just add back Quick Draw and go for game with double drill? You know he can't stop one drill.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you just go for... I don't get that, because now you have another turn where Miracle Fusion can fuck you. You're giving him another top deck.
True.
I don't know.
Maybe he just doesn't see it. I'm not too sure.
Maybe he doesn't have a monster to pitch for Quick Draw either. It could be that.
That too.
Yeah. Either way, Tio needs to top deck something here, for sure.
Good game, though.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, this is the last turn of the game for Tio.
He has to make something happen right now.
You thinking? Is this the handshake?
Yeah, it's got to be. He's thinking for way too long.
Next game, here we go. Shuffle up.
Yeah, he's been thinking a little too long.
It's not straightforward.
Yeah. James never added back the Battle Fader, so it makes me think he has another one in his hand. Otherwise, I probably would have added it back at some point to play around Miracle for lethal. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Definitely unfortunate. Dandelion tokens, putting in work. That Ripple mill was insane.
That Ryko mill and
that would lead to all this happening.
And popping the Fossil Dyna instead of popping the 0 was huge. That was really big.
Yes.
And in the last game, the top deck of the
that just cleared away for the drill to just get summoned.
My guy got luck extreme in this match.
Definitely luck extreme.
Yeah. Saved in both accounts.
The name is Lucky AF.
Facts.
Alright, this guy kind of has to make a play, though.
Yeah, he has to make a play. I'm going to message him in, give him 30 seconds. Okay. Malicious. That's going to pop all the tokens. But that's going to use the normal summon, so... That doesn't
Where's
do
the
it.
extender?
Yeah, he needs the extender. It doesn't do it.
Big sad.
That's probably just game.
Yeah, there's probably no way, right? I mean, otherwise he would have slammed Miracle Fusion or done other plays.
Yeah. Totally.
1100, not enough for 0.
Definitely not.
Not even Megamorph can seal the deal.
Not even DNA surgery limiter removal.
Double or nothing.
You can't torrential here. Because the driller adds back a monster. That's going to be curtains. James just going to attack direct, and that's going to be the game.
Indeed. Can't do nothing about that.
Brandon Lamb says if only Crush
Torrential
Card
misses the
Virus was
timing to be
legal.
able to activate.
Yep. The summon window's already gone.
The activation virus is close enough.
Oh,
Here comes the judge
Theodore.
call.
Here comes the salt. Yeah. No, don't be salty, bro. Don't be salty. Don't go down like that. Don't go down like that. You did get sacked. You can be upset you got sacked, but yeah, sometimes unlucky. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
This is a family-friendly game.
Yeah, this is a fun format, you know.
That was definitely a sack.
That was a huge sack. Yeah.
No hard feelings.
Yeah. No hard feelings. GG, well played from both players. A lot of respect for each other. You love to see it here at Edison format. Love to see it. Shoutouts to both players. Let's hop into the next match. You know, we're just keeping them coming.
Let's go. Gotta keep the rotation going.
All right.
We're gonna bring you the content. Highlight the decks. Highlight the players.
Gia versus Shifu. And they're not playing. Why aren't they playing? I'm gonna ask in the Discord real quick why Gia and Shifu, what the holdup is between them.
Boatman won though. He's just chilling in the winners finals. He's waiting. He's waiting for his prey to come up.
Dude, he's big chilling. The way he's drawn today, he's big chilling.
Big money. He makes this format look like it's a couple years too late. By the way, he's turn 2 killing people. The combos.
Yes. Oh, okay.
What are we waiting on?
We've got Jzap versus Syrup. Apparently the... Oh my god. Apparently Shifu rage quit the server. And we're doing the bracket manually. Getting some updates right now. We're actually a lot further along in the bracket than it is on the challenge. So for those of you looking at the challenge, it looks like Jzap and Syrup are playing right now, and the winner of them plays against a Propo. So we're gonna hop into that. We're gonna hop into Jzap versus Easy Dub. I don't know what game this is, so I'm gonna message Easy Dub and see what game this is. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we'll just watch. Let's take a look at the graves, see if there's any sideboard cards. This might be game 1. We know Easy Dub is on zombies, and I think Jzap's on that crazy hero build with all the bricks. And then we'll check out this Jzap versus Easy Dub. Okay, cool. Apparently,
Dub.
Shifu quit the whole Discord. He left the Discord because he was so mad. Wow. Michael Catrino,
Unfortunate.
I will fill you in on that. James's logic is that he's been playing the quick draw deck a lot recently, and he just wanted to play it. That is his logic.
Definitely a fun deck.
Yeah, it's a fun deck. You have to get really lucky, kind of like how he did that game. But it is a good deck. It's a solid deck. Solid B
Like
tier.
Extreme.
Luck Extreme indeed, yeah. Okay. This is game 1, I believe.
That's a Cyber Twin Dragon.
Yo, wait, what? Did he just reveal...
That's kind of sweet.
How do you have room in your... How do you have room in
That's
your
what the bricks
extra
are
deck for
for.
that? What? This is the same guy who's got
He plays double
Plasma,
Absolute Zero.
Gravekeeper Spy, Gravekeeper Descendant, Light and Darkness Dragon, Diamond Dude, Gilman, Diva Gilman, all in his deck. Is he playing Highlander? What is going on?
His deck is so weak. It's a pile. You never know what you're gonna get.
Alka says James
That's
is about to
pretty
play
worth.
Deej, it seems. We could cover that game from the beginning. I'm kind of invested in this now, though.
What are we doing, champ?
Do you want to watch
We're
James
watching
versus...
zombies beat on Diva Hero.
Do you want to watch Zombies Diva Hero, or do you want to watch James versus Deej? Let's see the Mika says stream Arc versus Deej. Mika is our head judge, so we're gonna listen to Mika. Let's go over to that game. Let's go over to James versus
Luck Extreme.
Luck Extreme. They're not even playing. Why would you tell me to stream that? They're not even playing. Bruh.
Big play. Big whoop.
Whoa,
Whoop-de-scoop.
6-2 alien run from Brandon TMI. Congrats, that's actually insane. 6-2 with aliens, yo. What the fuck?
They put it in
That's-
the work.
That's actually...
That's a winning percentage right there.
That is definitely a 75% win rate with a deck that should not have a 75% win rate, I will say. It looks like they're about to start the game in
Fourth
about
week deck, but the players first rate.
1 minute.
2 minutes? Let's go. Let's go. Have a good clean match. No more sacking.
Yes. No more sacking. Bruh.
We want
Aliens
pure
are
skill.
hype.
We need this to be just like chess. Aliens are dope. It sucks that they got no support.
Aliens are dope. I think
Very
Golgar is
cool.
really cool. Where are we going? Oh, we should watch the... Let's see if Pizza... Oh, Pizza's
Oh.
not playing yet. He's got some time. Is Luck Extreme up? Nope. What was the match we were just in? Oh, Jzap. Just easy dub. Yeah, we'll watch this real quick.
ERB.
Alright, take your
I'll be
time.
back.
We see a Cyber Twin Dragon in play. This is quite hype. What's up, Biz? Welcome to the chat. No idea what those go for. That's a big torrential. Especially if that's a goblin zombie. Oh, it is too. God damn. That's crazy. Brandon Lamb, 6-2 is not a top 8 finish, so I don't need to add aliens anywhere until they actually do something. What's up, Paige? Everyone shout out to Paige in the chat. We did a tier list video on the channel a few weeks ago. Homie for sure, homie for sure. Aliens are tier F. I mean, 75% win rate's not bad. That is the page from the Cute Cards video, Alka. Mizuki in the grave for Spear Reaper. Oof. Easy Dub's looking like they've got a handle on this game for sure. Everyone in the chat, if you fucked with Paige and her vibes, go subscribe to her channel. She's trying to grow on YouTube. Check her out. She's a homie. Powerful duelist. Powerful duelist for sure. With a different line, you would have won and been top 32 with Alien. We're not quite in top 8 yet, Stealth Ninja. We're outside of top 8. I think we're in top 32. As soon as the Luck Extreme match starts, we might be in top 32, but we're waiting on that. And I'm just going to check real quick.
We have a lot more matches to go. More Edison format games to play.
Yes, yes. I'd say we're about 2/3 of the way done. Maybe a little bit more than that. Maybe 70% of the way done.
You're a champion. Starting from 10 a.m., going nonstop.
Dude,
What a boy.
I'm
Good
fucking
job,
tired.
Keegan. What a team player.
I'm trying to make it all the way through. I usually get like exhausted by the end of the tournaments because they're just so like long. And this one's gonna be even longer because it's like a
Yes.
Yeah, 12, whatever.
My brain's already been off.
If you guys are
I
just
should not
joining
be
us,
going to school. I should just commentate full time.
dead ass, dude. You're killer commentator. You're killing the game right now. Fuck, dude. So, like, if you guys are just joining us right now, this is the biggest Edison format tournament since Shonen Jump Championship Edison. Obviously, people love the channel. People love the everything. And they're here. Our game is starting, but I'm invested in this shit. God damn it. I don't want to watch James plays Volcanic deck. I'm just kidding. Let's check out...
I like zombies.
I like the zombie deck. Yeah, zombie deck is hype. You guys want to watch Volcanics?
Zombie decks is sweet.
Alright, we've got James
The slow
versus
grind
Frog
deck.
Slicer. Of course, Luck Extreme winning the
Luck
rock, paper,
Extreme.
scissors. Oh,
Let's see if he opens up Dust Shoot.
apparently Deej has a base
Blog Slicer.
insane combo deck, and I'm excited to see what Frog Slicer is on.
Slicer. What a name.
What a
Slice,
name.
Slice, split plat.
Does he slice frogs? Because that'd be kind of like animal cruelty, right? You know? Like low-key. I think it's interesting that he's the frog
Talking
slicer,
about that.
and James has got frogs on his sleeves.
Luck
What a
Extreme opens up.
Luck Extreme, dude.
Trap
That's the
Dust Shoot.
James Art classic, the Trap Dust Shoot.
Of course. The 1-2 punch.
If you've ever played against
You
James,
can't even stack in this game.
just open with your hand on the field face up because you know the Dust Shoot is coming. You know it's coming if you play against him. That's how it is. That's how it be.
You got Imperial Iron Wall, Moria Agreed, Foolish, and Upstart. So you drew no monsters. Beautiful.
What's good, Williams Mayengo? Welcome to the chat. Oh, Fishborg. That's crazy. What is he on that plays
God,
Fishborg?
Frog Slicer's hand is literally just a brick.
Oh, he's got Upstart. Never mind. Yagmer.
You drew Thunder Dragon. More
You're a
bricks.
freeborn frog and you lost to Frog Slicer? That's
He's getting
hilarious.
there. He got time.
Upstart into Thunder Dragon. Not bad. Not a bad start.
I mean, it's quick draw, so he definitely got some turns to be sitting around assembling his combo pieces.
Yeah. I think Frog Slicer's on a Mass Driver deck. If I'm going to be real. I think he's playing the Exodius Mass
Definitely
Driver
gonna be
deck.
sweet.
I'm excited to see it. Super excited.
Let's
to
see this
it.
combo kill. This is definitely the deck you want to be playing against. Doesn't have a lot of interaction versus you. And it takes a while to kill you.
Yeah, this has got to be a great matchup for Frog Slicer. But it is also a little awkward because, like, you got dust shooted and your hand is a brick. So, what are you going to do? And Raiko's
The whole
going to...
Murray agrees are just staring at you.
Raiko's for sure popping this back row, too. So, like, why wouldn't you just end phase discard Thunder Dragon? I guess. Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah,
Maybe it's Destiny. Who knows?
maybe it's Destiny.
I guess you wanted Thunder Dragon over Murray agreed. Who knows?
Shout out to maybe it's Destiny. Very powerful dueling book grinder.
Big facts.
Do you know that
He's
guy?
kind of good at this current format.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
No, I just see him on the channel. I see him get featured a lot.
Deadass. Raiko milling Dandelion, the Luck Extreme Classic. On top of, having the
I
dust
mean,
shoot.
that's just typical.
If you're Frog Slicer, you shouldn't be setting the Moray there, though. You should be end phase discarding Thunder Dragon. It's actually just a mistake. This is big. This is a 2-turn clock. This is saying to Frog Slicer, like, you got to do
I just
something.
has to remove something on the field, right?
Yeah, he removed a token. He sacked Sangan and he removed a token.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Alika, part of the combos probably involves Quillbolt Hedgehog. But it could also be Plague.
Full Bull Hedgehog. It's a weak card. That's a
That is a
Yusei
weak
card.
You say FS. Iron Wall is for looping Exodius with swap
This
product.
Dandelion Mill all of a sudden put a huge ass.
Yo. Exodius with
What?
swap product?
That's busted.
That's fucking crazy. You know what he's looping right now? His sideboard in his hands. This is game. This is just game. God damn, dude.
Definitely amassing almost 7,000 points of damage.
Yeah.
Dandelion tokens be busted. They be winning games since the last match for Black Extreme.
Yeah.
See what is happening though.
Only Exodius. Mika's saying Keegan stream
That's
James
crazy.
versus Frog Slicer. Mika, are you watching the stream? Like, what do you think we're watching right? Do you see the guy's name on the stream? It says Frog Slicer. It says Luck
Frog
Extreme.
Slicer.
Why am I streaming this though? This game is just
Lot
like
of Everest too.
one
Let's go.
player is playing this game. Yeah, exactly.
If we
Pot
can
of
see a
Everest.
combo kill, game 2 or game 3, it'd be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice. It would be nice. I think this is gonna
I
be
don't want to see
game.
what this deck does instead of all face forward.
It's just a mass driver combo, but yeah, I'm super excited to see if it does anything too. What is going on here? Why is this taking so long?
I don't know.
Put the poor guy out of his
The world may
misery.
never know.
He's taking 6,200 at least here, because the Nitro Warrior's going up to 3,800 after the Avarice.
He just needs a couple more points of damage. Just needs a new Kazi. Pew
Yeah.
pew. Shoot him up.
Is this stream on a delay? Is that what's happening?
What are you talking about? Who?
Nothing.
It's stalling for me.
Okay, cool. That's good. That's good.
And that's the game, folks. Game 2. Hopefully he doesn't get dust shooted again for Fog Slicer. That was
Yeah.
unfortunate. Not that he was doing anything in the first place.
Nice. Nice.
Let's go.
Let's go. I mean, that was curtains. His hand was dead. Like, even if he had another turn, like, no one draw is gonna get him out of that situation. What does the bracket look like right now?
That was a quick sideboard. He's ready up and ready
Yeah.
up to go. Tip top. Good shape.
I mean, combo sideboards
Combo
is
deck.
like
Don't really need a sideboard.
exactly right.
You just play your protection. That's it.
Yeah.
Let's see this Frog Slicer. Let's show him what you're made of. Don't let this dupe frog sleeve deck punish you.
I can't believe we crashed
Double
challenge.
Thunder Dragon.
That's a good start. That's a good start. It means any sort of like magical mallet, any sort of card destruction is going to be for equitable value.
A non-neg.
Yeah.
He digs deeper.
I don't really know how you can FTK with this deck if you have to resolve an Imperial Ironwall to combo because it's a trap card, right? So like,
Yes.
you need at least one turn.
Unless you're playing what? Bubble Illusion?
Yeah. Something
That's a
like
card.
that. Yeah, Bubble Illusion. That's so cursed.
I want to see a chain material deck in this format.
Me too.
That card is fun to play with.
I haven't seen a good chain material deck yet, but I'd be super down to see one. Here's the Foolish Burial, probably for... Okay, for Shell. Interesting. That's going to be able to give James a turn 1 Drill Warrior if he has the quick draw.
Nope. T-set.
Yeah,
Slow start. Typical start from quick draw.
brutal.
We'll see if Frog Slicers can combo now. We assume it's the Imperial Iron Wall, right, set? So he can do stuff.
Yeah, it's got to be. Either that or it's just so he didn't have to discard a hand size, like a spell card or something. Discard Fishborg, special swap.
Swap
Okay,
Frog. Let's
some
go.
stuff is happening. Some stuff is happening here.
He's definitely not drawing a brick this turn. Definitely not like last game. No face downs, no nothing. He's playing like a normal person. Summoning the Swap Frog. This heat.
Yeah.
This
There's-
deck plays Substitute, right? Yep.
Yeah, but there's
Let's
no
go.
Ronin Toad in this format, so what did he mean by that?
No busted plays.
What is happening here? Okay, salvage.
Salvage.
That's a
No
start.
idea. I'm just gonna sit here and enjoy.
That's a full Substitoad combo. Because he hasn't used his normal summon yet, so he can normal summon the Substitoad.
Just cycle through all his froggies, load them up.
Yeah. Alaka says, here we go.
You're gonna have a swamp full of frogs in his grave.
Where are we going? He has 2 Thunder
Let's see where
Dragons.
the engine starts.
Right, because the Thunder Dragons don't do anything. And now he's got 3 Frogs, and they don't do anything. So he has to have 2 cards that actually do something. Right? Or maybe I'm just crazy. His last 2 cards have to be
I don't
fucking
know what
good.
this special card he's playing.
Yeah, I don't really get it.
Hopefully he's not just trying to skim through the deck. Hopefully he can do something.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have time.
He does.
The
His under
Iron Wall
0
is going to
pressure.
get popped, though, by this Raikou. That's going to be flipped up.
If he can make a Stardust, then it's not too bad. Thunder Dragon gets converted into Fishbark Blaster. So now we know one of the cards out of the hand. It's going to be Priority.
See what he does. Torrential.
Book of Moon.
That
Okay.
stops his play from cycling.
Yeah. That definitely interacts. I'm still missing the combo. What? What's the combo?
Where's the key critical piece?
Yeah, like what? What's going on? If he plays Unifrog, he would have had to have sacrificed Fishborg Blaster there then. Roundux says if James has no disruptions,
Frog
then
Slicer definitely has
wins.
won some matches, so
What do you mean wins? How does he win from that position?
that's
You can't win from
that's
that
asking
position.
for a lot. No interruptions.
That and like, how does he win from that position? You just can't win, right?
You tell me. I don't think you win this turn. Highly improbable. Those last 2 cards have to be something insane, which I highly doubt.
Like I'm thinking like, okay, you get Death Frog. Okay, Swap Frog bounce, but you already normaled. Yeah, like Death Frog makes you a level 6.
I don't see the line.
Yeah, I don't see a win here. I don't know what you
Maybe
mean.
a board, but it doesn't even look like he's putting up a board.
Yeah. Even without the Book of Moon, I don't think he's putting up a board.
He got 26 cards left in his deck. Let's see. Let's see what he cycles through next turn.
Leave it a surprise round because I don't think I mean if he loses this game, then obviously don't leave it a surprise because he's out of the tournament, but Raikou going after the back row.
Raikou flips. Pot of Avarice. Back row is a bluff. This is great for Flockshicer, though. Like Extreme is not doing anything.
Yeah, more or less. Really passive.
Sang and Raikou is not game.
Not even close to game. And you get the Treeborn back, and now you get to do it.
Alright, you got 2 more turns to do something, Frog Slicer. Let's see this combo kill.
Yeah, let's see it. Let's see something happen.
You can just sit there.
I'm excited to see something. I wonder what's gonna go down.
I need the spicy burn card. Let's see it.
Right? Oh, another book. Okay. But then he just repeats next turn, right? Because he just summons another Swap Frog.
Yep, you got time.
Bounces the Substitoad again. And then just repeats.
He's just slowly chipping away at his interruptions.
Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less. What if Luck Extreme plays Fiend Comedian, though? That'd be so sweet.
That'd be hard, dude. Of course, it might run
The
into
throwbacks to a couple matches ago.
Iron Wall. That'd be funny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Flip Flop Frog. What does that do?
Flip flop. Boop bop.
Swap Frog attacks over the
It's a
Raikou
booty.
here. For sure, right? No? No attack over the Raikou.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't either. That just seems like a mistake. Seems weird. Maybe don't want to turn on Tragodia. I don't know.
Potentially.
Yeah. Especially if your combo kills without dealing battle damage. But I just don't see it.
I don't get it. Next turn. I'm rooting for this Frog Slicer. We need to see something goal. James has no gas. He ain't doing anything yet. Maybe he does something this turn. Finally.
He's searching shell, so maybe he's got something.
Is this finally a quick draw play?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe not.
What is the play? Who knows?
Brutal.
Thinking.
Sangin Crash can get you.
So you owe me
quick
$15 worth of little D's.
I do owe you $15 worth of little D's. Actually, no,
What's the
I'm
bet?
getting you. What was the other card?
Let's go.
What was the other card? It was like a stupid ass card. The chat will remember. What was it? It was like something that we saw in
No idea.
It was like fucking Elf and the Raven or something stupid. Secret Rare Elf and the Raven or something.
Only a Tim promo though.
Yeah, only the Tim promo. Not the actual pack rare.
Not the first dead ulti.
Ooh, that'd be clean. Oh, Fiend Comedian. It was Fiend Comedian. That's what it was. $15 worth of Fiend Comedian.
$15 worth of Fiend Comedians. Let's go. I need a whole stack.
All right, everyone, I need you to
I'm
buy
gonna
out, buy out Fiend Comedian. So it's like $25. So I give him like two quarters or whatever.
Half of one.
Yeah, half a fucking Fiend Comedian.
Something is half eaten.
Right. Summon Dandelion. Attack with Sangin. Search. Quick draw. Okay.
That was kind of anticlimactic.
Yeah.
Flip flop.
I don't get this.
I don't get it either. Why are we watching this match?
Yeah, why are we
It's
watching
like
this?
watching paint dry.
The other one was so much better. Why are you bouncing the Rekko? Shouldn't you have attacked over the Rekko? Is there a hand loop? Am I missing something?
I don't know. He's gonna play a fat card destruction, and then he's gonna deck him out. That's the play.
Yeah, I guess.
Charge of the Light Brigade. Vanity's Fiend? Oh, that's spicy.
That is spicy.
I don't think Frog Slicer has an out against that.
No, I think that would kill him. Totally kill him.
You would be crying, left in
Right?
tears.
James has to discard the hand size here,
Alright, this
doesn't
is
he? No,
the
oh,
third
yeah,
time
6.
he's gonna try to combo.
Okay, everyone.
6.
Are we gonna see a full combo here?
Let's go. The big moment you've been waiting for.
Everyone says it's gonna get crazy. All I've seen is someone swap.
He's gonna
frog.
wait.
Oh my goodness.
This is the big build-up.
Drum rolls.
This
Drum
is the
rolls in the
crescendo.
chat. Everyone drop the drum roll emotes.
Imagine a turn 6 combo kill. When Virus Storm just kills you turn 2.
Right? Imagine
There
going
it
through
is.
all these steps when you
Substitute.
could just top deck Dark Arm Dragon on turn 2 with Grepher in play.
Big facts. Or you could just play Future Fusion and just dump a whole bunch of dragons.
Yeah, it could be that.
Luck Extreme is just crying right now. He's like, why have I not dealt a single point of damage yet? Big unfortunate.
That is really questionable, honestly. Why is this game taking so long? Frog Slicer
How
says
is this
it's
still
frozen.
8,000 to 8,000?
Bro.
Turn 8.
What game is this? Game 2? Please tell me this isn't game 1 still.
Game 2.
Okay, thank God. Jesus Christ.
Game 1 was quick.
Alright, here
Luck
goes all the
Extreme
frogs.
Just, slapped the heck out of Frog Slicer. He got sliced.
Yeah, game 1 he got sliced for sure. Okay, Unifrog and Flip-Flop Frog going to the graveyard. Why is he playing those cards? That's the real
Poison
question.
draw.
Okay, Poison Draw. This is what we were talking about, right? Exodius.
There we go. Exodius. My boy. He finally showing up. Boss monster.
Okay, so now what though? Like what does Exodius do?
He just keeps cycling. Shuffle all and It's reached normal monster.
So you sack
If this
fish
face-up
board.
card would leave the field, banish it instead.
Okay, you Thunder Dragon your back, your 2 Thunder Dragons. This is gonna give you discard fodder for the Fishborg. Okay. Substitute sacks,
And do it again.
goes through it again. If he gets a Swap Frog, the Swap Frog can send the Poison Draw Frog and he can draw a card. Right? That's how it works. That's how you draw the cards. And then Swap Frog bounces Exodius.
All right.
Okay.
What is happening? You got 500 attack points on the floor.
So there is a DD
Not
Crow.
400.
Is there 2 DD Crows? Is the luck extreme? No, it's not that extreme. Alright, whatever. Nice. Okay.
That's a lot of frogs.
That is a lot of frogs. This sends...
He's gonna get the draw.
Said maybe I'm supposed to save it for Avarice. I mean, yeah, probably. Okay, sacks this for Swap Frog. Eric, Trialgesic, challenge is down. We actually crashed the challenge server in this large-ass Edison tournament. So make
That's
sure
insane.
and join in the Discord
Kudos.
and check out the manually updated bracket that Mika has been running oh so expertly. Yeah, I should have saved it for Avarice. That's super funny. This Avarice?
That's hard putting in work. That's pot of greed.
That's more than a pot of greed, dude.
Let's go.
That's pot
That's
of
everything.
everything.
That's poison draw frog expect in the deck.
Yeah.
Is this it? Is this the draw deck we were waiting for?
Is this the
Turn
combo?
7 kill. Let's go. This is it. You're finally strapped in.
What is going on?
This is what I waited 11 episodes for.
I know,
Just
right?
to see the season finale of this anime season.
My pizza was
This is what I've been waiting for.
bomb, NBA Pwns. This is crazy. And by crazy, I mean this is taking forever to draw like 2 cards.
He's shuffling, okay? He has a big deck. It takes a while to get through the deck.
Oh my god. Okay. Seeing some disgusting, as the users in FL would call it, as MMF would say. Some pure disgusting.
Big nasty.
Oh, we hella got the numbers, Eric. We got them out here, dude. Biggest Edison tournament since the Shonen in 2010.
Let's freaking go.
That's on God, dude. That's like the fucking sickest shit. That's such a flex, too. God damn.
Good job for hosting it. Thanks for
Mika.
everybody running this operation.
Seriously, shout out to Mika and shout out to Jazz for like helping with everything. Shout out all the mods on FL. Seriously, everyone helped so much.
All the hard carries. Putting the team on the back
Deadass.
so the players can enjoy themselves. And the watchers.
What if he just whiffs on Exodius, though? Like, does he just lose?
Is this the plot twist? Is this the buzzkill?
This is so cursed. Imagine
What
if
is happening?
Frog FTK wins this tournament. I mean, if it wins this match, I wouldn't be surprised just because James' deck is really, really, really slow. And this deck just needs like 1 or 2 turns to get set up. But I don't see this deck ever beating like Vayu or like Norlaris or any of that. Italian, the win con is probably Mass Driver, I want to say.
I feel like this board hasn't changed. And the number of cards in hand hasn't changed.
No,
I
literally,
think
all
this
he's
is a
done
repeat,
is
a rehash.
He's just redrawing.
He's just trying to draw into the mass driver, from the looks of it.
Yeah. But the Mass Driver isn't even going to do anything, because, like, you don't have any, like, Ronin Totem. You don't have any, like, repeatable sources. Right?
So where's this burn card then? What am I looking at? What are we doing?
What are we doing?
We're going in circles.
He's literally at the same point he was,
What is
except
this world?
now he's
am I
down
just
in
hallucinating?
Exodius. He's gonna run out of Exodius eventually, right? Am I crazy for?
We'll find out. We're strapped. We're committed. We're watching this match to its entirety.
This is crazy.
James is the only one that's held hostage.
James is just like, bruh.
Just go.
Yeah. Who needs Ronin Totem when you can build your own Ronin Totem? Fishborg plus Poison Draw plus Exodius plus 40 other card engine. Like, oh my goodness. Roddick says
You're
there's
telling
no
me
burn.
Ronin Totem is one hell of a power creep card.
The only thing we're burning is
There's
the
no
rest
burn?
of our lives. Just watching this shit.
We're just burning through his deck, I guess.
Yeah.
My ass can't handle it.
What is going on is a good question, Destin. What is actually going
We
on?
got 10 cards left.
Stilchus Ruin said people
I
scooped
don't know
because
what
they got
the rest of
bored.
his deck is.
I would have scooped because I got bored. This is boring as shit. If the end board is just a Stardust and an Iron Wall, like, that's not even good. You just brain control that. And then you win. Like, what? What do you mean Stardust Iron Wall? Ronick says he will win this game
Is it
100%.
game yet?
How will he win this game 100%?
I hope so. He's doing everything in the world he wanted to do. He did it.
How will he win this game 100%?
He got his gold star.
This is definitely a gold star moment. That's the thing. Like this.
9 cards. The countdown starting.
This deck could deck you out if you max eat it.
Or
That's
5
crazy.
cards.
That's crazy to think about.
This is just an infinite loop. Semi-infinite.
Michael Jorlando, what's up? What's up? One best it can be. One best it can be. One best it can. Bro, your username confuses me. I'm not gonna try to read it. Schenheimer is upset.
It's too late in the day.
This is such a sick combo. If I knew what was happening, but is anything actually happening? Like, what is he drawing towards?
I feel like I've seen this board before.
Yeah.
What else is left in deck that he hasn't drawn?
He's like build your own upstart goblining with all of these like cards. Like Moray of Greed's upstart, Pot of Avarice is an upstart. Like every Exodius is an upstart, right?
Yes. So you're telling me this could have been all avoided if Rodent Totem was legal?
Yes.
There's the third one.
Okay, so this is the last Exodius.
Defense mode.
Oh, defense mode, so you don't get a
So
reversal attacked?
no idea.
He's
He's playing around his arts. He's doing his best.
Here's the thing, he needs his Exodius to live, to win the game. So if this Exodius leaves the field, he loses. Like if he gets banished, he loses. If James just goes like Typhoon the back row, Frog Slicer Chain Stardust, James goes Heavy Storm, attack over Exodius, Frog Slicer decks out and loses. He can't win. He needs Exodius in order to win. Right? That's what I'm assuming, right? Because the only way you can go infinite is by bouncing
No
Exodius
idea.
with Swap Frog. And the only way you could do that is with Imperial Airwall.
Oh, he's summoning a synchro. He got something.
Alright, that's something.
That's 2,300.
He can't summon that, yeah. That needs a level
yeah,
3.
true.
Needs a level 3 monster. Yeah.
Oops.
Oopsies.
Awkward. He's like, oh no, I didn't read the card.
Yeah.
He's like, fuck. I've been doing this the whole tournament.
Oh no.
How do you know?
Not like this, Frog Slicer. Not like this. Has he been I have gone a long time without noticing. I sincerely fucking
Unfortunate.
hope not. Oh my god. He made us sit through that.
Imagine that was what the combo is based off of. Summoning the synchro mid combo.
Oh my god.
Big sad. Does he just pass his turn here and just cry internally?
I think he loses the game. Because he can't make an 8-star. Fishboard can't synchro with any of the other 5-stars because Fishboard can only synchro with waters.
Yes. Big sad. Tears. We
Bro.
were held hostage just to see this unfold. How does he get out of this sticky situation?
Duplock and pray? Yeah, you just...
Frog lock?
Oh no, dude.
He's not decking out Luck Extreme at this point.
Alrighty.
Oh no, he's setting a card. Oh no.
What
What is
the
happening?
hell? Dude,
What am I watching?
please tell me he didn't do that to anyone else. Someone please tell me that. We're just gonna assume he didn't do that to anyone else. Because that's illegal.
Horrible. Big sad.
Destin
Tears.
says, how does this deck win? Well, apparently by cheating. Next up, I'm going to be synchro summoning my Debris Dragon with a level 4 monster making non-dragons. Like,
Yeah. You can make Colossal Fighter. Totally. I don't read cards.
wow.
So he made us sit through all of this just to make that board. Let's go. My boy with the dupe frog lock. He chilling.
Yeah, no, that should be game. I don't think Frog Slicer can do anything. Can he?
It just looks like a Patrol Warrior beatdown. Full of every turn. That's also an out too.
Yeah, and that targets the Exodius and the game ends. He just decks him out. Oh, Imperial Iron World, that's right. That's right. But this shouldn't matter too much.
I don't think you care.
Yeah, because he's got 7 cards and he can't do anything. I guess he can bounce Exodius and like go into like an advanced deck out mode, but eventually James is just gonna find
This deck is just gonna go over this deck way too fast.
oh my god. Hydro Pump in the chat is saying this
Debris
guy
Dragon is more not Debris Dragon.
dude,
What's up?
honestly, Hydro Pump is saying in the chat that he made a video on this combo and he makes Gashilnodon in the combo video.
Oh no. Oh no. Big sad.
Oh my god. That's
So this deck
insane.
went splat face first. It's not moving. He's solid.
Oh, I'm so sorry to the people who played against him. That's just something you gotta know, I guess.
Definitely reading cards is a skill to have in this game.
Yeah, reading everything and comprehending too. On top of that,
Yes.
just reading isn't enough.
Yes. It's definitely not as hard as current format, so
Now
only a
I'm
couple sentences instead of paragraphs. So
now
you can
I'm
do it.
really upset that Mika made us watch this match. Cause like we could have watched a real match. Oh my god.
Now it's just Drill Warrior beat down for about
Yeah.
6 more turns.
He'll just run. People spaced out, didn't read the cards. That's literally what I was doing. I was not paying attention. I would have just been like, all right, do your thing, bro.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Maybe
Good
he
job
sided
on
out
Luck
Dust Frog.
Extreme for knowing what Gashilodon is.
Well, Luck Extreme fortunately plays the fish deck, so he knows that you can't make Gashilnodon using fish board.
Yes.
Yeah. Final Mythology. Did he balls his way into top 8? I don't think this is top 8. And if he did, we're not giving him an invite. Because he cheated. Invite will go to 9th place. And I don't fuck with that shit. James said he
What is
messed up twice, so you
happening?
might
Is
get
this
a
just a
small.
frog beatdown deck now?
Yeah, that's what's happening.
We're gonna have to watch game 3. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Not this again.
Dude.
Hold on, boys. We're gonna be strapped for another Exodius.
I hope you guys are ready. He's gonna go off and he's gonna try to make like Trident Dragon or like another illegal synchro, and then James is gonna be like, can't make that one. And he's like, oh shit, all right. Pass again.
You got me there.
Summon Exodius again. Oh my god.
I think Frog Spicer has spent more time shuffling his deck into his graveyard into his deck than actual gameplay. Oh gosh.
Yeah. No, I think he still win. I think Frog Slicer will win this game. Alika. I think he'll win. Brandon Lamb, you can scroll back on YouTube live streams, which is kind of the poggers moment. But yeah, this is genuinely not fun to watch. I wish we would have watched the other match. If I'm gonna be honest. This is so funny.
This is horrible. Why am I held hostage?
I'm sorry, Kazuki. You wanna go take a little break? Why don't you take 5? Go do some jumping jacks. Stretch your legs, bro.
Maybe 10.
NBA
I
Punk
ain't
says,
missing much. It might be a game 3.
yeah, I'll see you in game 3, Kazuki. All right, chat. Now's the time for us to interact. James says good. No, literally good. Fuck that shit.
This is still infinite. We don't need this to be infinite.
What
We
infinitely?
just
What
need this
though?
to be game.
Well, you have time. You don't have time. You don't have infinite time. I'm gonna tell him right now. You don't have infinite time. He said,
Watch tutorial.
Oh my god, that's so funny because he made the tutorial and
opens up
in the
YouTube on the
tutorial he
background.
cheats. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him right now. You need to play. Yeah. Yep. And if he slow plays at all, we're just gonna DQ. And no offense or anything, but just like, come on, man. You're gonna play this shit, hold up 143 other people, and then not know how to end your own combos.
Not know your combo.
Yeah, like that's not cool. That's like not, we're not having that shit.
That's not kid friendly.
Yeah. Yeah, Slash Gaming, this deck would do terrible IRL, and it would do terrible with no time rolls too. Or with time rolls, my bad. Brandon Lamb, he illegally summoned a Gashilnodon using no level 3 monsters. Gashilnodon takes 1 tuner and 1 level 3 monster. So, to update you guys on the bracket.
This is a clock.
Yeah, it's a clock, but he's only got like, so much time in the actual day to do it. If the match
got to set eventually.
Yeah, if the match takes too long, I'll just DQ him. I'm like over this already. Okay, so it looks like the winner of this match is going to play against Stilchus Ruin, and then the winner of that match plays against Pro Storm. On the other side of losers, we've got Apropos versus Syrup. The winner of that plays against Gia, and then the winner of that plays against Carpath. Carpath is on the really cool Phoenixian Burn, and Pro Storm's on Fairies. Stilchus Ruin is on Diva Hero, and Gia is on Hero Beat. So it looks like we've got Fairies already in top 8 and Phoenixian Burn in top 8, and it looks like we've got Dark Dragons and Vayu in top 8. So as far as top 8 goes right now, we know 4 out of the 8 of the decks. We know Fairies, we know Phoenixian Burn, we know Dark Dragon, and we know Vayu, which is actually an insane top 8 if you think about it. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Wait, did I say
bad at all?
Yeah. And then potentially shit. I don't know what all these people are playing. We could potentially see 2 hero decks in top 8, potentially 0, which is interesting.
He's gonna loop Gothams.
Is that even possible? How does he loop Gottoms?
I'll wait until it actually happens.
Yeah, how can you summon Gottoms?
Mm.
Doesn't Gottoms take Earth monsters? Only? He doesn't have an Earth. Is he actually not? Am I like? Do I not know what Gottoms does? Oh no, Gottoms. You can make Gottoms with Plague
Yeah,
Spreader.
one of them are not.
Yeah, so you can use
Yeah.
Plague Spreader and Herbal.
One
to do it.
tuner with Earth.
Okay. Ghost Rider said, "Is this the library FTK of Edison?" No, Ghost Rider. This is someone who got very fortunate, and his opponents didn't read his cards, and he kind of cheated his way through the earlier brackets. James says he loves to watch a new combo. That makes one of us, my guy. That makes one of us.
We're discovering new combo paths.
If anyone brings this deck against me in like an unranked Edison game, I will block you. I'll block you on Discord. I'll block you on Dueling Book. Don't ever bring this shit against me.
This is like watching paint dry, literally.
Yeah, this is pretty mid.
When I draw Plague again, oh no. This is going to be looping for a while.
Geraldo and Túnez, I don't like to blame both players when one player cheats. You know what I mean? I like to blame the player who cheats instead of blaming the person who didn't cheat. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like if one person cheats, you don't disqualify the person who they cheated against. You know what I mean? That doesn't make sense.
It's definitely your responsibility to know what your deck does when you shuffle it up to a tournament.
Yeah.
At the very least. Especially if the monster you're summoning is a critical part of your combo.
Yeah, for sure.
Is this the last match we're waiting on before the bracket can finally continue?
Yeah, this is the match that's holding up the entire bracket on one side, but on the other side, we are waiting on. Well, we could actually leave this match. We could actually leave this match. I don't see the point in staying here. I'm watching him do this another 6,000 times before he figures something out.
It figures out a way to win.
He's just trying to draw the plague again. Yeah. Bro.
I'm so sad. What is there to talk about?
Dude, did you watch Scream? That movie was sick.
It's a Kareem. Is it a horror movie?
Yeah, it's a horror movie. I liked it. I thought it was
Is
badass.
it better than Hereditary, though?
No, it's not better than Hereditary, but it was badass.
Unfortunate.
Max
I will
says,
be passing on it.
how much time is left on the clock? I don't know. I will be the judge of how much time is left on the clock. We didn't do timed rounds because we expected people to play reasonable pace, and so far literally everyone but this person has. And he's actually playing at a reasonable pace. He's just like playing a miserable strategy.
It just takes forever to do anything. You got
Yeah.
2 cards, though, left in deck. You can finally draw the Plague.
Roundneck, this is
We
the
can finally see a light to the end of this tunnel.
third time you said the win is inevitable. The first time you said the win is inevitable, he tried to make an illegal synchro. So I'm not gonna say whether or not it's inevitable. I don't believe he can actually kill here.
Until the game is over, the game is not over.
Yeah, he's trying to draw Plague. Okay, there's Plague.
All right, let's see Gothams. Let's see this loop finally coming to an end. All right.
All right.
Okay.
All right. That works.
That is a threat. He's still at 9,000 life points for Luck Extreme, though.
Well,
He's chilling.
he has demonstrated a loop. He has demonstrated that he can hand loop and then he can attack for game. So James should concede here because he has demonstrated that this is lethal. If that makes sense.
Yes, he can do this forever
Yeah.
and
he
keep
can,
building a board.
He can infinitely do this. Because the combo draws 3 every time, and you only need 2 cards to make the Gothams combo. So he can infinitely do this, in theory. Skylar Knopp, thanks for your commentary, but no, it doesn't. It doesn't get removed because there's this little card in play. You see it on the screen? Yeah, it doesn't.
The purple card.
Doesn't get banished. No, sir.
It says no. It's a reverse Necro Valley.
Yeah. Or reverse Macrocosmos.
Or it is Necro Valley.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yes.
The whole chat is an iron wall of iron walls. That's so funny.
I gotta build the wall.
I just took a screenshot of that. I gotta post it. James says do it once.
Do it once.
He already did it once. What do you mean do it once? Bro.
Do it another time.
What's up, Skylar Knopp? Thanks for joining. Mr. Twister22 says that really is something. It's a shame it takes so long. Yeah, it is a shame it takes so long. It's a shame that also every card in the format interrupts it. Like we saw Book of Moon, DD Crow. I'm assuming Space Typhoon interrupts this. I'm assuming, you know, Royal Oppression obviously stops this. Bottomless Trap Hole, Torrential. All that shit probably stops this combo, so. That and you need...
That's cute.
It is cute.
Definitely not
yeah.
something they should bring to a tournament.
No. Next time we will implement like a time rule on a round though. Just so people don't bring this shit. Because I don't want to deal with covering this again. Crazy that someone came up with this though. That's a really, really wild invention. Yeah, Deck Devastation is just GG. Nylon says this is some table 500 shit. No gap.
Definitely some low-rated DB shit.
Counterintuitive baby, he doesn't go for Gothams till Iron Wall's in play. So no. That doesn't work. Spell trap removal doesn't work because you end on Stardust. You end on one Stardust that doesn't stop, you know, like Dust Typhon. Or doesn't stop like Dust, whatever. Or brain control on the Stardust plus removal. There's so much that you could do to remove the Iron Wall, and then the deck just folds.
You could just play Future Fusion instead, and that does practically the same thing.
If there's time rules, he'll adapt to it with burn side strategy. No, the time rules will be if you take too long, you'll DQ it. It'll be a personal timer thing with priority passing. It'll be judge's discretion. Hope that Farfa sees this. Farfa would get a kick out of this, no lie. He would love this deck. No cap.
This is definitely blurst.
Super blurst. Shout out to Farfa.
This combo takes kind of a long time. Just a little bit.
Yeah, I wonder
Just
if the
free to summon
rest...
one Gothams.
Stilchus says it's not even FTK. Yeah, this is turn 6 or 7 or something. This is not an FTK.
Maybe even 8.
Oh my god.
His opponent has 17 cards in the graveyard. He's definitely churned through a lot of his deck.
Yeah. Okay. We've got
Home slice. There we go. We got the third Gotems. Let's go.
Okay, he did it once. Now concede, please.
Second time.
He's gonna hand loop you then. Infinite bounce with Bryo. Yeah. What does it mean so end?
Luck Extreme is not folding.
What's the end board? Said no, I can still attack. He's gonna attack for 9,000.
Damn, he wants him to do the full combo. Like fully.
Damn.
He needs to be at 0 life points to be able to concede.
Yeah, I mean, I
This is
believe
gonna
it.
be a long win, boys.
I respect. This is the point where if I'm James, I say do it too because he already fucked up earlier. So like, how do you know the combo is true until you see him do it? I completely agree with the way James is handling this.
Yes.
Yeah, make him do it.
At this point, yeah. There's
Yeah.
nothing you should be waiting on.
He said if literally just what I just said. He said if you are struggling to demonstrate your kill combo even one time, why would I not make you play it out? And that's absolutely true.
That's kind of critical. Not knowing what Gashilodon does for your combo.
Yes, the correct text of your card does nerf your combo. Yo, relax, James.
He's
Yo,
salty.
put him in a body
He
bag.
got that tinge in his voice.
Oh my god.
He called him mentally challenged.
Jeez. Relax. Is this game one? This is game two, NBA Pwns. James crushed him game one. Game one, he just didn't draw anything and died. Yeah, he's got to deal 9,000 damage here. I don't exactly know how he's going to do that. Ronix says he's hardly struggling. I mean, he struggled in the first game where he did nothing and died. So, yeah, I would say struggling in the first game for sure.
I really don't want to see this combo deck advance to the later rounds. This is
I
gonna take
know.
forever.
Me neither. I'm super over this shit. James, please beat this guy. If there's one thing I want James to do ever, it's beat this guy. I don't give a fuck. Shit. James isn't actually salty. I'm gonna be honest. James is actually one of the most level-headed players when he plays. He's actually pretty chill, especially in the face of combos like this. He's one of the few people who will keep his cool. Baby Jesus. What do you mean? Why is it legitimate to hate both of these duelists here? One of them is playing the game and making his opponent actually kill him, which is totally fair. And one of them is playing a degen combo, which is wasting everybody's time. I think you only hate one of them. You know what I'm saying? I think you know what? Let's hear the chat's opinion. Do you hate either of these players? Press 0. If you don't, if you hate the combo player, press 1. And if you hate both of them, press 2. Let's hear it. Everyone in the chat. Let's hear it. Who do you hate? Who do you hate? Who do you hate on? Let's hear it. I know what I'm pushing. I know what I'm pushing. Let's hear everybody's opinion.
Damn, we have one more game after this. That's crazy.
Yeah, we do. Hopefully it'll be
I
like
don't
game
know if
one.
I can sit through another combo of this.
No, we'll go watch the other match.
I don't think my heart can take it.
We're not gonna watch.
I
Game
think my
three.
brain might melt by the time this happens.
We might watch a little bit of game 3, but if we see this combo start, we're going to the other game. We're just going to the other game.
Well, thank you, James, for cutting your losses short.
That's
True.
fair enough. Why didn't you do that about 10 minutes prior? Why didn't you? This is one of those things that, like, maybe it's just something I think about, but when you've got, okay, there's about 120 of us watching this right now. I'm assuming on YouTube, right? 120 people. 140 actually. Shout out to all the viewers. Love you guys. Love you guys. But there's 140 of us watching. There's 139 other people, or 142 other people in the tournament. There's you and I, so that's whatever. That's another like fucking like 500. There's like 500 people. Let's just say 500 people. And you're wasting 10 minutes of 500 people's lives. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying?
Literally mental terrorism. Low-key.
Literally, you have to have some sort of like a serious like desire for like attention seeking. I'm clicking out of this match, by the way. We're not watching. Well, we'll watch the first turn. Watch the first turn. All right, I'll give him that.
You have to be playing really fast if you're gonna be playing a combo deck like this.
Yeah,
You
have
cannot
to
be like strolling through your combo.
speed mode. James being a good sport, saying good luck. Again, I don't think James is salty at all. I think James was just like genuinely asking him to demonstrate his combo because he did fuck it up, which is totally fair.
Come on, James. I need you to just smack this guy. We don't need a 30-minute combo kill. It doesn't have to be current format.
Yeah, not like this. If we see some like Substitute hitting the board, I'm hovering the quit button. You guys can see it highlighted. See it getting highlighted there? I'm hovering it. Kyle McDonald says we're witnessing history. Nah, dog, we're not witnessing shit.
All I know is Substitute is a unfair card.
Anonymous
Even without
Pizza.
Rune Toten.
I mean, even after this match is over, the winner will still have to wait for another match that hasn't started yet. That's true. That's true. Summon limit would have been clutch. Facts, Nylon.
Oh gosh.
Stilchus said, "Come
Summon
on,
limit?
James, win this. I do
Literally
not
lock
want to
him
play
out.
this combo dumb stuff." Dead ass. This is full combo though, right? Unless there's an interrupt.
Well, it's missing Iron Wall to be able to do crazy stuff.
All right, Nathan Williams. What was that you said? What was that? Commentary is the worst part of this. Oh. Timed out. Timed out. Once this loads. How do I do that? Put user in a timeout. How does that work? There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, we're fucking... We've been on this... Watching this tournament for like 8 hours straight. It shows some fucking respect, stupid ass bitch. Don't tell me what to do. I'll complain if I fucking want to. It's my tournament. Idiot. God damn.
He's skipping through all the frog stuff, so kudos to Frog Slicer. Playing it a little bit more faster.
Yeah, fair enough. And Desfrog
Desfrog
is in this game, so the commentary will be a lot better. Torrential's big here.
Central just like turns him off. And if you have Sand against that, that'd be really good.
Yeah. Damn. All right. Pot of Average still good though.
Gets more gas.
Marcus Crease, you're just being really biased and it's getting cringe. Another timeout. Wow. It's almost like the people watching don't learn from the last person. Maybe don't go into someone's stream and talk shit. God damn. Yu-Gi-Oh community. Everyone. Ladies and gentlemen. Just kidding. I love the Yu-Gi-Oh community. 99% of you guys are really awesome. Doing what we must, Rounick. Rounick, this one's for
Can
you.
he do stuff still? Or is this Pot of Average just end of it?
He already normal sub, so he needs 1-for-1, I believe, to get Substitute and play again.
So it looks like he's passing. We'll see what James has in hand to be able to deploy for a threat.
Appreciate
Definitely
the love.
Torrential is a very good card.
Stealth Ninja. Mad with power. Ha 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 ha. And Tangus Momenga says you guys need a nap. No cap, I would kill for a nap right now. Baby Jesus, entitlement issues. Funny joke, my guy. Funny joke. Yeah, exactly. Someone is griefing in my own tournament.
See Drill Warrior.
Cracking skulls. Negan is cracking skulls. Yes, but Christian, bruh. Yeah, I had to time out Baby Jesus. Don't come in here saying James is salty, saying me salty. We pretty much run the channel. Like, we can be salty if we want to. Like, and we're not, so. We're just having a good time. It's all a good time. It's all Edison format, you know? Just providing interesting drama for the folks at home.
Substitute is villain number 1, though, in my books.
Yeah.
Let's go. Book of Moon.
Book of Moon helps. Book of Moon helps.
Like Extreme, being able to draw interruptions.
Yeah.
So, looks like Frog Slicer is passing again.
Dead ass. I wonder what
Like
James...
the Substitute resolve or bust.
I wonder. So he bounces the Substitute like he did in the previous game. James's hand is a little bit slow. He needs to find something like Quick Draw Dandelion. Christian White says, is this some sort of Master Duel mod? Yes, this is Master Duel Gold. You have to pay lots and lots of money to Konami to get this skin. Brandon Lamb, I don't know. I don't know if he gets punished. I'm not the head judge. That's up to Mika, the head judge. Or Micah. Mika? Micah? I don't... Fuck. I'm getting confused. I've been up too long. It's up to our head judge, the general punishment. He might get punished. He might not. It might just be a warning for every player that it happened with.
All right, let's see this. Turn 3 of interruptions. This has got to be painful for James.
Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, if he does have the book, so it's gonna be.
He's not out of the woods.
No, he's not. He's got a bit of damage in, so it's gonna be easier to put together an OTK maybe. Swap Frog bounces the Substitute, I think.
And then does it again next turn.
Yeah.
Just chipping away at the back row.
Yeah.
Incrementally.
Dante Christia asks, how long have I been up? About 12 hours now. 11 hours, 12 hours. Not on stream, but just like awake in general. RBET 2 is going to be super fun. Ribbit 2. I mean, it'd be fitting if a Frog combo deck won Ribbit 1. But it would also, like, cause me severe insomnia.
Definitely have to update the time rolls for the next Ribbit. That's
Yeah.
the case.
For sure.
Because people be playing this deck.
Facts.
This is just going to be a draw pass, right? He doesn't have Substitute on the field, so...
I think so, yeah.
Oh, he has Crow? That's good.
That would be good. Oh, he's just making him say targets. Threaten the Crow.
Make him will be a little bit afraid.
Yeah, I agree, Stilchus. There are very few decks that are that this deck can take full advantage of, but quick draw is definitely one of them.
Definitely the best matchup you want to be playing up in the tournament.
Facts.
There's no board presence, so you don't have to worry about your life points being chipped away too quickly.
Stilchus just says, how much time would y'all
Oh,
give
there's
for
one
each
for
match?
one. He's back online.
Yeah, he is back online. All right, we've seen the full combo. We're going to go ahead and hop over to the other game because that's going to be another full combo. There was no back row. There was no DD Crow, so we're just going to assume the outcome of that match, and we're going to go on to the next match to not make you guys sit through that again and not make me sit through that again. Jesus Christ. Who is playing right now? Apropos is not playing right now. What the heck? EasyDub is not playing either. Why are they not playing? Where's Gia? Why are these people not playing their match? What the heck?
All right, so Frog Slicer wins the match.
Looks to be
Fortunate
the
for
case.
Luck Extreme. Better luck next time.
Sorry, James. Brutal. Hate to see your boy go like that, but
Big rip.
rip.
Rest in
Indeed.
pepperoni.
Low-key, he got sacked.
Substitute takes another life.
You guys are saying Frog FTK. It doesn't even kill you in one turn.
He was just playing the wrong deck against Frog OTK.
It's not even Frog OTK. Why is Gia and why is this match not happening? Why is Apropos and Syrup not playing? They are. What's the DB? What's their DB name? The heck? Motherfucker.
Got a match?
There is a match, but I don't know what their fucking usernames are, and I can't figure them out because why are they not playing? I don't see him here. Apropos is playing. I don't see him. He's not coming up when I search. What the fuck? Do I need to refresh Dueling Book? What the fuck?
Yeah, you have to refresh. Easy Dub's playing.
Okay. We'll get on that. We'll get on that match. Eric, is he getting punished for cheating?
My boy's playing Ilbub, though.
That's a good question. I guess we'll ask Mika, judge. Where is he? There we go. Easy Dub versus Apropos. What's been doing well? Right now, we have Vayu Turbo in Winterside Grands. We have Fairies and Phoenixian Burn in top 8, I believe. Guaranteed. As well as Dark Dragons in top 8 as well. Let me update the stream a little bit. Easy Dub versus Propos. This is losers quarters, I believe. Or one before losers quarters. Deck Devastation Virus. Easy Dub is down a game against a Probos Blackwings. Brutal.
Yeah, this deck dev isn't gonna put in work. Yeah, it's definitely tough on Easy Dub.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. 3 turns of just sending it to the grave. In a sense, he could probably load up the grave if he hits well off the draws for deck dev, but Definitely not optimal. Yeah, deck dev definitely putting in work. Almost like a crush cart in a sense versus certain matchups.
Yes.
What's your take on the match? Who do you think's got it? Blackwings or zombies?
I think Blackwing's got it. He just resolved a deck dev, which is kind of tough for the zombie deck to deal with. But the zombie deck is up a card.
Especially with all that hand knowledge.
Yeah. He is up a card. And the zombie player could, stack for Plague and some of the Kaias here. So it's not the weirdest thing.
Blackwing doesn't have board presence, so this guy is definitely going to be putting in work if Blackwings doesn't have Icarus.
Legacy Los, we'll be doing the whole tournament tonight. We will be getting through the whole thing tonight. It will be an insane marathon, but it will be all of tonight. Especially if that frog player makes it past the next round. Stilchus ruin, bro. I need you to do me a solid.
Please don't.
A set
We
mind
cannot
control
be staying
bluff.
up until midnight. It's Blood. Let's go. That card has a special place in my heart.
John, the cluster burn is busted. I'm sad we got to watch it lose. I want to watch it win. The deck looked hype. Return there was big. That's a really big return.
Establishes a Stardust.
Yeah. I think the zombie player is definitely going to be taking this game now.
Very protected.
Yeah. And he's top taking deep prison next turn too, so he's not even going to get hit by the DDV again. Which is big.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think he cares at this point.
True.
Because this game is probably over.
Yeah, I could see that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
There's no outs.
Disgusting. Alika said, need to see that frog combo face
deck dev was very mid.
That deck dev did not go the distance. This is kind of like what happens sometimes with Blackwings. Your opponent sides in a bunch of traps and then just like you lose your monsters because you have to sack them for your own traps and then you just don't have a board presence. You kind of fall apart in games 2 and games 3. So you gotta have a plan for that.
Sometimes it just can't make the finish line.
Yeah. Holy shit. I don't drink caffeine, but it's times like these where I kind of wish I did.
Get yourself a Red Bull.
Oh man, I'd be off the walls.
Get the energy correct.
Right.
So we're going to see a double whirlwind start like the last matches.
A double whirlwind start into a loss? That was a crazy game.
Let's go.
Nope, no whirlwind. No normal even.
Pro Storm definitely was a champion.
Dude, Pro Storm's a legend for that game.
Very unfortunate.
That's a really rough start for a Propos. Really, really rough.
Like, he doesn't have Icarus online either, so those sets are kind of small. They're not very impressive.
Stilchus Ruin.
Bullish start.
I believe in you. Foolish is pretty good start for this deck. I wonder if he plays something like Dandelion.
Definitely tutoring for Plague is pretty good. Like, we can imagine returns probably somewhere in his hand. If not, going to be drawn eventually. Especially with the Allure being played.
So for those of you wondering about the...
Goblin's only going to be putting in work.
Gets a mill. Maybe a mill's a monster here. A crucial monster that a Propos needs. I guess we'll find out.
To go in the Blizzard.
Yep.
That's good.
That is good. No short top deck for the Blackwing player. So it looks like our head judge Mika has said that the last guy, even though he did illegally summon Gishilnadon in multiple matches throughout the tournament, it's going to be considered accepted gain state. And it wasn't intentional, so he will not be getting penalized beyond a warning, I believe. Damn.
It is what it is. Let's not have that happen again. Simple as that.
Thanks, Mika,
This Blackwing
for
player has no gas, though.
all of your help today. Yeah. No gas at all.
Yamis are definitely commanding a solid position.
Facts, facts, facts.
We know 2 of the back rows are blank, and then we know 1 of the back rows are potentially torrential or a bluff. So you can pretty confidently keep on poking, or maybe even bait out the torrential to be able to get a search for your Zombie Master, and be able to establish that play next turn.
Yeah. I think Zombie Master might be a little bit tricky to go for because one of the back rows you definitely got to be fearing here is Oppression. That's something that hasn't been procced yet, and it totally could be one of those sets for sure. So you want to deal a little bit more damage before going for something into the Oppression. Put them on a really big clock first.
Yup.
Yeah.
Definitely depends on what Easy Dub has set too. If he has Dust Tornado and MST, since this is post board.
True, true. If he does have Dust Tornado, there it is. Royal Oppression.
There's the Oppression.
Shoutouts to Mika,
Easy Dub
everyone.
is fine with this exchange.
Shoutouts to Mika. If you guys want to
Amen to the head judge.
send extra donations, I'm gonna pay Mika for this. But if you guys want to send an extra donation, tip Mika for all of his hard work today. Then just leave a note in the donations. There's a donation link in the description below the stream. If you want to send something to just that guy's an absolute champ.
Man, this Goblin Zong is just removing monsters for a pro post to play. Both times it would have been relevant.
Yes. All right, so Mika's going to be taken off for the rest of the night. We've got a graphic on the current standings. We're going to be taking over the rulings and the judgings and whatnot from this point on. So we're going to be doing a little bit of double stuff while Mika goes to bed. Yeah.
I don't know what's happening here. It doesn't look like this Blackwing player is going to be able to do anything, at least for the near future, so it might be a draw go.
Yeah, I could totally do that.
Especially with Oppression. He's not definitely... Oh, he's something Blizzard? Oh, no. That is not good.
No effect. This might be to proc his own Torrential, maybe?
Very small Blizzard.
Yeah. You know what?
Even then, like, the Goblin Zombie floats.
I feel like if you're gonna Torrential here, then you would activate the Blizzard effect. Because if he pays 8 for the Torrential, or pays 8 for the Royal Oppression, then you can chain Torrential, because Blizzard's hitting play and it's the same summon window.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but instead he's gonna go for the brain control. Thanks so much, Edward. We'll throw that towards Mika.
Is kind of locking him out.
For sure. It's definitely hurting him from making any serious plays. Or serious comeback stuff.
It sucks being forced to flip it up the turn before, but now it's really hurting him since he drew Blizzard.
Yeah. If this walks into a... Oh my god, this is so bad. If this walks into a D prison, and then he's just forced to pass the Zombie Master back... Yeah. You definitely... I don't know. I would definitely synchro main 1 there, right?
That's just bad news bears.
Either way, yeah, it's just bad news. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that brain control. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. But it's been a long event. These guys have been playing for a long time. So we're going to start to see some really like messy moves coming out from everybody.
It also doesn't help that the only monster he's realistically been able to play is Blizzard, and not the Sirocco and the Shura that he should have drawn for turn.
Yep.
Definitely a little sacky. on the Goblin Zombie. If he had Shura instead of Blizzard, this game definitely could have been a whole different game.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. For sure. All right.
I
So
wonder how he's gonna get rid of the Zombie Master though. Is he gonna have to cut off his arm?
I think he does. I think he has to synchro with it. There's no other way he can do it. He's already normal summoned Blizzard. He can't like tribute it. Oh, he can't search Turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't search Turtle. Goblin Zombie can't search it. Let me just message him real quick to make sure they understand. Send message. The heck. Can't search Pyramid Turtle. Make sure we get this this whatever. People saying Chet.
Turned away.
Yeah. Yeah.
The player's probably just tired at this point, realistically.
Yeah, everyone's just exhausted. We're gonna get to top 8, and then we're gonna see how everyone's feeling about just like wrapping it up tomorrow morning. I think that's the only other whatever. Did he return the search? Did we get that fixed? Did I miss that?
I didn't see it.
Did he?
I didn't see nothing happening.
Oh, the Zombie Master goes back because he booked it. That's crazy. Huh. Yeah, if he summons like a turtle here or something, I'll make him correct it. What? You can't legally search Pyramid Turtle. I'm asking if you returned it because I missed it.
Maybe this guy doesn't read his cards either.
Yeah, getting a little bit of cases of that in the
Wolf Mender or less defense from your deck to your hand.
later rounds. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, there it is. He's gonna correct it. Good for him.
So how do we correct it in this
Doesn't
situation?
change the fact that
Because he's drawn a
Purple's using
card.
different-
I guess he just returns Pyramid. Since Goblin Zombie is mandatory, it's a reversible game state, right?
Yeah, technically.
Yeah, tell him to return the card he drew too.
I mean, he could technically, return the card he drew because he could potentially draw something different.
Return the card you drew before searching. Yeah. Let's reverse it. Let's reverse the
that
whole
changes
situation.
the ratios.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Oh man. Sleepy mode engaged, right?
It looks like a zombie. Goblin Zombie practically searches everything, right?
Yes.
Practically.
Yes, you do.
It's just not Pyramid Turtle.
Yeah, I'm face down. No, it's not a do you want me to situation, EZW. You have to. That's how it is ruled. He has to, yeah. Yeah, we have to return the game state and then draw a new card, then flip some of the Zombie Master, then okay, cool.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. That was a little bit of a headache.
No foul.
Yeah, no harm, no foul. Fixed it. That's what happens when Mika isn't around. Rest in peace, Mika. Just kidding. He's just sleeping.
It's also 8 hours into a tournament, so
Yeah.
definitely these players be fatigued.
He's also in
Worries.
UK, so it's like 4 a.m. for him or some shit.
Oh, it's UK. Oh my gosh, no wonder.
Yeah.
The boy's committed.
Yeah.
Good job on him.
Oh man. Got that shit correct.
So it looks like it's just the Zombie Master just gonna be beating down.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh, never mind.
that was a very good draw.
Guari said, how many turns left? What do you mean by turns? Why is he asking me turns? The fuck?
It's not like it's time, right? There's no time rules.
Yeah, there's no time
There's no
rules.
time for this tournament, so
Yeah. Why are you saying? Why do people message me shit like while I'm streaming in front of hella people? Like, don't message me. Unless it's important, don't message me. What the fuck? Come on.
That's really unfortunate. Apropos didn't draw any sort of aggro. Shura, Bora.
Everything just...
Because the easy dub is just going to be able to summon a monster now.
Yeah. It's possible Apropos has a
He's gonna be able to
Sirocco.
gain board presence.
Yeah. Apropos could have a Sirocco, though. Like, and counter it, but he's going to be so low. You know?
Is there a world you just don't summon as easy dub? I don't know if you want to be waiting, especially your oppression up.
Yeah, totally am.
We'll see what these card guys have in hand, though.
Yes.
Oppression definitely warps what these players can do.
Yeah, we know he has Mizuki, right? He hasn't summoned it yet because he searched it off Goblin Zombie. Yep.
Yes, he searched it.
Yeah. And there's Torrential. Okay, so the
So it doesn't
Mizuki's
look
like...
Apropos has Sirocco in that case.
Yeah, either that or he doesn't want to go
This
to
guy's no
700. Because if he goes to 700, then he can stack for Plague and then make a 6-star. I guess, but then he'd Torrential there.
That's
So
too.
I don't know.
Either way, he didn't draw a monster for turn. This is really bad.
Right?
Yeah, it's getting to the point where Easy Dub can just force Apropos to just constantly throw oppression
Yeah.
and just put him down in life that way.
The Mizuki is a
you're
guaranteed
comfortable with that.
Ukazi.
He
Yeah.
only has 2 more.
Yeah.
He can only get 2 more, so once you Mizuki Plague, you're pretty much free to do anything.
Facts. And then here's the second one.
Yeah, that's 3 special summons you can do.
Yep.
Yep.
If
He's gonna
you're
be forced to do it.
If I'm a Probos, I let this resolve because at least... Oh, there's DD Crow. Okay.
Edicrow's great in this situation.
Yeah, it is. He will still get to remove a monster with Book of Life. He still
Resolves as
removes.
much as possible.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter too much since he already has Bora Engrave.
And Oppression is like in play, so like Blizzard isn't going to be doing anything.
It wasn't going to do anything in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And there's Typhoon on the Dust Tornado. Okay. That was a clutch Typhoon. Because then
Yeah,
Mizuki would
definitely.
have been... Yeah,
He was just going to go off.
For sure.
But Ropus still was kind of in it. Because Easy Dub didn't draw a monster to run over the Gale.
Yeah. Yeah, totally kind of in it. For sure. Giving Easy Dub 1,000 life points here is actually
He
kind
sounds
of...
like a Shura or a Bora.
It's kind of nice.
It's not worth it. Because it allows him to oppression easily. If he doesn't draw a monster here for a Propos, it's not looking good. Since it pretty much gives him an extra turn.
Yeah, facts.
Damn, he doesn't have a monster. He's thinking in the tank. This Gale is really small. He's afraid.
Yeah.
Anything practically runs over this guy.
Here's
What is
DD
he
Crow on...
reading?
Ooh, DD Crow
Oh.
on Mizuki.
Mizuki?
See, that's a
pretty good.
that's a mistake, no, right? Because you'd want to hit Plague, right?
I think it's too early regardless, but there's no reason why you'd want to Crow in this situation.
Yeah, you don't even have to Crow yet.
Because like it opens up what return possibly. Burial becomes, a full value card.
Oh my goodness, that's so good. Card Trooper's
Trooper's
so good
really
here.
good.
Yeah,
It's a
because
threat and a floater.
even if the last card is Icarus, he's gonna have to Icarus a Card Trooper and his own cards. That's so rough.
This is just pain.
Yeah, this is pain for sure. Bruh. 600 is still gonna leave him able to activate Oppression one time, but the only thing left to Oppression is the Plague.
It's not
I
looking
guess.
good.
Yeah, if you Oppression the Plague, he just summons it again and then attacks you for lethal with the Plague. God damn.
It's not looking good for our hero over here.
Yeah.
What is that? Is that a value? Did Easy to draw a monster? What's value's defense? 0?
Yeah, it's 0. So he could go for game here theoretically if...
There's a world he just tries to plague.
Yeah, if he stacks for Plague twice, he could attack over a Vayu. I guess
He
it could
also
be
attacks
like...
over Blizzard too.
Yeah, it does attack over Blizzard. I could see that. But Blizzard would have attacked over the Trooper. No? Am I just wrong for
Yeah.
thinking that? He didn't go for game.
No idea at this point.
Maybe he was scared of Icarus? I don't know.
But that's definitely a misplay.
Yeah, I feel like you would have wanted to go
That
for
could be
game
the
there.
case, but I don't know.
But now if a
Trooper
Provost...
still floats regardless, so. Oh, this is why.
Oh, target
Trying to play
itself.
around the Icarus. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if something like a chain bottomless here is saved him. Oh, GG. Damn, crazy. Easy dub, taking it.
Good match.
Zombies taking it. Crazy.
Very commanding win.
Okay, so the next
Even
round
with the
is
pro oppression.
Easy dub plays against Gia 76. Yes. Yes, even with the royal oppression. Just making sure they have the right players like lined up because the challenge is down
Get
still.
on the bracket.
Yes. Damn. Easy Dub says, yeah, Edison is definitely the best format. Way better than Go. Hey, man. Everyone likes different things, but
Definitely overall for the format. 100%.
a lot of people like this format for sure. Very hype stuff. Call Me Nevermore, the other
It's either
commentator
this format or
is Kazuki.
potentially half format.
I think half format is like the Max C format. I know
It's definitely not as fun as Edison, but
it's a Max
it's
C
definitely
format.
got its good parts. You get to play XYZs.
Yeah, XYZs are fun. Don't get
Also,
me
the
wrong.
combo decks are like a lot more real.
Yeah, like dragons and stuff. Are we in the top 8, actually? Let me do a
Dragons, Infernity.
quick little count, actually. Let's see, we've got Easy Dub, Gia, Carpath, ProStorm, Pizza. We're waiting on the two people to finish this match. I believe Stilchus and
Was it the Frog Slicer?
Frog Slicer, yeah. Let's check in and see how they're doing.
The Frog OTK deck that doesn't OTK.
They're
on
not
turn
even
2.
playing. They're not even playing. What the heck? Why aren't they playing?
No, they're playing. Frog Slicer's playing against, was it Romero? Is that guy in the tournament?
Yomero. Did he already beat
Yomero.
Stilchus? No. Oh, he's currently playing against Yomero. Okay. Okay, yeah. So we're waiting on this match. It looks like Frog Slicer is actually down a game, but it looks like he's comboing as of right now. This is a turn 1 combo. Huh. Crazy.
This is sweet. This is what we
pretty
wanted.
sweet. The FTK? This is what we wanted? This is the match we're waiting on, and then once the top 8 players
FTK?
are gathered, we are going to decide if we're going to play out top 8 tomorrow or today. I'm going to go ahead and take a second.
This is what X Sabers strive to be.
Let me go back to that match actually while you're doing this. I know, right? This is kind of exactly what they want to be doing. It's literally an X-Saber deck because you're
Instead of
ending
ripping
on
4 cards, you just guaranteed, yeah,
you're just
rip
ending on
6
Gothams,
or
yeah.
5.
Where is that? Okay, there it is. Alright, cool. I've gotta tag the top 8 players and see if they wanna do the match tomorrow or today. So just gonna do that real quick. Give me a second.
Yeah. It's not like this Frog deck is gonna end the game really quickly. He's gonna be doing the same thing over and over again, so we're gonna be recycling until we get to an interesting place where he summons the XX Saber or Bellum and then goes into Gothams and rips a card. Hopefully that's what he does. He doesn't have Imperial Iron Wall, so we'll see how this combo unfolds. Definitely an interesting deck to say the least, especially within the top 10 decks. Let's see what he used Pot of Eversing for 5. Definitely the third pot of Everest of the game, so those are gone. One for one's gone, so he's fully committed to building a board here. There's definitely no recovery after this. So we will see. There's one more Exodius left for his combo. I'm not too sure what the board he's going to be building, though. Death Frog is good. Definitely a threat. Pretty sure he just builds a big board. Stardust, yep.
Yep. Stardust, and then he's gonna set the Imperial Iron Wall, and then.
Hope to do it next turn.
Yep.
The triple Poison Draw Frog, loop-de-loop. We'll see what Romero draws to crack this board. It's definitely not an incredibly hard board to crack, but
Yeah, he needs
if he doesn't do anything, this is probably going to be game.
rain plus something else. That's a tough board to break, but like not the hardest.
Just any combination of cards.
It needs brain control at least. It needs some way to get rid of stars. Maybe Book of Moon.
Yeah, Book of Moon. Some combination that allows a way to get rid of Imperial Iron Wall.
Okay.
Well, let's see. What deck is Yomero playing? Is it something that's not slow?
Let me see. I don't know actually. I really don't know.
We'll find out, I guess.
Yeah.
Moki combo, Moki control with his sleeves. Oh, look, Diva Hero.
Diva Hero. Okay.
Yeah, Kais definitely gets rid of the threat.
No, it doesn't because of Iron Wall.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
You're right.
Yeah, Kais doesn't do shit.
Someone said is not the way. What are you gonna do here? Summon Diva? Go into something?
I guess Bryonic?
At this point, this is not very impressive.
Bryonic, bounce Stardust, bounce Iron Wall, bounce Exodius is something. It still doesn't do enough to win you the game, though. Because it's only one of the last two remaining Exodius. So I don't know.
Mm-hmm. You can still extend.
Yeah. This is a really awkwardly hard board to break for, like, any two cards. Because Iron Wall stops, like, all the things that Stardust doesn't stop. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Especially against Diva Hero.
Yeah.
But Yukaris doesn't do anything.
Yeah. Hey,
Let's assume he drew Iron Wall, and they're not blanks.
I need a bit of a break. Can I put you in with Hydro Pump in a call and then have you guys
Yeah. Sounds good.
commentate this round? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna message him and get this whole
Definitely
thing set
take your
up.
time.
Yeah.
You definitely need your break.
Yeah, for sure. Because if we're gonna finish this whole thing tonight, I just need a break. There's no way I can do the whole thing.
Top 8 players want to play it out.
Yeah, all of them want to play it out because there's a big Go format tournament tomorrow, and some of them are playing in it, and people just want to play it out.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Just finish it tonight.
Yeah.
Well, he's definitely summoning Bryonak right here for Yomero.
Yeah.
He's gonna probably bounce at least the Stardust. We'll see if he bounces anything else.
Oh, you know what he could do is he could Dark End.
I guess this is gonna be a board that's gonna be cracked.
He could Dark End, send Stardust, and then Heavy Storm.
If he has heavy.
Yeah, if he has heavy.
Either way, the Stardust is gonna be bye-bye.
Yeah, you do well. That's the thing. Yeah, you do have to send Stardust. That's the only way.
Then Stardust, probably get rid of Exodius in some way,
Yeah.
but definitely not optimal. It really depends on what Yomera has in hand. What his 2 cards can do.
Yeah.
Definitely awkward.
I am going to create a call.
These Duke Frogs aren't being appreciative either.
Yeah, not being able to attack really, really nerfs this. Nerfs the ability to break this board.
What will Yomera do? The world may never know. Rio or Darkened? Maybe it's something else, but it's improbable.
All right, Kazuki, I'm gonna start a new call. So go ahead.
It'll be interesting if he has like. Okay, cool.
Yeah, go ahead and leave this call, and then we'll get the new call going with you and Hydro Pump, so I can take a break. Brutal. All right, what's good? What's good, Kazuki? What's poppin'? What's poppin'?
What's the move? What's the play? Waiting on Yomera to make a play.
Alika, Dark End only pops monsters, doesn't pop cards.
That's the unfortunate part. It's not Scrap Dragon.
No, definitely not Scrap Dragon. It does send, so it gets around Stardust, but I mean,
It's overall a very niche, like mid card.
yeah,
Versus certain cards like Stardust, it's really good, but like it doesn't usually come up.
for sure, for sure.
Yo, this Yomera guy has to make a play though. It's been at least 2 minutes, maybe 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna message him.
Definitely is the game decider, but
Yeah. Yeah, you need to make a play.
definitely is the game decider, but you gotta figure this out in a timely time. That's why we don't have time rolls.
Yeah. I'm giving him a slow play warning. We have too much to finish tonight for this. He said sorry. I'm gonna give him 15 seconds. We're counting down. If he doesn't make a play in 15 seconds, he's getting a game loss. Okay, he's making a play. Is he making a play?
It's understandable, but
I'm running the timer.
so this is Bryanak.
12,
He's committing.
13, 14, 15. All right. It's a game loss. Game loss for slow play. Concede and proceed to the next match, please. I'm gonna message Frog Slicer. Bruh. Gotta respect the 15 seconds, bro. I mean, he's gonna lose this game anyway, so. What's up, Hydro Pump?
Yo,
What's poppin', Hydro Pump?
feel good.
All right,
You seen
whatever.
this game?
He made it on second 16. We're
Seen
not.
this
We're
small
chilling.
log?
We're chilling.
We got you. Go take your break, Keegan.
Or so.
All right,
Nice,
guys.
Nice.
You guys watching this
Have
game
you
right
seen
now?
This Frog Slicer deck.
You're in the Frog
Yeah.
Slicer game?
Yeah, we're good.
All right, cool. Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
I'm watching. So yeah, so is this still turn 1 for Yumero.
This is turn 1. He's taking a long time. It is
Alright.
reasonable, but
Yeah. He has
this
to
guy
break, like, the
kind of
whole
made a
board.
pretty good damn lock. Yep.
It is a strong lock.
All right,
Double
chat.
dupe, Stardust, Iron Wall.
I'll be back in a bit, chat. Leaving you guys with two of the best, Hydro Pump and Kazuki. Be respectful. You know the works.
Mizuki, Pazuki.
Kazuki
Yeah.
Takahashi.
This game is definitely over though. Yomero has nothing. A Brio and a Evil
Yeah, it'll
Hero
be
is
over in
not
like
enough.
30 minutes.
Yeah, once Frog Slicer figures out his combo path that doesn't involve Gisheladon. The card is
Only if there was a
practically
level
banned in
4
his deck.
frog.
This is not good.
I remember I saw like I think Frog Slicer made a video for this deck like around a
That
month ago,
includes-
and I saw it
uh,
online randomly, and then I think he sped up the video to like 2 or 3 times the speed just because the combo takes forever. But I didn't really think much of it. But he was doing the same thing. But I just went back and checked, and he was using the
Hey guys,
PS Dragon.
Easy Dub and Gia 76 just started. Do you guys want to watch that instead?
yeah, this game is over, so
Yep. All right,
gonna be
cool.
going
You
game
just
3.
have to switch it up for the stream.
Yep. All right, let's go to Gia versus whatever.
Definitely a lot more interactive, so.
Ronick, I typed it out when he.
And
when
if
he
Frog
was making a
Slicer
play,
wins,
so
we're gonna see him again, so.
It should be fine. Yeah.
He was moving.
He was moving, yeah.
He was in rotation.
All right, Gia 76 versus Easy Dub. Zombies
Is the
versus
bracket still
Hero
broken,
Beat.
or-
Yeah, dude, we crashed challenge
Yeah,
tonight.
challenge is cracked.
We crashed
Okay,
that
'cause
shit.
I was trying to see
They got
what was
overloaded.
going on.
Yep. All right, I'll be back in a bit, guys.
All right, peace. So
We'll
I'm
wait,
pretty sure whoever wins this game gets the top 8.
It's your play and win. This skill drain is going to be putting in work, though. Oh my gosh. Hero beat to the max. We just need to see a skyscraper in these Stratos and Alias is going to be doing big work on these monsters.
It's gonna be really hard for zombies to break just because they don't have beaters to get over Stratos or
Yeah.
Alias, really. So they have
They
floaters,
really need,
but
like, MST heavy.
yeah.
They need to turn off the skill drain in order to be able to unlock. But like 19 gets over everything in the zombie deck.
If they play
The
the
best
level
thing-
6 zombie guy, the beater guy, then
Yeah.
he is like you can
Doom
get him off
Kaiser
of,
or Revive King, how's that?
no, it's the Ryo Kogi or something.
Oh,
like
Real
that.
Koki. Oh, yeah. If he
You can
plays
go
it,
off,
that'd be
Turtle.
sweet.
I
Yeah.
don't think he does, but that'd be a pretty good out for skill drain.
Low-key side deck it just for skill drain. Oh man, that'd be a sweet tech.
I think there's
But this
there's
what's
like
that?
there's a zombie monster similar that you can normal summon. Okay, there's Mizuki. And it's kind of putting Easy Dub on the clock here.
Definitely making short work of this. It's unfortunate that he didn't drop Pyramid Turtle and had Mizuki instead. He definitely can't stonewall anywhere. Plus 3 back row. We have to assume one of them is Judgment or Road, so the
Yeah.
skill drain is most likely sticking.
I'm pretty sure the hero player plays Bribe too. We watched them before, and someone was
Mhm.
playing Bribe. I can't remember exactly, but Gia's still in it. Yeah, it's pretty sure we watched them in the second round or so.
This brain is gonna be really good. As long as the back row that Gia has is not real.
Let's see if a Gemini Spark happens.
Very
They're thinking.
reasonable. Definitely the 2-for-1 is great. Obviously, he doesn't have Gemini Spark.
Thinking Easy
Otherwise, he
Dub
would've
plays
flipped it.
Caius, right? I'm pretty sure they do.
He should be. But you gotta do something with this alias. Otherwise, he's on life support. Is there anything in Grave for Mizuki to summon? You can summon Plague. He's going to level 6.
Ooh,
Book of Life is good too. He's not really doing too much because he doesn't have a card to make Miracle Fusion live. So not the worst, not the best.
They could actually, yeah, they can make a Go-Yo here, so that's pretty decent. As long as it doesn't get
Definitely gets
bottomless.
rid of both monsters that was clocking his life points. As long as he can get out of the woods with this and stall to get drawn out for a skill drain.
Gaia.
Gaia. Does he not have Goyle? I guess he wants to save it for later. It's
Yeah,
very
maybe.
interesting. Yeah.
Ooh,
He's
another
going
quick
to
play.
level 8. What would you go into here? Because 25 doesn't really matter if you're going to be going into a Stardust.
Probably a
I guess
Stardust.
Colossal? I don't know.
Skill MST. Oh,
Ooh, MST.
oh, he had an
That's
MST
really
set.
good.
I guess he didn't really have a reason to use it.
Yeah. He just didn't have the hand to be able to summon Zombie Master and do combo plays. Oh, he doesn't care about the skill drain. He's just trying to go all beat stick mode.
Okay, Stardust. That's pretty good, so you don't get blown up by like Spark, like summon alias.
Yeah, Spark, anything that just like removes stuff, even Smashing Ground, because that's been popular throughout the day.
So kind of popping off under skill drain.
Just building a board. He's definitely gonna be chipping away over the next course of the turns. Gia draws to 4 though, so definitely has a lot of things he can be doing. Skill drain doesn't really hurt his play as much as the zombie deck is affected by it.
I wonder if Gia has Honest in hand.
Honest would be so weak. It would be correct.
Yeah.
Because the deck should play it if you're playing Gemini Beat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're playing. Pretty sure we watched Gia the first round. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, I think they were on Honest.
If he was afraid of the Honest, though, there is a world where he summons Colossal Fighter instead of Stardust to play around those cards.
Yeah.
But it's definitely a damned if you do, damned if you don't. You play around certain cards with Colossal and other cards with Stardust.
The thing is, if you make Colossal, you're at 1600, so I don't think it really matters anyways. Like, you just lose to Honest regardless.
Yeah, true. You're right on that one.
If they had more life, I could see it, but okay, they probably don't have. Yeah, they don't have Alias because
Looks like they ran out of
the
gas.
field.
Yeah, definitely keep up Honest.
Probably some dead Miracle Fusions in hand.
Yeah, crying. He doesn't even have nothing. Literally, they're all removed. Now, do you shift the Goblin Zombie to attack and put him on a closer clock? Because that's what 36. So that's a 2-turn clock instead of a 3-turn clock.
Yeah, I think
as
at worst
opposed
you
to
probably just. Oh, you might. Yeah, you might as well just go with Zombie because like you're not gonna get gamed by. Let's say they have Skyscraper, like Skyscraper guy, but they also.
pretty sure. Is he gonna go into a plague play? We'll see.
Yeah, you could do that.
Because
It's not like they're really going neg either, because this.
Yeah.
You know, Zombies just gonna replace whatever card they put to the top. So if it's a bad card they drew, then they can stack that.
There is no. I don't think there is a world you can go game.
No.
Potentially.
Next
I think he'd be
turn,
200 off.
Yeah,
next turn is definitely where you'd be scary. Let's go. Oh man, and he has a back row. Let's go. Easy dub. Getting the
See what it
dub.
can be.
Gia definitely needs to turn on these dead Miracle Fusions that he has.
Might be a
So that's
snowman,
2.
but I don't know if they play snowman.
They could, but I don't know if you'd be playing it versus zombies unless this is main board. Yeah, this is game 1, so
yeah.
I don't think Snowman Eater is in the main.
Yeah, because they're playing Skill Drain. Alright, so here's Goyo.
Big boy. See if this is game. What are Gia's outs against this board to not die? I guess a Dimensional Prison has to be one of them.
Prison. But it would have to be like the new set, right? If did they set
one of the 2.
Yeah. So you probably
Let's flip it up.
Prison the Stardust, if anything. Probably not.
Damn, Dia did not open up very well. He opened up a bunch of traps, and then the monsters that got destroyed. Definitely none of his power cards. Like, he really needed the skill drain to put in a lot of work.
Call the Haunted to not die.
Just chump block. Very unfortunate for Gia. Looking like a Swift.
Oh.
Game 2 right here. Nothing. Even Mirror Force doesn't do anything. Stardust playing defense.
Yeah, it's probably game.
Unfortunate. Imagine if he had Honest in hand, he'd just be crying because his Neo Celis is just removed. Yeah, Mirror Force. Can't do
But
nothing.
I think they live for a turn, so
Yeah, but it's looking rough. Looking rough for Hero Gia.
you would need
Only-
you would need Monster and Miracle Fusion, like a
Yeah,
E-Call Miracle to get out of this.
yeah. That's like the only way. Because he clears away the Stardust with the absolute 0 and then clears the rest of the board.
Oh yeah, you can't
Oh yeah, he can't redeclare since he already attacked.
yeah. Cannot redeclare your attack.
Alright, let's see what the top deck can be. Can Gia sack? Can he draw a good card to
Yeah.
turn on his Miracle Fusion? The
Need
world we
like
never
a
know.
hero and Miracle.
He needs a hero. Where is he? Where are they? Oh, it's a
Oh,
hero. That's half of it.
oh,
Halfway
Miracle
there.
Fusion.
It's a
Miracle
miracle.
Fusion. Or
You
Honest.
got the water
Yeah.
engrave.
I think it's
Honest
Honest.
is great too.
Yeah, Honest game. Yeah, Honest. They had Honest
Oh,
a couple turns ago.
boom.
Oof.
Unfortunate summoner.
Wow.
What a
That was a
game.
nice top deck.
What a way to steal a game for Gia.
Yeah, that was game 1 right there.
Very
Got my
commanding
Deacon.
position for Easy Dub. He just swept the rug right under him.
There wasn't really much
Great
Easy Dub
recovery
could
by
have done
Easy
about
Dub.
that. Yeah.
No, there's no way. He would have to play really defensive and play around the Honest. He would have had to like spend the turn just setting up and then trying to OTK. But that takes a lot of foresight. And that's assuming Gia just keeps on drawing breaks. Who do you think has this match post board? Do you still think it's gonna be hero favored?
Yeah, because they get the side in oppression or have oppressions and skill drain, so it's like if you just like really out hate the zombie deck, it's kind of hard for them to keep up.
Their main
But-
ways of stalling with Pyramid Turtle just becomes ineffective.
Yeah, but I mean, Easy Dub does have like Book of Life to get rid of like most of the hero cards, so if they time it right to where they can't like Hero Blast or
They can't just
can't
stop
recur.
snowballing with the alias.
Yeah.
It's really rough. Because then all their life cards just turn into bricks. They're just dead. Dead on draw.
Yeah,
Easy
I
Dub
think
taking a
it's
while
like,
though to be side decking.
it's definitely a awkward situation. I wonder if Gia's on the Miracle build. Like maybe probably because they're on Ocean, but I feel like
Yeah, I don't see why
Ocean's decent
not.
in regular heroes anyways. So.
Definitely at least a 2 of. Maybe 3 might be pushing it if he's fully committed to Hero Beat. Well, that card is just nuts.
Yeah, I think it's like either go with like Oppression main deck or you go with like Miracle build.
Yeah.
It's like one of those two.
I do think the best Oppression deck is probably Black Wings over Heroes, in my opinion, but I don't play this game enough.
Yeah, regular
All
Hero
right.
Beat can play it. And we saw that earlier in the tournament. But yeah, it's definitely really good in Black Wings. Alright, so we're on the game 2, and Easy Dub starting off with probably a set monster, maybe a back row.
Maybe a Snowman Eater, maybe.
Foolish.
He sets then Foolishes.
Yeah,
Interesting.
set monster. Interesting sequence there. Mizuki.
Interesting sequence of events. Mizuki's put in the grave. Sets 2. Seems like a solid start versus Hero. Can't complain.
And
Hopefully,
the main
Gia
reason
runs into a Snowman Eater.
yeah, the main reason the foolish there is just so you don't draw the Mizuki probably.
Yeah.
So
It's a card you always want in grave, so might as well just put it in the grave while you can. If it's gonna get DD crowed, it'll get DD crowed regardless, so.
this is gonna be really awkward if the match happens to be over within like the next couple minutes and Keegan's not here to change games.
Facilitate.
All right,
We'll just be quiet. Big Z's. Keegan's probably out cold. Trying to get some sleeps.
He probably like passed out. Be like, oh man, I'm done.
Why couldn't the top 8 be played tomorrow morning? Big regrets. We probably didn't expect all these players to turn up. Thanks for all the watchers and the players for making this happen. Very nice, very nice.
I mean,
That's pretty sad though. Setting Plague.
This is yeah, but this is like if you think about it, it's like a regional, and regional takes pretty much all day. But we're starting at like 1 p.m. East, so we're essentially starting like 3 hours after what a regional would start at. So it's not, I don't think it's that bad.
Definitely not bad. Definitely been
Bribe.
going pretty damn fast. Bribe is a threat. He must be really light on monsters to be bribing that. Stilchus is going to get there, hopefully.
He has Alias in hand, so kind of a interesting bribe.
Yeah. I guess he's really afraid of the synchro that's going to come out.
Yeah. I guess you just don't have an out to like a level 6. Ooh, Caius.
But you're very comfortable with this. The Stilchus you've been like protecting, all of a sudden gone. Yeah, Caius is a threat. Let's hope he has Gemini Spark for the Caius. Or something. Attacks directly. Beats face. Chomp chomp. Throws a nice shadow ball. Main phase 2. I don't think he's gonna do anything else. Maybe make a Stardust.
I think Dub's just trying to get some good damage in before this snowballs for Gia into like some massive advantage.
He's just trying to do some chip damage. Put in his punches while he can. Definitely doesn't want to go super low. Oh, the Honest. That's a tough choice for Easy Dub. He just lets it go.
Yeah, not much you can do.
Yep, Gemini Stark. That's not bad. Very reasonable. It turns on his Hero Blast though, so that's what Easy Dub has to be worried about. 3 set.
Yeah, and pretty much nothing you can summon's bigger than Alias, so.
Yeah. Hero Blast is definitely gonna put work.
Plague?
Ooh, he's definitely exposing himself. Does he have the Hero Blast? Because this is gonna be a huge tempo play. Plus a +1.
Oh,
another Caius. Nice. Caius is definitely putting in work against a no skill drain field. Starlight Road. That is not a good card to hit. Still gets in 48 total with 2 Caiuses.
Face down 3 back row. So how does Gia get out of this? Probably just like another spark play or smashing ground. That works.
That definitely works hella good. Yeah, you definitely want to be protecting your Caius. You don't want to be top decking against this hero deck. Possibly is great too. Oh my gosh. But it would depend on if he has stuff. Yeah, definitely do Judgment here.
Getting dicey in here.
Getting spicy.
Was it? Oh my god! I was about to say if Gia has their own solemn. Oof. All right, so.
Let's go.
He's pretty much went like -1 in that interaction.
3-turn clock for Gia. Oh, that's not good. See what
Pyramid
she
Turtle would
draws.
be really good in this situation if you just, top deck it.
Oh yeah, you can definitely just stonewall.
Well, you can just, I think you can crash into Dyna because they're both 1200,
Yeah.
right?
Yep. Crash recruit. Trooper's good. Definitely good. Gets rid of the Dyna and replenish herself. Plus, she's low, so it's rough. This is gonna be 700. It's definitely draw monster or bust at this point.
Yeah, I was seeing some nasty card troopers throughout the tournament today.
Card Trooper is a monster. Definitely
Yeah,
deserves to be at 1.
I love the card just because, it replaces itself.
Gear draws a monster, which is very good. Definitely not game anymore. Gets her out of the woods.
Thinking you probably got another spark here. Just because
Hopefully.
you didn't
Yeah.
get ocean, so ocean.
It's not the worst though. Definitely good.
You have the Gemini spark the trooper just so you don't die.
We take those.
Turtle and a Hero Blast?
No idea. So if Gia has Hero Blast though, this is really good. If she drew it off of that. Diva's powerful. Oppression? That's enough.
Yeah, you just get Gilman.
Easy dub probably will take this game. Gia's been on the back foot this whole game. There's no targets for Miracle Fusion,
they
so
don't play Gilman. This is zombies, so yeah. You're just gonna swing for 200. Unless they got like burial or something.
That's a clock.
Nice.
It's not a big one though. Sick memes, bro.
The beats. The Diva beats.
Welcome back.
What's up, lads?
Is this the TriCast?
This is the TriCast. We're gonna TriCast.
Dude. Welcome back.
We're gonna TriCast the rest of
TriCast for top 8.
Top 8, yeah.
Gia
asked me, can Goblin redeclare? I was Gia, I was AFK.
No, I can't.
Okay, Hero Blast.
Hero Blast, there it is. There's the busted card we've been all waiting for. Definitely gonna be swinging a tempo in Gia's favor.
Yeah, for sure.
Imagine.
I got a soda, so I have like some caffeine, some sugar.
That's nothing. Is it at least gamer fuel though? Is it the Mountain Dew?
I have G Fuel.
The part where we plug Mountain Dew.
I have G Fuel. I could load
impressive?
up. This is not sponsored by G Fuel. Let me just clarify that before Kazuki goes off on his ad read. Unsolicited.
Let me just start reading my script.
Austin says, "Why haven't they pendulum summoned yet?" Austin, that's gonna be in finals.
Early. I don't know what those zones are.
Yeah, they do have pendulum.
What are those
zones.
diamonds?
What do they mean by these sims?
Wait, pendulums don't even work like that anymore. So
that too.
Brenda said, "Is the frog guy's game over yet?" I do not know, my guy. Let me check the Discord.
Probably not. Maybe not.
Realistically,
it's probably
no.
still comboing.
You've been missing this, but it's been like uber back and forth this maps, Keegan.
Definitely pound for pound.
That's hype. I mean, I'm seeing some of it right now.
He's probably out of the woods though with this Hero Blast.
The last game, Gia was staring down Gaia, Stardust like a full board, and they ripped a Rhoda for Alias to attack for game with Honest in hand. So.
Oh my god, that's insane. That's sick.
So that's
hype. Oh, Yomero won game 3. The frog guy lost.
Oh, sick.
Rest in peace. R.I.P.
I definitely don't like hate the frog deck. I just hate that it takes forever.
You just gotta play that deck with like I don't know scripts. It's gotta be faster. Just automate it.
I mean, it looks like it's playing at reasonable pace, but it just takes forever. It's just like one of those like forever.
It just
combos.
loops.
Yeah.
You have to wait until you draw your specific
entire
card.
deck like 20 times.
Book of Life, man. This game is not over.
Yes.
Let's hope the back row that Gia has is just not real. So the zombie player can start comboing. Easy Dub
Yes.
needs to have a tuner though, because the only zombie he has is Zombie Master.
Yeah. There's no plague.
Oof. Well,
That is rough.
That was a
That
sick
is
frog
game
deck.
3.
Kappa.
Unless, what, Mirror Force?
Gemini Spark.
Mirror Force is gone.
this
That
is
ought
the
to do
third
it.
Gemini Spark by Gia.
Yeah, that ought to do it.
That seals the deal.
Gia's been having like some insane
But shoot.
Gemini Sparks.
Damn. Well
Shouldn't put it in
played.
work.
Well played, Gia. Strong finish in that match. Definitely showing the powers of
I
the.
think the
What's up?
Let me look at the bracket. I just wanted to see what the bracket. I think they were both in top 8.
No, I think they were. I think that was the. Gia versus Easy Dub was top 9. That's the way double elimination works. Kind of awkward. Is top 9, but yeah, Gia is now in top 8 for sure.
Oh, okay, I see.
That's funny because the frog guy's like, I didn't know you guys were hating on me. I thought everyone was loving it, like in the Discord. How do I tell him?
I mean, it's cool at first, but then you're like sitting there for 30 minutes watching. You're like, okay.
Yeah.
I don't need to fall asleep while we're comboing. You gotta be doing more stuff.
Yes.
No offense.
Yes.
No hate, but
Yeah, I mean, for commentary, it does make for quite boring matches if you have to see it more than once. I mean, it's really sick to see it once. The first time we were seeing it, I was like, yo, what is going on?
what's happening?
Yeah, I was like
What are you gonna
really
do?
confused. And then when he made the Gishilnadon, I was like, bruh, like, just lost it.
It's funny because I think when I saw that video like a month ago, his combo video, I was just like browsing on YouTube and I saw it and I was like, huh. I didn't really think of anything of it because like I think the video was like sped up just because the combo takes forever. So I was like, oh, that looks cool, I guess. I didn't really think too much of it.
Yes. Yes. Sped up.
Little did we know.
I could see it sped up all day. All right. Gia versus Carpath. Is that the
I'm
next
scared.
match? Is that the next match? Okay. What's the next match? I'm asking in the Discord right now. For the TriCast. Gia versus
Tricast,
Carpath.
Tripod Squad.
Gia versus Carpath will
So
be insane.
Stilchus and
go. What a
Yomero is
banger.
playing.
What's up? Stilchus
Right.
versus Yomero? Let's watch that.
I think that's happening.
Let's check it out. Let me update the
Let's
stream
bang it.
title and stuff.
Let's go.
This is losers semis? Dude, I don't fucking know.
Let me check and see if
Stilchus
they're playing.
versus who's he playing against?
Yomero.
Yomero.
Yomero, my god.
Yo mama.
What is this? A hero mirror?
Sorry.
Hero mirror. Wow. With Bubbleman.
Looks like it. Diva Hero. With Super Poly.
Wow.
Definitely innovative.
Super Poly in the main. He must have been expecting. Oh no, this isn't a main. This is a game. Game
Game
two.
two.
Stilchus
Makes
already
sense.
won game 1. Wow. Stilchus
He ran it
hitting
down.
it. He's like, you know what?
He's still left.
He's down to win this whole thing. Stilchus is back for blood. He's gotten second place and third place. He's been like hella trying to win these.
He making the losers run. Make that bottom bracket come back.
We do got to watch the Carpath match when it comes up because that's the Phoenixian, the Phoenixian
Yeah,
burn.
that's the sweet burn deck.
Yeah, and I really want to see that. Yeah. So as much as I want to see Stilchus Ruin win, he's already up a game, and you know, it looks like he's up 2
We
now.
want to see
Like if you look at this
a
board
0 to
state,
1,000, a 0 to 9,000 burn.
he's up like what, 7 cards here. That's kind of brutal.
The game's over.
Everything
Like
you
this
see flash.
Future Fusion has to come down next turn.
Is that good pizza? Yeah,
And
good.
that's how you summon Gishadon.
Pizza's in losers finals. That is how you summon Gishilnadon. For everyone needing a tutorial on that after the.
Oh, what? It can only take Spined Gilman. He's already down to 3,200.
This is gonna be tough. No cap.
What combination of cards does he have to draw?
Actually,
Does it involve summoning Caius this turn?
Yomero should take
well, Miracle Fusion's
400 more. Cause
Because of the
yeah,
Gilman?
Gish is big.
yeah, the Gilman pumps the
Well,
Gishelnodon.
Gish.
Yeah. Let me just clear that up. I'll just text Stilchus because Yomero's clearly avoiding my DMs. Oh man. Stilchus said GG.
Going
Oh
GG
my
already?
god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Stilchus is
Disrespect.
out for
The
blood.
confidence.
Damn.
He said
Still.
get
He
fucked. Oh
He
my
says he ain't
god.
not having none of this bullshit.
The Stilchus has Solemn set. He has Solemn set for sure. There's no way he doesn't have that set. Yeah, he doesn't give a fuck. He's just like, get this shit out of here. Yep,
Yeah.
and there's the Solemn. Okay, yepers. Well played, Stilchus. Let's go watch Carpath on
Oh, Stilchus is
Phoenixian
about to play
Burn.
Pro Storm.
Oh, I want to catch both those matches. We'll have to do a replay of one of them. Because we got to catch this. We got to catch this burn game when it starts.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Actually, let's go. Where is it?
Start it up.
Okay.
BRB.
I don't see Carpath.
Okay.
Carpath's game. Oh, okay, there it is. Cool. We're in it. Everyone, this is the match you've all been waiting for. Carpath versus Gia 76. Let's go.
So I was I think you guys were watching, but how does this plant deck work?
He burns. That's how it works. That's just it. If you get a couple of volcanic counter chip shots in for like 2,000 damage or whatever, and then
then you just try to burn from there.
yeah, the Phoenixian cluster burns for 800 every time it dies, and then it comes back every M phase. So it's just like recurring Ukazi.
It's kind of funny because I recently played someone that was like on the rank ladder this week, and they were playing like the Phoenix like burn deck, but it was like tribal plants plus that. It's kind of funny.
That's actually kind of hype. I could get behind that. Tribal plants plus the
Had like
the
some
Phoenixian.
cactus bouncers and stuff.
Oof.
You know, I've been seeing a lot of future fusion in this tournament. Strong card.
Definitely the best card of the format.
Yeah. Like literally a god card. Literally.
It's a card
a
you
god
search
card.
for Gold Stark almost 99% of the time.
Yeah. It's like a +3 to +5 in like most decks, which is just ridiculous.
It's literally a painful choice.
It's painful choice with the 5,000 body. Like, if you had a monster that was like special summon from your hand, 5,000 monster, search for dragons and put them into play, and also draw cards and summon more monsters from your graveyard later. It's just so insane. Or in this case, it's like get your Malicious, get your Treeborn, get your Regeki on steroids.
You just get your whole bricks out of the deck.
That
and then
too.
start your engine up. It does everything. It's the bread and butter for that Diva hero deck.
God. Skill drain.
Skill Drain, surprisingly not that good against the burn deck. Because they can just... Volcanic Counter and Phoenixian Cluster still activate because they activate in the grave, right? And Skill Drain is paying 1,000 life points, so it's actually just doing their job for you. You know?
Yeah. I just didn't know how much burn is it like the deck is, or is it like the main focus or Lone Fire?
And Lone Fire also works under Skill Drain.
Big ass Titanium. Let's go. Big stick.
Are you going for Titanium or are you going for... Yeah, I guess you have to go for Titanium because the cluster can't come out off Lone Fire, can it?
Yeah, it says it can't be special summon other than its own effect or some other effect.
NBA Poems, this is
defense, right?
loser semifinals. Titanium Defense, maybe try to get the 1,000 points in while you can, though. Because the Absolute Zero will have to
Also
crash...
clears away the Stratos.
Yeah. Uh, Foolish Burial.
This is round infinite. We're somewhere in the losers bracket.
This is sending the
Is this top
Phoenixian.
8?
I think yeah, this is top 8. This is a top 8 game.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the
Bing bang.
Phoenix.
Here it is. Mr. Burn himself.
This is such a
Gotta
hype
get rid of
deck.
that pesky ass skill drain.
Ooh, Trapdoor shoots pretty good. Gonna be able to see everything and know what to play around. Nice.
Psych.
Gia said, "Fuck
I'll
that."
just bribe you. Give me one card.
Yeah. If you're Carpath, you're probably happy with that trade though, because like, what's the best monster Gia could have anyway? Like an alias? And what's that doing here? Exactly, right? Like, what is this even doing here?
That's not doing anything.
Oh,
Just kidding.
Skyscraper.
Just kidding. Psych.
Big.
Yeah, Lily, that's a big boy.
Big boy. Give me that 1,000 attack boost. Yum, yum, yum.
big
Facts.
boy gaming.
Stilchus versus ProStorm is going to be really spicy. I will try to get a replay of that match and cover it on the channel sometime this week.
We had to get the burn deck in here though.
Yeah, we got to show off this Phoenixian cluster deck.
It's not burning anything with the skill drain.
I mean, the cluster still deals the 800 ping. Right?
Yeah, it's still Lucazi.
Yeah, when it goes to the grave, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely a powerhouse, though, Mr. Absolute Zero.
Yeah.
I'm interested in see how Carpath tries to win this game. He is definitely in a commanding position.
If you think about it, yes. But at the same time, Carpath's game plan is not necessarily linear. He's probably just trying to configure a way he can deal that amount of burn effectively, right?
This deck does play like Mark of the Rose and stuff, right?
Yeah,
So you can like
let's
take
assume
absolute
he plays
zero.
it.
Yeah, he plays Mark of the
He
Rose
plays
and
Hidden
DDR.
Armory, so
Yeah. Both Mark of the Rose and DDR are in the deck.
Ooh, DDR sounds pretty spicy.
Yeah, it is. Even these little chip shots that Carpath is getting in now can add up to like a serious lethal setup through burn with like volcanic counter and stuff.
Yeah, counter does the same like amount that the monster attack is, right?
Yeah,
So that can combo really well with Skyscraper. Just
exactly.
do 3,500.
Yep.
big damage.
Dante Christia, did Caliber Cat come up in this tournament? No, people haven't played Caliber Cat in a really long time. It's not really a deck people are on anymore. It kind of fell off once the format got a little bit more optimized.
We did see Lads earlier. That was kind of...
We did see Lads. That's true.
And Sangan's going to get a search here. You get... Ooh, counter.
Counter. There we go. That's the burn card.
That makes sense. I'm reading counter now, and it says that it deals the same damage that you took. So even if the absolute zeros are big, they have to deal a lot of damage to you for the counter to deal that much damage back. Oh, looks like Counterintuitive Baby says the same thing in chat. Hive Mind. Yeah, I was just trying to see what that card actually did.
Big thanks.
As long as Carpath has a life advantage, the volcanic counters mean just he has inevitability in the matchup, right? DDR pitch
It
counter.
represents a threat. That's for sure.
That's really
Look at
big.
counter.
This is sick.
Is this hilarious that Gia has like these ginormous monsters and then you're playing counter?
Yeah. I mean, that's the counter to
Just
absolute
bypass
zero.
it. You can go lethal.
Yeah. Makes a lot of sense.
You just go through the side door.
And then all your monsters in grave are fire. That's hilarious.
Yeah. Loading up with the second Lone Fire, that's more food for the Phoenixian cluster. At any point, Carpath can trade 300 points with the cluster by crashing it for 800 points of Gia's life points. So this could just turn down to like Carpath crashing the cluster however many times. But Carpath's got to avoid D-Prison. D-Prison on the cluster would be really bad for him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can do 35 with the counter.
Oh,
That means you have to do 2,200 more.
This is going to deal 2,300
okay.
off of the counter.
They're just I didn't think of them crashing.
Yep. Huh. That's genius. And then Carpath's going to get 2 tokens.
And you swallow up with Dandy.
Yep. Yeah, it should be 2,200. Yeah, not 2,300. Oops, math. Kappa. Playing the burn deck, just
Late in
dealing
the
extra
night.
damage. That too, late in the night, yeah. Here's the 300 for 800
Burn
trade.
for another 8.
Yeah. If this does get
That's worth.
hit by
5
a
points.
D-Prison, though. We did see Carpath was playing Burial from the different dimension to recycle the counters, so even D-Prison on the cluster is not the end of the world.
Oh, that's really nice.
Yeah.
Just bring back counters, you know.
This is such a sick deck.
Yeah, he only needs to burn one more time, and it's lethal
Yeah.
with the volcanic counter.
Well, yeah, provided the Phoenix in cluster dies at any point.
Yeah,
Yeah.
theoretically it should.
It might get bottomless. I could see that. Yep.
Yep, bottomless. You still take the 800, right?
No, it doesn't go to the
It
graveyard.
has to be grave. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought it was just destroyed.
This deck is really dope. I agree, Frog Slicer. I can't say your name. Frog Slicer. There we go. Said the Fiend Comedian.
Absolute Zero is not really doing much.
Being
Yeah, that
comedian.
Fiend Comedian
What a
earlier
third
was
deck.
hilarious.
That Fiend Comedian was
I watching
insane.
earlier.
That was so hype.
That was big spicy.
It almost won the
I can see that
game.
being
Straight
played,
out of the
like,
sideboard.
with lights horns or something like that.
Yeah, people used to side it in Light Sworns, actually, in the mirror.
Or like playing against lights horns, you know, just banish stuff.
Yeah. It's a hype card.
Sick art too. What is Carpath gonna do? This is lethal right here. He has to make a play.
Yeah, he does actually
It's
need
not
to
like
do
he can sit
something.
down.
Okay, here's the
Burial's a
burial.
start.
That's actually a big start. Because you get the... Oof. Oof. Dark Bribe, countering the burial. Alright.
That is horrible for Carpath. That
Did
Dark Bribe
Carpath,
put
did
in
Carpath
hard.
not draw off Dark Bribe? Or did he draw it? I missed that.
I'm pretty sure he did. I didn't notice
Um,
it.
I didn't notice it. I don't see if he drew or not.
Oh, I can't check logs. So.
Yeah, I
I think
can't
the
check log.
stream. Oh, never mind. Stream right past it.
Bruh. I didn't see if he drew. Did anyone chat see if he drew off the Dark Bribe? Because that would be a rewind. Well, not anymore, I guess. He drew? Okay. Thanks, Nathan Williams.
Yeah. MST.
Ooh, that's
so you have,
nice.
like a Reiko.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. That chumps.
What are you
That's really
popping
the
here?
threat.
Yeah, I guess it has to get rid of Absolute Zero, doesn't
Gucci
it?
Mill.
Yeah, just so you don't.
Mill a dandy. Be a god.
Milled
That's
Plague?
a plague.
Okay,
Pretty
that's
good.
something.
That's a +1.
Big think.
This is rough though, because if he takes this absolute zero,
Yeah, like
volcanic counter is not going to be game.
Yeah.
Wing blast.
Yeah. Definitely have to do that.
Definitely worth.
So if you find burial or counter, you just win, right?
Pretty much.
Burial was negated, and it's limited to one
You
in
have
this
to find a
format.
way to. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Oh, it's in the grave.
yeah.
Let's see.
It was countered by Dark Bribe last turn. Yep. DDR, maybe? But, yeah. Carpath's really low on
Oh,
resources.
Miracle Fusion.
Oof.
This is going to be definitely almost 6 feet under.
I have to imagine.
This might be game 2,
Yeah.
finally.
That was a grind, but Gia got there. Save the Dark Bribe for the card that actually mattered, which was the Burial from the Different Dimension.
Yeah, that was everything I was waiting for.
Psych!
Gores is good.
Psych! Gores, okay. Okay.
Mr. Troublemaker.
He's still got
Sadly, you can't stall with Gores.
Hidden Armory. Is this
Oh,
gonna grab the
that'd be game.
Init Milled Volcanic counter? Yo!
Oh my gosh.
God.
Oh
That's
my
actually
god.
game.
Mark of the Rose. Let's go.
Okay, so
That is
If-
disgusting.
if you're Carpath, okay, do you switch the Absolute Zero before attacking? Because because of Mirror Force. Yeah. I would have. You should have switched the Absolute Zero first because Absolute Zero passes back. They attack with Honest. That's 11. Absolute. They take 11. Absolute Zero attacks puts you to 100. Then you get back the Absolute Zero. And then
Yeah, they can't clear the absolute zero. So.
yeah. Oh, Roundook is saying in chat he should have attacked over Gores with Skyscraper. Holy shit, he forgot
Yeah.
about his own Skyscraper
That
too.
too.
Wow. What an insane game. Yeah, I think it was a misplay not to switch the Absolute Zero to defense position there. I think that would have been... I mean, at least it would have forced 2 cards out of Gia instead of 1. Right?
Oof, Heavy Storm.
Oof.
Road. Let's go.
Brutal.
That was
road.
devastating.
That's nasty.
Brutal.
Yeah.
You have to win with chip damage from Honest. Wait, what?
That's insane.
Oh, yeah. Never mind. That's actually game.
Brutal. That was a
Definitely
crazy
one hell of
close
a game 1.
There was a few like interesting moments that could have been played differently that would have maybe shifted the game. Obviously, the attack over the Gores, and then switching the Absolute Zero to defense might have actually stolen it.
Yeah, I think you actually win if you switch zeros to defense, right?
Doesn't Market
Yeah.
of Rose get negated, though, during your end phase? So it gets switched over?
But then it comes back on the following standby phase.
Yeah, but yeah, they can't.
Carpath would go down to
Your
100.
next standby phase?
Yeah, Carpath would go down to
Yeah.
100 and then get back the Absolute Zero and then be able to attack again for lethal. So, yeah. Insane.
Very good. This is what we watch Edison format for. These games.
Tyrant 079, this is losers semifinals. So no, this is not grand finals. We have this match and then we have I think 1 or 2 other matches after this. The winner of this plays against the winner of Pro Storm and Stilchus, and then the winner of that plays against Pizza, and then the winner of that plays in grand finals. Pizza's on Dark Dragons, Foat Man, I believe. What the fuck is his username?
He's on video.
Yeah, he's on Vega Turbo, and then I think it's Fairies and Diva Hero in the other match, Stilchus
Yes.
versus Pro Storm.
That means we only have one Diva hero in the top 8. Do we have like one of everything in top 8? I think we do.
Yeah, that's the Edison.
Diverse.
That's the Edison format,
That's pretty much been like
That's
that
the
for every
spice.
tournament except for like one, I think, where it's like one of everything.
Shoutouts to Alika, aka Snack. She's gonna send the replay of Stilchus Ruin versus Pro Storm, so we can have that on file, cover it on the channel sometime in the next few days. That'll be a great match to watch. I'm
Is that
sure.
game already over? Or
They're in game 1 right now.
Oh, okay.
What do you think these guys are siding
Yeah,
against
that
each
was
other? What do you think Carpath and Gia are siding?
No idea.
I have no idea what Carpathian
mean-
saying.
Definitely Spell and Trap hate against
Yeah.
Dia.
Take out skill drain.
That's pretty obvious. I mean, potentially Snowman Eater if Carpath sides it. Maybe Crows. against Carpath.
Yeah, crows would be good.
Oh, Crow isn't like insane versus that deck.
Definitely Fossil Mania too, though. Although this needs to be backed up by Interruption. Otherwise, this card trooper gonna go burr.
It's kind of interesting you summon Fossil Dino Attack over there. I feel like you would want to try to save that for like a more crucial situation rather than having like a just as a beater.
Probably like the only
Especially
threat that Gia has, honestly.
Nice mill from Carpath, milling the volcanic counter, but didn't mill a fire, so that means that they can't like accidentally like deal, not accidentally, but like force the counter with the 1200 fossil dino.
You can't just cheese something out in terms of the burden damage.
Yep.
He still has to set something up. He only has half the combo.
Exactly. Brandon Lamb, the tournament will finish tonight. Absolutely. We crashed both the FL bot and the challenge website. That's insane. Edison
a really
players
good
are
draw.
so badass. Ooh, yeah, that is big.
That was definitely an alias off the top.
Yes,
He is definitely
KEHW.
commanding a great position.
That's so big. The skill drain is
Kinda
so
funny
big.
seeing skill drain. It's funny
Drain
seeing
is
skill drain considering
oppressive.
what happened on the recent ban list.
I know, right? Skill drain to 3. No.
It's like you
Counter
turn off
Counter
skill drain.
counter doesn't
just
activate because there's no fire. There's no fire. Right? Fucking god damn
Yeah,
it.
there's no
No, there's no fire. Carpath. Why do I not have Carpath in my messages?
Wait,
He has no fires. Yeah, there you go.
I think you can banish it still, right?
Cuz it's
No.
Yeah. You,
Oh no, yeah, you have to
If there's
banish
a-
it. They don't take damage. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
my god, that's really bad. I didn't know it's still
That's
banished.
unfortunate.
That's really shitty.
That's a big misplay.
Is there a
Yeah.
reason why you would want to banish it still?
Yeah.
Oh.
You have to. You don't get a choice. Damn. This is
Oh,
looking
you have to banish it.
up for Gia.
That's kind of weird. You have to banish the card. Wow.
That's so disgusting.
It's gonna be another 2-0 by Gia.
Maybe. Gia's been playing hot. No
She
cap.
2-0'd the last opponent.
Facts.
She's correct.
Dude, they introduced like stats on the for the ranked system in FL this week, and Gia's like chart is just like the last week it just went from like neutral to like just fucking plus 1,000,000. Gia stonks are super high right now.
Let's go.
Ooh, crashing.
God, you feel so bad as Carpath. You're desperate.
What are you gonna do
Yeah.
with the Bow Phase?
I don't know why you'd crash.
Cherry Drain kind of says no.
It
Yeah.
does. You can
Could
actually
use-
special summon now though because Fossil Dyna's negated. So
Yes. Not at the end of the world, but it's rough against the established board.
yeah.
Million of Phoenix there. Oh, well, Sunny Phoenix there's too. Like, you can get a big body on the field.
Yeah. I wonder if he was concerned about crashing the card trooper in case he drew the Phoenix. Interesting.
Entirely reasonable.
Yeah. I guess you can negate one of the attacks with the Necrogardna and then make sure that the Phoenixian cluster stays in play.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So it goes
Phoenix
into attack
isn't a
mode.
cost, right? To
What's up?
banish? Oh, I said Phoenix isn't a cost to banish, right? I don't think so.
I think
It
it...
doesn't look like it.
Yeah, I don't know if it is. It might be. It might just be an old wording, but I don't think it is. Trade-in looks good in this deck. You've got Titanial, you've got Cluster.
Hidden Armor is pretty cool in this deck.
What's up? I have
Yeah,
the
this card
V-Holder.
is sweet. Its downside kind of sucks.
Yeah, no normal. But I guess no normal really doesn't matter if you get to, like, steal their shit, right?
Facts.
Okay, Gemini Spark, but that's not even that bad, right? Because now you have the biggest. You can switch the Phoenixing cluster and then just pass. You have the biggest monster in play, and you can chill out for a little while.
You got the bigger stick. You can definitely push your weight around.
Yeah, that's true, Ronick.
I
The
don't
element
know
of
if Gia's
surprise counts a
on
lot.
prison. I haven't seen him play it like in the last match or this one.
The hero deck definitely plays Deep Prison. There's no way it doesn't.
Milling Torrential. That's kind of unfortunate.
Is it though?
Might as well get all your hidden armies out one turn.
Yeah, get rid of that no normal summon nonsense.
Okay. I guess you just.
Interesting.
Okay, so Gia has another spark set. That's why.
Yeah, that's got to be what it is.
So you bait out the alias.
Attack the alias first, yeah. This would be a huge move if Gia had Deep Prison plus Spark, but that doesn't look like the case.
Frog Slicer, there's a skill drain face up. So,
Yeah.
False Donna is negated.
DDR, bring back Titanium.
DDR gonna be fat though.
That's big, actually.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The biggest stick on the board.
I mean, you already baited out Spark, so.
I'm surprised you get Lone Fire. I guess you want to get the last Titanium out of the deck, and this puts 2 plants in your grave instead of 1. That makes sense.
Yes.
That makes sense.
And then you got.
Triple Titanium though. That's a lot.
With the
This is
trade-ins,
a-
it's not too bad. Like the trade-ins and like the full engine to like cheat them out and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Yeah, it's not too bad. Oh man, this is big. Dust Tornado, the skill drain, and then lock out of Miracle Fusion under your own Fossil Dyna. That's actually super big from Carpath here.
Didn't you just chain it though if you're worried about Miracle Fusion?
Oh, that'd be
No,
insane.
fizzle, right?
Yeah, that would be insane.
Well, there's no waters, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you could Miracle Fusion
Yeah, there's probably nothing in grave still.
You can Miracle the Dyna and
For Gaia.
yeah, I forgot it, yeah.
Oh, there's the D Prism.
But that gets negated by Titanium.
Oh man, this is where Carpath brings back the game in his favor. He's commanding. Titanium's a threat.
This is such a powerful engine when it does stuff like this. That's huge.
Yeah, because all Gia's cards pretty much target.
Looks like Pro Storm is up a game against Stilchus Ruin after a serious grind fest.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Honest hitting over Cluster. That's going to deal
It feels kind of good.
another 800. Yeah.
There is only one plant in the grave, so
Kaboom.
I guess it's better than
That's a
taking
2-turn
20
clock.
blue.
That is a 2-turn clock thanks to the Phoenix Burn.
Man,
I think I get one more Phoenix.
this is definitely looking like a game 3.
I think that's funny that you would
Even
oppression
knocking out a
this.
special summoning yourself.
Yeah, that and like,
I think it's just keeping it from being a threat.
oh my
God.
god. Oh
That's
my
the-
god.
That is
And now you're
legit.
drawing oppression.
You don't want to be drawing that card.
Oh my god.
Oh hell no.
That's yeah.
With counter and grave.
That's nasty.
This deck is sick.
This deck is so sick. What the fuck?
Like once you get through that threshold, like kind of like maybe shaky early game state, then like this kind of gets out of control.
Dead ass. What round is this? Team Jetstream. This is, I think, losers quarters. We're about to enter losers semis.
We're technically top 8.
Game 3. This one's all for all the marbles.
Yes.
You know what's really funny about this format? It's like you have like a bunch of control decks, and then you got a bunch of like combo decks. So it's kind of just funny seeing which one like ends up on top.
Yeah. And then you've got like the hyper aggressive decks like Blackwings and Diva heroes.
Yeah.
It's like such a crazy format. Anything can win.
Yes. Very diverse. You just gotta keep creative.
James said in the FL chat, He lost to his own creation. I guess he lost to Vayu.
Yeah. He lost to Vayu, and I think he lost to the frog
Slicer.
thing. Yeah, frog slicer, yeah. Which we mauled it over on stream.
I mean, it was fine up until the Gastrodon came down, and then it was just question marks.
And then it was like, oh.
Yeah, I think that was like my point of salt was just that he had made illegal plays against other people
The whole tournament.
the whole tournament.
For
Yeah,
months.
for months. Yeah, made a video on making illegal plays. I mean, it's an easily fixed illegal play. Don't get me wrong, with the Death Frog, but
Yeah.
still kind of frustrating. All right, Gia's gonna get to go first. Game 3. Winner of this moves on to loser semifinals to play against the winner of Pro Storm and Stilchus Ruin. This is hype. This is really hype.
Let's freaking go. Starting off the game strong with the Stratos.
You love to see it. You
Which
love
one
to
does
see
she
it.
search for? Ocean or Alias?
It's definitely a better
Ocean.
starter than Fossil Dino.
Yeah. The
Miracle
Fossil Dino
Fusion's
last
already
game was-
online.
Ugh. Yep. Miracle Fusion live.
Yeah, you don't want to put it as a threat.
Yeah.
I slide on back row though. Gia might be flooded with
Fires open
monsters,
all dudes.
which is not good.
Yeah, either that or just playing around Storm.
Here we go.
Oof. Not a great mill.
They probably have like Miracle Fusion, Alias in hand.
I
That was
wonder
not
if...
an extreme luck mill.
Definitely not. I wonder if Carpath is playing Magic Cylinder. Or if he's just not on that vibe.
I think there was a game with like 5-headed dragon earlier where I was like, it'd be funny if the person had magical cylinder for 5-headed dragon.
That would be so funny. For Exacxies or something.
This Ocean gonna put in work though, if it survives.
Yeah.
We'll see how Carpath tries to play out this scenario.
It's kind of funny, like Ocean's at 1500, you're like, oh, the card's not scary. But once they start like +1ing off the Ocean, it's like, oh god, I have to deal with these monsters again.
Yeah.
Just stop. Especially with Stratos. That's just infinite monsters.
It's the whole deck in the power of your hand. Or the palm of your... The whole power of the deck... Palm of your... You guys know what I'm trying to say. You guys know what I'm saying. Is he really going to let this
I think,
plus?
ooh,
Okay. Okay, respectable.
One way
It's
to
gonna be like
reset your
gold.
hand.
there's gonna be 2 Miracle Fusions in hand. Watch it.
Ooh, Carpath elected
Oh, right.
not to summon the Cyber Dragon first. Wow.
I think he just wants to get draws.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oppression,
Yeah,
oof.
oppression.
Very oppressive.
Yeah, that's tough.
This game might end pretty damn quickly.
Maybe.
Carpath is gonna need to dig for a heavy, or at least a dust or MST.
Yeah, even a Wing Blast would be alright here, but looks like the Ocean is going to be able to return the Stratos, and that's just going to be a lot of pressure.
That's gonna put her so far ahead.
You could mark on the rows and try to clear it somehow,
Yeah.
or not.
Setting a monster is not the answer though.
Yeah, that's tough.
That
Maybe a
back
draw phase
top is
Phoenix
probably just
Wing?
Tornado.
Oh no. Don't move into
Well,
move into
you
the main
would,
phase.
You would have to imagine the Stratus gonna get the pop effect, and then you're just gonna chain Dust Tornado.
Yeah, I could see that. I could see that.
I think you just want to search, right? Oh. Damn, you can set a chainable?
Didn't even chain the Torrential. I wonder if
Interesting. He really wants to keep the set. This like Snowman Eater?
it's got to be Raikou.
Just a Stonewall?
It's got to be Raikou. He needs the mills. That's the only thing that makes sense is that he just needs
And
to mill.
the oppression gone.
Yeah. That makes the most sense.
Counter. Imagine milling like triple counter.
This is a big think. I think it's tough because like if you pop Oppression and Gia just sets 4, it's like, bruh. But if you don't pop if you pop
Yeah.
Ocean, and Gia just like summons like whatever. Oof. Milling counter, but with no other fires yet again. That's so awkward.
Unfortunate.
That's so
It
awkward.
happens.
I wonder if Carpath will be able to pull this out. I mean, he's down bad. He's down 4 cards. Oppression is face
We're gonna
up.
assume what Dark Bribe, Judgment, Starlight's gonna be set.
Yeah.
The Suppression's gonna stick.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Especially after that card destruction. Saw a lot of new cards there. Nice mill, though.
Oh, that's a pretty good mill.
Yeah.
That's a start.
I wonder what this finds. This deck is so sweet.
Mark of the Rose.
Mark of the Rose. Okay. That's going to be 1,800 if this all walks.
Not crazy impressive.
It's still damage.
Taking on end phase. Maybe she has Crow.
I'm really curious if cluster is cost to banish or not.
Yeah, let me
I
look
guess
that
it
up.
is.
It might be.
I guess it is because they're just banishing multiples.
Yeah.
This is probably just old text.
Let me look it up. Phoenixian Stir Amaryllis cost.
Wait, maybe it's not cost. Because wasn't there like some FTK with it in like recent years?
Yeah, but I think there is a cost.
Anyways, Gia's going in with some hero beat stuff, you know. Probably have a Gemini Spark. Since they dug.
I mean, Carpath has to find a way to get out of this quick.
Yeah, you have to deal with oppression and like everything else set, so it's not looking good for Carpath at all. Like all your counters are pretty much offline.
Your burial is like gone.
Definitely not
too.
a lot of gas.
You do get the Stratos back, which isn't the worst.
Yeah, I guess if this deck gets clocked, yeah, if this deck gets clocked quickly, then I don't really know how you get yourself out of it.
Killing the own Stratos for 100 life points. I don't think that's going to be enough.
That's not a winning play.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is cost. Upon looking it up, it looks like it's cost active. Oof.
Okay.
That's a fossil dino.
Oppression and Tyna.
Oh, Necrogarden actually doesn't die here. Gia takes 100 life points.
What a wall.
What an absolute tank.
Definitely relevant.
Yeah.
Big booty Necrogarden putting in work.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Players figuring out
Next turn, activate double secret barrel.
this stuff. Double secret barrel. Lava Golem. Oh, you can't Lava Golem with Fossil Dino, can you?
Nope.
Yeah. Oh, Fossil Dino is.
Also, Dino says no.
You can't
even activate it. Yeah, you can't even activate it. Oh, well, there's the. You can't. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Yeah, Fossil Dino's in play.
Players forgot.
Yeah, players, can't activate. Yeah.
Well, it didn't matter.
That's brutal. I mean, you hate to see that from Carpath. You hate to see the deck go down like that. But bit of unfortunate draws there for him
Too
in
much
top
hate
8.
from Gia.
Still really sick to see a deck
Lucky
like
to
this.
really good.
Really, really sick to see a deck like this in top 8. Like, such a cool deck. I'll for sure be playing this in the future. This looks like a deck I would like to build, like, in paper. It just looks fun.
I agree.
Very dope. Very dope. Congrats to Carpath. Sick run. Next up, we've got the winner of Stilchus Ruin versus Gia76, but we've got to see if Stilchus Ruin is still playing his match against Pro. Well, they're in game 3 right now, so it looks like Stilchus was able to bring it back in game 2. And let's hop over.
2-0?
Let's hop over to see Stilchus versus Pro Storm.
Yeah, that was 2.
Pro Storm says, if you don't mind, just shuffle deck once more. Stilchus says, okay. Interview Carpath on the channel. I'd love to. I would love to. All of these things sound hype. Versus Storm versus
Ooh, spicy game 3 just started.
Stilchus.
Digging deep.
Yes. Trap does shoot resolved from Pro Storm, which is big.
Yeah, you know the whole.
He drew Future Fusion. Wow.
What a draw.
Powerful.
What a draw.
Stilchus is on a tear.
That's
Watch
insane.
out. He out for
Yeah,
vengeance.
that hand was like pretty much dead.
Yeah, that hand wasn't doing shit. I mean, it's still like, now the Miracle's live. Now everything's live.
Yeah.
God damn. That's insane.
What's the fourth card? Caius?
That's question mark.
Caius. God, that Future Fusion was insane.
Oof. They just turned on his whole hand,
Yeah.
and all his hand is just bombs.
That's so insane.
This is why Future Fusion is the best card.
Future Fusion's so broken. Holy shit. Chains bottomless. Loses the Shining Angel. How unfortunate. Honestly, have you ever been
That
dust
is an L.
shooted and then felt like you were just getting fucked? Like after resolving a dust shoot? That's what Future Fusion makes you feel
You're
like.
just like, never mind.
Jesus
Can
Christ.
I take my dust shoot back?
Nova Summoner does kind of do something, I guess. It stabilizes the board a little bit. But,
Yeah, it's kind of prevent you from getting like blown out.
Pro Storm has, or not Pro Storm, Stilchus has Phoenix Wing Blast set, so he can always just Wing Blast the Nova Summoner if he wants to. And now Pro Storm's kind of down bad, right? Here's the E-Call.
Get Ocean here. Oh,
Stratos, yeah,
Alright,
Stratos for sure, yeah. Stratos can search either Evil Guy or Alias, I believe.
Well, yeah, it has Alias, so it's gonna get Evil Guy.
Yep.
Maybe Ocean.
No, I don't think the Diva lists play Ocean that often. They might, though. I could be wrong.
They don't. That's fringe. They also don't play E-Call very often either.
You only play E-Call if you are playing the one Alias. Because then you have, like, more than
Yeah.
just the
Yeah.
one target, yeah.
Okay, so it's just like another E-Call target, just in case.
Pretty much, yeah. And it also helps in
I
the,
like Rhoda.
in the Glad matchup. I'm pretty surprised at how few Gladiator Beasts entered this tournament today. I don't think we saw a single one on camera.
You scared them off.
Dude, what did I do?
You told them it was
I
bad.
think
They
it scared
trusted you.
itself out.
I put it.
You know? It's
I
like,
put it in A tier. I don't know what more you want from me. Oh shit, Nova Summoner attacking. Okay, going for the crashes. If Pro
They grave
Storm,
up. Summon the Christia.
if Pro Storm's able to summon a Christia here and has something to stop the Phoenix Wing Wind Blast like a Solemn, that might be game.
yeah, I'm thinking Pro Storm has to have like Solemn.
Still just
I'm
ruin
just gonna try to stop
big
that,
thing.
obviously.
Yeah, don't want to let him get to
It's
4 fairies.
gonna Wing Blast it.
I think so too. I could be wrong though.
Did Pro Storm have both set? No, he set one after.
He set one after the dust shoots.
Yeah.
Monado Boy said he played
That one-
GB, but he lost quick. Sorry to hear that, Monado Boy. Better luck next time.
So that has to be like Solemn that he ripped.
Yeah. Or Stilchus is thinking about wing blasting here, right? Or wind blasting.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like you have to Wing Blast, right?
Big think.
Shit,
Otherwise,
dude.
you're just gonna get melt. buy like a Christia and then
I don't know.
That's assuming he doesn't have an Alta Christia, which I think he doesn't.
That's
considering
assuming
he's taking this long to think.
that's assuming ProStorm even has Christia.
Yeah, maybe ProStorm's just baiting him into a Wing Blast or something.
Yeah.
That too. We have seen him just go crash Nova Summoner just to get 4 fairies for nothing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Alright.
Rip, he timed out.
Okay, he's back.
Team BVIR. Been
You
watching
coulda-
all day. This event is by far the best I've ever had the pleasure of viewing. I will try to join in the next time. And man, the commentators are hilarious. Thank you all who made this possible. Hell yeah. You love to hear it. Shout out to you,
That
Team
was the
Thank you
best
for
BVIR.
the
post of the
comment.
day. Best post of the day, Team BVIR. Shout out.
Hell yeah, I appreciate the love. Let's go. Edison, if you guys want to join in on these, they are happening bi-monthly, actually. They're going to be, like, all of the time, all of the months this year. And the last one in the year is an invitational. So if you make top 8 in any of these, like the players who made top 8 today, like Stilchus, Ruin, ProStorm, they're going to get invited to, fucking... What's the last one? The last Ribbit Series tournament. Ribbit Rulers, November 19th. There you go.
Ribbit Worlds.
If you guys want more info on this, there's a video on the channel. Definitely check out that video. Talking about the Ribbit Series tournaments.
I like the structure of it though, because it definitely gives you the incentive to like play, because you're like, oh, I want to be top 8 and go to this exclusive tournament.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Cool Kids Club.
Yeah.
It's super hype. And the prizes are going to be even sicker for that one. I'm going to donate a little bit of some squeeze to that.
Put my car on the line, you know.
Yeah. Winner gets a
Put
Tesla.
some Fiend Comedians on the line.
$9 million in Fiend Comedians. Okay, Torrential Tribute. It looks like ProStorm
Angel's good.
didn't end up having the Christia. So.
He just did his regular ass combo of dump 4.
Right?
Just a big foolish.
For sure.
Wait, so what did the last angel get? Honest, right?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, it gets bounced.
Yeah, it's
yeah,
got to
he
be
bounced
honest.
honest.
Yeah, that makes sense. Stilchus activated a few upstarts, and that allowed ProStorm to be kind of aggressive with the crashing, which is interesting.
Yeah, he doesn't care. He has so much time now.
That's true.
Especially with most of his threats being gone on Stilchus' side.
Facts. And ProStorm can just play the game where he
That's
just like
fine.
DD Warrior Lady shit now. He's thinking if he wants to honest or banish. This is actually big because I think honesting here isn't bad.
He's just gonna do it.
I guess because you hold DD
I
Warrior.
think it's slightly better just to remove.
Yeah, because then you don't go to 5 fairies for.
Because it
top
gets
deck
rid of his
Christia.
Hero Blast.
That too.
That
yeah.
too as well.
We don't even know if he's playing Hero Blast yet, but if he is, then yeah.
His Hero Blast is really good against Shining Elf or Nova Summoner.
Hell yeah, Team BVIR. Glad you were able to participate in any way. TB said poverty fairies, omega lol. Couldn't afford the Christia.
Poverty fairies. That sounds like a sick deck name.
Dude, I should make a poverty
I'm
fairies.
using poverty fairies.
Couldn't afford honest, so I played shrinks from my Machina starter deck.
Top Ramen, let's go.
Instead of Chrissy, I'm playing Air Knight Parsha.
Yo. And
Wrong format, buddy.
Here's the miracle that was known, and there's Royal Oppression. Here's the Wing Blast.
Song.
This is really bad for Pro Storm.
Yeah.
He's not going to want to be drawing this Oppression next turn.
I would say so, yeah. And he knew about the Wing Blast too, so Wind Blast.
Yeah.
So like, what do you?
It was a really bad situation.
I guess forcing the Wind Blast. He's gonna take big damage here. If Pro Storm's last set is like a Mirror Force,
He's not appreciating it.
Pro Storm is
yeah.
on Smashing Ground, so he might have Smashing Ground somewhere.
That's true. He might have Smashing. Oh wow, it was all a
Torrential
bait.
Prison.
It was all a bait.
That's great.
Got him.
That was a good bait.
Another
Oh my
one.
god.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Cherry on the top.
That's
Another
insane. It does
My
remove
boy
the
played double Miracle Fusion plus Feature Fusion.
does remove the Treeborn though.
Yeah, he does have to get rid of Treeborn. Yeah.
Yeah. And if
But
ProStorm has like
you got
I
absolute
don't think you care at this point.
ProStorm has like a Dialk or a DD Warrior Lady, he's like completely stable. Cause he can banish
Smashing
the
Ground would be sweet.
Smashing 2, yeah. That'd be completely stabilized. ProStorm said, well, that's the last one. That is the last absolute zero. So unless there's like a Necroface or something in the future, Stilchus can't make another one.
Normal summon Necroface.
That'd be nuts.
It is cool how we found out solutions against Absolute Zero properly in the form of like Smashing Ground and 1-for-1 removal.
Yeah. And DD Warrior Lady too.
There.
But like,
So honest
Yeah.
impression.
this is tough too, because like, he has to pass. He knows the last 2 cards.
I think you just have to hope that you get like a dude. You draw a guy.
You can set oppression,
Yeah, you
right?
Yeah, you can't set honest here because you need like they'll turn off Christia. So
Yeah, you need honest in your hand, right?
yeah, you just set oppression pass.
And I feel like you should set oppression.
There is a world where you like hope to draw Gores as well.
Could draw a gore.
'Cause
Yeah.
it's a 2-turn clock. Yeah.
He said RP Gores, yep. Exactly. But he did need to set it there.
Alright, let's see, Yugi boy. What does he draw?
Does it do it? That's the real question.
God card? That's
That,
not a God
that
card.
does it. That actually does it though. That's not bad.
Gonna get Warrior Lady.
Definitely stabilizes him.
Yeah.
That's sick.
He can get
Or
back.
Angel, one of the two.
I'd probably get back
Angel to get Warrior Lady.
Warrior Lady. Maybe Warrior Lady.
It's tough.
No, but Angel.
Wait,
gets-
Angel gets Dialk too. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely get Angel if you.
Yeah, Angel also gets under Bottomless, if that's a consideration. But Warrior Lady is better against Diva and Catastrophe, but you have oppression for that, so. Yeah, it's maybe Angel. Yeah, it's probably Angel. I just think your life is really low. So if the opponent does summon a big monster, you have to crash Angel, crash DD Warrior Lady. You might not even be able to do that. So yeah. And DD Warrior Lady is a direct out to Snowman Eater too, which makes sense. Yep. Yep.
Trade 1-for-1.
But you do take a bit of damage. All 3 absolute zeros are gone though, so there's no like super fast.
All the Miracle Fusions are pretty much dead.
Stilchus is kind of running out of gas.
He's
I
still
think his
got
only power play is really just like normal summon Caius.
You need like freed Christia here.
Yep, and there's the
Well,
Caius.
that's it.
And that's game, right? Yeah.
GG's. Damn. He top decked 2
Oh,
Christias.
double Christia after.
Oh my god.
That's horrible.
If only he had drawn one
When he has
turn
5?
earlier,
Yuck.
yeah. Oh my
That's
god.
unfortunate.
That's so unlucky.
Look at the draw.
What a crazy
GG's
game.
though.
Stilchus moving on. ProStorm said, did you have Gores in game 2? Stilchus said no. Damn. ProStorm probably could have won game 2, yeah. That's crazy. What a crazy top 8 match. That's insane. Alright, so the winner of this plays against Gia76, which is Stilchus Ruin versus Gia76. We're going to see a hero mirror match. Slight variations on the build. But that's the next match. Do you guys have anything you want to say about the upcoming match?
It's gonna be
Oh,
spicy.
it's gonna be definitely a banger though. See 2 very good players. I've been playing extremely well all week, all
I
day.
don't think we've seen like a match where it's just like, this is terrible. I mean, outside of like the frog hour-long thing, but
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, all these games are definitely been content.
Yeah, every single match has been a banger, which is like just what you expect from Edison format. I mean, it's a great format. And all the players today are like playing on their A game. Everyone's playing really well today.
You definitely know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Very
Especially
minimal
like
misplays. Maybe outside of like searching wrong with Goblin Zombie.
yeah, I think the only misplay that's even like sticking out to me was like Dale Bolito round 1 misplay, which is crazy. All right, we've got Gia 76 versus Stilchus Ruin. This is gonna be hype. What would you guys? Who do you think is favored in this? Do you think the hero beat matchup is favored, or do you think the Diva hero thing is favored?
Honestly, it's probably 50-50. It depends on how explosive Stilchus opens.
I
You can
think
definitely run away the
Gia's
game.
gonna win. You got a lot of hate with skill drain. You got some oppression. You got fossil dying on the side. You got a lot of 1-for-1s that trade with absolute zero.
I feel like whoever wins the dice roll is going to win the match, in my opinion.
Yep.
Being able to set up like an oppression or skill drain before your opponent can really kind of like start their combo off is going to be rough. You're just going to be ahead on tempo.
So this is top 4.
Yes. No. Top 5.
Or top 5.
Yeah, this is top 5. Yeah. Which is super awkward, but that's just the way brackets work in double elimination.
Yeah.
That was sick. That was fucking sick. Gia 76, Stilchus Ruin is hosting. We are gonna hop into that game. Daniel, how's your voice not shot? I'm actually feeling a little bit hoarse. I've been like chugging water throughout this whole thing though. So hopefully it helps. I will definitely lose my voice tomorrow though. For sure. I'm going into this expecting every single RBET event I'm gonna lose my voice. Either that or I'm gonna have to get like more serious commentary like duos to like split it up throughout the day.
I mean, you're talking pretty much for like, what was it, 10 hours straight now?
Yeah, more or less. Give or take a few breaks that you guys
Solo
gave me.
carry.
Nah, you guys are helping out a shit ton.
I remember there was like one tournament where you just like, you sat through it for like, literally like 13 hours or something crazy.
Dude,
Like,
I think that was one of the tournaments with like Brandis, because Brandis like played hella slow. And then towards the end of that, I was like literally just pounding beers on stream, like low-key, because I was just fucking done. Yeah. What's the prize payout
Alright,
breakdown?
well,
Waiting till end of stream to see the total donation pool. It'll be the same down as usual with yeah, we got a game. We got a game. Gia's got skill drain again.
what was
Everybody punching
up
back.
with Stilchus?
Right, left, right, left.
Stilchus had upstarts. Was that just like a turn 1 bait? Or... I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe trying to bait a spark or something. Yeah. Oh, there's the spark. I guess
This
that's
one looking like a good old Gemini mirror match.
right. That's a fair trade though for Stilchus, because like you get a back row and you get an alias for your alias, and they get a random card, but their random card is so much worse than just like a live Gemini spark. Yo.
My boy, Big Daddy. Big Daddy Gores, put in work.
Welcome to the stream,
That's
Noah
two
Solomon.
bars, one body.
Yeah. Skill drain gonna stop the token from coming out, but that's still a massive dude. Gross.
Let's see this dimensional prison.
No, nothing. No honest. No mirror force. No Gemini spark. Jeez.
Yeah, this is crazy. Still just trying to make his way to another, top 4 finish.
Right? On path for it. Especially with this Gore's 2-turn clock. Gia needs to find something now. Like now. Oh my god, is this a hero
This
blast
Gores,
just
this
to block?
Gores is lethal.
Yeah.
Just a chump block.
That's why you gotta respect Gores.
Might have honest now.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe
Yes.
Honest could do it. Ooh, another E-call's not it.
Gores can just solo carry.
I have a feeling that this
You
is
do
just
not
gonna
want to
be
be flooded with monsters that are lower than 27.
Facts. 4 hero decks in top 8. Keegan was right to say they were S tier. Yeah, the Absolute Zero decks are really good. I'm not gonna cap. They're just really good. You gotta have a plan for it. Also, I did say it was S tier, and then a shitload more people started playing it, so that's a little, you know, whatever. Okay, Miracle Fusion, not bad. This is gonna stabilize for Gia. This Absolute Zero is gonna break the board pretty easily.
So, what was the point of that hero blast?
To open up the back row so that she could activate E-Call to search the ocean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's us.
Yeah, a little sus. A little sussy. Bring back tree board. Brain control, baby? Nope. No brain control.
We'll just gonna have to deal with it. I think Gorse did his work, though.
Yeah, Gorse did a
Thor's
fine
put
job.
in a freaking clinic.
And now Gia's in lethal range from one Miracle Fusion. One Absolute Zero is going to do it. Daniel Robertson says, what's the rest of the breakdown? We had one Phoenixian Burn, one Dark Dragons, one Vayu Turbo, one Fairy deck, 1, 2, 3 Frog decks. I believe that's 8. No, that's 7. And then, not Frog, sorry. Hero decks. And then one Frog deck. I don't know. I'm going to have to look at it. Evil guy.
Lots of one decks.
It's a chaos.
Soldier Bomb says, any Church of Codaris. My brother.
This
Codaris
if
makes
only.
it in all of our hearts.
Solemn Judgment.
That's the brain for game. Pay 8. Ooh, that's close enough.
No pay 8. Feel
Some
great.
Miracle Fusions.
Okay. Dark Bribe into
Here,
the
I
brain
give
for
you a
game.
card.
Brain for game. Brain for game.
Another Miracle.
Off the top of the Dark Bribe.
All the bombs. Where they're at.
Dark Bribe pretty massive there.
Four Spine Gilman.
Oof.
There's
Yeah,
probably some divas in hand that you can't really do anything with.
yeah, that or some extra Caiuses.
They at least
maybe.
put it in work.
Dead ass, dude.
Break.
Break the
Oh, is this
new
it? Is this
set.
the big play?
Well,
Big
there's
move?
the
Definitely
Mally.
another- It's gonna be a Caius or a Plague player.
Heavy Storm.
No, it's just gonna be Caius again. Oh, okay.
Malicious Diva.
Stars. Yep.
Big old Stardust Dragon.
Yep. Yepers.
Let's go. This a clock. Oh,
Oh
and
my
Miracle. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
My boy.
Not like this.
It's
Stilchus
like-
is playing with a vengeance.
There's like
Stilchus-
no chill.
Stilchus genuinely
He
hates.
does not care.
He hates his opponents. He wants to kill them not only in the game but in spirit.
He's
That was
just sick
brutal.
of being second place. First.
Stilchus is out
He's
for
coming back from the loser's
blood.
bracket.
Yeah. Stilchus definitely drew off Bribe Monado boy. We saw it happen. We saw it happen. Goddamn. What a game.
I feel
That's been a
Miracle
banger.
Fusion needs to be like limited to this format.
No cap. No
Maybe
cap.
ban Future Fusion.
Ban Fusion limit.
Ban the format.
What?
Play current format. Current format, yes.
So,
Hell yeah.
Sounds about right.
We could just legalize Ash Blossom.
Dude, Dragon Link didn't get touched. Ash
Dude.
Blossom.
I feel like any card that's past Edison format that's like implemented in Edison is just like broken.
Actually true. Actually true. The only card that would like not break Edison and be in Edison format would be like cards that wouldn't do anything in Edison format. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it would have to be either too good or not good
Like
enough.
A single pendulum monster.
Just one.
Yeah.
But even something like Dodger Dragon would be like massive for Edison format. Like just something like stupid, like Axe Dragonute. Like a fucking unplayed uncommon or something would be so good in Edison format. Yes, Daniel, you.
Alrighty,
Stilchus is
so,
on Upstart Diva Hero. Similar to the last list he's played, he's got a copy of Elemental Heroes Alias. Still saying Orange React. That's hilarious. I need to get the Eminem emotes on here. Maybe for tier 2 subs or something. Daniel Robinson says, let's play GOAT with Pankratops legal. Yo.
Oh my gosh. That card's gonna be a menace. I can't even imagine. Pankratops?
Dude.
Even if it was a vanilla, like its special itself was insane.
Beater.
Dylan says, put access code with no other links. Kappa. X-Saber Kid. Sorry we missed your messages. No one on camera was playing X-Saber, but there were a few other people, I think, earlier in the bracket who were playing X-Saber that lost kind of early on. God damn.
Let's go. Cyber Dragon.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Impression?
Stilchus.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
What
Gia
is
cracking
this man
back.
with his one-ofs.
okay.
Gia's,
Okay.
Gia saying, fuck that
You don't
shit.
want none of his bullshit.
Dead ass.
We're just trying to play a fair game.
Yeah. Okay. I see it. Respectable. 1900 beats.
61. Never
Just-
mind.
Just kidding.
Mirror Force.
Setting up for the hero.
Got Hero Blast,
Blast.
that Spine Gilman you summon.
Yeah.
Blast him away.
Young Gilly.
4 cards to 4 cards. What does Stilchus do?
Ooh.
He's
Set-
light on monsters. Maybe he drew some bricks.
Maybe he's just like trying to set one trap card at a time to not play into Gemini Spark. I could see that.
Yeah, you only want chainables.
It's kind of like the Icarus theory.
Yeah, pretty much. But like a little different, you know?
Yeah.
You didn't draw a monster either. This might be a draw go for a little bit
That's
until the
some-
stalemate breaks.
Mystic Mind level shit.
Might see a deck out here with 30 cards.
I believe it. One player's gonna flip Gravity Bind after one player's Typhoon and Storm are gone. It's just gonna end the game. I think Gia's deck does lose to Gravity Bind, right? Like the only outs are like Gemini Spark and Typhoon. If it's resolved.
Pretty much.
Yeah. That's insane.
Or like Messenger Piece.
Yeah. That too. Dyna,
Fossil Dyna?
I'm interested that Gia brought this in.
Body.
It does stop Miracle and Diva and Gores and Evil Guy and Malicious and Treeborn. So it's probably pretty good, right? Like,
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
but
if
it's
you have-
kind of small.
If you have deep like
It really
prisms
depends
to
on the
back
board
it
state.
up, it's like really nice.
yeah, for sure.
Fossil Diamond is not a hero. Skyscraper does not do it. Ooh, Captain Gold though.
That guy
That's
does it.
what is it, 3,300?
Captain G in the house.
It's just 2,100.
Big G.
It doesn't gain the attack unless it's attacking a bigger dude.
Cyber
Yeah.
Dragon.
I don't know why Gia played that card.
Imagine a
Asserting
hero beat
dominance.
deck like blinged out. Just ulti golds.
Gia had to activate Skyscraper.
Or
Captain,
any hero deck for that matter.
Captain Gold can't be in
Oh,
play.
it can only summon with it?
Yeah, yes,
Oh,
exactly.
Yeah.
really? I didn't know that.
Yep.
You learned
Imagine
something
Captain
new.
Gold without the effect. Oh my god.
Yeah, just 2,100 beater.
Not respecting the Captain Gold.
Oh, and there's a Dark Bribe. Oh,
my gosh.
okay.
Good hit.
Yo!
4,000 down the drain.
Gia
Never
said,
mind.
No.
You gonna wrestle this back to game 3?
Maybe. Target the Fossil Dino? Making moves.
I think Stilchus is ascendant at this turn. He's just
I mean, he has to. Everything's gone,
He's
right?
going off.
Caius. Caius Miracle.
This boy angry. He big angry.
Ooh, this is a mistake. He could just Caius banish the Skyscraper, and it would 2 for 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's a little mistake.
He doesn't know what Hero Captain Gold does either.
Yeah, don't worry. Nobody knows. I just thought for a second he said a Caius in his spell trap zone, but I realized his sleeves are Caius and he has a Caius in play, and I was like, yo, what's going on?
Big brain.
Trippy.
Hella trippy.
Smashing ground. Oh.
Smooth Smash.
Yep, exactly. Called it. Smashing Ground coming up big. It's in the top 8 in what, 2-3 lists? That's crazy.
Yeah, Pro Storm played it.
Yeah.
These Wing Blasts are wild. Miracle Fusion
Yeah.
off the top.
Where is it? God card. God card. Let's
Oh
go.
my god. There it is.
Boy, Stilchus.
The Bribe.
Yo, imagine if
and
that's
the Solomon
another
Ground.
that's another Wing Blast set to deal with the Fossil Dine next turn, and that's how you win.
That'd be crazy.
I imagine there's a bottomless set though, right? No.
Yeah, something.
Maybe a Hero
Unless
Blast.
Gia has just blanks.
Maybe a D Prison.
It might be Dimensional Prison.
Stilchus said I should have just set Snowman. Yeah. Oh,
God.
What a hit.
Big
What a
luck.
50-50.
Okay, well the Dine's gonna take care of it next turn.
It is unless something is drawn. You know? Like any 1500 monsters here.
Guys.
Kais would be insane. Kais would be so good. Nope.
Okay.
Just going for the trade.
Just the trade.
Malicious activation.
What is this boy summoning?
Vanity's Fiend? Diva? No,
Diva? That's it?
just a
Just a
wall.
wall?
Wall so he doesn't lose to the
Yeah.
to Miracle Fusion or whatever.
Gaia?
Yeah. But Gaia wouldn't have even been lethal, so I don't know.
Oh, beater. 2-turn clock.
That's a 2-turn. Ooh,
Oh.
Call the Haunted.
Just kidding.
That's a card.
Just
Kalhan
kidding.
is nasty in this deck.
What do you want to get? Alias?
That's a tough question. I'd probably get Alias because nothing
feel
was
like- I feel like-
summoned. Main one, right?
That's actually a game, right? No, almost.
What do you mean?
So that's almost game if you beat over the malicious.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
close.
100 left.
Well, Skyscraper only gives
This
the
upstart's relevant.
Skyscraper only gives the gain if the monster is bigger. So,
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
what is this?
Yeah, Spark.
Force the spark. Okay. Smart move.
Ocean. Ah. This is so back and forth. It's crazy.
Hell.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. Who's going to win?
I'm like literally
both
on the edge of my
wrestling.
seat, like watching this.
I know. I'm
Oh my
like
God.
full gamer posture, just like literally like rocking in my chair. Like, yo, this is
What a
super hype.
50-50.
All these
Look at
turns.
how
Kalahana that Kalahana might be problematic, clogging the back row.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Storm and Typhoon are gone.
Another upstart.
Oh no, not Typhoon. Two Dusts are gone. Typhoon is still around. Huh. These upstarts, he's activated 2 of them. Like Gia's at 3,500 as opposed to 1,500. It kind of makes a difference. Like,
Relevant.
especially in the mirror match, especially when it comes down to like races against aggro decks. It is legit making a difference
I remember
here.
when I played against Stilchus, like last year, and like the upstart was almost a difference for me.
Yeah, it was.
I lived.
Pulling the
against upstart.
rug. Nice.
Oh. That was a good answer against Kai's.
These upstarts are allowing Gia to be able to play for row oppression, though, which is hugely relevant.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, if I'm Gia and I see 2 upstarts being played in this situation, I'm like super happy.
Oh my god.
man, Ocean?
Oh, there we go.
my god.
This is nasty.
Game 3. That was a crazy top deck
Ooh.
fight. What a crazy game. That was nuts.
This is going to be game 3.
That pulling the rug was clutch.
That was.
Yeah.
That
super
got rid
clutch
of the
Kai's.
monster.
Yeah. And it stopped the effect too on top of that. So massive. Pulling the rug is so good in this matchup.
It did
Stops,
everything you wanted to do.
stops Diva, stops Stratos, stops Caius. It's so good.
Yes, it's really good in this matchup, just because like most of the time, like they're like hard summoning Caius. It's not like they're doing Treeborn Frog all the time.
Yeah.
So it's like they go -1 on it.
Yeah. What's up, Paul Stringer? Paul Stringer, the top 8 right now is Phoenixian, Burn, which lost Fairies, which lost in top 8. I think these 2 hero decks that are playing right now are both in top 8. It's top 5 right now. There's a Dark Dragon deck still in it.
This one's for all the marbles.
This one is for all the marbles. And then I think there's a value deck as well. I'm forgetting 2 decks, but that's where we're at right now. Heads in the game. E-call for Alias, he already has the Stratos then. Huh.
Combo.
Yeah.
It's not Future Fusion.
Wait. What? I guess...
Definitely a weak start.
Maybe he's just trying to, get the pop with Stratos.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
I could see that.
Or maybe just not trying to lose tempo by summoning a Stratos into an alias that's going to run it over.
Dang, my hand's Mally, Evil Dude, Stratos.
Yeah.
Oh.
2 for 1.
No.
2 for 1. Nice move.
That was amazing.
That was a nice move.
That's a pro play.
Yeah.
That's why you summon alias.
Exactly.
I feel like maybe you have to read the Dust Tornado there, but at least you traded Skyscraper for Dust rather than one of your real cards.
True.
I guess you take those.
True. Deep Prison's big. It's going to banish the hero. And the Stratos wasn't summoned main phase 1. So maybe there's just no...
Sided out Stratos.
Yo, could you imagine?
By accident. Like post-game
sided it out.
I accidentally sided out Stratos.
Oops.
Set Stratos.
Barney Walsh, that's a good question. I don't know if Sangan has to be Chainlink 1 or not. That's a good question. I know if you have Black Garden in play, if you control Black Garden, your opponent summons Caius, you can't pulling rug the Caius. Because the Black Garden becomes mandatory Chainlink 1. But I don't know about the Sangan thing. That's worth looking into.
I think, doesn't Sangan have to be Link 1?
Yeah, I think it does
'Cause it's in the
too.
grave.
Yeah, I think it does too, but...
I think that's how the old Chainlinks worked. Like, whoever's in the grave resolves first. Or is Chainlink 1.
Yeah. I'm not sure though.
I feel like I should know. I feel like I should know this.
Yeah, I feel like I should know this too. I'm pretty sure Rug stops it though. I feel like it's just a full stop. Okay, so here's the Stratos, and there's the Rug. It punished for not summoning Stratos first. More or less.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. Especially
He
because
might lose the game because of that.
Yeah, because he knows about the Rugs too. He still has a ton of life, so he's not like super behind, but that is really awkward.
Especially with Gia being light on back row.
Yeah. Targets a card in hand.
Yeah, maybe Stratos is like didn't have any good targets to draw or add.
Yeah,
draw
that's true.
the E hero cards or heroes.
All right, this is the turn where Stilchus runs away with the game. Hopefully,
he's got to make some moves.
He got Mally Grave.
Okay, evil guy.
What?
Evil guy's good. No oppression.
Another rug. Oh.
Here's Diva.
Another rug would be devastating.
Ooh, yeah, another rug would be so rough.
Was that 2 rug? No, it's just 1. Seeing all these hero monsters in hand reminded me of that build earlier that was running like 20 bricks.
Oh, dude, that build was insane. I gotta get that list.
There was a lot going on
spicy.
Brick heroes.
You can actually arm OTK here if you want to go for it.
You actually can't because Stratos is grave, so Colossal becomes 3,000 or 3,100. So Alias isn't strong enough.
Miracle Fusion after it.
Yeah.
Then you get rid of... Well, no, you still have Absolute Zero. Never mind.
Alika says maybe the Stratos was rug bait. That's actually big brain. If he saved the Stratos to rug bait for his Diva, that's really smart.
That'd be insane.
Yeah, this is not...
Oh, he's going for it.
Ooh, this is not game because the Colossal Fighter is...
No,
okay.
he just scooped. Like,
he's big.
He just draw. Did I see a draw or... Is he... No, Maze is attacking?
It's
Okay.
just attacking, yeah.
That's unfortunate.
It's 3,100.
Okay, that was weird.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Ooh.
That's not bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. A little bit of stabilize. Colossal Fighter's so good against this matchup once it sticks.
Mhm.
The only outs are like Absolute Zero, D-Prison, Gemini Spark, and that's it.
Oh,
Yeah.
so can
If
we
he has out.
Ocean Miracle Fusion play?
Or Alias Gemini Spark. There's definitely a lot of outs for this Colossal, even if it's sticky.
Well, not a ton, right?
Smashing
It's
ground.
literally just Water plus Miracle or Gemini Spark, right? Those are the only outs. Yeah, Smashing
Yeah,
Ground.
Smash
That's
and
what, 6
ground.
cards?
Fossil
Prism.
Dyna? Yeah, Prism.
There's still a lot of outs. That's gonna be Dyna probably.
But you know one of the cards is Alias, so it's like they have to have
Oh,
a different Water plus a different Miracle
Oh,
as the
yeah.
last two cards, right?
Yes. This is very good for Gia. There's no Gemini Spark. You have to hard draw something now here.
Yeah. Crazy.
Great Tornado.
Yeah. Oh.
Awkward.
Clutch upstarts for Gia.
So. Oh my god.
gosh, that's bad. That is horrible.
Your 2-turn clock just became a
That's
3-turn
like 3
clock.
turns now.
Yeah.
That was a neg one.
It's not 2,800 actually. Gia needs to take.
You're supposed to lose more, yeah.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 500 more. There's a message. Yeah, okay. Stilchus picked it up.
500 more?
Yeah, 500 more because there's 5 warriors.
Oh, both graved.
Yeah.
Forgot it was both players graved.
Yeah. That boy is colossal.
He's the definition of colossal.
No cap, no cap.
Biggest monster in the game.
Facts, dog, facts.
Is this colossal just gonna run it? Oh my gosh. I'd be scared if I was Stilchus.
Yo.
Literally drawing blanks for Gia.
Sweating. This is the 3-turn clock. You know what's crazy? Is that if Stilchus hadn't activated the Upstart Goblins, the game would have ended already. That's
Yes.
crazy.
This extra turn is crucial.
Yeah. If this gets Gia back in the game, that's going to be like, wow.
This turns into a Gemini Spark.
Oh,
Mind
my
Crush.
god. Mind Crush.
God. What a cherry on top.
Yo.
Disgusting.
Yo. Yes. Gia does reveal.
No.
Yes, she does reveal.
Oh, we're doing that.
Yeah.
Another Rhoda? Oh my god.
Okay. Okay, another search. Not totally. Not
This is
totally
a Gemini Spark.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, I don't think they have Spark considering that Alias died a couple turns ago.
What's up, Fame Man?
they
One,
could
two,
have drawn
three.
into it.
How's it going, bro?
I think you're just hoping you draw Miracle Fusion at this point.
Yes,
That's
definitely.
pretty much all you can
Does
draw.
Stilchus draw a monster?
What? That's so
Does
cursed.
Stilchus have any dudes left?
He has at least one evil
Yeah,
dude,
so
right?
yeah.
Oppression.
It has to be another.
That oppression
evil
hurts.
guy.
I don't even know if it's right to oppression there, because like,
That cuts
Yeah.
off Miracle.
yeah, it cuts off your own
Yeah.
miracle. Yeah. Huh. If Gia draws
Definitely
miracle
cutting
here,
an arm just to survive.
yeah, and you don't even really have to stop that future fusion. Like, that's not a problem for another 2 turns.
Yes. Oh well.
Wow.
GG.
Double rug, double
insane.
oppression, and bribe. That's insane.
Solemn Judgment set.
GG's. Good match.
That's crazy.
All right, Filch is on to his third consecutive top 4.
The boy in the terror.
Thanks for the love, Fayman123. Appreciate it, bro. That's an insane run for Stilchus. Through losers, just not giving a fuck. He's out for blood. That's gonna be hype.
Keep running it down.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got...
The revenge arc is coming to full flight.
What is it? Is it Stilchus Ruin versus Pizza? Are we already there? Is that the next match?
This is it.
Yeah,
Is this the losers finals
it
or the
is.
finals?
Stilchus
Let's go.
versus Pizza. Yo, hype. That was a really good run from Gia. Congratulations to her. She was grinding Edison all week, and it paid off. Really, really well done. Congratulations are definitely in order. If you guys see her in the server, tell her she killed it. All right, Stilchus versus Pizza. This is what we've all been waiting for. But first, if you guys aren't already subscribed to the E3 channel, what the fuck are you doing? Subscribe! Subscribe right now. If you aren't already subscribed, we're throwing more of these tournaments. There's going to be 5 of these tournaments in like the next year. Get hype. Get on board for this shit. Get on board for the Edison future. You know? You guys know about this. You guys know what's going
I
down.
feel like this format's gonna explode this year.
Dude, with the OTS support and everything, it's going to be huge. I think my dueling book just crashed. No cap. Oh no. Down bad. Down bad. Yes.
Same.
This is top 3. Really well done. Yep, dueling book crashed, but you know what? Perfect time to also plug channel memberships. $3 a month, you support us, you help us put on these events. You help us pay our awesome judges like Mika. You help us pay the, fucking whoever things, That's, you know what? Support. And you also get these really sick emotes, and you get the subscriber badges and everything. Look at these sick emotes. Look at them. They're super dope. It's rock, paper, scissors from Dueling Book. When we do live streams, our chat's going to be able to pick. Our members are going to be able to pick if we're rock, paper, scissors, and you're going to want the emotes. Because we're going to listen to the members first, so. That's that. God damn. All right. Pizza is on Dark Dragons. What a crazy deck.
Yeah, he's fan out chaos has been crazy.
That shit's wild. No cap.
That's a combo right there.
I
Phantom
feel like
Chaos
I watched
plus New Realis.
I watched like maybe 3 of his matches, and it just goes like Foolish Burial, Fan out Chaos, Activate Goals Heart, get Future Fusion, and then Blow Up Field.
Yep.
That's
And
pretty much what happens like every game.
I don't think Stilchus Ruin, besides top decking Miracle Fusion, really has anything to say about the whole Phantom of Chaos stuff. So, he did win the dice roll. That's pretty big.
I'm pretty sure Pizza's been waiting like 5 hours to play.
Yeah, Pizza went on a
Yes,
run.
even sitting.
There might be some fatigue there or something. Just like waiting so long to play.
Pizza was playing pretty hot in the early rounds, I must say. Made a lot of really clutch heads-up decisions, no cap. Sludge Bomb will definitely be covering the top 16 of this tournament after this event, so the deck list will be up on the channel within the next week. You guys will have a lot of content to go through. There's a lot of brand new stuff I definitely want to look at. Trap Dust Shoot, turn 1. Really good against combo decks like this. Oof.
Yeah, as a Dragon Turbo player, I hate getting Dust Shooted. It's so backbreaking. Turn 1. Oh, there goes red mid.
Pizza's hand is trash. It's so...
Yeah, there's
He's crying.
yeah, I guess you just trade with Stratus.
I mean, that's not the worst, but it's not good. I must say.
We don't talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, Greffer would be pretty nice here.
True. Greffer would be it would be a full combo. It would be a Norlaris combo.
Goldsarg. Go search the power one of.
Yep. I wonder if that's gonna grab Greffer.
No, I think he's got Future Fusion, right?
Maybe.
And then he's hope you draw Greffer, because I'm pretty sure he plays like multiples. So you like hope to like resolve Phantom and then you Future Fusion after?
Yeah, I guess, but like... Yeah, I guess. I could see that. Yeah. Looks like Pizza agrees with you. That makes sense, I guess.
I'd be worried about Kai's if I'm Pizza though, because if you set Necro and then it's like You're gonna get Caius, and then take 3,400.
Yeah, I think pizza can just pass in theory. Yeah. There's almost certainly a Caius in Stilchus' hand.
Oh,
No.
never mind.
Huh.
He has a spined Gilman though. Oh, he
Spiny
didn't set
boy.
Necro. I guess he wants to hold it for a Gruffer. Yeah.
That makes sense. In case he top decks Greffer, because he needs the Necro in order to full combo.
Yeah, because you can special summon Gruffer and then summon Phantom.
Yep. And now he's probably setting the Necro. He had to think for a second there, but you just can't die this turn. You have to survive
This is
till you
definitely
get
an unexpected start.
Future Fusion. Yeah, that dust shoot was so
Look
big.
at Stilch's
This
hands
is
like.
not a good pizza.
It would be funny if you go
Play.
like Phantom Chaos, send hand, and then Stilch's is like Plague Mally.
I don't think Stilchus is playing Plague. I think he's off of Plague.
Really? Wow.
Oh shit, we forgot to update the match
Even
title.
Armageddon Knight too.
Let's update the match title. Pizza. And this is losers something. Losers finals. Shit.
Yeah, losers finals.
Winner of this goes to Grants. Thanks, Yellow Mock. Appreciate
Wait.
that.
So it's gonna be Vayu against Chaos Dragons, I guess, or against Diva here. What do we call this deck? This dragon deck? Dark Dragon?
Yeah, probably just Dark Dragons or like Norlaris Dragons or something like that. I guess we'll ask that good pizza after the tournament, see if there's anything he wants us to call it.
Future
Yeet
fusion deck?
yeet. Yeet yeet is hilarious. Imagine you go to take a bite of your pizza and it's just like yeet as you're trying to bite into it.
Eat that good
It
pizza.
sounds like tears.
Right. He's not Alika. John Smith, this is losers finals.
Oh, Future Fusion go resolve. That's pretty nice.
Is this the comebacks?
You can just slap double red med on field.
Yeah, but double red med
That's
is
actually
there's got to be something that just kills him through that, right? Like Edwards
Or
says
you can ditch like no, you can send a bunch of darks and then summon creator.
oh shit, yeah, you can fucking OTK this, right? You could send Dark Armed, and then Dark Arm blow up the board after you, because you can Phantom copy Dark Armed, right?
And then red med gets something too.
Oh my
Special
god.
Red med.
Wait, is this just fucking game? Wait. You're right. I think this is just game. Straight up, right?
Because you're gonna have creator, dragon.
Horus, which is 8100, and then you have Dark Armed.
You just pop the field.
Yeah, you have Dark Armed from the Phantom and pop the field. Yo.
You
Wait.
have Necro engrave in case he has like Gores.
Well, you won't have the Necro because you have to banish it to use Dark Arm's effect, but wait. You might be one dark short. You might be one dark short from going for Graham. Actually, now that I think about it, because Dark Creator has to banish, and then you have to banish 3+ Dark Armed for lethal.
You can still do a lot of damage.
Yeah, this is still going to be a huge turn. No cap. I wonder if Stilchus has
What's
Gores.
Future Fusion gonna be?
5
Like a
darks.
+4, +5.
So we don't know three
Most
of
likely.
Goodman's cards, right? So those could be something.
We
We only know creator right now. Oh no, we know Phantom too. So 2 cards.
know Creator Phantom, yeah. This sends double Horus. Okay. That makes sense. KDG 2011, is that what people call it? Do they call it Hopeless Dragon? Is that this Dark Dragons deck? We usually just call it Dark Dragons. Okay, so this is
Damn.
the big start, right? And then you have Phantom, which gets 2 pops, but it's not quite lethal.
Those other 2 cards have to be like do something in hand.
Yeah. This is also not great because it leaves a Phantom in attack position, which
Well, I think you just do probably like 1 pop here, right?
pop the set monster.
Yeah, Snowman. Yeah.
Yeah, you could leave up the Necro. Unless he has lethal or something.
Oh, okay. Well, he's...
Okay. He said fuck it. Oh wait, it is lethal because the Phantom can attack.
Oh, he
Of
gains the
course.
attack too.
Yes, of course. I'm just
God.
brain dead. Holy shit. Holy fucking
Gores.
shit. He has to have Gores, yeah. That's brutal. And that's a
Seems
reversal.
scoop.
That's a reversal OTK.
That looks like it's game. Yep. Unless he has something for his last two.
He has to have like Mirror Force. Straight up, he has to have Mirror Force. It's like the only thing. Right? Because there's got to be like 1+ Miracle Fusions or something.
He's digging.
He is digging.
Digging for gold. See what he finds.
Foolish Burial would get the Phantom of Chaos out of play because he could Foolish Plague and then Synchro and then put a Synchro into play, like in defense or something.
Oh no.
No, he's just dead.
That's just game.
Yeah, it's just game. That sucks. That was really close. If it wasn't for Gores. Speak of the devil. You know, Gores, emissary of Hades.
We're still in games. Yep.
Oh.
Good card is good.
Gores.
Wait. What's he doing? What's he doing? This is a throw. This is a throw. Stilchus shouldn't actually do that. Because now, what was guaranteed lethal over Phantom of Chaos is now no longer guaranteed lethal through, like, Battle Fader. That was actually a throw. I don't think he should have gone for that. Slight misplay, wasn't punished.
Fader?
Yeah, like, if he goes Miracle, blow up his board, and then attack directly, if there's a Battle Fader, then all of a sudden, like, Pizza...
It gets awkward.
Yeah, it gets awkward, yeah. Pizza can bring stuff back, because he has 2 Wyverns.
Does Phantom have like a effect that like you don't take damage or what?
He just gets smaller at the end phase. He goes back to 0. That's it.
Yeah, it just goes back to 0/0. So he could have attacked over it.
Oh. I thought Stilchus was flexing there.
Definitely flexing. Got a little bit too overzealous though.
Edward said he had Garden
Oh,
Engrave.
'cause he
He didn't have Garden Engrave. He banished it to use the Dark Armed effect from Phantom of Chaos.
Yeah, he was ascending it.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it.
Yep. That was a really close game. Future Fusion Dark Creator is a 1 or 2 card OTK. That's crazy. And with the Phantom, you get a board wipe too because you get a copy dad. Very, very crazy.
Alrighty, on to game 2.
Damn.
Is Stilchus
Get the show on the
day this
road.
game? Do we know from previous
Maybe.
matches?
I haven't seen one though on a sideboard. That'd be sweet though.
I feel like this Dark deck could be one of the decks that plays Fader because you just stop their push and then you just reversal them with yours. Or you just Norlaris. Like, stop their push, Norlaris. And worst case, you draw it and you, like, pitch it to Greffer or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully the good pizza can have a stronger start. 'Cause
Yeah.
that took way too long. You only
He
need an
also
extra
He
turn.
also got dust shooted, so it was like Stilchus knew his whole hand, and then
That's true.
Spiny his best card.
Definitely.
Despite getting dust shooted and everything, it was a really close game.
Yeah.
What an insane
Rooting
match.
for Stilchus, dude, on a tear,
He is.
destroying everyone.
All these games have been enjoyable.
Stilchus said I got
All
linear
been
thought
like
process.
super close too.
Stilchus, stop listening in. Focus on your match. Get the fuck out of here.
I think
Getting
that's super
distracted.
weird when people listen to like the commentary while they're playing. I'm like, what?
What? Yeah,
I
like,
feel like when I'm playing, I feel like that'd be like super distracting.
yeah, also, like,
This mute.
come on, like, focus on the game. Like, you should not be listening to us, like, at all. I feel like maybe that's just me.
We're just the peanut gallery.
Well, also, like, what if we're, like, telling him what to do, you know? It's, like, kind of like low-key coaching, which I don't condone. You know? Destin said rooting for Stilchus because he eliminated me. It always feels better when you lose to the guy who won the tournament. You're just like, well, at least that guy was just killing it.
What's his day to win?
I lost to the guy that won.
Yes, triple honest. The pain.
Well, no, I was saying just, you know, like, it makes you feel good when you lose to the guy that won. It makes you feel better anyways.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I was like part of like a crazy highlight reel in previous tournaments.
Okay. Turn 1 big boys.
Oh man, big boy.
We're just sending it.
Just said, what are you
This
going to
is
do about it?
fast.
What are you going to do? I
It's a
got
threat.
3K28.
I'm just gonna put AK on the board.
Stilchus is going to go Future Fusion, Evil Guy, Diva, Armory Arm, OTK. I believe. Let's see it.
These are definitely prime targets for that.
Okay, Rhoda, not really doing it.
Oh, not evil guy.
Well, you can't Rhoda for Evil Guy. It's a fiend, as I learned.
Oh yeah. You're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
Reinforced true for evil guy.
Sebastian Cosentino says, where's MMF? MMF is fucking. MMF is having sex, so that's why they're not here. Yeah.
Tuck that card away.
Dead
Go to the
ass.
grave.
Let's go.
Draw 1.
Combo.
Broom. Accelerate.
Kind of surprised how many like trap Stilchus is playing. Like post side, it's like he has a lot of back row.
Yeah, he's definitely a lot more control-y rather than combo-y.
Yeah. Huh. Red Eyes Wyvern's pretty big, because that can get back the Red Eyes later on.
That's gonna trade pretty effectively.
Yeah, true. I feel like you just crashed the Wyvern, right?
It's not really doing anything else.
Like, you can't really afford to let
Not
the
like a
Stratos.
Diva. Yeah, you can't let Diva get crazy.
Yeah.
Like, you let Stratos live and then summon Diva, like, oh.
Brandon Pizza does
Pizza
run
doesn't
decree.
care. He just wants to get to the next turn so he can dump 5.
Facts. Pizza's on speed mode.
Didn't we see Pizza on decree earlier?
Yeah, he did. He did have it
So
against.
I'm playing it.
He had it against Black Wings in a post board game, so it's probably.
Oh yeah, he like stunned like 4 back row and then blew up the field.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was so hype. That was crazy.
This is a important turn for Stilchus. You gotta establish a board real quick. Otherwise, Future Fusion is gonna go burr.
Yeah, it's kind of the nice thing, like just slapping Red Med and Horus on the field. Turn 1 is like you bait out Book of Moon and Red Geki break, and you just
You force him to
Fusion.
do stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
Caius, I guess. No. Diva.
Something. Yep. There's the
Oh
Diva.
man, that's unfortunate.
I feel like that was a misplay if you booked a moon.
That would have been
Horus
game.
then.
He probably didn't have one of the combo pieces.
Oh,
Yeah, he probably
didn't
topped.
have, like,
Yeah.
he
Ugh.
didn't have Diva.
That would have been game.
Still just probably typing in the chat right now because he's here in our commentary. Would be nice if I didn't flip it. Yep. Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty good. Colossal Fighter is really good against the Dragon deck. Well, really good's an overstatement. It's all right. Like it's hard to kill if they don't have Dark Arm. But this list plays that. It plays Norlaris too. One nice thing about Norlaris too is that Norlaris doesn't destroy its sends, so it gets around Stardust Dragon.
Yeah.
Alika
He
says
has, like,
so.
some
3 out of 4 of the
crazy
top
back
decks
row.
were on Future Fusion. Yeah.
Except for the one that's in the finals.
Yeah.
already.
Yeah.
Definitely a correlation. Good card is good. That thing wins games. The disrespect. He's just showing off.
Man, he's baiting him to not activate Future Fusion.
Yes. Yes.
Hands are shivering.
See what's gonna happen here.
Man's
Chicken
shaking.
Pizza's looking at his graveyard. He can't activate Future Fusion anymore. It's locked out. Until further notice.
Well, if I'm Pizza, I'm definitely not activating Future Fusion. You're like, God, he has MST too?
Yes. Yes.
What do you do?
What do you do?
Well, maybe his hands just like
Is
3
it-
big dragons he can't do anything with.
Stilchus is so close to winning a tournament. He's been so close 3 times now. This is so funny. Oh my god. Pizza's just out here having a good time. You know, shout
He's
out
chilling.
to
He's
Pizza.
just playing Future Fusion like it's no tomorrow.
Dead ass. Pizza reminded me to like
Yeah, Stilchus,
eat pizza. That's what I was going with that. Stilchus
I
what?
had pizza today.
Oh, you did.
I was just gonna say like Stilchus is gonna be like rank 3 on the ladder after this tournament.
Dude, he is
Like, I think he was like top 10,
he's actually
and
cracked.
he doesn't even play that much.
Yo, wait. What is this forbidden technique? That's to clear the armory arm, I guess, right? And then he gets to bring back red
Med?
med. He gets to bring back red med. And then it's stronger than the Stardust. Right?
Yeah.
Yes, that looks like the game plan. He's off Future Fusion until further notice.
I feel like he wanted to just burn Future Fusion though, right?
Ugh, Wing
Like,
Blast.
why did he activate Future Fusion if you know it's just gonna get MST?
Because there's no other. It's just like you have to. Well, I guess you don't have to do it. You could just wait for Storm. Did he know it was MST? Or.
Yeah, because if Stilchus accidentally flipped it,
Oh,
I guess
okay.
it's like
Yeah, he
just
would have.
because, like, you know,
He would have
he
activated
would
it anyway.
activate anyways.
Yeah, big
So
homie
it's like,
stock.
nah, might as well.
Wing Blast a little awkward because you know
Sportsmanship.
now you're redrawing the red med. Does he have a dragon to bust it out or no?
Yeah, Pizza definitely. Oh,
Yo!
That's a What is that? real life. Seriously?
Yo!
I was thinking like
Big
when he
boy.
did. I was thinking when he did the vortex that turn, he was gonna dad. But
You
I
know
guess he
what's
didn't have to, he just
crazy?
drew it.
You know what's crazy? He can dad destroy the Stardust, banish the dad for red med, and then summon Horus. He
Well,
could do that.
You
in
can't
theory.
pop the Stardust.
Well, yeah, you know what I mean. Attack over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. But I mean, he doesn't have to
I
do
don't
that.
know.
but-
I think you just chill with dad, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's kind of.
I don't know. It just
Yeah, I think
the
you
depends.
just,
threat.
yeah, because just in case you like Stilchus goes miracle, then you're just like, okay,
That's
I don't go
true.
2 for 1.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I think you just chill. Unless Stilchus goes brain control, then you're like, oh well,
Yeah.
That's whatever.
pass. That's like what you want to see.
That is.
That's probably what Regeki break. Another Wing Blast. Definitely something chainable.
Wing blast on dad. Okay.
Oh boy.
That was an insane top deck. I can't even cap. What a crazy top deck.
Yeah, wing blast.
Okay. Okay.
Dark Grapher top deck.
Kappa.
He could have just attacked.
The
with
sports state's pretty
that.
open.
Maybe not. Yeah, it is, but good. Good Pizza is drawing dad with 2 darks, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't do anything. Might need to pass yet again.
Draw go. They gotta get their resources back up. Resupply.
I think Pizza just wins if he draws Dark Grapher.
Yeah. Or any dragon too. Something to summon red bed.
Yeah.
Well, if you go Grapher, it's like nothing you can really do about it.
Yeah.
'Cause then go Grapher, dad, metal. It'd be cool if Dark Horse had like a better effect.
It's got great art. That's cool.
Yo.
It's ultimate.
It's a miracle. 2 turns.
Oh, matched
That's not a
top
cool
deck.
lock.
Matched top decking skills. Stilchus said you can top deck Dad, but I got better.
Eye for an eye.
Yeah, right?
I got Regeki on legs.
Dude. This 0 is huge. Pete has 1 turn. Okay.
Ooh.
Big play.
Okay.
Vortex. Summon.
What's
that.
happening here?
What is actually happening here?
That would be busted. Or just smashing ground.
If you have like,
definitely these on Vortex.
if you have Greffer, you can go like, you can set up Bryonic into Dad. If you have Greffer, but
Yeah.
I don't know if you can Bryonic into Dad Red Med. I don't think you have enough cards to do that. If you have Greffer, because you have to have Greffer plus the 2 discards, 1 for Plague,
You're
1 for.
discarding, and then you're stacking one.
Yeah. Well, you heavy stormed. Now what?
You actually can't do Brio.
Why
The
not?
old cards. Oh, Vortex.
Oh, one
yeah,
Vortex.
Vortex Dad. Let's
She
go.
said.
Vortex Dad. Okay, that actually works.
Oh.
Oh, Chain Crow. Chain Crow.
Oh my
Never
God.
mind.
Wow.
Okay, pass.
I'm a little. Oh, I guess he has 2 horses. Never mind. Yeah, Crowing the Plague is for sure, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Another miracle. Oh,
Fine,
Beatdown.
Gilman.
fine, Gilman. Yo.
1 more turn.
Broken.
No.
The beatdown. Open board state.
Dude.
Wyvern.
No.
Wyvern.
Did he draw? Rip?
Oh.
Where's the
look at that.
ripstick?
He's looking at Spanish.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh
So
no. Spine Gilman.
Not like this.
GG's.
GG,
GG.
Spine Gilman.
GG. Good Gilman. Good Gilman. Let's go. Stilchus Ruin entering grand finals for the 2nd time in a major Edison tournament. This is the 2nd time in the biggest Edison tournament that we've thrown.
Oh yeah, Brain too.
Holy shit. This guy is insanely cracked.
Dude, how many like he like lost like super early. He's like gone the whole way through the losers bracket.
He doesn't give a fuck. He's out here to win.
I think he probably like lost like the 3rd or 4th round.
Oh my god, what a lethal. That was a sick lethal. The Spine Gilman for lethal. Hey, never disrespect him. He is a beater. 1700 is real. 1700
it's
is
not
He does
bad
damage.
for-
He got there.
He's definitely not
He
bad.
got
for
to
a
the
break.
finish line.
Think about it, Garnet is 1900 and like year 2016. Spine Gilman's 1700 in 2010.
Yes.
Definitely better than Garnet. Well, looks like we got Vayu versus Diva Hero.
Yeah. And this is a storyline.
Grand finals. Let's go.
Can Vayu win its
So
first tournament?
If Vayu wins, my prediction's right. Jank wins.
Yes. Yes. And if Diva Hero wins, my prediction is right. Diva Hero wins, and a deck that's super metagamed against it will fight but do poorly in the final. So it's still
Dude,
just...
I said the finals will be Jank beats Diva Hero.
Hey, only one of us can be right. Only one of us can be right. All right. Vayu versus
You
Diva.
won't classify as Vayu as Jank.
Vayu's actually pretty fucking good. I gotta put it up there. I had to put it up there. Foatman versus...
My prediction was really open-ended.
I mean, most decks
Let's freaking go.
are jank in Edison format. And that's why we love the format. Because everything is just like, oh, this is my 6-card combo.
Anything flies.
Yeah, hopefully it goes off through your 80 different pieces of variety of removal or whatever.
And then it does, and you're like, oh, this is the best deck.
Yeah. All right, grand finals, everyone. Let's hear what you guys got in the chat. You got Foatman 1, put 1s. If you got Stilchus Ruin, put 2s. Everyone who's been here all day, shout outs to you guys. You guys are the real ones. You guys are the round 1, day 1s. You know what I'm saying? You guys are the homies. Let me know who you got in grands right now as it's starting. Stilchus 1, rock, paper, scissors. That's huge. That's so big.
I wish there was a time step on the bracket just so you can see when the last person, like the last time they played.
Right?
Like, oh, this guy played like 6 hours ago.
We've been sitting in the lobby.
I mean, at least he's been gathering all the information. He's probably just watching the stream for like hours, like writing down notes.
What's
the
up,
deck lists
Utopia
are and
Ray?
stuff.
This is a really hype
Seen a
matchup.
lot of twos.
I know a lot of people are out here for Stilchus. I mean, Stilchus has been fighting for like over a year now trying to get a tournament win. Big hamster flip. Big hamster flip. Daniel Yu says, have to root for the underdog deck. Diva Hero has significantly more success than Vayu, so I guess Vayu is the...
Is this the Car Goodman's list, you think?
It's a little different. He's got Elfin the Raven we know about. Oh my god.
Oh, Raven.
Oh my god. What a start.
Goes.
Jesus.
What a
Greffer.
start.
What a monster.
Yo,
He's not having it.
what if Stilchus ruin? I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm not even gonna say it. Oh, he played around it.
In a world.
Oh my god.
Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it.
I can't say it.
We can't jinx him.
Oh yeah, let me
Knock on
update the
wood.
title. Gotta update the title. This is
Like,
Grand Finals. Silch versus Foat. Foat,
wait,
man.
we know Stilchus only opens terrible in like the finals because like last time he opened like double Mally both games.
Not today, baby. Not today.
That's unfortunate.
Not today,
He's opening up strong with the brain control. Let's go.
Yo.
Troll Caius, Banish Reiko.
Greffer pitch malicious.
Yeah,
Actually,
He's
he
playing on
can
the other
use, yeah, he
side.
can use the Greffer.
Yeah, he
That's
can
really
use a
good.
Greffer, yeah.
He's playing for the other team today. Showing up.
Damn.
What's he pitching though?
Whatever dark he
Pitch
has.
melee, dump something.
Pitch a second Caius, honestly.
Evil guy.
Evil guy, malicious.
Evil dude.
God damn. This has been a crazy stream. Holy shit. We've been here for almost
Yeah,
12
I'm really
hours.
happy I've been here.
Same.
It's been a good ass tournament.
Pitches the Caius for the malicious. Okay. Maybe he's just gonna go malicious plus Diva. I could see that. I could totally see that.
Level 8
Surprised
and level
he's not
6.
on
That's
play,
pretty
to be
good.
honest.
I did change the match titles. This is RBET Grand Final, Silch vs. Foatman. What? Alright, we out here. Foat. Okay, it is the second Caius.
Bang bang.
God damn. Board broken.
Put it in work.
Yeah, I mean you're like 6-4 right now.
Yeah, 6-5 if you count the Vayu Sirocco, and 6-6 if you count the draw. So it is still even, more or less.
He's down on life though for Stilchus. So
Yeah, I think that's
he's
the
lethal range.
scary part. And there's also 3 darks. So Dad is on the table. If you know what I mean.
Hostorm Dad.
That'd be so dumb.
That would be a game right there. That would be the end of game 1 very quickly.
Yeah,
Are we doing this to where Stilchus has to win 2 matches, right?
Stilchus does have to win 2 matches to win this tournament. So he has to win this match, and then he resets the bracket. Oh my god. He had the torrential! He had the torrential! Oh my goodness, he actually had it, and he didn't use it when he summoned the Greffer. That's crazy.
Wild.
That is super wild. And Foatman played around it. What an excellent play from Foatman, not going for the overcommitment. And this is big. I think this is game. Straight up.
Game? This looks like game.
Yeah, if Stilchus doesn't
Yeah,
have Gores, this
You
is
got
game.
Brio.
He's just gonna level up.
Yeah, Brio
Yeah,
plus Brio
Armor.
value. Yeah.
There's so many ways to game.
But Gores kept Stilchus alive last match, so that means he has it this time.
Yes. It's possible. I mean, the way he's played this game, it is kind of like he has Gores in hand, right? Like, he didn't use his malicious last turn. He didn't, set any more back row.
He's just playing it really slow and safe.
Yeah, Foatman could go for
He's not concerned.
Goyo, take the Caius, and then attack directly with Armed Wing, and then the Goyo still commands the board. But, I
You
mean,
could darken.
I would get
Yeah,
greedy. I have another match to give, right? So I would just go for it here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have another match. So, like, I can, like, be really aggressive in the first match and just be like, whatever. Especially because, like, if you give Stilchus another turn, that Malicious is happening, Diva is happening, Miracle Fusion is happening, all this shit.
Making it 8.
Huh. What is this, Dark End? But Dark End isn't lethal.
That's not lethal. No.
Yeah.
Well, he has another Value Engrave, right? Yeah, he has another.
Oh, he
Yeah,
does have
he
another.
does.
Okay. Never mind, that is lethal, yeah.
I guess he. I feel like. Oh.
Oh, he
Wow.
didn't have the Gores.
Didn't have the Gores. Foatman with another turn 2 kill. What the fuck? This guy just be
That's gonna be over
drawn.
quick.
Is this supposed to happen in Edison?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know
It
why
can.
people keep throwing against him. Stilchus misplayed a little bit, but you know what? Here we are. Stilchus back up against the wall.
I don't want to jinx this, but
He needs to win the next. In the next 4 matches, he needs to win the next 2, and then he needs to win 2 out of the next 3 after that. I think he's totally capable of doing it. I believe in Stilchus Ruin. Chat, Stilchus Ruin needs your energy right now. Type something about Stilchus Ruin in the chat right now. Everybody do it. They need your energy. If you're watching the YouTube VOD, write a comment for Stilchus Ruin right now. Smash like for Stilchus Ruin. He needs your energy.
Alrighty, we're on the game too.
Yeah?
fair enough, Sean, with an e-call.
Okay.
Interesting. T-set. Will Fultman OTK turn 1? We'll only never know.
Yeah?
Definitely has enough gas in the deck.
I just want to see another match. I mean, this tournament's been insane. Even one extra match would be sick. Activating with priority. I wonder if he doesn't activate with priority if Stilchus does something here. There's the Elfin.
Boss.
So based.
Ultimate Rare Elfin.
First edition. Raging Battle.
Deep Sea Diva. Huh. That's interesting.
Main
Deck
phase
dev?
2.
Oh no.
Oh, if he has deck
Deck
dev. Ugh. Oh, shit.
Well,
Baited.
he's not having that.
That's a pretty good torrential. No cap.
Yeah.
Stilchus is straight
Really
up.
good. He got rid of the tempo.
Yeah, and now he's like just straight up 3 cards. Foeman got a solemn judgment.
Fulton's way behind.
He might have pulling the rug actually. Just kidding. No pulling the rug.
Or he's thinking about nothing.
18 hundo. No back row, no anything. What is Stilchus doing? What's he about right now? He's gotta
He's got a
have,
full grip of cards. He's just holding them.
he's gotta have Gorge,
Well,
right?
Deck that's gonna come
That's
alive
another
again.
Greffer.
Yeah.
That's another big monster that's coming down this turn.
Silver Wind, the Ascendant. Blackwing.
Remember earlier in the tournament where someone forgot they did not have Silverwind on their list and then they lost?
Yeah, dude, that was
But-
painful to watch. Didn't have Silverwind and just lost the match because they forgot to add it. That's so brutal. That's so brutal. Alka saying either DDV or Icarus. I could see that. I could definitely see that. Otherwise, like, why are you going for the main phase 2? Stilchus could have, like, a DD Crow or a Gorse.
He did have Crow before. In
Yeah.
previous matches, I think.
Yeah. But Crow is still... It's only going to shut off one of these Vayus now. Because he's going to be able to send, what, a second Vayu? I guess it shuts off both if he Crows the Armor
Yeah,
Master.
You can, yeah, the Armor Master.
Yeah, that's true. Okay. Maybe you just send Plague to have 2 plays then.